Stream starting soon. I think we live. I think we live. Seeing if anybody's coming in. We're about to be live. Postnet. Let me go see if we're live. Okay, we're going live. Hopefully somebody tunes in. Yes, we are live. We're live. Hello. Here we go. We are live in 5 minutes. Starting our round 1 Jack and Jill 1025 series. Trying to share this here. $1:00. Don't know what everyone's doing. It's a little early. How do I share this thing? There we go. Got it. Okay, Facebook. Here we go. Facebook, what's up? Starting here in about 4 minutes. Tony Piazza is going to be in the booth with me. I guess the commentators are not right. It's going to be Patrick Roy and Tony Piazza to start. We have 4 matches today. Let's share this to some groups. Okay. Going live. 3 people on Facebook. Here we go. I'm just sharing this to some people, and we're going to get rolling. They see me rolling. Yeah, if you guys can, a couple people tuned in, like and share. We got 4 matches today. 2 more at 5 o'clock, and then 1 at 9 o'clock. Messenger. I guess we can send this to some people here. Yeah, we have matches every Saturday except for July 4th. Here we go. We're going to start this match in about 2.5 minutes. We're going to start right on time. We got Deb May and Joel, and Dan Price and Danielle. Got a few people tuned in. What's up, everybody? Tony's going to jump in here in a couple minutes, and we'll get started. Little different. It's going to be a race to 9, not win by 2. Race to 9, win by 1. That's a good little matchup here. I feel like both these teams have a chance to run real deep. Full disclosure, one of these teams is my horsey. I only got one horsey in this event. I'll probably disclose that a little bit later. All right, 75 seconds. We're going to get this rolling. 6 people. What's up? Tony Piazza is going to be jumping in here in a couple minutes. This is Patrick Roy. I can't make a ball, but could play some one pocket if you want to come out today. Again, 45 seconds. I'm going to let these guys know that we're going to start right on time. And then, yeah, Tony's going to get in here. All right, you guys do the flip. We got 30 seconds. Do the flip. Good luck, everybody, again. It's in the kitchen. And if you make the 8 balls, not a timeout while you do the stuff. Scratches in the kitchen, yep. Race to 9, win by 1. Tweet, tweet. They're lagging, and we're getting started right on time. Beautiful. I like to start right on time. Tony's jumping in. Only a few of you guys in right now. Early in the day, we'll probably get some more viewers a little later in the night. Everyone's busy actually playing pool. Oh, no, Sandra, you told everybody who I got. Yes, I do. This is a tough first round. I can see either one of these teams making a really deep run in this tournament. And Sandra, great. He's not in quite yet. Sandra, great win. Sandra and John had a convincing, and they played very well. And they broke and ran their last 2 racks to win the match. Don't know if we'll see that again, but here we go. Okay, the first break is going to be dry. Okay, there is a path forward here. I'm probably going to just stop this rock and get the 14 in the side right away. So our main concern is the 13. So as this layout, I'm probably going to be going 12, 15. This is kind of good for the corner, but I'm probably going to try to go 12, 15, 13 as my last, and then 8 ball in the corner. So this is probably where I want to be. I want to be here, and then my last 3 will be stop shot, roll to here, stop shot, 8 in the side. So that's how I'm looking at this rack. Okay, so she bumped it a little bit, so we might have to change our, the 13 still there. I didn't even see the 9. Yeah, I'm probably going to try to punch out to the middle here. I just want to get the 9 out of the way because the 9's kind of funny. The 9's got traffic everywhere. So I'm going to try to go between the 8 and 4 and get to the middle of the table where you can probably shoot all of those. But again, my last 3 are still going to be, let me see. I'm getting used to how this works. Yeah, I just want to come out to here. This is okay too. But the 13 is funny. I want to, okay, this is okay. So if they don't get out, it's probably going to be the pattern. The reason I don't like waiting on the 9 to 13 doesn't really flow. The 15 and then this ball kind of flows to the 13, but the 9 and the 13 don't play together too well. Sandra, what's up? Tony's not in here yet. Okay, this is a little bit funny here. We're on the wrong side of the ball. I don't even know if you can get over this edge. Okay, Tony's jumping in right now. So that's why I really liked getting that 9 right away, because the 13 didn't flow with the 9. the 8 ball's in the way, and there's so much traffic around it. So the 15 ball would have played a little better to get on the 13.
What's up, Sandra? Good correction there. I would have killed you next time I saw if you didn't correct that I to the Y. But good correction.
Oh,
good job.
He can go around this ball, it looks like, to get on the 13. I can't quite tell.
Nice
he
shot.
blanked it.
Look at this shot. That's
Oh,
big.
wow. And he
Pat,
let straight in.
If you don't know, now you know, Pat. That's big shot Dan, we call him.
I got to give some fire because he got dead. I think he got straight
That's
in.
big shot Dan, bro.
Big shot
he comes,
Dan.
Dude, he self-made name there. You watch him on Friday fight nights, and he just comes with it.
So
clutch.
Self-made? What do you mean?
We kind of gave him the name,
Okay,
and then
you
it
gave
stuck.
him,
It stuck because, I mean, he just came with these big shots, and it's big shot Dan.
This is a tough shot here. Oh, she almost speared it in. So when you're jacked up on a ball like that, what are you kind of telling yourself? Like, how do you become more accurate on a shot like that?
Practice.
Practice?
And your eye travel, like on jacked up shots, it's all about tracking the cue ball to the object ball, back to your eyes to the cue ball, and then maybe back to the object ball 2 or 3 times. Normally when you get down on a ball, you get down and you see it immediately and you go to your practice strokes. When you're jacked up, though, it takes me 3 times. I go to the cue ball, I go to the object ball, back to the cue ball, back to the object ball, and then the speed, I'm determining how hard I got to hit this, and then how much it's going to masse or move offline. But
do you shorten your stroke at all?
Absolutely.
Okay, because you're probably one of the top 2 or 3 shooting jacked up. So I was kind of interested in your perspective. I just know when I hit that shot, I really try to have a small backstroke because it's so easy to hit off center and masse the ball.
Yeah, I usually choke up. That's another thing. My hand comes up the cue towards the middle of my cue, at least 2 or 3 or 4 inches, and for more control and accuracy.
Okay, this is just connect the dots. Oh, no.
No, he's fine.
Maybe
not. Oh, my gosh.
I don't think this goes.
She looked at it. Nope, she's going back to it.
Oh, okay. Just don't overroll this. Oh, man, it looks like he's going
she wants to stop a little stun.
Yeah. Perfect.
Perfect. She hit it. Yeah, that was good, dude. Deb plays. No, I didn't know. I hadn't seen Deb play until we had the ladies tournament, and I was super impressed with Deb's game.
Yeah, somehow.
She's a champ.
Yeah, somehow we got a little bit straight in here.
Let's see if Deb can figure this out and punch it, a dead center cue ball and just come off the rail about 5, 6, 7 inches for 8 in the side.
Okay, she's jacking up a little bit, so she's drawing.
Got to be careful you don't draw it back into the corner. Oh, look at that.
Wow.
She cheated the pocket a little bit there to not draw it in the corner.
Okay, let's see how the nerves are. First ball. In practice, you just roll it in and it goes in, but it's a little different out there.
And this is Joel Morrisette. Any relation to the...
Oh, I thought he made it.
Atlanta Morrisette.
Okay, that's going to be 1-0 the other way. Both tits. I thought he made it. To keep the stroke smooth and the speed, you got to be dialed in to do this. Sometimes you overpump it, you hit spin, and it comes all the way down table. But Dan's been playing good. He's in the final 8 of the Friday fight nights. He's in here a lot practicing. He's playing with Mike Pope. Oh, that's a good team.
It's a great team. First time Mike's been in the cash, too. I'm real happy for him.
Yeah, I feel like Dan's probably a little... Oh, wow. Maximum funny. But I think
high ball. Just
roll it in. Through the high ball. Yeah, I think Dan's a little underranked, I would say, with his Fargo. I'd say he's probably like 20, 30. What is he, a 520? Something like that?
Something like that. Well, we're in APA country, so you got to remember when we start opening this bar, Pat, nobody knew Fargo.
Yeah.
So he's been, he's plays in all the leagues to get.
Oh, he's hit that good shot. And confident too.
So yeah, you're right, but he's definitely been working on it and getting it up. But he knows he wants it up. He wants to get better. He wants a higher ranking. And I'll tell you what else about Dan. He plays a real good game of golf. He's got real good hand-eye coordination.
Yeah.
Like, if he gambled a little bit better, if we played, I might get the money because I gamble for a living and, I'm in action all the time. But he's a better golfer than me.
Wow. Yeah, he hit that with a confident stroke. I mean, a lot of times you slow roll that ball, and he hit it with a
Big shot
confident
Dan,
shot.
bro. Big shot Dan. Does it
Big
again.
shot, Dan.
Good dude, too.
Real good dude. He's going to be having a book come out soon about investing, too.
Nice.
We'll let everybody know.
I mean, I've heard about his legendary man cave as well. Bierman's done some electrician work over there, and he said Dan Price's man cave is one to behold.
Sweet.
And I missed. He had a party. I think it was last year. I was invited. I was busy. I couldn't make it, but I've heard it's legendary. So maybe we'll have to go over there and hit him up on a barbecue or something.
Yeah. So as I get smarter and smarter trading options, he's helping me with some stuff.
Nice.
Good
That's
break
awesome.
there.
Old Danielle. If she was my partner right now, I'd be buying her a Bud Light and a shot. Her aim and everything gets a little stronger.
Dang it. That's because that was my horses. There we go. Dan Price. I just saw the D and a 3-letter word, and I just thought it was Dan. I didn't look any further.
What's up, kitty cat? What's going on?
The kitty cat. When do we see the kitty cat back in here?
The best first baseman in our co-ed softball league. She's a stud. We got all the best girls in the league for sure. Amanda Mackey, stud. Kat, stud. Adriana Vega, stud. When your wife plays, stud. Chris Mary, Amber Mary, stud.
Yeah, I don't think there's any other shot, right? You got to hit the 13.
Could go solids here, right? It's open.
Yeah, it's open. What do you shoot as your opener, though? I think I like the 13 more than I like the back cut on the 3, though.
The 9's in a weird spot.
Yeah, the 9 is weird. For sure it's in the weird spot.
He's going your shot.
Yeah,
just got to make sure you don't clip thin off the 7. There's a big pocket by the 10.
Yeah, just need to go a good speed because you don't want that to block your stripes in that corner. Okay, he hit it hard.
So he got a better line off that ball.
Oh, wow.
If the 9 goes in the corner, I'm taking it now.
I think you got to take it now.
I don't know if it goes, though.
I think it does. It's a little funny, though, running into those balls. But I think the 11 goes right past that. Is that a 10 by the corner?
Yeah. 11 definitely goes. The 9's weird if you don't take it now, but the 9 does go top left if you want to shape it later.
Okay. Yeah, I think I like shooting the 9. I think it does go. Okay, good shot. But this does work out. So we want to use this ball as our we want to get here. We want to make this ball come somewhere here, and then we want to land right here with our cue ball so we can go here to here. And then is that as played, that how you playing it? Or are you going to try to get the 9 now? Just the 9 is tough to get back down for those 2 balls.
He's looking at it right now to see if it goes.
Yeah.
I don't know if it goes.
I think it goes, dude.
From there, it looks like it goes.
It goes for sure.
All day.
So, yeah, as played, I'm rolling my cue ball to here, and then I'm going to play this shot, and then I just want to leave myself somewhere in here so I can go here into the shot.
Yeah.
As played.
I like that.
That would be my pattern.
Keep it simple.
I just think trying to get on the 9 now is if you slightly get on the wrong side of the pocket, it's just tough. It just doesn't sit good to go 9 now. Okay, he tried to go into it, and it's perfect.
Now he pushed it into where it doesn't go.
No, I still think it goes.
No.
I still think it's got a truck. I mean, she wouldn't be staring this long if it didn't, but it looks like it goes from here.
No, let's stand up.
This is crazy on the screen.
It don't go at all.
Nope, does not go at all.
See, and if you go that way too, shape back to the 10 to get flat on the 10 to get on that 15.
Yeah.
Like mangled.
Okay, so are you ever being super aggressive here?
Yes, and carry him the 10 in from here.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So hit this shot this way here, and it's pretty big. And if it's off the rail, it's.
And if you connect and the spin you're using, it'll spin right up the rail.
Yeah.
And possibly shape the 9.
Yeah, so you're not playing safe here. I think I'm going for the carom. Maybe it does go. They're looking at it like it goes to. No, she's trying to cut it.
Cut it off the 5. It goes off the 5.
I think I prefer the carom, honestly.
Oh, she's cross-banking.
Oh, my God, really?
What a try.
Oh,
and
my
look at the
God.
shape on the 10.
Okay, so automatic. I just shoot this
Shoot
shot.
the 3 into the 9. Send the cue ball down table.
I don't even think about anything else.
It's a game winner.
If
Simple.
If the 7 went, maybe I can try to get out, but I just think you try to get the money here and you just make this. And
The 7 don't go.
yeah, so I call safe here though.
I make the 9. Takes all the pressure off the next 2 or 3 innings too.
Oh man, shooting here is a mistake. They got fortunate, but it's just a mistake. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
you gotta snap, make the 9, and then just go in the corner.
100 out of 100 decisions right there is the 3 to the 9. Put the cue ball down in the end rail and have a nice day.
So I never saw Joel play, and I think that when this tournament's all said and done, those choices right there are going to make it. Because the reality is this is 1,025. They're not all going to do what Sandra and John did and run a 2-pack at the end. It's going to be grindy games, and it's going to come down to decisions in round 2 when you had a chance to roll the 3 into the 9 and take control of the game.
Agree 110% with you.
Like the decision making is going to be different in 1,025 than it is in even the 1,100. Like they have a little bit more firepower. But even in that tournament, you're shooting it that way. Even if I'm playing Shane Van Boning, I'm shooting that shot.
That's the shot I'm playing to win. If I'm playing to win, that's the shot. Period. But he was going to get a hit. Watch this. Oh, maybe not. Thought he was going to get a backdoor hit right there.
Okay, so how do you play this? I play the
now I'm going to shoot the 9 in again.
I'm trying to bring the cue ball here.
I might shoot the 9 in with the 6.
So I use the 6 as my cover this time. And I just try to land here. Like I guess maybe I hit it bad and I land here, but I'm just going to put the 5 here.
You don't even have to hide it.
No.
You can just leave it down in that right corner. They have a 0 shot. They got to slow roll something, maybe clip the 10. I don't know here. Or how about just shoot the 5 and shoot the 9 in, call the 5, and just stop your cue ball right there and follow the 9 in. And have a nice day.
You can stop it there too, for sure.
You do give them the carom from that angle, though. You give them the carom.
Okay, so
I don't think they saw that shot.
I like their timeout. Let's see what decision they made here. So far, it looks like the right decision. Okay, so she's looking at your second one. They do leave the carom, though. That's why I like going by the 6 with the cue ball. But still, she's
going forward with it.
Yeah, but it's still a pretty good decision, though.
Yeah, she just is. I like it. Yeah,
yep.
That's fine. That's what they should have done on their first inning.
Yep. So I think the next level to that is not allowing the carom.
Now, if Danielle can see the 15, the carom is here all day.
Oh, I think she can. But listen, maybe they're thinking at a higher level and they're trying to force their opponents to untie the 7 for them. That would be the only reason that I would allow that shot. Is that, okay, this is the way I want to untie my 7. And she's looking at it.
If you set these balls up and shot this shot 100 times, I would bet a lot of money that I could make both these balls in one shot. The 15 off the 3 in the side and the 10.
Oh, she could see it.
No, she missed. She tried to go rail first. It's ball in hand. You see what I'm saying, though? I banked the 15. I mean, 1 out of 100, I think I could do it.
So this one, I am not playing. So this one, I use the 3, and I just go at those 2 balls because I have a duck in the side. You know what I mean? Like, you go after those balls in some type of way right now.
He's playing safe again.
That's okay, though. But it's like when I have my 5 ball and 9.
They just showed their cards, though. Ball in hand. They did not address the 7. They took a soldier off. So the 7 doesn't go.
That's what I mean.
So
you take a flyer to go at it on your very first shot, right?
Yeah.
Because you can make the 5 from anywhere.
Yep. You're just giving these guys a little bit more opportunity. If I'm them right now, I might just shoot the 3 on the side and say go for the 1 on the breakout here.
Yeah, I think those type of shots might be pretty money in a 10-25. You know what I mean? Just eliminate balls that are close to their. This is going to be close. It's going to be a scratch, though.
Okay, let's see if they do not go after the 7 here, and they keep going the safe route. Deb is looking at the 7 right now, though, I think. But if they don't, then I'm just going to start plucking their balls off if they don't ever go after the 7. But it's kind of hard. I'm using the 3 all day.
Yeah, and 2 rail. I'm going just 2 rails underneath and then going from there.
I'm going one rail underneath. I mean, it's right here. Cue ball. No, like cue ball here. Cut this and either hit it full here with speed or with right-hand English, or hit here and come up and get separation. But I'm going hard at it.
Yeah.
I want to move it because we got the 5. We decided that, and we got this. This is not the path to the 7. She's going to try. It could, though. She's going high ball. I just think the 3 is the right.
I think she's going to go a little high on the 2 railers. Little high. How about perfect?
She opened it up. Nice shot, Deb.
Perfect.
Now you got to come back to it later. That's fine. 5 ball.
Yeah.
You can go after shape almost every single shot here.
I'm probably going. Well, do you ever do the 3 here to go on it?
No.
Or you leave it?
No, I leave the 3. I might need the 3 to connect to the 7 later. See, I would have gone after the shape on the 7.
Yeah.
If I missed it, then weigh my options on the 6 or the 3, but I would have kept trying to attack shape on the 7. Like here, I'm drag drawing the 6 all the way down, playing shape on the 7. If I come up short, I have the 3. But this is almost perfect to drag draw it, I think. Maybe it is a little straight in, but.
Yeah, or, I mean, if it's dead straight, then you can just draw 2 rails. Just try to hit the chalk.
It's a little funny.
Yeah, it might be a little funny. Go get your trouble right away. She tried to.
She got there. It was a good shot. That's a good shot. She cheated the pocket and went the other way with it. Yeah, absolutely. That's a great shot. No, do not even look at these balls. She got you on the 7 right there. You take it. You might not get back to a better spot than that. Yeah, you got to take the 7 here.
Stay down, make this ball.
Little less shape, more about making this shot.
Yeah, more about make and hit it way thick.
And he's going to come up smelling like a rose. 7 ball protects the 15. There's no breakout off the 10 unless you go around the world. Fortunate roll there.
Are you playing? Are you playing the carom here too? Because I don't know if the soft kick works here.
I mean,
it depends on if the 7 goes.
As Gino says all the time, is it in their toolbox? Does she have that shot? I'm going after it. I like it. It's in my box. Might be in Dan's. Is it in Daniel's to draw off the 15, carom the 10 in, launch the 15 around the table, and just kind of gamble?
Is it their best chance, even if it isn't in the toolbox? Like if she tells you she makes this 1 or 2 out of 10, do you tell her to shoot it?
I'm just bunting the 10 here.
Yeah, I kick underneath.
I was just going to bunt it and leave the cue ball right there.
Worst thing to do is to make that ball. You keep that ball on the table.
Just bump into it. The 10 goes here, and the cue ball sits here. Go. You got this covered. You got this covered. Forces them to shoot this. Now this ball is definitely in a position where you can come here and break that out next shot. Yeah. And the 7's tied up. They still have to somehow get. If they did run out, they got to bump the 7.
So if you're watching this, giant error there. If you don't keep when you talk about putting a soldier or a player in scoring position. Now that ball's in the hole, so it's not in scoring position.
Big, yeah, that's a heat.
And now it's really easy to play.
Cost him the game.
Yeah. So if you because that 7 ball was not easy to get onto, and then the 8 ball might block it. So it looks like he's going to kick 1 rail and call it in this top
side
left.
Off the 3.
I don't know which one he called.
Big shot, Dan.
Oh my God.
Good try.
Jeez.
Hell of a try. So now,
Heine's here.
Oh, look at this guy. Heine. That's what Pat likes to say.
Oh yeah.
What's up, brother?
What up, bros?
What's up, pussy? What you doing?
How you guys doing, bro?
Good,
I haven't seen
man.
you guys in a while.
I know, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, same.
Are you got in the tournament, right?
I did get in, yeah.
Good.
I just got here, dude. I got stuck in like back-to-back traffic.
Did you motorcycle?
No, car.
Yeah.
So
You still got your crack jacket?
no, I sold it. So I'm moving to Florida in July. So yeah,
What
I'm
part?
excited. Sarasota.
Sick.
Yeah.
With the old people.
Yeah, I know. I'm actually gonna be in Venice. That's where the real old people is. 'Cause
Yep.
I like it quiet and low key.
Great
you know what I
shot there
mean?
from
Yeah.
Deb. That's
And
how I
then,
would have played it too.
If I want to do something, I'm 30 minutes from Sarasota. So
Perfect, dude.
yeah, I'm
So I'll make sure we exchange numbers because
yeah.
I love Florida.
Yeah, I heard
got a place to stay.
I heard the pools in there is good too.
Yeah, action
Yeah.
all around Florida.
So I'm stoked. Is Ty here today?
Who?
Tyrell, Flowers.
No.
He's not here. Oh.
He said he was going to come down and try to play some $100 sets with Tarek.
Yeah, I saw that on his Facebook, so I figured he's gonna play in this
Oh, good shot there.
ultimate pool
A little
thing.
short.
Little shorty.
So, but yeah, let me go get signed up.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll see you
He's
guys around.
over by table 6.
Okay.
Greg is his name.
Okay, this is all about speed, not so easy.
You got to draw inside. So when it hits the rail, it's coming back to the left. You got to practice these shots. It's very, very important you learn these shots for shape. In this,
She looks like she's got inside on there. And she overhit it, or nope,
Perfect.
perfect. Wow, what a shot.
is Deb a legend or what?
That was a pretty good shot.
Deb May, I think I watched her. I'm just impressed. She plays like
Good shot there. Like,
the
draw
proper
with
shape.
inside.
Yeah, like just
That's not such
her
an easy shot.
and her patterns and she went after the breakout. It wasn't Joel. She's been the decision maker in the match so far, and all her decisions are pretty good. She pocketed the 9. She had ball in hand. She went after the 7 and opened it up. She shot that shot correctly.
Listen,
it's impressive.
Danielle's going to go back and watch this. What's up, boo? And she got real mad at me last time because she slayed my horsey last time. She beat them, and she was real sad that I keep picking her. Boo, why don't you pick me? I was like, I don't bid up my friends. That's why. Boo, you play great too. You're a legend too. I think we know everybody here pretty well except for Joel. I guess we don't know Deb too well, but I mean, we see Danielle and Dan 4 times a week.
Yeah.
Does anybody know where does Joel play out of?
Where does Deb play out of? The Mirage?
No, I don't think she's out.
Or
I don't
up
think so.
north, maybe?
Yeah, I don't know. Does anybody know where Joel and Dave?
North Denver? Manny Burrows.
Manny, what's up?
You're a trooper. You were there all night watching. Now you're back up watching it today.
Okay, this is relatively close. What are you taking here?
I don't like either of them.
Yeah, to me, this is kind of close. If the 9 ball goes, I probably like maybe slightly stripes, I guess. I don't know. That 3 ball allows me to break some things out. It's close.
If the 9 goes, that's my opener.
Yeah.
Is the 9, not the 12. Because if you try to draw off the 12 and just graze the 4, it's going to take the pocket. Unless you can come straight out, you got to come straight out. There's no touching the 4. Otherwise, you're going to. Or that. Now you're really.
Okay, so how
don't
does
have a
this?
shot.
So this shot right here, I think I'm lagging this 13. I just want to block the 1. I don't know if it goes or not, but I want the 8 ball might block.
I'm going to try to just make the 3, bank the 9 into the 3, and just let them go. I usually my comments are going to be completely different on if the rack's a little bit open and we're talking about a team that can constantly put pressure on and run out. My strategy has completely changed here. Oh, he can see the 14, 13.
No, that's what I'm saying. I like putting the 13 in play.
I didn't even know
he could.
I thought he was hooked on every
Oh,
ball.
no,
That's
no.
why I was saying he had to shoot the 9.
And it might even be makeable.
How about
Yeah.
that? Oh, that's a great shot. What do I know? I don't know shit.
Okay, so you just make this ball and you try to go in full to the 1. It's going to be hard to really judge it.
Anthony B says they play out of Fort Collins.
Fort Collins, thank you.
Thank you. Matchups, and what's the other one down off of Taft? I can't remember. What is it called? The Emporium, I think it's called. Those are the 2 pool rooms. Bobby We'll see you in a bit, buddy.
Yes. Bob plays with, what's her partner's name? Daya?
Jenn Daya.
Jenn Daya, and they play Robbie and L.A.
That's
tonight.
gonna be great. That's gonna be a good match.
And then we have another 5 o'clock match. Oh, look at this. What happens here? Little click or no?
Bump into the 11.
No. Okay, so.
Just bury him behind the 14 here.
Okay. If those balls are tied up, how often are you hitting this 9 ball? Never?
Rail first on
Rail
the 9?
first 9.
I like it. I'm going for it.
Because I think it's a decent.
That's what he's looking at.
On a big table, I lock him up. On the on a valley, I'm 1,000,000%. On this table, I don't know. It kind of depends on my.
You got a little freedom here. The 2 and the 5 don't have a hole yet.
So how Joel?
And if he hits this with good speed, he's going to shape the 14 nicely.
It's
It's natural. What a shot.
dead in, too, and dead straight in. She's going to be.
And got the cue ball free of the 6, so there's no jacked up shot here.
Emporium.
They play out of the Emporium. That's cool. I lived at matchups when I first moved to Colorado.
So this is just like slightly funny here, just because you don't want to slow roll it, but it needs a little inside.
Yeah.
Do you want to jack up and
No.
come out a little bit? It's just a little bit funny.
I'm going medium speed, with inside English, and come off the rail and shoot the 11 in the top.
Okay, so she's not hitting inside English. Looks like she's on the right side of the
maybe he's trying
ball.
to stun.
Let's see if she rolls it.
Or
I
maybe
think
trying
she's,
to get contact with the 11 and push it.
Yeah. Let's see here. Oh. Okay.
It was a good try. It was a good try.
The main thing here is do not move the 5 and the 4. Whatever you're trying to do not move those 2 balls.
This don't go.
So if you're confident here, I slow spin this to the top right corner, but I got to make sure I do not click the 11 and the 4. But I don't want my 11 to be on the bottom rail. I want it to be in scoring position so I have a chance to win. Just do not run into these balls here.
I'm back cutting the 11.
This way to the top left?
Yeah.
That's okay too. And you can also do that with a slow spinner, and that eliminates anything from hitting the 5. Is it the 5-4 or 5-2?
Or I'm shooting the 11. I mean, if a Hail Mary, these are all Hail Marys. I'm banking it off the 3, calling the 11 in this pocket here.
Just don't hit these balls. This is the main thing. Don't hit these balls here.
Well,
See,
he's 100% going to hit him.
that's what I mean. I was like, you got to hit it in such a way you don't hit these balls.
How about just banking the 11 and putting them right?
Okay, not bad.
I don't like it.
Not bad. Like
They're hooked. He's dead hooked behind the 5 now. They're just going to pinch him behind the 5. It's easy return.
and so that's why I really like it, when I'm.
So
in
I like that shot. Same shot, but leave just come off the 11 easy and then force them, put the cue ball here and force them to get out of that trap because now you have a shot.
Yeah. So he's saying just don't bring the 11 so far up table. So if you're gonna hit that shot, keep the 11 in scoring position because then they can't pinch you there because you can still score.
Yeah, it puts a little pressure on them.
But the 11 was out of scoring position.
What did you?
Okay, so she's gonna try to spin this. I don't think she'll get enough spin. Oh, she did! Oh my gosh, good shot.
What a try. That was a great try, Deb.
So the 11 got into a funny spot. I don't know. I would say if you took all 34 teams, I would say only 4 of them would get out from here. If they all played from here, how many do you think they would get out? You obviously don't know the individual players, but if you're going to bet,
The balls are in the exact same spot,
Yep.
and they had to run out from here. I would take the over/under at 2.5.
okay, so 4 you think I was too generous. Okay, in 1,025. That's kind of what I was getting.
I was thinking 1.5 was the
Okay, wow.
under over.
Because of the 7, just because the 7-2 on the same rail mainly.
And we're talking about one turn for each team and the out, so there's a weird pressure for that. So I put that in there too. And you must get out to get handed some money or something, whatever the prize was. That in itself is added pressure. I don't know. It's a weird dynamic to think about. But
I think they're going to just get out now.
they could get out now.
Yeah.
You got to shoot the 4 next ball after the 6.
Yeah, you got to clear the 7. Okay, he hit this decent.
He hit it great. Now Danielle.
Just 2 rails to the center.
It's a little thin. Might have to go back a 3rd rail to
Yeah.
get back to keep to the center here. But Danielle's more of, she's going to leave the 4, I believe, because the 11 doesn't go. A little bit more of that mentality.
Yeah, you can lag right behind the 8 right now.
You can shoot the 5. You can shoot the 2 with freedom. Well,
Yeah.
she is looking at the 4, so she is going to shoot it. Okay. Good
Okay,
for
so
her.
this is a big make because you're eliminating their 1 ball. Oh my gosh!
Great speed.
Wow.
Perfect speed.
Here's going to be, now we have the other 33 teams coming up. And now only 1 more has to run out.
So
No, it's still not automatic. I mean, the 7 ball plays tough. So that's the thing, though. You know what I mean? When you shoot that 4 ball, you open up their 11, and there's still safes available, but you're telling your team that it's time to get out if you shoot that ball.
JB.
So I wonder if I was playing with, say, a Ronda Casados and I was playing in this tournament, I might have played safe right there and just left that ball on the first one. This is a good matchup here. I believe both of these teams can make a deep run in this tournament. They all can. Anything can happen. That's why we play the game.
Everybody that signs up for these and puts that, it's a pretty hefty entry fee. I promise you that every team signs up because they think they can win. I'd imagine. I would never here you go, let's just go play to play. I mean, everyone, loves the game, but they're here to win. Every single team that tees it up. They, some have better odds, obviously, than winning than other. But if the team shows up and has a set that they play that day together in this format, that's when I talk about any team can win. If you show up on that day, you got a month to prepare or 2 weeks, and you're ready and you practice and you come in and you're underdogs. That's why underdogs win. They prepare, and it's not a double elimination Ironman tournament where it's you're not tiring out at the end of the day. You have plenty of time to get ready for a match. It's a completely different animal. So that's why I just think this format allows more upsets as well.
Are you shooting the 7 in the top left?
Yep.
Or are you going to try to pinch it with inside? You're just letting it run towards the 11? Are you trying to go around the 11 then shoot the 11?
If I shoot the 1 first, I'm playing 7 up top left. If I play the 7 first, I'm trying to bang it out to the center of the table.
I think both of us probably actually shoot the 7 first, though. Right? It's a little funny going 1 to 7 because the 11 ball's there.
I think the 1 is less missable.
Yeah, it's just harder to get out, though.
Because you can just get a roll it.
This is what happens.
Look at this.
Oh, what a beautiful. But, that's kind of what that route is. If you check it, it's a tight little angle. If you add it, you might run into the 11.
That 7, if you shoot the 7 first, to get shape on the 1, you have to add speed and power, and you have to pop it
for sure.
accurately. And I might rattle it a few times.
But I think you probably shoot it.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
This is here's one of the 36 teams that just ran out on the first time.
They still got to drain this one.
It's Big Shot Dan, bro.
I said fair. I said 4 to be fair.
I think you're closer after it's 1 for 1. Dude.
And with confidence again.
Big Shot Dan, bro. I'm just a little fire for that out, too.
Real fire.
I mean, Pat calls out 36 teams and said, how many teams can get out from here? The first team that tried it got out. What an out by Danielle and Dan there.
The first shot was critical, though. I mean,
the 1 into the 7, that ended up perfect. And then Dan, it was sick.
What team was this?
That was sick.
It was sick.
It was sick.
I mean, I thought 4 teams could get out. You thought the 1 team could get out.
2. I said 1.5, 2.5, under, over. The gambling line. I'm not good at gambling, so
we would have a sweat if we set it up.
Yeah. Definitely.
I mean, the first shot was missable, then you got 2 shots on the rail. Like,
Especially if there's like a $500 bill. Like each, so if it's a completely different element if there's a prize and they're getting down towards the end of the rack.
or if it's 7-7.
And you're on the microphone out on the room, or I'm on the mic and I want to protect my money. I'm going to remind them that if they get out here, it's 500. I mean, there's a lot of moves there. But if they're just in a room by themselves and they set up that out, I think, yeah, you're probably right. It's right around 4. I mean, it's tough.
I mean, what about when it's hill? I mean,
The number
everything
goes down.
changes.
Yeah, everything changes. The situation. Hill there, maybe the number definitely goes down on the under-over. Sonny, what's up, Sonny? Rooting on his daughter. Nice little out by the Dan and Danielle there, Sonny. I know you liked it. Sonny's a champ.
Sonny.
One pocket champion.
Dude, I was when I first started playing one pocket, when I was playing $5 a game with Rick Spurio. I don't know if you even know this, but
I know Rick Spurio,
but no,
legend.
but that's how I learned how to play one pocket. We played $5 a game for months and months, and I never won a game.
He was cool like that. Played cheap.
But then he would just tell me, but he didn't give me a spot.
That's great. That's the best way to learn.
So I'm just paying him $50 every day.
Yep.
But he was the man, dude. He was the
one of the nicest guys in the pool world ever.
He was awesome.
Legend. Known Rick for a long time. Always the nicest guy. And wasn't afraid to get up and play cheap against anybody. Anybody. He did the same thing with the Giants back in the day that he did with you. He played Danny Medina cheap. I played him cheap. He played all the best players. He knew his game.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Rick Spurio, rest in peace, brother. David Jansen, nice out. Nice shot. Mandy says nice shot. Long back? What's the long back, Mandy? What does that mean?
Long back cut, probably. I don't know. That's a new term for me.
Maybe that's her nickname for Dan Price.
Long back?
I guess. Long back.
Long back.
Nice, Mandy.
Yeah, this is these teams are both good. I really think both of these teams can make a deep run. This is what's cool, man. Like, if me and you go play a match in the back, like, you're supposed to win. But it doesn't mean you're going to win. Like, that's why you play the game.
Yeah.
And that's what's cool. So if one of your teams are playing and I say that they're not the favorite, like, it's no disrespect. It's just like a matchmaker and that sets up matches for Vegas.
Dan Price has no butt. He's all back.
Really?
That's the first time I've heard that. Now every time I see him, I'm gonna look at his ass.
What's up, long back?
Thanks a lot, Mandy. Gosh, damn, Dan, I was staring at your butt. You don't have a butt.
Long back.
It's Big Shot Dan. Let's stick with Big Shot Dan, okay, Mandy?
Yeah.
Jesus. He's Sheriff Longback. So there's multiple nicknames for Dan. That's terrific. JB saying, Rick played me race to 5 for $10 for a couple years at table stakes on 20th and Sheridan.
Do we know who that is? Who's James?
That's JB.
That's JB?
James Beckmeyer, the man.
James Beck.
JB.
For those of you that don't know, we have 34 teams. Maybe it was 35. $600 buy-in, just over $31,000 in the prize pool. This is match number 3 for the series, opening round. We have 3 more matches this evening, 2 at 5 o'clock, 1 at 9 o'clock. Manny Gonzales plays tonight. Bob and I can't remember who. I don't
Look
have
at
it
this.
up right now.
Look at this from the UK, from Wales. The UK. Good luck, Dan, from Cardiff, Wales, UK. That's cool as shit. Dan's got fans across the pond.
Nice.
What's up, Joffley?
My buddy's leaving, dude. The guy that I was playing pickleball tournaments. He's going back to England, working on his visa. He goes back Sunday.
Sick.
So that was one of our last
You
days.
should definitely go check England out. It's cool.
Yeah, I gotta go.
It's like a super old New York City. That's the way I saw it anyway.
Oh, not bad.
I'm a big fan of Danielle's leg kick when she pulls the trigger. I like that little back Little leg kick she does.
Do they teach that in a class?
No, that's
So you just years of experience?
that's her. That's her thing. She owns it.
Yes. For how many players do we have? Do we have 16 or do we have 32 girls? And Mandy, she's in there too. She played the finals with
It was 32. Full bracket of 32 girls.
Yep.
And the finals was Danielle and Mandy.
Danielle and Mandy.
It's the most people we've ever had in here sweating a match.
Not even close either.
No.
We had even during our pros.
No, not even close. That was the coolest scene we've ever had in here.
The second most is when we did that. What's his
Efren.
name? No.
When Efren was here, it was pretty.
No.
There was a line out the door.
There was. But the busiest was the jump or the trick artist.
Yeah. Venom.
Yeah.
That's right.
There was a lot in here.
Yeah.
We were in wigs, and I had a hole in my pants. It was an interesting time.
Yeah, that's when the big tables were right here.
Yeah, that's when we had
There was at
Alice
least-
Fisher, Kelly Fisher, Corey Duell, Shane Van Boning.
Yeah, it was a couple hundred people in this little area right here sweating that. That was cool. That was really cool.
I know that's it's early, but all these racks matter. It's always a big game. This is something I learned from you, is just really bearing down immediately. And that's something I've learned, because when I used to play, like, whatever, I'll focus a little later, but one decision early can be the difference between winning and losing.
Sure, and then when you start focusing early, you start getting you start getting lopsided victories, and it gives you confidence, dude. When you stomp people, when you beat them, race to 7, and you're going through the field beating them 7-1, 7-2. It's because you're coming out the gate strong in every match.
Yeah,
it's not a mistake. It's not an accident. I'm cutting the 2 easy here. It's going right into the 7 and opening it up, and then I got the 1, and then the 5 in the side. The 8's going to be wide open. I'm back cutting the 2 here, nice and easy. Cue ball goes right in the 7.
I think that's what he's shooting. Here we go, long back.
Jesus.
See, it looks like he's trying to put a little bit of left-hand English on it. Is that because he's like trying to overcut it and turn it a little bit? I don't know.
Maybe. I think he hit it. The harder you hit it, the more chance you got to miss the 7. So you got to hit it easy. And it's perfect. The 7 goes off the 12, opens the 8 and the 7, and the 1's sitting there for you, and the 5 in the side if you need it.
And you can overcut it here. It's going to throw just a little bit. Oh, yeah, just what you said. The harder you hit it. But, this goes. You can spin this. You can slow spin this.
It's pretty fortunate. Jacob, what's up? Good time out last night, kid. You guys were
did they got it?
They were struggling hard.
But they got it?
They took a timeout, and they came back, and it was like completely different animal. They ran out 2 racks quick, and then they won the chess match on the last game.
Dude, it ain't.
They were up 5-1, but that 5-1 was a struggle, and it was a struggle all the way. And then it was 5-5. Austin and Devon were making a good comeback. They took their timeout, and then that was it. They came back and did the Steve and Jacob thing they usually do, and just got it out. They played.
Oh, how does this go?
I think you'd agree with me. I was a little, when you're commentating, you try to be as accurate as possible in the assessment. But
so he's trying to back cut this to make the
cut the 7 off the 12. Back cut the 7 off the 12. Carry him 7 into the 1.
Yeah,
it's there all day.
Tarek, what's up? Tarek and Tarek plays tonight. Who's
with Taylor
Wolf? Yeah. So Tarek plays tonight. Who do they play? I don't remember, but Tarek plays tonight also. I think they're in the 5 o'clock match.
Do they play Bob and Jenn Daya? I'm about to tell you here in 2 seconds.
There we go. Finding out.
They play Elias and Linda Trujillo from Cheyenne, Wyoming.
Oh, okay. There we go.
The young Elias is a good shot, dude. The young kid.
Oh, yeah, that's the
Linda
kid
brought
that.
home.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they both shoot real well.
He's a little lower in the Fargo. He was the one person I thought about not allowing, but because I thought he was in the 600s. But I watched him play. He's not quite that good, but he is going to be. We're gonna have to have a conversation. He does not play fast.
A lot of our juniors are going to be there. They're in the learning stages. All these guys that are stepping up playing Friday Fight Nights, they're playing in this. They're playing in tournaments. They're young, man. They got a lot of experience to gain and knowledge and practice. They're all going to get better. What
would your advice be, really? Like for somebody that's Just somebody came up to you, a parent, and said, I want Elias to be a world champion.
I would, first of all, I would probably find an elite instructor and get a year subscription to that instructor, and then get a very tight regimen of practice and mindset. And I'd probably send them to Tanner Pruis, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Who I know in the.
Wow.
So Dan didn't see it. Cut the 7 off that ball and carry him the 1 in. But
Okay, so we still have another one of these. Are you just taking the 1, or are you running out here? It just depends on the 8, right? Depends if that 8 goes in the side. Or
I'm
the
gonna
corner.
open up the 8 right now. I'm gonna shoot the 10 in the bottom left,
And then just
I'm
click.
gonna go into the 8 ball, and then I'm gonna run out.
Yeah. So there's always these discussions. Why are the Americans not better? It's because
Well, we have bar tables. One thing, honest, seriously.
and nobody has coaches, really. No Americans have coaches. Like, that would be the thing, is like they treat it like a sport. They go play on big tables, and they do a strict regiment of drills, and they focus on everything. Like, how did I get good? I hit 1,000,000 balls. I didn't have – she did exactly what you said. Good shot. But, yeah, I mean, to
Got
me,
a
that's
little,
it.
little funny, but she'd be okay. That's 13's hanging, but the shape here could get funny if you clip rail first here.
You just got to treat it like a real sport.
Yeah, and we've never done that. Back in
No,
the day,
yeah.
all our best players did not want to share anything with people coming up because it was such a cutthroat sport. And let's be honest, American pool is a lot more about gambling and matching up. It was, and it's been, back to the cowboy days. It was, pool halls were the gamblers, the degenerates, people that didn't have jobs were in the pool rooms all day. It's not real prestigious, but it has turned around. And in other countries, the prestige is there.
You're just
It's-
freezing dead here? She's calling it, but I think you freeze dead. No, she played it. I just think you freeze dead, dude.
I would have back cut the 9 and called it to the 1 and make the 1, keep
Yeah.
the cue ball down here. There's a lot of reasons, though. There's a lot of the history of pool is not a real great thing in America. It's just don't go to the pool room. There's a bunch of weirdos and guys
Yeah.
that people didn't care to get to know. But actually, it's one of the coolest subcultures I loved. I mean, that's one thing I love about pool. Going down to the pool room where all the older guys that have been playing their whole lives teach you a thing or two, and it's just different.
Yeah.
It's just
But
different.
if you treated it like you treated hockey, you would have been a world champ type thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, if you had that regimen where you went to practice 3 times, 4 times, 5 times a week, and then you know what I mean, and you had
It
a
had
coach.
matches.
Yeah, just it would have been way different experience.
JB says pool developed here because of horse racing, so obviously it has a rocky start. Yeah, it's directly related to gambling for sure, and so you're gonna get knocked by people that thought gambling was a bad thing, and whatever.
You just drawing out here.
Yep. Snap drawing it back to the.
Oh, he must not be that much because he's going forward with inside. It looks like here.
If he catches the right side of the 14 and has that spin, it'll go to the rail and spin out too, just like that.
Yep, perfect.
Just like that.
Okay, that's gonna be 3-1. Probably. All right, here we go. Looks like is she gonna struggle to reach it a little bit? No, she's okay.
She likes to hit him hard. Pocket speed, though.
Boom.
Look at
leg
that.
kick. Leg kick. I saw it.
Yep. And take a little speed off of it. The accuracy goes up. Nice shot, Danielle.
Let me see.
I just think that Danielle and Dan have a distinct advantage because you mentioned it earlier. First of all, Dan plays league 3 nights a week here. Danielle is in here almost every night hitting balls late and having a good time. They are so used to the equipment. You come from a different pool room, we have unique equipment. I mean, we have diamonds, but our pockets are a little unique because they are tighter than your normal bar table. I'm just saying, these guys, the speed is secondhand to them. They don't ever have to think about the speed. They don't have to think about how the pockets are accepting balls. And if you come from across town, you got to put those things into the equation. And Dan is on, he's on a heater right now, if you want to call it, if you know what a heater is. He's on fire a little bit. He's got a lot of confidence going. He's in the final 8 of the Friday Fight Nights. Loves the game of pool. I mean, and Dan, yeah. Not saying that, not taking anything away from Joel and Deb, because I agree with you. They play well, and they can definitely come back, win this match, and be there at the end of this tournament for sure.
What are you trying to do? Are you going down to get the 14? You going to try to go down and get the 9 next? It's okay to come back and get this. This is fun. The 11 is just a little funny. It's kind of hard to get onto. The 9 and the 11 just sit funny.
Well, if you shoot the 12 right now, the escape to any kind of shape is going to be tough unless she jacks up and draws it out. You can't really go forward. So
yeah,
I don't see a shot right now. If you take the 12, you could get trapped.
Careful here, not scratching on the bottom side of the 7 ball.
Nah, it's too thin of a hit, I think, unless you're really drawing the ball.
Okay, this will actually work out. If you can just come with it and make the 11 on the side, it could be okay. Not easy, though.
Mandy, Dan has a 7-foot diamond and a 9-foot diamond at his house, and he still plays here 3-4 nights a week. It's crazy. He loves it.
Yeah, that's why he's retiring and writing a book.
Look at Amo. Amo's on a Norway tour right now. Must have some time off. What's up, Amo?
Yeah, those guys won their first round. John Amo and Sandra Padilla. They came with they broke and ran their last 2 racks. John was breaking good.
That's a good team.
Yeah, I think he's I know Ryan Henry's in the field, but I do think John Amo's the best 8-ball player. I think he's a little underranked also.
Well, I know the other guy you just mentioned in that sentence would have something to say about that.
For sure.
He just won the National VNEA World Championship, and he's got a lot of confidence right now.
Ryan Henry's a beast.
Dude, he is a beast.
I don't think if they play horse that John Amo's going to win.
Basketball?
No, like pool horse.
If
they
pool
set up
horse.
shots, I think
John would get destroyed in basketball. Well, I mean,
he doesn't play like as good as Vadim, but he's pretty good.
Henry would box him out and just take the short man out of the game there.
There you go. JB says no chance John Amo can beat Ryan Henry.
Is that why he's saying you're crazy, or is he saying that for other reasons?
I don't know. Probably something else. Is he talking about Vadim? I don't know what he's talking about.
He doesn't know Vadim.
He doesn't know the Vadim. Nah, John's underranked, dude. He's a tough. He plays good. And I know Ryan Henry plays good. I don't think John Amo is winning 10-ball or 9-ball, though.
Whoa, what a try.
Oh, look at this cue ball. Jesus. Oh, dude, when it rains, it pours. JB's good, too. I mean, JB's in the low 600s, too. He's underranked, too. He's definitely underranked.
I mean, you're talking to Amo and JB are getting on the old side of life, bro. They don't go to the pool room to hit balls ever.
No, but
if they got in gear, yeah,
they can both play, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're both old men, though. Like myself, I'm right there, guys. I ain't ripping on you. I think I'm older than both of you guys, so I know it. Ryan Henry's got that a little bit of youth on his side.
Good shot.
What a
Good
shot.
hit.
Good hit, Deb. That's all you could do, really.
Okay, these guys are just getting out. Let's see if they continue to get out. Like, they've played some clean racks. Like, we had the one rack where we thought 2 could get out, and they got out right away. I don't know exactly why he's doing this. Does he not see that he just clears this pocket after he goes with the 2?
You draw it into the 12 here.
You don't need to, though, right?
Yeah, you do.
Can't you just roll out and go to the center of the table? I just take this cue ball right towards the 10, so I can either shoot the 3 or the 6 next. I don't think he sees that the 5 is after the 5 goes after you move the 2. No, I think that would be a great set, really.
He called him out. Amo's been called out. JB would like to play Amo a good set. A good set. I think that means for a little bit more money.
I think that's a great match, honestly.
I think Amo would definitely be down for that.
No, Amo would for sure.
What's up, Rebecca? What's going on? Wow, he said he'd play Amo, but he's not trying to play Ryan Henry right now. So that tells you what he thinks about comparing those two.
Yeah, I mean, he might know that Ryan Henry's playing every day, dude. I mean, a lot of this matters. Like, I'm not hitting balls at all.
Amo responded. He's back. Amo's right there. He ain't backing down. Line him up.
Amo said,
I'll play both of them. You guys both got action, JB. Ryan, if you're out there, you got action. Amo.
I want to
line him up.
I want to see Amo play.
Book it, he says. Book it.
I want to see Amo play Ryan Henry 10 ball and 8 ball though. Look at these mechanics. She looks like me when she plays pool. Like,
dude, I love it.
Danielle's the one who slayed my horse last time, and she's about to slay another one of my horses, just with the perfect mechanics and just smashing horsies. Come on. Okay, so this is like a little bit tricky. Do you just go at the 10 ball here when you spin, or are you just going one rail?
I'm just stunning this 2 inches and then just shooting the 3 next door.
Oh,
actually, no, I'm drawing back for the 4. What am I talking about?
Oh, my gosh.
I would have drawn back and shot the 4 next.
Okay, so I don't...
She can see the 4.
You can see the 3, too. I think you'd slow spin this in, too.
I don't like that.
Don't like
You lose
that.
the cue ball, yeah. And you could bump this 4, end up on top of the 7.
So
dude, shoot a 4 stop shot and the game's over.
Looks like she's slightly...
So she is shooting your shot.
This ball, you can also shoot the 4 in the side pocket. And exactly what you didn't want to happen happened. That's why Tony would have shot the 4.
He's got a shot. Got to come with it. This is Dan, though. This
So
is what he does. This is what he does, dude. Big shot, Danny. I mean, time and time. He shoots these at a high clip when he needs to.
All right, I'm going to say he's finally going to miss a ball. I'd say he is 55-45 on this ball. But maybe it's more miss because it's kind of hard to get on the set.
Yeah, big part of the shot is shape.
And he's a little hampered because it goes into the 8. So maybe it's not that.
I think you go all high ball here. And I think you can bump into the 14. But if you kind of shoot it with speed, I think the cue ball goes between the 14 and the 8 to the rail and out. If you put a stroke on it, the tangent line, you can avoid the 14.
He likes to stroke the balls. He hasn't hit. So when he plays in Friday night,
might be slow rolling this one,
does he
though.
ever hit any balls passively? Does he pretty much stroke them all?
No. Well.
Wow, what a shot though.
I'm gonna retract my. He hits it. He strokes everything.
That's what I mean, right? It looks like it. Okay, this is a big shot here. Make this ball 2 rails.
A little bit of a funny bridge here because
you
got to get your hand down in between the 14 and the cue ball, which shortens up your bridge. You're still jacked up a little. This is tough.
Yeah, this ain't easy. But she has this little leg kick in her mechanics that makes it automatically go in. So here we go. So I'm not trying to disrespect Ryan Henry. I just think Jonathan Abel and JB, when they're playing, they both play 650 speed. So it's zero disrespect.
Amo is telling you to shut the hell up wherever he's at right now.
Oh, well.
Pat, shut the F up.
Amo,
Guarantee it.
Amo,
Guarantee it.
I don't care. Dude, Amo gives me 10-7 in one pocket.
Oh, my God, Amo.
Okay.
Oh, my
Dude, she
God.
can't make
I'm going to
this
get
right.
a text message any second now. Tell
right?
him to shut up.
Oh, my God. Jinned it? What? Oh, my God. What a shot, dude.
That's perfect.
Here we go.
Danielle's a champ.
Straight shooting.
Straight
shooting.
Sonny, I think she might shoot straighter than Sonny.
Dude, Sonny, when I was over at Felt playing every day, never wanted to play one pocket. And then he started playing. Now he doesn't want to play anything else.
Overcut it. And that's how these just go straight in. Yep, and he overcut it.
Jenn.
Overcut. Look at these guys running out racks. Dan and Danny.
4-1.
The double D's. Double D. No back, no butt, Dan, and
And what?
kicking Daniel.
Oh, kicking.
The leg kick.
Clean. I mean, what did they miss? One ball?
Crazy.
Think they
Both
played-
shot makers.
Yeah.
Just having, looks like they're just playing free, too. Like, there's no tension in their
Yeah.
games at all. They're just like, boom, make the ball.
Wow, Dan doesn't have to sweat it, dude. He's got a $1 million man cave. He don't care.
It's true.
Dude,
It helps.
he, I want to know what his Fargo is because I really think he's probably in the 550s. Really. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? They're all underranked.
They're all working on their. They play league here, like I said, and there's only one league right now that. Well, actually, Napa just incorporated Fargo, but all the handicap systems are flawed, and the best you can do is get involved and play as many matches as you can, and do what they ask you to do and report your score. That's it.
There's issues in all of them. Same with the pickleball, nonstop. Always issues. All right, let's see if this guy makes a mistake.
I think he. Let's see.
Yeah, don't really like either of them. Dan Price, 501. Yeah, maybe he's 460.
No, I like the first. He's definitely tracking north with that number. He wants to be. He wants it to be.
Yeah,
too. He's not.
No,
Dude,
but
the guy has zero laydown in him.
what's Danielle?
Zero sand.
No, but what I'm saying is Danielle's like a 460. So even if he was his quote unquote true speed, it'd still be 20 points under.
Right.
The only team
Agree.
that's under
We're getting some pickleball handicap questions.
Chisholm 5-0.
That's Chisholm? That's not Chisholm.
No,
Chris M.
Chris M. Yeah, I haven't played it. Like I think it says 4-9 or 4-8 or something like that. But I don't play any. I don't know. I just had 5 matches that weren't reported, but like all the people that I play with would say 5-1, 5-0 to 5-2. So this weekend I played
I
a
don't like
tournament.
taking this shot right here that he's about to take because of the jacked up. I'm back cutting the 15, or I'm cutting the 10. I'm cutting the 10 thin.
Are you just
your-
are you just playing safe?
I think he's trying to go after the 9 ball here.
I think I just roll. I just
No, these guys are shooting out. They're shooting at their hole, dude. And he did go after the 9.
Oh, he finally missed the ball.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Oh, Danielle's
I would've shot
485.
jacked up.
So Chris M. So this weekend we had 21 teams. It was a 4-5 plus money tournament, and in the finals I played a 5-0 and a 6.2, which 6.2 is like top 150 in the world. We end up losing 12-10 and 11-7, and the guy I was playing with was a 5-5. My partner. Like, honestly, my pickleball level is almost the same as my pool level. The amount of people better than me at pickleball are probably the same as the amount of people better than me at pool in the state, something like that. My daughter's playing a tournament in Arizona, leaving on Wednesday. Let's go. All right, this is about time to get out. Wow, landed a little funny here. And you just brought it up about speed. Like if that ball lands 4 inches short, looks good. Instead, right on top.
I don't like this.
Yeah,
If the 3's not frozen, I'm just bunting the 3. If it's
and
frozen,
free, yeah.
Actually, you can go cue ball into the rail here. Just nick the 3.
Amo, first place was $800. I took second and got $380.
Amo says, "Would you win a Subway gift card?" Amo, keep telling. What's his Fargo now? What's Amos Fargo? Is it getting bigger as we sit here?
Listen, dude, his one pocket is a 750. His 8 ball is 653. His 9 ball is like a 615, and his 10 ball is like a 610.
There you go, Amo. 751 pocket.
dude, I can't. He gives me a big spot, and I can't beat him.
Oh, he's doing something right now besides laughing.
Nah, listen, if you want to gamble with John Amo, I give John Amo 10-7 in one pocket. So I'm just gaslighting a little bit. All right, so what is he going to try to do here?
First of all, Amo, first and foremost, is a farmer. He doesn't, he gets his pool cue together, but he's out tending goats and chickens, and he's got a big piece of property. He's got to mow the lawn. And on certain days, he likes to rake pine needles. And
dude,
that's what he does.
In this tournament,
that guy doesn't even play any pool.
No. In this tournament, I just roll this ball here and I roll here. There's nothing.
Mandy is the pool detective today. If we need some answers, Mandy's sitting right next to that Fargo app.
Oh my gosh.
Amo 603.
Okay, so I don't like the two-way here. You can get behind the 8. You can go in, but what if you make it and you get behind the 8? What are you actually trying to do? I just like rolling down on this ball and leaving the cue ball here.
I think Dan's going to snap back this 12 cross side and run out.
I think you just roll here and get the money, dude. Like, so these are like the choices. Like, okay, we're winning 4-1. You don't need to just treat this choice like it's 8-8. The score does not matter. Treat this like you have to win this game here. So I prefer coming where the X is than what he's trying to do here. I think he's shooting and trying to come down here two-way. Okay, you played. I like this better because he didn't play two-way. He made one choice, and that's okay. So good shot.
That was a great shot.
Yeah. But what I mean is, like, when he was lining it up, didn't think he was playing safe.
In between, okay, Mandy. Mandy's got her.
She's
got her.
Do they have any like
textbook out right now? She's
her textbook?
Studying.
Are you studying?
She's studying her.
Is
opponents.
she studying chemistry?
No, her opponents.
Oh, team chemistry.
Team chemistry.
Oh, just chemistry in general.
Gotcha. She might be.
I mean,
she knows a lot.
She does know a lot.
She does know a lot.
All right. I didn't know Deb jumped. Here we go. Great choice by Dan. A good choice at 4-1. This is like sometimes it happens in poker, right? Winner tilt. Oh, I'll play this 9-7 suited out of position to a 3-bet because I'm up a bunch of money and I'll gamble a little bit. You know what I mean? Instead of, you know what I mean? Fold. Just lock them down and just keep playing good.
That's the DMD right there.
DMD.
Who cares about what, JB? What? Who cares? Question mark. What's he talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. It's our other detective, dude. Oh, right into the tit.
Oh, good try. Trying to go after the 3.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know what kind of studying you were doing, Mandy. I don't even know what I'm saying, really.
Who has no chemistry? You and Pat, you and me?
Okay,
or
don't
you and
roll
your partner
forward.
Peaches. Are you talking about you and your partner Peaches?
So it's not a huge deal.
I just want to see you guys getting fighting.
But like this ball here, I want to be here just so I can roll to here and then just play. So it's not a huge deal, but it's just like a minor thing. So now he's going to hit it with top.
Don't get underneath the ball.
But now it just gets a little – you see how it got a little funny because she rolled forward instead of stopping on the right side of the ball? Just a minor detail. Okay, so that 9 is deep, though.
They got an opportunity here. Otherwise, if the 9 falls, they just run out and the game's over. So now, what can I do here to really go after this? I'm going a long 2-railer on the 5 or the 3, and I'm going with a lot of speed. Long 2-railer. Kick down in this corner, call the 5 or the 3. We had a couple of unbelievable kick shots last night. That's a couple of the best I've ever seen.
Who told me that? Duke said it was the best kick shot he's ever seen.
It was. Chris Soldner came with this 3-rail on the side and shaped the 8. It was a crazy kick shot.
Are we getting past this ball? No way did he just.
Need a little hit.
Oh, man.
I think he was trying to go after the 6.
Nobody's talking about anything, Mandy, except for you. Tony, you're a saint.
Thank you, Mandy. Thank you.
Not you. You're a saint. Give me nobody's ever fucking said those two words together in history.
Now they have.
Yeah.
And I'll take it.
If your employee is saying that does not count. You're a saint.
It absolutely counts.
Stop it. Oh, man. That's like people describing us as calm. Man, this is to make it 5-1. Just Deb and Joel just haven't really gotten into stroke, you know what I mean? And you talked about a little bit about the speed, just not as comfortable. This guy's tall. Look at him. His long back's on the other table.
His partner's Pope, too, by the way.
Who?
So they got a nickname from me, too. Pope.
Pope.
Mike Pope.
Yeah.
He's 7 feet tall, too. They're both. So it's 12 feet of Fargo. That's their team name.
12 feet of Fargo.
But it's more like 13 feet of Fargo. But they said they like 12 better, so whatever.
Jeez, speared it 5-1.
Mandy, stop it. Stop.
Wow.
Don't
Listen,
be talking about the limited time here.
Are these
you don't want
guys
to see your boss start tearing
Are
up.
these guys the favorite? Is this? I mean,
We're watching in real time here, so you tell me.
I
What do you
know.
like? What do you think? I mean, they're playing good, dude.
I don't know. John Amo. I can't honestly. I've only seen a couple matches. I could not believe how good John.
It's just getting started. And we
It's
are in the
just getting
first round,
started.
and here's what happens. Early favorites every Friday fight night. That's the same thing. Someone comes out and wrecks another team. They're the favorite, and then all of a sudden the next game is the next match 3 weeks from now is a little more grimy and a little more different situations, and you see a little, you see some chinks in the armor or kinks in the armor, whatever, and you see a little different situations. But we are seeing some high-powered offense that they have.
They can both shoot the ball in the hole.
Yeah.
And in a 10-25, they just shoot the ball. I mean, Rebecca and Krishna, I guess they're a 10-32 and they're slightly above. I guess they're supposed to be it, but I don't know.
And then let's not forget that this match is not over yet.
No, it's definitely not over.
And Deb and Joel, they're like a rack away from getting some confidence going in a rack run, and it just changes everything. You never know in these Scotch doubles.
And it's always a rack like this afterwards, or you can't really get out, and you have to play a moving game to get back in.
But to Dan and Danielle's credit, they are playing super comfortable. I mean, this is their room.
Yeah.
This is their home. This is their house, and they are playing like it.
Yeah,
So
you can't overlook the choice. He's at 4-1, and he makes a fantastic choice. He plays a safe. I would have probably preferred a slightly different safe, but the decision you make at 4-1, that's a good indicator on what's going to happen throughout this tournament.
Good call there.
Because
that's a good call.
It's really easy to make a bad choice there, and all of a sudden it's 4-2 because you try to get out or whatever. So those little decisions matter a lot. So that was a very good decision. There has to be chemistry. Okay, so Mandy is studying chemistry.
It's more like she has a psychology 101 book and chapters about personal chemistry.
No.
Oh, she's actually doing
No, she's in
equations.
sessions. She's in sessions with an actual person with her to get more chemistry.
Gotcha.
I love life sometimes. Okay, so what's the plan here, Tony? Like, you know what I mean? Even if you made that ball, what's the actual plan? So, it's crazy. I just watched Ronnie O'Sullivan's just learning the game of 8-ball, and I was watching him on what do they call those tables? Are they hay-ball tables, Chinese 8-ball tables? What are they called?
English 8-ball tables were they the big ones?
Yeah.
Hay-ball tables.
English 8-ball. The guy gets to the table, makes a ball, snap safe. Snap safe. Didn't try to get out. So it's not.
He's a genius, by the way.
He is definitely a genius, by the way.
And we don't know him because he plays across the pond.
In a
but if
different
you were
sport?
to do in a spectrum of of money made and popularity, he rivals Efren Reyes easily.
He probably passes
in
him,
Europe.
really, right?
In Europe, yeah. I mean, he plays $1 million tournaments, bro.
Yeah.
Efren has been playing pocket billiards, $10,000 first place prizes. Ronnie O'Sullivan's playing prizes that are close to millions of dollars, and he is a multi-millionaire because of what he does on the table. Dude, Efren did hustle him and bust him way back in the day.
He told us when we were eating.
Yeah, he told us the story. I beat Ronnie O'Sullivan.
Yeah, it was funny, like the weight he was trying to give him.
Yep.
That guy is special, dude. It keeps popping up on my feeds. Him training this Asian dude that's coming up, and he's kind of like telling him where to go. I don't know his name. The guy's a beast. He never misses a ball. Of course, if you're working with Ronnie O'Sullivan, you're a beast. But I don't know who he is. But every time it comes on, I'm just watching it.
His stats are, if you were to go back and look at his how many centuries he's got and his tournament victories, it's stupid how dominating that guy is. He's dominated the sport. He's the GOAT. He is the GOAT.
Just watching 147s, it's unbelievable.
I like watching the old Moscone Cup when Johnny Archer was a kid and they were playing Team Europe, but Europe was they didn't play 9-ball. They all played snooker
players.
Yeah. And when Ronnie O'Sullivan's running out 9-ball, it looked like it was a joke, like 5-inch pocket. I mean, the guy made it look stupid easy. I mean, it's cool to watch the old Moscone Cup tapes of the snooker guys playing our 9-ball guys, and they beat us one year. With Ronnie O'Sullivan, they whooped our butt one year with Earl Strickland. JJ was a kid.
Is this combo dead in the side?
Might be.
So I wonder if you can play a little freeze on the
Jeff
A
Chichester
here.
coming with some Ronnie O history. He was beating the pros when he was 12 years old. So there you go. He's a prodigy. Is
he clear? Is it completely the best, or who are the other people? Henry was one of them, right? And then what's the
Steve?
Bald.
We watched the documentary when me and Chisholm and Amo went to. There was a 3-part documentary on the snooker world, and there's 3 or 4 guys that are really, really good. I can't remember their names.
Henry's
but Ronnie,
one of them, and then there's one.
Ronnie O'Sullivan is by far the GOAT.
Not even close.
Hands down, not even close. Not even close. Not even close. Well, what's the other guy's name? The Matchroom, the guy Barry Hearn staked this kid, and dang, what the heck's his name? Amo, help me out here, dude. What's the other guy's name that played? Real kind of straight-laced guy. He wasn't partying with the other guys. Dude, there was a lot of drinking and drugs and Rockstar. They were on Rockstar. Stephen Hendry.
Henry was one of them, yeah.
That's not the guy I'm thinking of.
Okay, right now the first 2 that it says are Ronnie O'Sullivan and Stephen Hendry.
And then you had a couple of the wild guys back in the day that were, oh my God. I can see them in my head, but I can't think of their names. But
okay, so
wild, crazy partiers like that. Dude, they were exciting to watch too. Smoking cigarettes, going to the bar while they're in their mat.
John Higgins, Stephen Davis, Mark Selby are the other ones.
Stephen Davis is who I was thinking of.
But yeah, they say Stephen Hendry and Ronnie O'Sullivan both have 7 world titles.
Can't remember what that documentary was called. It's super cool though. 3-part series on snooker.
No dead combo over an inch.
No. You shoot the 4 here first. 4 ball, go straight across, 3 in the side, 2, and if the 8 goes in the side, roll forward on the 2, shoot the 8 in the side.
Yeah, they're looking at it. JB's a funny guy, dude. He's just trying to get aggressive.
Oh, yeah, they can't be dead. They have to be within 1/19 of an inch, and then they're technically dead. And they can still throw. Did you know that? So, no, it's not actually dead. Even if they're they can't be wired. If you look it up in the dictionary and they say wired, it's not actually wired because it needs to be a little bit closer to the ball.
Who is this guy? God. What is he talking about, dude? He's just like, what is he talking about?
What are we doing here? Oh, we're moving the 8.
Oh my gosh.
She thought so. The 8 definitely they decided that the 8 ball had to been bumped out of the traffic, so that's why they didn't go 4, 3, 2, 8. I'm assuming.
Had to have been.
Henry and Davis and snooker were the 2 that everyone looked up to when we were young. John Higgins was the wild. He was a wild man, like a rock star lifestyle, drugs.
Likes to party.
Oh yeah, that was on that documentary. Oh yeah, loved to party. They had a bar, like when they were having these matches and they were in tuxedos, the bar was right next to the arena table. So these guys would sneak out. They'd have their cigarette burning while they're playing in the match. And then the bar was like 12 feet away, so they're getting double whatever they're drinking. I mean, these guys were partying while they were playing. It was unbelievable. The atmosphere, there were people going crazy. Barry Hearn was the one who brought snooker to its forefront and got him all these big paydays too. So Barry Hearn is a legendary promoter in the UK, and he's still involved with the Matchroom.
Wow,
and Emily Fraser.
Did this hold? I don't think it did. Dude, 147s.
That's a century, isn't that? That's the perfect game, right?
Well, century's just getting to 100. They call it, hey, did you break 100 on your run? 147's a perfect where you go red, black, red, black, red, black.
And then run them all out.
Yep. Man, there was one video where Ronnie O'Sullivan was asking if they had a 147 bonus and then ended up like shooting left-handed or dogged it because they didn't have a 147 bonus. Because I got it one night, I just watched all his 147s.
And that's on a 12x6. It's so crazy.
John Amos said that wasn't hand powder on the table.
Dude, go back and watch like a 1988 or whatever, the first couple years of the Moscone. It was all those dudes. Stephen Davis, Ronnie O'Sullivan, John Higgins. They're all playing 9-ball, and they're just like, dude, they're wild.
Wow, what a shot, dude.
It's a big
Gets
shot,
so unlucky. He still leaves might be able to have a bank, but I mean, God, he hit that good. Jeez. Dude, it's amazing how fast they played, too. Like, Ronnie plays fast.
Mandy, stop with the long back, dude. I can't start calling another man long back.
It seems weird.
It does a little.
Oh, dude. I almost said that she called it double. And then look here. Wow.
Two in the side, or
I mean,
or the
not,
combo.
Yeah, I don't think you're
like
playing
the combo.
Yeah. It's his name. He's accepted it. All right, well, team chemistry. I can't wait to commentate that match. Dude, JB and Greg Kingsbury, when they were in, they crushed it. When they were in the booth, it was good. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, they're a great tandem for sure.
He's playing the combo.
I'm shooting this in the side.
Oh, my gosh.
Whoa, and he fired it in.
But he played two-way on himself. Man, a good shot, but...
I don't think she can see the 3.
No. This is brutal. This is, I mean, I don't want to say it's must win, but it's 5-1. It's time to get a dub on our side.
Pat, you're not allowed to commentate Mandy's match.
Call him in, Mandy.
I will be watching that night. Of course, you're going to commentate.
Oh, I can't wait. It's going to be a blast.
And I will be. I'm going
to buy Peach's shots and just see how it goes. Oh my God, what a shot! Okay, so now all of a sudden they're going to play a combo. a back cut, and now he's in the jaws. Is this the one where you find a win?
Yep.
And then all of a sudden things change?
100%.
Like when it's
You got to find it here though.
when there's like no way to get out.
I'm like 40% on this shot. See if you can find it.
Long back's 100% on this shot. Oh no! Did he block it? No, it went in. Oh my gosh!
6-1.
6-1.
That definitely would have changed the dynamics of this set.
Yep.
If they would have got out there, would have gave them a little momentum. But every shot was tough, and it compounded.
All right, 6-1. 6-1. We have two.
As this tournament progresses, and we start getting down, because it starts getting tight, and it starts getting a little. The pressure ramps. This place will start filling up when this gets a little deeper into this tournament. I can't wait for that, because I mean, some of these outs, like last night, they come with an out. I mean, there's the place is going. Everyone's giving an applause, and. It's a little quiet in here today. We're in the first round. Just like any tournament, I'd imagine. First round, there's a lot of players. You go out to the U.S. Open first day, it's real quiet in the stands. So you can start getting down to the final 32, final 16. The arena shrinks. The lights are on. The applause gets a little louder. Yeah, there are other teams playing today, Rebecca. There is 4 matches today.
Yeah, we got Bob Sewill, Jenn Daya versus Robbie DeJarnette in L.A. at 5 o'clock. And then we have Tarek and Taylor versus Elias and Linda. Elias, I'm going to have to put him on a shot clock. I already know it. And then at 9 o'clock, we have Adriana and Adam versus Manuel and Nicole.
That's going to be a real good match.
And they travel with the rail usually.
Oh, yeah. Greeley comes strong.
Yeah,
dude.
they do.
And then last night we had a new NOCO. Loveland was in the house representing Bob Hale and Chris Soldner last night. That was cool.
Oh, yeah, they won the 1,050 or whatever. Okay. Yeah, I do think this ball goes.
Shot. If they can find an out here, anything can happen in these. John Amo's message to you there, Mandy, on the screen. He's asking for your approval.
Man, it's just a little more attention to detail. This is just tough. Like, none of these balls flow well. You kind of
So here's how you flatten out the angle on this 10. You shoot the 13. And now you got a much flatter angle on the 10, and then you can go on to the 10 to the 9 in the side, or the corner that goes in the corner, and then shape the 14. But just stop shot right here, and then shoot the 10 next.
Yep, perfect. She hit that good.
Now, a slow roll will get you off the rail, and a shot in the side or the 9.
Don't shoot this 14.
No, do not shoot the 14 ever. Yeah, patterns are still important. Line up the Vegas bombs, and I'll just come shoot pool, Mandy says.
Let's go. That's chemistry right there.
That's the chemistry we were
Team
talking.
Vegas bombs.
Hit this easy. We're gonna lose the cue ball. Oh, we're gonna get a jelly roll for a little bit here.
This ain't so easy to get on the 14, though.
Real hard, and the 3 just blocked the 14.
And if you do get on the 14,
you got to get past the 2 here. You got to go. You got to get across the table,
and then you got to get lucky to get onto the 8.
Yeah. You got to get into the 4 here, and then she's jacked up a little bit. She can't get to that right side of the cue ball if she was trying to come straight across.
Yeah, this is a bloodbath.
Bloodbath.
Rebecca, I think, I don't know if it's anyone's business, but I think if she makes round 2, round 3, she might be flying in for some of her matches.
Trooper.
Yeah, this ain't easy.
I'm going to be right back.
All right, Tony's out of here. Taking a little break ski. He's going to go find the powder on the rail somewhere. All right, taking a timeout. Mandy, there we go. This is finally, like, that's it. They're in it. Jameson for Peach. Mandy and Peaches are playing the winner. I can't remember who they're playing the winner of, but they got one of the, I guess they didn't get a bye. They're just waiting on one of the 3 matches that had to play an extra round because I didn't cap it at 32 teams. Yeah, this is tough. I mean, I don't know what you tell your partner. Oh, they're banking it. This might actually be their best chance to get out. Cue ball's going to be tracking towards the 6, though. Uh-oh. Let's see what he chooses to do. Do we play safe right away because of the 5-2? I don't know. So it depends on how this 1-6 looks if I just play safe right away. Because I'm probably going to shoot the 5 and freeze dead on the 2. And I'm going to freeze on this side of the ball. I don't want them to be able to play some kind of carom or something over here. I'm probably just going to play this 5 ball right over here. And again, it depends on these balls. The 1 goes here after the 7 gets cleared, but I don't know how the 7 looks. You can make the 7 and go into these balls also. Like if I'm sitting here playing Tony Piazza, I'm going to try to get out. But in one of these events, and I'm not playing every shot, and I had somebody that was maybe a 300 as my partner, I might go safe. Okay, so if I'm playing it this way, I really do want to clear this 7 for my 1, unless that 1-6 combo's dead. 47 people watching. Thank you guys so much. Again, we have 2 matches coming up. We have Elias and Linda Trujillo. Elias is a 14, 15-year-old. Plays real good. He's going to be very, very strong. Robbie DeJarnette, Bobby Sewill, Jenn, Daya, Adriana, Miguel, Nicole, Rivera. Can't remember. So we have 3 more matches, 2 at 5 o'clock and 1 at 9 o'clock tonight. This is opening round of the 1025 Jack and Jill series, $600 buy-in, $31,000 in the prize pool. Our boy JB got quiet. I didn't mean to make fun of him. He'll be back. Don't worry. He's always back. He doesn't shy away from nothing. TP's back too. Went and got himself a juicy peach.
Sugar-free.
Alani juicy peach.
Alani, yep.
There we go.
Our wonderful rep, Adriana, brought us some product yesterday. Our Pepsi rep.
Do you try to nibble this 7 ball a little bit to clear this 1 ball if you just come down?
Yep.
Here we go. So
plus you can hit it. You can hit a fatter hit on the 5 to control the cue ball a little bit more too. So I'm just letting it go here. Let it rip. Let her rip.
Watch this leg English for the swish.
You know what that's from?
Leg English, swish. Okay, but
let her rip.
I don't know if she was trying to click it or not.
Tin Cup. Just let her rip, Roy.
Dude, I love that movie too. We were talking about movies I rewatched. That's one of them too.
Yeah, that's definitely a rewatch movie. Top rewatch movie of all time. This was a thing on Mike, what's his name, on his podcast, the Rewatchables, it's called. Rewatchables. And the movie, all-time rewatchable movie for a long time was Caddyshack.
Caddyshack.
Caddyshack, yeah.
Dude, so here's some rewatchables for me lately. The new Maverick, because I used to watch Top Gun back in the day, and it's only every couple years. What was the other one we said? There are a couple sports movie. That new movie with Adam Sandler, Hustle, I've rewatched. Moneyball, I rewatch a lot.
Good Will Hunting.
Good Will Hunting, every few years. Just some of those.
The Godfather is a huge one. Godfather 1 and 2 is a rewatchable.
300 at the beginning was a rewatchable for me. That's the movie I saw most in the theater than any other movie. Oh, wow. What a shot there. Great shot.
Perfect.
What movie do you think you've watched more than any other movie in history?
Color Money.
That was probably going to be my guess.
It's not in my top 10 either. It's like, but I've watched. I just used to watch it to memorize all the lines.
Oh, Peaches is here listening. Team Chemistry, let's go. Yeah.
Oh, Mandy, we got it. We got Peaches in the house.
Oh, yeah, Team
he's heading to the
Chemistry.
bar. Here we
it's
go.
Okay, I just gave him a business card for a therapist. Oh, my gosh. Rounders.
Rounders,
Of course, because we
Yep.
degenerates.
I just watched a movie I've probably seen 15 to 20 times this morning. It was on MLB channel. Major League.
Major League.
Major League.
It's probably just above my time. Happy Gilmore. I've
Happy
probably
Gilmore.
watched 15, 20 times.
They're just doing their thing out here. Little pinch draw, or is he going to stun it across?
Oh, my God. Oh, I was going to say they made a mistake, but nope. Oh, man.
Dan likes to stroke him.
How did that not go in the side pocket? Oh,
Danny's going to shoot the bank.
here we go. I feel like this is a dagger.
Yeah, the 9 protects the scratch if she wanted to go this way. Benchwarmers, that's a good one. That's a good one. The Sandlot, that's probably on some people's list.
Yeah.
Such a good kid movie.
I probably watched that 5 or 6 times.
Star Wars, I don't know if Empire Strikes Back, some of those. I don't know. I haven't watched. When I was younger, I probably.
What about shows? Is there any show? I'm on my second go on
I've watched.
Suits.
I've watched the Michael Jordan's the documentary on the Bulls probably 5, 6, 7 times already. When I need to get motivated, Jordan always motivates me to go kick some ass.
Little tight. Okay, this is mandatory get out here.
Yeah, they're in must-win territory.
Little Giants. I've seen that 3 or 4 times.
I've probably seen The Hustler about 10 times. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, I think at a theater, it's not even close for me. I saw 300 a lot in the dude, but I was into sports, so blood sport. I probably saw that 10 or 15
Von Damme.
times. Yeah, just because like that was my hero when I was a kid because I did karate for so long. Him and Bruce Lee.
I grew up with Chuck Norris.
Oh yeah. No.
That's
okay.
it.
It's in. It's
That's
in.
good speed.
Okay.
The longest yard is probably that's it. You're talking about
The
with-
original,
with
though,
Burt,
right?
Yeah, with Burt Reynolds, I imagine. That was a great one back in the day. I've probably seen that probably 5 times. The original.
All right. We ain't dead yet.
Home Alone. That's a good one.
Yeah, I saw Home Alone a lot too.
Dude, Joe Pesci is incredible in that.
Yeah.
Our president of the United States is in that movie, in the Home Alone, in the airport or something or whatever.
Dude, I've probably watched that Maverick scene because it pops up all the time. Every time it comes up, I watch it. Where he's sitting in there with Goose's kid, I don't remember his name, and they're about to get shot down, and he's trying to give the signals to not get whatever caught, and then he's like, "Don't think, just do," and then, or the scene where he's got to break the 215. God, I just get chills every time. Can't stop watching that scene.
That was just a great sequel because 30 years, 20 years apart, and
Hard to make it, though, right?
They wrapped it right in. Yeah, it was great. It was great.
I'm just saying, like, the sequels are hard to be great because I love the original.
Yeah, one of the best movies of all time, really in the '80s for sure.
Dude,
The
best
soundtrack was unbelievable. Every time you hear it, that's all you think about is flying a jet 400 miles per hour and
Eastwood.
being the man.
Eastwood. Yeah, my dad nonstop on those. My dad's on like his 3rd run of Game of Thrones for shows.
Sick.
Loves it.
My dad was that's my dad's guy, Dirty Harry, not the westerns, but my dad was a cop, so his idol was Dirty Harry.
Dirty Harry.
Inspector
The good, the bad, the ugly.
Inspector Callahan with his 44 Magnum.
The Clint Eastwood was my dad's fucking idol, dude. My dad looks like him a little bit too.
Yeah, your dad's
especially
a stud.
when he's
Your
a little
dad's
younger.
Stud. Kevin's the man. Apollo 13, Rambo. That Rambo was sick.
Oh,
Fucking
Gladiator, man.
Gladiator, Pulp Fiction, definitely. Top 10 in my movies, all-time movies is Pulp Fiction for sure. Sick movie.
Dude, that Gladiator. What was it? Years and years ago, who was it that watched Gladiator before like every match? They said it was one of the tennis players. Because like I really loved Agassi when I was a kid because I was a little undersized.
I loved Agassi.
And I loved Agassi. He was one of my heroes.
And Michael Chang too.
Michael Chang. There was. Yeah, I can't remember. I must have been 15, 20 years ago. But
Tombstone's a watchable one.
Oh, yeah.
Eric. E-Money.
Twister.
Natural Born Killers. That's a good one. Fucking Woody Harrelson. That's a sick one.
Dude, this is...
I've probably seen... I just thought...
What about Miracle? How many times did you see Miracle?
My favorite movie of all time. I've seen the most. I didn't even think of that. True Romance is my favorite movie
That's
of all time.
Which one is that one in? You showed me that to your house, right? That's with
Christian Slater. It's got
yeah, you showed that to me when I met you when we were building this bar out.
Yeah,
you showed it to me.
The best scene in history of it's Dennis Hopper and Christopher Walken before Christopher Walken kills him.
Oh yeah.
He insults
Are they
him.
in I thought they were in a camper. They're not in a camper.
Yeah, they're in a trailer.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And he's got to think of the biggest insult before he gets killed. It's a crazy good movie.
Regulators mount up.
Quentin Tarantino wrote it. He didn't direct it. He was one of the movies he wrote.
Yeah,
True Romance.
Best of the Best, another karate movie when I was a kid. I watched it
You're
nonstop.
the best around.
I love it. His brother dies at the beginning, and
Thank You, Mandy knows True Romance is one of the best movies ever. It is my favorite movie. Drexel, a lot of good characters in it. Huge. It's Brad Pitt's second movie after he only has a little side part in it too.
Wow.
Sicilians, not civilians.
What if they happen to get out here, dude? Just all of a sudden, we're just talking about movies, and they just break and run out of nowhere, and it's 6'3". White Men Can't Jump. Love that movie, dude.
Absolutely,
my
absolutely. White Men Can't Jump. I've probably seen that at least 10 times.
Dude, I just said it the other day. Like, 'cause I was just talking shit to one of my
Look at
friends.
this.
Like, you'd rather look cool than rather. Dude, I love that movie.
Val Kilmer is Elvis, yes.
Drop him like a toilet seat, Tommy. I love that movie, man. Tommy. Best of the best. So that's your favorite scene of all time.
I just think it's crazy. It's a little offensive. If you go back and watch it, it's very offensive to some people that can't determine fiction from nonfiction. But it's all good. It's two of the greatest actors of all time too. You know. And then you got James Gandolfini is actually a side. He doesn't even have a line. He's just the guy who cuts his hand, and he's the standing behind him. He's the hitman. Tony Soprano. Boondock Saints. That's a good one.
So what was your favorite show of all these shows?
Of all the shows, like in the last 5 years?
Besides the MJ show, I just know that that's what you're going to pick.
Well, that was a documentary. Shows, definitely Suits. Suits was really good as of late. Billions. Billions was great.
I love Billions.
True Detective. The
first
season was crazy good.
So good.
Matthew McConaughey and Woody, and then the serial killer was just creepy.
That might have been my favorite. Just one-off season is that particular season. You don't watch like anime, but the Invincible series is sensational.
I've heard that.
It is good.
I've
dude.
heard that.
It's really good. And like I accidentally just watched it.
Reservoir,
what a shot
Reservoir
here.
Dogs is legendary. That's a Quentin Tarantino legendary movie. Mr. Pink. I don't tip. I don't believe in tipping.
Dude, you're seeing a lot of it these days, nonstop. Like my bill is $600. You expect 20%, whatever you believe or don't believe, but it is everywhere. Now that everywhere you go is expecting a tip. We probably shouldn't say any more since our employees are in the chat. You tip them 30% minimum. Dude, are you just stopping dead here and just playing it safe, or are they shooting it? Is he worried about a scratch? What is he looking at?
I think he's going to maybe the tiki off the 12 here. But I think it goes right into the tiki off the 12 and right into the 13. Oh, Salma Hayek smoking hot in that.
Smoking hot. Okay, so we're gonna be running into something here.
I like going into the 15.
Yeah, I think you just make it and see where you land.
Yeah, pocket speed.
Big game. All of us, if you're 6-1 and all of a sudden it comes to 6-3, little momentum builds for
The 3 and the 4 are just sitting there. With the cue ball down table, they're just such two hard balls to run. They're in bad spots. You almost need something to happen. Perfect. Look at that. 15 got a little funny, but.
Do you go get it right now? Do you go around it and go 2 rails and come over to where he's standing?
Yeah, I like that.
I think I'd probably go get it right now.
If you end up like on the middle diamond, though, you could get yourself in trouble. But they're playing good.
But they're a little. It's just funny either way. Even if you go to the 13, it's just a little funny.
They could also just do this. They could pot the 12, go off the end rail, and then stop behind the 8.
Yeah,
if they don't like it.
Yeah, I think that's how you play it.
Go for the shape. If you miss it, then just play safe. Best gambling movie of all time. Let's talk about that. It has best gambling movie of all time. One comes to immediate, which is a repeat movie that I've seen probably 10 times, is Let It Ride.
That's
and Richard Dreyfuss.
I didn't see that one either. That's the one when I used to deal poker for you. I think that's where you put it on.
It's hilarious.
Oh, you played. Oh, he's going to the side pocket. Okay,
Oh, that's good.
Oh, he was like we thought there was a lot more angle.
Having a hell of a day. He takes his $50. He gets a lock because he's a cab driver, and the 2 guys in the back seat. He tapes, or the other quirky cab driver tapes all the conversations, and he brings the tape at the end of the shift. These 2 losers are they're just down and out in their luck, and he goes. They listen to this tape, and then Richard Dreyfuss is the smarter one of the 2, and he goes, "Are you kidding me? They get who's going to win this horse race," and that's how it all starts. And they go to the track with $50, and he blasts them. He wins every race all day, and it's comedy
there.
And it's gambling. And then what's her name? She's a poker player now. Big boobs, dating the
Tilly,
Jennifer Tilly, smoking in that movie. She wears this red tight dress, and it's crazy.
That was a good shot there by Danielle. This is the Mega 7-2. So only when I get in the booth with you do you go on these like really long tangents. Because when you're in here with Eugene, you guys are so focused. I'm the one that talks about like what's the meaning of life and all this bullshit and movies and stuff. And then when you're in by yourself, you're just so focused on the action. So I'm sorry about what's gonna happen here.
Side pocket shape. He's fine. It's not scratching.
Okay.
But look at the freedom in this shot here. They can't get out if the cue ball's down.
Yeah,
if they just slow. She's favored to make it, but just the 3 and the 4 were never in play. Like there was a lot of freedom.
Yep.
Is what I'm saying in this.
7-2. And even if she misses, it's going to be tough for solids to win. There we go. Watch the right leg come up. It's perfect. There it is. 7-2. Nice shot. Good out.
I don't think she can not do her kick. I think it's totally built in to everything she does on the shot.
Pat, tangent lines. I haven't even got into investing.
One of my favorite
chances.
scenes in a movie that has to do with gambling is Rain Man, when he takes his genius brother autistic brother.
Yeah.
And he says, "Wait a minute here. We can go count cards in Vegas." I love that scene.
My
When they
least
did-
favorite scene is the last scene of the one with gosh dang it, what's that? Man, Pool Hall Junkies. I hate the final scene.
Oh, when they
dude.
buy the shot, that's your shot.
Yeah, I hate it.
So phony.
Dude, like I love
so
the whole
phony.
movie, and then I just want to turn it off there because it just that one.
I agree. When I saw it, I was like,
I
"What
was
just
so
happened?"
mad. Yeah,
That is so. I won't say it.
but I did love the rest of the movie. Just hated
Dude, me and you played poker with the main character in that at Caesar's Palace. We were playing
Yeah, it was
5,
fun.
10, no limit.
He
and-
showed you a trailer for his upcoming.
And it
his
never
next movie.
came out.
Yeah,
And it looked sick.
it did look awesome.
Yep.
Because we're DJs and we love that kind of stuff.
The main character, what's his name in real life? The guy in Pool Hall Junkies. The main character. Me and Pat sat right next to
Yeah, I
him
don't
for like
remember
2 or
his
3 hours. He was cool. And he goes, "You can't bust me." He pulled out, "If you bust me," and he takes another 20K. He had 2 20K piles in each pocket, 20K cash. What the heck's his name?
That was a good day. We made some good money on that table.
Yeah.
All right, every game now for Deb and Joel, pretty much must win. I can't stay focused for 9 hours. We got 3 matches tonight, so I'm gonna go on lots of tangents. I don't think that 5 ball goes over there. I don't know exactly how you're gonna deal with it. Okay, there's solids. Yeah, I don't.
Man, when the balls are in open court, I don't think they've missed too many balls in this whole match.
Maybe one.
Crazy good.
Listen, so right here, I just play a containing shot. I'm up 7-1. I just like roll the 1 behind these 2 stripes, and I just roll the cue ball. Just right in here somewhere. I'm just going to roll this ball here and come over here. Yeah, I'm just going to try to contain because I just feel like stripes has an advantage because the 5's all messed up. So I just spear a ball in and see if they can just have some miracle out. So the main reason is I don't know how you get to the 5. Maybe you can get to it here some type of way. It's kind of tough. The 7 doesn't really go. So when I have this many things going against me, I just try to move balls that favor me. So I bring the 1 into here, bring the cue ball here, something. But it's so hard to get out here. I'm not sure Shane Van Boning's favorite to get out here. He might get out, but I don't know if he's favored.
Well, if I had to bet, I would bet that he would.
Yeah, but it's
He might
definitely not
but
stealing, though.
But I'd bet on him.
Yeah, of course. What are you trying to get to? The commentate? This?
No.
Oh. They're pretty straight here, so maybe you can go down and you can shoot the 1 in the top right. Mars. Oh, Mars Callahan. There's our
Callahan. We played poker with him for like 3 hours. It was awesome.
That was a pretty good trip. I don't even remember what we were there for. Yeah, this is super tough. Just like the disconnect between the 7 and the 5 is just so tough. They just don't flow well. I think the 7 might go in the bottom left. It's just tough. Let's see what kind of decision he makes here. Up 7-2. Everything seems to be going very well. He's taking his time here. I think he knows that it's an important decision. Dude, you got our Piazza's wrap up?
Or what?
Piazza's wrap I was trying to get.
Oh, that was created in less than 2 minutes.
Yeah. So we got a
AI.
rap song that's coming up right now. So sorry if you guys want to tune out for like 30 seconds. But we got a Piazza's anthem coming up by Tony AI. Okay, good. I love this choice, dude. Just if he executes slightly better and he blocks the 15, but I love the choice. So right here, you can just stop the 11 dead and just pin him right there.
100%.
Just freeze dead there. Freeze dead there. You don't want to let him see the one, so don't like roll it. Okay, so what does it do?
If the 8 goes, he can run out.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
But you're straight in on the 10, so you're going to have to roll forward here and then shoot the 12 in the corner or the side. You can't really come backwards. I don't think there's an out there. Just roll forward, Deb, to get to the 12. Might be pressing here.
Calling a timeout, early timeout. We got a plan.
They haven't called many timeouts.
Yeah, the way the 15, I mean, if you're not using the 15 for the 8, with the 5 ball there, it's kind of got to be 15-8 or 15-9, depending on like what kind of pattern you want to use. I mean, I'm just rolling forward 4 inches, 3 inches, something like that. Unless you got a little bit of the angle and you can draw, I don't know.
He was pointing to like roll forward all the way to the top of the 1, shoot the 9 next. I'm just thinking 12 here.
Yeah, I like 12 on the side. I don't know. All right, let's see how their timeout works out. Perfect.
Yeah, it's a good angle for the side now. I think I like putting a little stroke and coming down and up. But I don't know. You don't have to. You can slow roll this. If you don't have that good slow roll touch, you could end up down on the end rail.
Yeah.
You see that a lot. Trying to be careful, and then it just gets away, and then you're in trouble.
Yeah, I know. I have a bad habit of here, like slow rolling it and spinning it in, just so I can hit
Just
it
don't want to
thicker.
end up down on the end rail below
Yeah.
the 13.
And
I just
okay, so
missed it.
these balls don't flow very well, though. The 11 really doesn't go to the 5. Are you going to try to go inside English and clip those right now?
I'll tell you what. You can shoot the 5
Off it.
off the 1.
Yeah, it plays pretty big too. Really big, actually.
You got to hit the 1 fat though.
Yeah, it's almost dead straight.
almost
Just cut it just a little
and then
bit.
shape the 7.
Yep.
It's a little kind of far off in the pocket, but it'll work if you hit it fat. If you hit the 1 fat, I mean, bank the 5 off the rail into the 1.
I think they're timeout trying to talk
I
about it.
don't know if he can.
He's looking at it though.
I don't know if he can shoot.
Yeah, he's looking at it.
I don't know if he can shoot the 1 and get enough inside English from this angle to get into the 15-5.
At least he can't go with tons of speed. It's going to be.
Yeah, you have to hit it smooth so that the English takes. These are shots everybody should practice for 8-ball because they come up all the time, and there's shots available. But
They're game winners.
yeah, and you got to get comfortable hitting them. It's hard the first time you're looking at it and you're in a match, and all of a sudden, like if you haven't shot these shots, you should practice them. Set up a ball by the pocket, set one down the rail, off the rail, off the ball, off the rail, off the ball, in all kinds of different positions because they all have different reactions. And which side you got to hit the ball that you're coming off of. Like this 5, you can hit it Mach speed into the back of the 15 and it goes straight in the pocket. There's practice that too.
Okay. Well, she did block a pocket, though. Do you make this 15 and come over by the 9? Because that 15 is like automatically
If the 8 ball goes here, I'm shooting the 13, and then I'm coming off the 12 and going into the 15. I'd rather do that than bank it and sell out.
I'm saying, like, is this 15 going to land right on the 1 if you make the 5 and you come across with the cue ball?
Oh, yep, should. It absolutely should.
I mean, there's some ways to get out for sure. If the 8 ball goes, there's some ways to get out, though. I mean, you can rip this ball right now with the 3, you know what I mean, and just try to go. Like, if you're comfortable, and go at it a little bit. I think they're playing. I think she just called safe, though. Okay, so similar to what I was thinking, I was just going to use the 15 and make the 5. John probably knows some 3-rail fucking wizard kick thing here.
That's what I was just kind of looking. I was trying to track something where you can get it, because the 1 and the 5, you just in the vicinity there, it's hard to miss both of them. But the 13 plays big for that 3-railer, or the 8 does. From that angle, you got to go deep into the corner, and I just don't think it's there.
So what do you do here? I mean, you can also just lag the 5 or the 8 in front of the 5 and the 11.
So
and
watch.
just come to the bottom.
So if you come off the 7 here, thin, the 7's going to replace the 8 or just move, and it's going to stop, and then maybe the cue ball back to it. It's a 1-pocket shot. You just cut the 7 into the 8 and the cue ball down the end rail and back to the 7, and just make sure they don't get a look at the 15 still in a bad spot for stripes.
Yeah, so I think I'm just trying to do this. I don't know if we have anything over here. Yeah, I'm just trying to put the 8 where the 15 is and go to the bottom rail. And then maybe I block the 10 on the side. Yeah, more movement, though.
What did he do? He came off he thinned the 7 but came up too high?
Just thinned. Well, I don't know. Maybe he just didn't want to move the 5. I mean, they got to figure out something with the 15.
If I'm shooting to win the game right now, I'm banking the 15. I like the bank from here.
From here, it's
the
good.
8 ball's wide open now for sure.
Yeah.
And I just think if the 15's game winner, it's also a game loser.
I think there's a little bit of a 2-way though. I think you can draw to here. On this ball, I think you could have drew to here. So some protection.
That's true.
But not tons. I mean, it doesn't.
So now she's got to rip the 15.
Yeah, no choice.
And then you got to kind of cross your fingers and hope for some shape. Unless you try to get a controlled bump, but you got to hit half the 15 ball.
I'm letting this one go.
Yeah.
I think it's like more likely for a better outcome with speed than it is to like.
Yeah.
Listen,
I agree.
If it's fucking Fedor or Shane, they're probably going to be able to hit the correct side of the ball with the right speed, but not me.
You don't want to draw here. You don't want to miss the 15. This is just a high ball. Yeah, I don't know about that. Well, I don't want to make the 9. I'm not trying to make the 9 here. I don't even know where there's a safe spot on the table.
I don't know if there is one.
And, if you know your cross banks, you can just draw back on the 9 a little bit and cross the 15 into the top left. But
I mean, do you just try to get your rock here and make them beat you? Kind of come like this. Oops.
bank.
Kind of come like this and bring the 9 up this way some way. And then just try to make them beat you, I guess.
I was thinking more hit it straight into the rail,
Yeah.
follow the cue ball down,
Here.
and put the 9 back into action down there.
Yeah, so block it that way.
Yeah,
It's easier to execute, that's for sure.
yeah. So if he makes the 9, I guess they could shoot the 15, 5 and try to take the pocket on
Yeah,
the 1.
and they can bank it, and you can draw and try to do like a hero shot.
Ooh, I just saw that. He just gave me a shot. Back cut the 9 and natural to come down, and maybe your cue ball's tracking towards the 15, maybe even under it for shape.
Yeah.
Back cut 9, bottom left, and take your cue ball 3 rails around into the 1 or the 5, and you got shape, possibly.
Yeah. I mean, I got a
It's a
flag.
hero shot, but it's there.
If I'm playing you or like Shark or something, I'm trying to get on this ball or trying to get back down for a bank. If I'm playing in this tournament specifically, I'm probably going to play it safe. And I like your shot a little better, just going forward straight.
Eesh. And all 3 balls are on the same rail, so it's very easy. No cue ball movement at all on this out. Just shaping the 8. That's the hardest part of this equation.
I mean, the hardest shot is just like the 5 is on the rail. So I don't know if the 11 goes clean, but there's just a little bit of funniness because it looks like that 5's frozen on the rail. You know what I mean?
So shoot the 1 first.
Yeah. If the 1 goes, yeah, I definitely play it that way. So that right there is my key ball. I'm going to shoot the 1 on the 5 first, probably. So the 1 must have a big pocket there. So my main premise is I would rather shoot a ball that's 3 inches off a rail for shape rather than a ball that's frozen on the rail, which I don't mind shooting it, but your speed is not going to be, you can't judge it quite as well.
With ball in hand right there, I would have probably put the cue ball to start that out. If the 7's still there, I would have put the cue ball here.
Yeah.
And I would have shot this and came out.
Yeah.
And then
Which,
the 1-7.
For sure. Okay, so she's might be steep here.
There's going to be a reach problem here is what there's going to be. They're just going to have to get the bridge out. Oh, no, she's righty. No, she's fine.
Just let him shoot it in the side. And it also has a little 2-way built in. You're reaching, you don't need to do much. Just get it off the rail, an inch. You don't need to do much. Perfect. Simple. All right, to get on the hill, again, this is win by 1. Race to 9, win by 1.
Yeah. I've never heard that. Win by 1. Just until we did this.
Yeah, because you usually wouldn't say it.
Because we play race win by 2.
Yeah, you would never say that.
But you just straight race to 9.
Yeah. You only say it because we usually do win by 2. But we have to let everybody know it's not like the other one. All right. If you're Deb and Joel, all you have right now
just run 7 and out.
Is an opportunity to do something special. That's it. 1 game at a time, 1 ball at a time, 1 shot at a time, 1 choice at a time. Everybody's made a great comeback. And almost all my great comebacks is like when I was just like beyond embarrassed and it was just over and I didn't care anymore and I was just focused on what I was doing. Like,
yeah, it's kind of free roll mentality.
Yeah.
Like, I've already lost, so let's just just let everything go. And all of a sudden, an hour down the road, magic could just start happening here. What's going on? And
we've seen crazier things on this stream. So, I mean, crazy things happen all the time.
Well, Danny's got a nice break. She's made a ball, I think, just about every break. Head ball off the end rail.
I mean, I don't think you have a choice. I think you have to go solids. I don't know if there's an opener for stripes.
Seven goes out in the side off the 15. Start with the 1 or the 6.
So like
I like starting with the 6 and trying to get that cue ball back between kind of 1-5ish and then back cut the 2.
So like I was the opposite. I like back cutting the 2 next, but I like the 1 first, just because the 6 leaves me as an outlet. So because I don't know where my rock's going, because I'm gonna hit the 3. I think the 3 is gonna go into the 10, and I don't know where my rock is. So that 6 is like an insurance for me. You know what I mean? But also, if you shoot the 6 first, you can use the 1 to go into the 8 if you wanted right now. You know what I mean? because I don't. Once you clear that pocket, the 8 still doesn't go. So maybe
if you use
6.
the 1, if you shoot the 1 to shoot the back cut, your cue ball's, you can't just stop it. It's moving this way. I want to get like right here if I'm going to back cut that too. That's for me, that makes the shot.
I think I actually
can execute.
I want to shoot the 6, but I don't. I want to use the 1 to go into those balls on my next shot.
Oh, good shot, man.
Okay, so he's going to take these 2 first. I just like leaving an outlet ball. But I think 6 and then 1. Then like you have like 2 chances. You can use the 1 to fly into those balls, or you can use the 1 for the back cut.
Yeah, we've all been there, JB. At some point I've had to give myself a talking to, like, you don't want to be embarrassed. You're already embarrassed. Nothing to lose now, and you just let go. I've won matches like that.
Oh, yeah, dude, many times.
Where I just said, what the hell? I've been tight, nervous, and all
me and
of
you
a sudden.
Me and you played a 10-ball final in when you were doing a challenge out in Utah or something. I don't remember. Not Utah. When you played Wyoming. Didn't we play out in Wyoming?
In Laramie.
But you got up like 6-0. You end up winning like 9-7 or something. But I was just so embarrassed, and then I just end up coming with it a little bit. But yeah.
Yeah, at some point you're just like, dude.
Yeah, you're already embarrassed. And like that's what it's like when you compete. When you start, like, you keep pressing and pressing and pressing and trying to get better. Same when we're young and we're playing hockey and you're the best team in Minnesota. Now you got to go whatever to Quebec to play Quebec's best team, and they beat you 7-0 and just dominate. They skate way better than you. Just everything. And then it's just like a wake-up call and how much harder you got to work or whatever. You know what I mean? It happened to me many times in soccer, like, because it didn't happen in Colorado, but when I went to California, wow. These boys can play or whatever, you know what I mean? Oh, what a shot. Unlucky, but what a shot.
Danny.
1 rail back into the 8.
This 2 goes off the 13 in the corner, too.
God, 1/18 of an inch, they would have been straight in on this ball. It just a little higher on the 8.
Yeah. Shot makers.
Yeah, I mean, that matters a lot. Like, I don't think they've missed an open ball.
This is a pretty easy shot. 2 off the 13. You got to hit it a dead center ball, hit it full and almost in the face. It goes right in the hole. And then you can track cue ball. What do? You just send her down to the end rail and down back. It's a lot of speed. And hopefully you can catch a roll here.
No, that's why I like all these events. You know what I mean? You take a chance. And you put yourself out there, and that's what's cool. Because generally in Colorado,
you got to get uncomfortable before you can get comfortable.
Yeah, I mean,
you got to learn that.
But where did you get that before? You had to go to Wyoming and play a team tournament, or you had to go to Vegas. That's what's cool about this exact scenario is that you're putting yourself in a position in a high pressure situation to be embarrassed. Like, you put yourself out there, but like, if you ask me, that's what living is really.
Sure,
it's just putting yourself out there, whether it's a business, whether it's whatever. And just living life. Like, it's so easy just to sit at your home and watch shows and never take any risk. But, I mean, when I'm in the grave, I don't want none of that.
No.
I want to go climb mountains. I want to go play Cypress golf course. That's what I want to do. Like, that's living to me.
Yeah.
And, like, I'm okay with the disappointment. Like, that's the emotion and, like, caring. Yeah. Okay, another one of my philosophy fucking tangents or shit. My bad.
No, if you got opportunity to do things and live life and take trips and get in this uncomfortable situations and see what's out there, you got to. Life's too short, dude.
Yeah.
Life's too short.
Just live, baby. Just live.
The older you get, the more you realize all this too.
Dude, some people never do, though. For real.
That the memories are what really, building memories, building stories, building relationships is more mightier than the almighty dollar at the end of this journey we're on, I think.
Yeah, like some of our best stories are us losing 10,000 right away, and then all of a sudden we're playing 3,500 with some random people. Like, dude, there's a lot of pain in the glory, dude. Like, it just doesn't.
There's way more pain than there is glory.
like this bar, this stream, there's a lot to it. It just ain't like, look at how cool it is to be a business owner and own a pool hall. And they don't know what happens on Tuesday and the ranch issues with the house and fucking, oh my.
Yeah.
Whatever, dude. Just live your life, man. And it's never too late. That's why I have that conversation with my wife. She works for all these other people, and she finally pulled the trigger to work for herself. Good shot again. Okay, no 8-ball, though. What do we do here?
Watch big old Dan, big shot Dan.
Draw it so you can shoot the 8 back off the side?
Jacked up, snap it back, 8 off the 15 on the side. Or the bank might even go.
This is a long shot. He's got an edge, though, because
he's got a long back.
There we go.
Long back.
Long back. Vulnerability is the way you live life. Let's go. No doubt about it. Like, there's one team in here that, on paper, is not supposed to be playing this. They're probably like a 740, 750, whatever, 800 Fargo. They're not supposed to win.
But they want to get in there.
Yeah.
They want to get in the grease, bro.
You said everybody thought they could win. I was like, yeah, maybe there's one team that doesn't think. But, like, still, to get your adrenaline moving, and who knows what's going to happen. Just take the chance.
Sure.
It's $300. Maybe it's a lot of money. Maybe it's not. But just take the chance. Live the life. You don't need to go to Vegas and get a nice hotel. You can do it right here. Piazza's live.
KCC, absolutely. The road player there was some romantic. It was romantic. Like the thought of going around the country trying to have to, win in a city to get to the next city. I thought the adventure part of it was just.
Long back misses?
I always thought this could be the coolest adventure of all time, the next road.
Okay, we got a stop shot out to make it 7-3.
I think they're out.
They got to be. Yeah, I like taking these 3 first.
I actually like going 12 first and getting the 14-9 and then working back down.
Do you?
Yeah.
I go the opposite this way on this one.
I'm going to go down and get the 14 here off the 12. You can do it any which way. I would bet you money if you set this up. I'm not talking about me, but Pat, you have to pick which ball I have to shoot next.
Yeah.
No, that's going to be tough because if you get in the middle of the table or on one side, you'd say shoot the 11 now, and you'll be like, fuck.
Yeah.
But you could just start with pretty much any ball and still get out here.
Any ball. Like, I just want to end with the 15. I just want it to be 14, 9, 15 at the end is what I like to do. But I don't – the 3 balls are my only threat. So if I go 12, it's okay to go underneath. We can just use the 13 as the key ball. So they're going to take your pattern, which eliminates the only threat.
This, though.
Yeah.
Hit it.
Perfect. You can just go 9 on the side or 9 on the corner. Uh-oh. The kids here. They're getting ready. Talk about playing a little faster. Yeah, so, I mean, there's any way to get to the 8. And shooting the 12 first, your path, eliminates the 3, which is the only bad thing that could have happened. So as played, either the 13 or the 11 is probably going to be my key.
I'm saving. I was thinking about saving the 15. I'll shoot 13, 10, but then if you get flat on the 11, I guess, you need that last angle.
I just don't want to have any angle on the 15. I just know from the 13 I have the whole side of the pocket as played, but they're going to do that anyway, which is okay. Because when I initially looked at the rack, I wanted the 15 as my key. Just leave a little bit of angle. Make sure that you have some angle here. Okay, she went 2 rails to the middle.
What a nice shot. Well thought out. That was a great shot.
So
that every time you can't get flat there. If the way she hit it, you can't get straight in.
As played, you go just 2 rails, right? 2 rails forward.
Yeah.
And then it eliminates the 3. Oh gosh, she played it for the corner and got perfect.
No, he was trying to get down table.
No,
he just over pumped it and it spun out into the rail. They're in trouble.
Can he?
They're in trouble. You actually got to draw into the titty, the bottom titty. You can draw out here into the titty. That's about it.
She's hitting it with top.
She can go into the front titty. She can go into the front point. Double point.
Point 7.
Let's get some fire for Deb. Let's go double
Okay, anything can happen.
The double point. I
Ooh.
don't really like saying double titties when there's ladies playing pool, but I mean,
Sorry, guys.
Sorry.
Well, doesn't say it. I say it. I mean,
I mean, that was sick. Double. The double bang
70
bang.
plus humidity.
Oh yeah, the different parts of the country on all my first road trips, I couldn't wait. We're going to New York, we're going to Jersey, we're going to Philly, we're going to Florida, we're going to Mississippi, we're going to Alabama, we're going to Ohio, and all kinds of different elements and
characters.
The unknown. Yeah, oh,
The
man.
characters.
It was awesome.
I mean, that's probably you'll remember all the venues and stuff, but the epic matchups and the
Dude,
characters.
first time to play in dead humidity and had zero, never done it. The balls are sticky and the balls are bouncy, and you're like trying to adjust, and they're like, you're just screwed because the other guy, that's all he plays in. You might have been, just say Fargo existed back then, and I'm 50 points higher, but I'm playing in his pool room in the humidity. I have no shot, no chance to adapt in a session. But that's what it was. You had to, and then you stayed in town for another week just to beat that guy. So you had to go stay in town for a week to practice on that table. So you got used to the humidity and whatever conditions. There were so many different plans made by day, though. You're like, dude, we got to get down to Florida for this, but you get stuck in, you're stuck in Ohio or Pittsburgh, gambling, and you hit a guy and you make a little money. He wants you to stay. Next thing you know, you're there for 2 weeks, and then everything else changes.
What an interesting life you lived, dude.
Yeah, it was crazy.
You know what I mean? Everyone else went to school, the other job at 9 to 5. It's cool, dude. Just everybody's different lives they've lived, things they do.
Tell you what, that's one reason I credit the Filipinos, not only their stature, they play shape, their complicated shape is because of their height. And the other thing is you go over to the Philippines, I have never been there, but I've heard many, many stories, is the humidity and the conditions are treacherous to play pool in. But that's how they learned how to run out in the grippy, balls sticking to each other. You got to follow. It just crazy conditions in the.
And the 900 people standing 18 millimeters from your backstroke.
Sure, and then and then eventually now you come over to America and you got the Diamonds, or back then it was the Brunswicks, and you're in a 69 controlled AC pool room and all of a sudden you're like, wow, this is way easier. This is way easier. And then they played 15-ball rotation as well, so they didn't. It's pretty easy to play 9-ball when you're running out 15 balls in rotation.
Roosters running between your legs. So I don't know. So what's different between the Philippines and Asia and United States? Because the United States, we don't have any coaches or whatever. Is it just because their conditions are so much?
Well, over there, you're talking more of a gambling country as well. I mean, the Philippines was match up. There was no instructors back in the day. They just, dude, the cab driver got done working, and he went to the pool room and gambled all his money. And the money, people don't have as much money over there, but everybody's playing, matching up. Now you go to Europe, that's where the coaches, I believe where it started. You get a trainer, you get a coach, you try to get on the European tour, and now China's like that as well, I believe. And then it's evolving right now as in our lives right now. It's the biggest pool's ever been in the world ever. Like the popularity around the world, the prize pools, the trainers, the junior programs, and then we're behind. Like you said, you were talking about earlier, the United States is behind. First of all, we have a league system that's played on 7-foot big pockets, and a lot of these leagues, I mean, this is a debate you could sit there and talk about forever, but it's better to be a low handicap. You do get kind of punished here to play better pool because you get exiled from certain tournaments. You can't play that tournament. You can't play here. You're too good. You're too good. you don't ever hear that when you go across the world. That's the whole goal, is to get the best you can be and play and level up. You don't get banned from tournaments around the rest of the world. Here you do. Like I said, you could talk about this forever. You could talk about it forever. But the better you got, the less you could play. It's crazy, because that's the whole goal. Is
so
to whatever you do to be the best.
Their ham's different than our ham, because I got better just hitting a million balls, but they're hitting a million balls, gambling and hard conditions, and everybody plays so well because it's just different there.
And it was a way out of the country as well. Back if you go back before Parika's days, I mean, they couldn't just hop on a plane and come over to America. The visas and all that, so you had to be on invite lists from the government over there. You had to prove yourself in that way to get over here to start playing in America and to play our tournaments, U.S. Open, and kind of, like I said, it's the sport has grown tremendously over the last 20, 30, 40 years. But we're in the middle of the boom. The pool boom is happening right now.
Yeah, it's just a game in America still. It's not a sport. In
Yeah.
Europe, it's a sport.
It's a sport.
And
in
then
the Philippines,
it's
it's
a life.
sport.
It's your life. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like, we talked to Alex Pagaline, and he was talking about how, they're also getting into pickleball now, too. He's opening a facility. But Pacquiao would play chess for 4 or 5 hours. He would box for 5, 6 hours, and then he would play pool 5, 6 hours. Every day, just pop, 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 all of them. And now they're adding pickleball. And they're going to be very good, too.
The only way to make a living at pool, starting you had to start off gambling. I mean, that was the only way. It would go back. There was no champion that just came out from practice. And Shane Van Boening, before he was SVB, busted the United States of America. Don't get no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He was an unknown. He went around the country and got all the money. And then it was time for SVB to step out into the light and become
Tournament player.
The greatest player of all time. But he busted everybody. And everybody that's a champion in this country at one point or another was on the road. They used a different name. They tried to stay anonymous. There was no internet. There was no cell phones. And you went around and you found who was the bookie, who was the drug dealer, who had all the money, and you went after them and their best player. There was no clubs. There was no leagues that you could join to become a world champion. I mean, it's our sport. But it is on the up. It is changing. Emily Frazier, huge deal, with Matchroom, and that's been around for a good solid 5, 6, 7 years now, and she's changed the world. She's put money into prize pools for the pros. It's still they ran into a couple of struggles here and there, but the prize pools have gone up tremendously. China, you can go make a living in China if you can play hay-ball. There are $1 million prize pools in there. That's where Alex is now. I mean, Alex switched gears and is trying that hay-ball. He knows that's where the money is.
Yeah, there's just no infrastructure for the sport. Like when you talk about pickleball, you go, dude, they already have something in Florida. It's called the Fort, and the best juniors in the world. Like it's like a $20,000.
It's a real sport.
It's a real sport.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. It's not a real sport here yet. There's no trainers. It's just a game. It's a game that you play in the bars a little low. It's not like it's going to play hockey. They have the infrastructure in Asia or whatever. And then again, in the Philippines, it's your life. Like it's your life. You work and you play pool on the big tables in tough conditions. And
I mean, how many times when you grew up, like when I grew up and I went over to somebody that had families that had more money, they had a pool table and you're all intrigued, but no one ever hit a ball on it.
Ever.
It was just
it's a laundry table.
Yeah, or it was a piece of furniture that was super cool, but you didn't go in there and practice. It was a game, like you said. It was like a ping pong table. It was like a foosball table. It's a game and it's entertainment. When you're not working, you might, play one game and then head out. But yeah, craziness. Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be tough here. Oh, what a shot! Great shot by Deb. I'm just saying, if somebody picks up pool, they're going to join an APA team. If I go pick up golf tomorrow, I'm going to get a pro to get lessons. Like
Yeah, and you're gonna go to the driving range every day and hit balls.
yeah,
Hit balls.
but
and
I'm gonna get some instruction. Like if you play pool, you just like join a team, and then like nobody teaches you anything. You're like, oh, if you suck, it's good for our team because then Tony Piazza can play on our team. You know what I mean? Like they're not going to be any drills. Nobody's going to be like, okay, peanut butter and jelly in your backstroke and all that stuff, and a loose grip, and make sure your grips turn like this.
Not everybody. That's what I'm saying. It's changing now. I believe you got a couple guys on each team that are all about getting better, but there are what you just mentioned. You know, it's not. It doesn't pay to get better.
You got to seek it out. You got to find the Sam Deeps or whatever, the Bobby News or the Matthew Winfield.
I mean, how deep do you want to go? It's just like anything else. How good do you want to get? Do you want to? You love it? Do you want to get good at it? So you know, and you can really learn. Then you dive into it, right? Every one of us stream. The people that come in here, the tournaments around. We're all pool enthusiasts. We're all nerds when it comes to this game. We love it, but how good do you want to get? That's up to you. You know, you got other things in your life you're doing, and you know, like you're a psycho, bro. Like you dive in and get good quick at whatever you do. I mean, you've done some crazy stuff in your life, climbing all those mountains that in the 2.5 year span, hitting 60, whatever it was, 60 14ers. And I mean, that's insanity. I've climbed one, bro.
Yeah, but I'm an addict too, though. You know what I mean? Like
it's part of your addiction.
Yeah.
Same with this game. Same with anything you do. Really, how good do you want to do? Is it important?
But like what I'm saying is like it's hard. Like I think in Europe you're gonna have a bunch of avenues. Here it's like you really do have to hunt. Okay, I got to get Sam over at Felt or like because even me and you like we don't have any like we weren't taught by anything. We don't have like handbooks.
Nobody. Well, back in the day, nobody wanted to teach. Nobody wanted to give up the information that they had learned. All the top pros, they didn't share shit, bro.
Yeah.
Unless you friended one and he showed you some bank shot. Like there was nobody at the pool room going, "Oh, come over here. Well, you want to get good."
Yeah, and then like now there's dumb little TikToks that show you how to like count the diamond system or whatever. So maybe that's helping it too. You know, you can't hide anymore.
No,
really.
No. And then you got the Bobby Newises who have fell in love with the game, and now he's already teaching. Yeah, and he's helped a lot of people out already. That's great, you know. It's just a different level of passion. Well, you know, what do you want to do?
Yeah, you're definitely gonna have the personality types that no matter what they want to do, they're gonna get good at. That's me. That's you. Whatever we do, it's not something we just don't like to do things past. We like to be the best that we can be. Anyways, I'm going to be getting golf lessons soon, so.
Sick. So the rap, I got the rap. I think the AI Piazza's rap song is.
Dude, you got to put it on before they run out.
All right,
if they get close to the rack, we'll pause it. Here we go.
Chalk on his jeans, they pop that lock, get down, let the whole block see the scene. Green felt waiting in stacks, 2 racks, line by the wall. New side fresh in the window, Piazza's ready to ball. Lock in, rack up, watch the move. Old room, new name, they about to run that map. Tony your back, yeah, Tony your back. Piazza's open, Piazza's back. Tony your back, yeah, Tony your back. Break that rack, then we run it back. Coin box low, cash box high, lights on bright over stains. Leather suits by the bar. 2-step hustle in the lanes. Old heads posted by 8-ball. Young boys talking real loud. Tony kept the books tight. Pat kept the crowd proud. Lock in, rack up. Watch the move. Yeah, that's that. Old room, new name. They about to run that map. Tony, you're back. Yeah, Tony, you're back. Piazza's open. Piazza's back. Tony, you're back. Yeah, Tony, you're back. Break that rack, then we run it back. From the dust to the shine, from the dead to the live. They took that corner back and made the whole room thrive. Check the board, check the score. Hear the money in the case. Tony and back in the door with that fire in their face. Tony and back, yeah. Tony and back. Piazza's open. Piazza's back. Tony and back, yeah. Tony and back. Break that rack, then we run it back.
That is hilarious.
I love it.
Literally, Mike Hansen showed that to me. He goes, "What do you want to write a song about?" I said, "Okay, me and Pat opening a bar, a pool room. He types it in, 2 minutes, AI made that song. Crazy.
What a world we're living in.
I mean, what instant stuff happening.
What's the plan on the 13 for him? Is he going forward to hit it?
I think that's what he was trying.
Tied up everything.
Yeah, back in the day, JB, that's how you did it. Just want to play? Yep. And then they would, whatever you had and you could afford, let's go. Eat money. They liked it. They liked the rap. Here comes the fire.
Fire.
The fire from the chat. We didn't have to light it up. They're lighting it up.
This rack just got funny. Into a moving game. Yeah, man. It was funny we brought up Rick, man. I would have quit pool if it wasn't for Rick. Because I just fell in love with one pocket.
Yeah, he used to play. He was at Table Stakes on 20th and Sheridan when Danny Shea owned it. Danny Shea and Frank Burgess, he was there. A younger version of him, of course. Late 90s, so 30 years, close to 30 years ago. But he was in there every day. And like I said, he was one of the best guys in the pool room. And he would do much like he did with you. He would play cheap, and he would play champions, and then he would also play the younger guys that were trying to get better cheap. And it wasn't about the money. It was about the game, and just really cool. I mean, yeah, there's just really, you got to use the 10 to black. This is too flat to do anything with the breakouts. Oh, she's playing safe.
I was gonna say you can make
She's gonna just nick
this
off the 14. I like it. Still showing patience. Still showing the grind here. Down 8-3 and still grinding. Good job.
8-4, 8-5.
Good job,
8-5.
Deb.
Pressure starts
Yeah.
feeling a little bit. So I'm gonna try to make this stripe with the 4. I'm just gonna take my cue ball towards it.
Wow, how time flies. This match started, 1 o'clock? We're in about 2 hours, 40 minutes. But an hour away, we will have both tables in action. 2 matches coming up at 5 o'clock. So we got pool all day, all night.
And then the final match tonight will be Adriana and Adam versus Manuel and
Manny
Nicole.
and Nicole, yeah.
Yep. And they'll be traveling. They travel with the crew, that's for sure.
I think we get at least, I think we get one Hill match today. I'm going to call it. That's my prediction.
One Hill match.
At least one Hill match.
Okay, so he wants to take this ball over to, I think you just go with the cue ball.
I like Karam in the 10 in here.
That's what I mean, on the bottom side of the 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come off the 2, is it the 2 or whatever, the 4 or the 2, and make the 10.
You have to give up something. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
This is an okay shot.
You can carry him off the 1 to make the 10 too. Carry him off the 1, make the 10.
Maybe that's a little better, but I think it's a little harder to make though.
I do too. Because you can hit the bottom side of the 10. It's hard to stay. Yeah, he's just
gonna
playing
soft
safe.
Roll it, yeah.
Yeah, he's just gonna make him shoot the 13 next, or the 12, I guess, in the side.
12 in the side. Okay, so
You're making him move a ball. You're making him shoot either the 10 or the 12 here. I'm shooting the 12 here, and then I'm going to use the 10 to open up the 9, and I'm going for the out. Roll the 12 in, use the 10 to go offensive and drag draw it across into the 5-9 and try to maybe run out here.
wow, I would be looking at the 13, but you have to be kind of steep to do that. 10's probably better. It's never over.
Okay. This is one, I remember one of the first shots you practice. You put the ball there, you put the ball in the other hole, and you try to draw it across and make it. It's just that's the shot. Now,
Can you make it with the 13, dude? Right now?
I don't think she can see the 13.
Okay, well, if you can't see the 13, then.
But yeah, if she could, that's a good angle too. Yeah, come into and open up the 9 for sure. I see what you're saying. If they could have squatted the cue ball or stopped the cue ball there and shot a stop shot on maybe the 11, that angle on the 13 is pretty good to go into the 5.
Yeah, I just like. I don't mind. I like your shot, and if you can, she's playing safe again. It looks like, but yeah. But what I'm saying is, I didn't even consider the 10. The only ball I considered was the 13, and now it's a little harder with the 13.
Now they're just going to take your 10 ball, so you just kind of played into their hand there.
Yeah.
They're just going to put the 10 down, put the 1 right there, and you're going to have the 11. Maybe
you just went from being a favorite in the game to not being a favorite in the game. So, like, I like it. We're trying to move, but you got to kind of consider what your opponents are going to do to you, too.
I mean, she was probably trying to put the cue ball on the backside of the 13. Oh, I would have comboed it.
For sure, that's... Okay, so I'm going to really focus on trying to freeze to the 9 here.
Yep, off the 13.
Yep.
Off the 13, back, and wedge it, the cue ball in between the rail and the 9.
So when I hit this shot, there's one other thing I'm thinking about. I don't want to tie my 2 balls up. The cue ball's more important, but when I hit the 13, I don't want those 2 balls to like kind of flush together. So I'm thinking about the speed of the 13 just a little bit so those balls can both go.
Rebecca, if you bring a Roomba, that would be amazing. Because I've talked about it with other guys outside the pool room that don't really play pool, but I've talked to them about having this gambling thing on stream right here on this table. We put the 15 balls. Maybe there's just 10 of us. $100 a guy. Roomba starts at one end of the rail, and we let it go, and we each get a ball, and the first one that the Roomba knocks your ball in 3 times, start the game, or as soon as it knocks in a ball, your ball spots, or we'll figure out the rules. But first one to get their ball in 3 times gets the whole pot. And I think if we just sit around the table screaming like maniacs at this Roomba and rooting for it to push our ball into the hole, I think it would be good entertainment. I know the guys that I was talking to want to do it. They want to gamble at it. So
I'm trying. When I have a 9-ball kind of trap like that, I don't want to shoot my soldiers away. I want to keep them a little closer. Because as you shoot them away, it's harder to deal with this 9-ball. Like, you're trying to get balls into this corner.
You notice how they haven't even looked at the 7 and the 3 yet. Like, that's not even in their. They have not even tried to go down the 7.
Perfect, a great choice.
Yeah, they're just concentrating on down table maneuvers here.
Yeah, their choices have been good. That
Except
last
Danielle.
shot.
Danielle should have comboed the 1.
Yeah. But the thinking was pretty good, though. It was just the wrong choice. You know what I mean? Like, okay, let's try to make that ball. She just chose the wrong way to do it. Yeah. But the thinking was pretty good.
All right, we got more Roomba action. Amber says, Roomba time. I'll tell you, if you haven't seen that, I think there's like TikTok or videos or Instagram where they got the Roomba going around the pool table, and randomly everyone's got a ball. And the Roomba kind of dictates all the action. It's totally random craziness. Well, the 1 and the 5, yeah, they're jacked here. I don't know. I think I'm just going to bunt the 7. Just going to bunt it a little closer to the hole here and just let them go. Or 3. I might maybe even 3-rail the 7. Try to get the 3 ball down to the underneath the side pocket, kind of get it into play. Get some more solids down table where they're calling a timeout. I'll be right back.
All right, guys. Sorry, I'm listing my house and just talking to somebody about my house. Okay, look at this. What a great choice. Just insta kicking this ball. Fantastic.
Oh yeah.
What's up,
What up,
Heine? Heinrich's coming in.
Oh shit!
He's too big. Okay, what a great choice.
Is this working?
Yeah. Put it on. Here, I'll turn it off.
Yeah, I'm thinking about my mouth on this.
Yeah, good choice there. She just instantly plays it safe. No reason to try to get out.
What is this?
$600 Jack and Jill series.
Like
Thir-
open?
No, 1025 cap. 31,000 the prize pool. 34 teams. Single elimination race to 9. Yeah, get out of here. Don't worry. Spicy. All right, sorry. Heine came in real quick. I mean, do you consider just shooting these solids in the hole? The 1 ball isn't necessarily the easiest, and the 10 ball does block the 1. They can't really shoot your 10 in. So if I'm stripes, I'm trying to maneuver in such a way that I can shoot a stripe into the 3 and start eliminating their soldiers. Good shot there by Deb. That kind of forces them to shoot the 3. But if you're solids and a good 8-ball player, well, you're not doing that.
Did I leave my phone in here?
Yes, you did. Yeah, I just don't see any reason to make a ball here. So I'm gonna move the 1 and try to get it into play, I guess. Okay, what is she trying to do? She did. Okay, he's moving the 1. Coming up table. Okay. Oh, so this would. Oh, that would have been great. He was trying to play the combo. I wonder if you should just roll onto the 9 and just roll that 9 maybe 3 inches. Maybe make it so the 9's in scoring position. Yeah, it kind of depends if that 9 goes past the 10. I don't know if I want to kick the 9 because I don't want that 5 to have more space if it can go past the 10. So I might like slow roll this 9, move the 9 maybe 3 inches and land right on top of the 5. But you must keep the 9 in a spot where you can't make the 5. Okay, this is a good shot. Make this ball down here. Shoot the 14 into the 3. Don't slow roll it. Make their ball. Start taking away their soldiers. So I just like to be a little more productive. Can I move my 9 just a couple inches? Can I eliminate their 3 ball? Yeah. So Deb and Joel are on the side. They're talking about every shot. They're smiling. They're not giving up. Like, listen, 8-4, 8-5. As soon as that score starts ticking towards Deb and Joel's that can add some pressure. Yeah, just tap this ball, get a little bit closer. Okay, so right now, if the 11 goes in the side, I am going to make the 13, and I'm going into those balls, and it's time to run out and get the money. No more safes. No. I really... Okay, she's going to shoot the 11, but, like, the angle's so good on the 13 now. I think you just hit, like... Oh, I think she's playing another save. Okay, so now, like, you allow the 1 ball to maybe make the 13. I don't know if that clears the 11. Interesting game. So if I'm stripes and or solids, either if I'm stripes, I'm trying to make the 3. If I'm solids, I'm trying to move the 10. If I'm solids, I'm trying to get a ball into that bottom right-hand corner so I can eliminate the 5. If I'm stripes, the 13 is pretty good to break out the 9. So you just got to move the board to your advantage. And when you're in like a deadlock like this, always look to make their balls, because usually the player with more balls on the table is the favorite. Like she didn't shoot the 13 last time. Maybe we just soft kick the 7 ball. I don't want to make it. You can soft kick. I'm getting a little tight. Feels like it's closer than it is with the time they're taking and the choices. It's an important game. They're all important. And I like to see that he's grinding it. Okay, so he's just going to thin this one and come down table over. He's going to go 2 rows with the cue ball, it looks like. Okay, cool. So, again, if I'm stripes, I'm going to try to go into the 9 now. Everything else is hanging. Don't over safe. Deb and Joel are stripes. I know you're falling asleep, but like it's interesting. Like, and if they can find a way to get here, win another one, all of a sudden, take your time here. This is important. You have a really nice angle here, and somehow it's not that bad. Okay, so if I'm solids here, this is what I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna make this ball, and I'm gonna bring my cue ball like this. So I really want my cue. If I lose the 1 ball a little bit, that's okay, because I really want the cue ball to here. But eliminate a soldier and come here with your cue ball behind the 8. She's looking at it. But don't let them see their stripes. Don't let them hit some kind of like Houdini, cut the 11 in 4 rails, click a ball. Get behind this 8 when you make the ball. So that means you might lose the 1 ball a little bit, but the cue ball is here. Don't let them see their stripes. Okay, so good shot. She blocked the 8, didn't lose the 1. So pretty big favorites here. I'm just rolling to here or something with my cue ball, and I'm getting this ball in play. You got to get this ball in play over here. Get a ball in this corner. We have a stranded soldier over there with nobody to help. Stranded behind enemy lines. Don't go up table. Keep it close to your 9. So she's playing safe. Good. The 11 goes here, but This guy doesn't help this guy very much. That's why I want to keep this guy over here. Over here or over here. Over here could be okay. But you got a guy stranded. Okay, so is this where they finally lose patience? Like, this is tough. Like, that one ball isn't so easy to move the 11. Let's see what they do. It is 4 o'clock. I have 2 matches starting at 5 o'clock. Elias and Linda Trujillo. Tarek, Taylor Wolf. Robbie DeJarnette, L.A., Bob Sewill, and Jenn Daya, I think are the names. Oh, what a shot. What a fantastic shot. Okay. So we're a little bit straight on this 3. I don't know if I want to play the combo. I got to see how this ball lays. But if you cut the 5 into the 1, that's going to bring your 5 right into here somewhere if you hit it with a good speed. And then you can just track down here. Depending on how this looks, just don't overhit it and cut it. I don't know if you want to, I don't think I want to go rail first because coming back down to the 5 could be tough. But here it is to rack it up. Good speed here. Good speed. Don't let this ball track towards the 14. Okay, so she hit it a little full in the face, so there's a little bit of work done here because we got to get back down table. Scratch comes into play here. 9 comes into play here. The 8 ball comes into play here, so not so easy. I don't know if you try to get directly to the long rail with right-hand spin. I don't know if you full draw. Kind of just depends here. Looks like he's going straight draw. He's not even going to spin off the rail. Oh, no, he didn't. Let's see. Too much. Oh, no. I think it does go. I think just stopped in time. I thought he was going to go further. Okay, so this is going to be in inside English. 1-2 rail, center of the table, get the money. There we go. Okay, she's hitting a high ball, so she's probably going to hit the 8 ball on the way out. And she did, and our guy here is 98% to get through. Here we go, to win the match. And that's it. Good match, guys. Okay, I'm going to leave the stream on, and I will be back in 1 hour. I'm going to turn the volume off, and we have 2 matches starting at 5 o'clock. Thanks for tuning in. See you at 5 o'clock. all you guys tuned in. I'm not turning off the stream, but these matches start at 5 o'clock. These are the matchups coming up at 5 o'clock. Tarek and Taylor versus Elias and Linda and Bob, and Jenn Daya versus Robbie and LA. And these matches will start at 5 o'clock, and they'll start at 5 o'clock sharp.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
BudgetRoof.com is breaking the mold on the roofing industry. Don't risk a scratch on the 8-ball. Go to BudgetRoof.com today, get your instant hassle-free estimate.
the way, it is Tarek.
All right, guys. The 20 minutes. We just have the other teams warming up. We're getting started at 5 o'clock, 10:25. Jack and Jill Series 31,000 in the prize pool. We will be starting in 22 minutes, and we will start exactly on time.
the ball in the hole.
All right, I'm gonna tell these guys to try to get flips going. Yeah, tune in. I'm getting started here in 4 minutes. I'm gonna go let everybody know. Just let them know a couple of the rules real quick. Make sure there's no nothing. I'm gonna be here solo for a little bit. We might have somebody in here a little bit later, but we'll see. So hold on. I'm gonna go say what's up. You're on, bud. I'll be in 1 second. You can talk in there. You are on. All right.
All right, looks like we're just getting ready to get started here. I'm stepping in the booth. This is Dan Price, for those that you know me. Never done this before, so we'll see how it goes.
Do some commentary.
Yeah.
Gotta say you're Sheriff Longback. It's gonna say Patrick and Longback.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, me and Dan Price. This is Patrick and Dan Price. We're going to be in the booth. We are going to start in about 90 seconds. I will be right back. 1,025, Jack and Jill, 31,000 in the prize pool. Like and share. We will be starting in about 75 seconds.
All right, we're getting rolling on number 2.
All right, showtime. Here we go. Getting ready to get started. Let me flip these screens real quick. Yep, there we go. Bob's walking up from the front, and we should be ready to roll here. Don't know how to change it. All right, here we go. We have Tarek and Taylor and Elias and Linda. I don't know how Elias. Does anybody know how old Elias is? I think he's 14 or 15.
Yeah, I've never seen either one of them.
Yeah, he's a little unranked too. Dan Price and Danielle, I think they ended up winning. Would you guys win 9-3?
9-3, yep.
9-3, great shooting. That was my horses. They got slaughtered. Now I have nobody else left, but it's okay. And on the other table, we have Bob and Jenn Daya versus Robbie DeJarnette and LA. This match right here, I think, is going to be down to the wire here.
The one on table 2?
Yeah, the table 2, I think, is going to be very close. The other table, I think that Bob and Jenna are probably 7-5 dogs.
Wow.
So I don't know, but we're about to find out. Again, if whoever I'm saying is who you're supporting and they're not a favorite, don't take it offensive. Like if I play Tony Piazza next, like I'm not supposed to win. That's why you play the game. That's on paper what I think.
Okay.
And, I mean, that's why we play the game.
I don't know much about Jenn or LA, so I don't. Is it what's LA's name? Do you know?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
Yeah. LA. We're going to just say LA for some personal reasons. That's all I'm going to get into
Got
and
it.
on that. Yeah, Robbie and LA, they've been in here 2-3 times a week practicing for about a month.
Really?
Yeah. So they're
That's awesome.
and
That's what it takes. You know, that's what it takes. You guys got to get together and know how each other plays. It makes a huge difference.
Yeah. And you guys, I mean, you're super. How many nights a week do you play here?
I'm 3.
3. So you and
Yeah.
Danielle are super. You guys know the tables, know the speed, the lights.
Yep.
Yeah, this first rack's going to take a while. This is
and getting some rounds in with your partner too. I mean, if you know, this is kind of a new deal. So Danielle and I only got to get together a couple hours, but it makes that couple hours made a huge difference. So
and your temperaments. I know both of you guys, and the way you guys like approach pool. You guys both have good temperaments to be good partners.
Yeah.
Like Tony and I, we don't have the best like temperaments to be partners. Like it took us years to be good partners because we're both like 2 fire guys, and we're not chill.
Yeah.
And then what about the 1100? What are you in the final 8 now?
Yeah, final 8, 1100 with Pope.
Nice.
Yep.
Mike Pope.
Yep.
And then do 8 get paid in that one, or do 4?
8.
Okay, so you guys are in the money.
So we're in the money. So yeah, we're playing on house money right now, and we'll see how things go. We got a tough match coming up, so don't know when it's scheduled, but yeah, it's fun.
Cool.
This is really fun. Anybody that wants to try to get into anything like this that just hasn't in the past, give it a shot. Like, come out and give it a try. Like, get yourself a partner and sign up. It'll help your game if nothing else. It's really, really fun.
Yeah, and then while you guys were playing, we kind of got into like a little philosophy lesson about living your life and doing things, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Most of the time to ever get a match like this, you got to go to Vegas.
Yeah.
But instead, you can come here and you can have fun. Or you can just sit on your couch and never do anything with your life. It doesn't have to be pool. It could be
anything.
Yeah, writing a book. It
Sure.
could be starting a business. It can, whatever. You know what I mean? Just take chances.
A chance.
Yeah, live your life.
Yep.
Man, I really think this match right here on table 2 is going to be close. And then on the other one, I got Robbie and LA as slight favorites.
Okay.
And I got the last match wrong. And I didn't say that you guys weren't favorites, but before the tournament, I had you guys as one of the top 5 favorites. And I think you guys are going to do well in this tournament. But again, Danielle can have a bad night. You can have a bad night. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Yeah.
And the rolls matter too. I mean,
Yeah.
if they're 8-ball's weird like that. You know, you get some rolls and you try something, you miss it, and you leave it open, and you lose a game, and it happens a couple times, and all of a sudden you're down, 3 games, and you're like, what happened there?
Yeah. What do you think about the win by 1 instead?
I like it. I don't, rules are rules. Everybody's gonna be playing the same table. So, you're not gonna. You gotta play to the end. But I don't really personally think that it makes that much of a difference. If it's really tight, then yeah, of course it's gonna make a little bit of a difference. But
yeah. Well, I'm going to switch tables just because the table with Tarek and Taylor and Elias and Linda is a safety bloodbath, and this might be a 45-minute opening game. And Robbie's coming to say what's up. Everything good?
Yeah, you got the timers?
No, I don't have any timers.
Yeah, we had timers were over here. Yeah, for the timeouts. Here we go.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man. All right, first person that wanted to have he got the timers out for the timeouts. I don't care too much. But, good shot there.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, you had some 8 balls. I think your first 8 ball was one right by the side pocket that you hit with a lot of confidence. What do you attribute that to? Is that practice? Is that something you get from your golf game a little bit? Is just like confident in your stroke? Because you see these tournaments a lot, and people will slow roll that a little bit. I
think it's just how everybody's different. I'd probably have slowed rolled them, and I've started. It just depends. I don't know what I'm. It's just how you feel over the shot. So I don't really think about what I do all the time. It's just, I'm going to do it at that time. It's sometimes. I will say that I think that if you're slow rolling balls, you're a little less confident.
Yeah,
that's just what it is.
Yeah. Good shot there by Bob.
And unless you're playing position, like that shot, it was a little bit of a slow shot, but I think that he was trying to get more of a position, and it just didn't hold up on that 6. I think it's a 6.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna shoot this 7 in the side and probably draw out. Just one rail to the center of the table. The 5-1 doesn't flow the best. I can't tell. Do you think that 8 ball goes in the corner?
I don't.
Does not think it goes. So if that's the case, I probably want to be straight in on the 5 so I can shoot the 8 in this bottom right-hand corner. Okay, watch the side pocket here. The side pocket, and you got to grab this ball and get it to the rail. Okay, so she let it. She didn't really stroke it to let it through, so I don't know if that was what she was trying to do. Oh, Elias is 18. I thought he was 14 or 15. Okay, so Elias is 18. And where Elias and Linda, where are they from again? Okay, really good shot. Okay, so what's your plan on getting on the 5 here? How are you playing this?
Bottom left, 6, if that's a 6. I'm colorblind, so I always have to look at the number. But I do bottom left and come down below.
Okay, so you're trying to go 5-1?
Yes.
Okay, or excuse me, 6-5-1.
Yep, 6-5-1.
Kind of playing two-way shape, but you're trying to get on the 5?
I would have tried to get on the 5 there. And then, of course, you got the 1 in the pocket. So if you didn't get there, you could take the 1 and come off the rail and then get 5-8. But I would have tried to get in that area. Let the other player make that decision, but you got to give him a shot.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I kind of assumed that from the Wyoming at the end of your name, but I still wanted to ask. Okay, so what is your plan here? You guys did a good job in your match of not forcing it and not trying to get out when it wasn't trying to get out. So you're looking at this right now. What are you thinking?
I think that at that 10 or 12 that's up there by the 1, if you can come off the rail, and if it goes, then You know, it's a little bit of a green light. The problem is you got a 9 there, so you're going to have to kick that out.
So that's what I was going to say is I think you can shoot it off the 1.
Yeah. You're still going to have to come with a shot. I mean, you're going to have to kick that off the rail and open the pocket up. So it's got to go in, and you got to open the pocket up, get shape on the 9. Now, you can take the 9 down table, too. So it's about a stop shot. But you got to think about where the 9's going to go. You can even follow. You can follow this, too. And
yeah, I think
you can come off the rail and get behind the 9.
I think if it goes straight in, I'm going to roll it and shoot the 9 in the opposite corner. Yeah. Oh, he did a little bit of both.
Both, yeah. It's a good shot there.
Okay, so here's all about speed. You're going to go 2 rails towards the side pocket here. I don't think you're going to try to cut it with inside English. I'm going to let it go. If this ball goes past the 1.
If it goes past.
Okay, the other table is starting to look like it's a runnable rack here. Looks like
they're grouped up too.
Looks like Elias is. I don't know if they're stripes or solids. You think they're solids? Okay. Yeah, this is a little bit tricky.
Yeah, there's a stripe in the pocket too.
Yeah. So do you? I think this shot here. I call the 6, and I'm going to keep my cue ball right there. I'm going to put a little bit of left-hand English so I can make it full, and I want to hold this for side just so it's harder for him to play it safe. Yeah, that's what he's looking at.
What about just taking the stripe out, leaving the 6 down there, and then taking the cue ball to the rail on the bottom right?
Okay, so I think it's harder for them to get out if the cue ball is here rather than here. Because if you come down to here, you allow this to happen. And if they can get to here, that solves the rack for them.
Yeah, you're right.
So this one's if he gets into here, it would have been a little better. But now this carom here allows it here. But either way, it was a good shot.
Yeah.
Now you have it puts pressure on your opponent. So
sure.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Robbie, good shot. Here we go to make it 1-0. Good shot, 1-0. So this is table 1, team 2. Okay, let's go back to table 2. Good shot by Robbie. I didn't see it, so there must have been plenty of room past that 1.
It's hard for me to pay attention to both tables. I really just have a one-track mind.
So what are you doing here? Are you trying to play safe some type of way? Are you trying to land here?
I would say play safe here.
So right here where you're trying to get?
Yeah.
Okay,
safe.
She got right on the dot.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Okay.
Playing safe there is just a smart move. Like you're still stuck on that 13
and if you make the 1, it's better to show the 6 than it is to show the 2 here because the 2 allows you to get out. Here, it's hard to go 6-2.
That's right.
Great shot. She landed exactly on the dot.
I will say that forcing in this 10-25, forcing your opponent to make the shot, make the run out, forcing them to come with it.
Yeah.
Is really important in comparison to like maybe an 1100.
2 different planets.
2 different planets. It
really is
2 different games.
Okay, what do you shoot here?
I definitely got to work. You got to work on something with those 2 that are. I don't think it goes to the bottom right.
Yeah, so you either shoot the 11 and try to go around the 13, or you can just shoot the 13 in the corner if you're confident with it. I just shoot the 13 in the corner, but I don't think I'm ever going to miss it.
Does the 11 go past the blue or purple there? Does it go in that corner top? Corner?
Here? I think it does.
Here, top right.
Oh, over here?
Yeah.
I don't think it does. I think this is blocking it.
Okay.
You're talking about going this way?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm putting my cue ball right here, and I'm just rolling for. Oh, if it goes in the side, I'm shooting the side for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is the shot. If it goes in the side, I didn't think it went to the side. Okay, so on that other table right there, it seems like Robbie hit a good shot, but he left this. He hit a stripe and came down here. Anytime I do this. So anytime you do this kind of shot and you move your stripe from here, you're always going to get pinched right here. So you want to leave an outlet ball here. Mm-hmm. Does that make sense? So this happens a lot is, in theory, his shot's really good, but if you just know what your partner is going to do, they're going to come here. All right, let's go see if Taylor and Tarek.
It's a good shot there.
Okay, so
Yeah, stop.
Yep, stop.
It's not a stop, but still gives a great angle.
Yep, everything's good.
They got a good chance here. Yeah.
Yeah, they're favored for sure. So these are like the little things that they're generally not going to matter, but when you get tight, now all of a sudden you need to move this ball 1.5 feet to the rail and 1.5 feet off.
So
like you get
so
tight.
what would you do? Would you follow this if you got enough angle? Would you go 2 rails, follow around, or would you draw this? Would you draw it out? Like
oh,
that?
she's like dead straight.
Okay, that was it's kind of hard to tell what the angle looks
yeah,
like.
I thought there was a lot more.
Yeah.
I'm going forward 2 rails here, though. I'm just taking this path here. Yeah, forward 2 rails right into the. But I'm confident in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you're not confident, you just pinch and stop there.
Which wouldn't be bad either.
No. So you can just pinch and land here, or you can take this here and play into your shot line. If you're confident, I like the second one, especially when things are nervous, and she got you perfect. Okay, stop that. Perfect.
Yeah.
And again, there wasn't as much angle as I thought, so that shot was better.
Yeah.
Okay, that should be 1-0 here. I'm going to.
So over on table 1, they still got that cluster. It's going to be a little bit of a defensive game, I think.
Yeah, we'll get over there into 1 second here. Race to 9. Opening round. Oh, what a shot by Bob. I thought he made it. Okay. This is table 2. Team 1. And we'll switch to here. Yeah, this is tough for stripes. I'm never making a ball here. Good choice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it came back with a little bit of a treetop. Can't make the 5. What do you do here, boy?
It just depends on the 5 is almost dead. If that ball was a little closer, you can go to the edge of the 3.
What if you did a 3-ball carom? What if you hit the 6 or whatever that is? Into the 5. The 1's open.
Yeah. So are you talking about hitting the edge of this ball? Like this is what I'm looking at here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hitting the edge of this ball, and it's sort of safe because the 1's still there, and this ball goes in the side, so I think it's worth the risk. You don't have to shoot it, but I think it's worth the risk, mainly because of this, and the 8 ball has the advantage here.
Correct.
So I definitely think the aggressive carom on the 5 is a good try or a good play. I think she called it. Just a good speed. Don't have to hit it too hard. Hit it a little full, but that's okay.
Yep.
Okay, so if I'm here, I'm trying to hit this. Kind of taking my cue ball like this. And then just blocking that pocket. I'm going to try to get an edge if I can. If you don't like it, you can also slow roll it. This might come into play here, but I want to take this pocket and start getting an edge. You tried one that was pretty creative. You tried to do one with a bank, and you barely missed it when the balls were it was a very creative shot.
Yeah, the one bank.
Yeah.
And then they collided.
Yeah, and when you were trying to make it.
But I was thinking, really what I was trying to do is bank and then make their shot.
Yeah.
Or at least get the cue down or get that down there so that it gave me an option to be able to, because that when somebody owns a pocket like that and you got balls right in front of it, you got to come up with something.
Oh, good try. Okay, so there's a couple things you can do here. The one is a really big pocket, and it's really going into the 5 ball. You can play just the 5 ball. If you hit the stripe, the 5's dead.
Yep.
And the 8 goes in the side. So I'm a nit. I like to play safe, but I like being aggressive some type of way here.
Table 2, missed that one.
We got something distracting going on behind us. There's some car.
Yeah, it's a car.
Okay, so let's see what he's calling here. He's hitting it with the high ball, so that means we're going to be going into this 9.
Okay. Probably called the 1.
Okay, so
It's a good shot there on
There-
table 2.
I kicked this ball, and I feel like I'm going to get pretty close, and those 2 balls make it play pretty big into that corner. So I'm just hitting it with a good speed, and I'm going to try to make it. Or I can just tap it. You're okay just to just tap it.
You're saying you're going to kick the one on the rail?
Yeah, like this.
Yeah.
But, like, again, this is something that I hit this shot a lot with one pocket.
Yeah.
So the way Bob played that, when you hit it with the high ball, you know you're going into the 9 ball. So you have to kind of draw out. So making the 5 was kind of more important than making the 1 because that means that you're drawing out. When you hit it with a high ball like that, oh, no, that's a bad hit.
No.
Okay, so couple things here. If this ball wasn't here, I would play off the 5. But here, I think Robbie plays pretty smart. He's going to do something with this ball, I think.
Oh, he's going to make that 5.
And he broke out a ball.
Broke it out.
But it is makeable now.
Yep.
All right,
he kind of opened the table up.
Yeah, now it's do or die.
Yeah.
And that stripe kind of makes it so you can hit it bad. Okay, who is this? This is Elias. Oh, how do I keep messing up tables here.
It's a good shot.
Okay, here we go.
It's a good shot.
We have Elias and Linda at the table. I just have a feeling this match right here is going to be down to the wire. This is a big shot for Bob over there in the top corner. Here we go.
Oh, he missed it.
Yep. Okay, so this is a little bit funny. I mean, I'm jacking up and coming back.
Draw it, yep.
Yeah, I'm just drawing out. I'm going to take a little bit of a back cut. She looks like she's going forward.
You can.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, that works,
Didn't,
that
didn't
was actually really good.
hit it really good. All right, here we go for the 18-year-old, not 14-year-old, to make it 1-1. I don't know how long this guy's been playing, but I think he's going to be a monster. I think he's only been playing a few months.
Really?
That's what someone said.
Look at his stance for all of it.
His mechanics look great.
Stroke is good.
Yeah,
Man.
It looks like it's going to be strong.
Yeah, he's got some natural. If he's really only been playing a couple months, he's got some talent for sure.
That's table 2, team 2. Got it. Okay, Linda's at the table. They decided to leave the combo, which is okay. Just in case I get funny, I always like to just take it first. So as played, they're probably going to go 15-13 combo.
And she was in a good spot there.
No. So, I mean, like, they had ball in hand, remember?
Oh, I see.
On the very first ball.
Yeah.
Just in case that, like, if I slightly overcut it and my 9 gets away with me, it shouldn't, because it's pretty close to oh, my gosh.
That's rare.
So it happens to all of us.
Yeah.
When okay, so I like to soft kick it this way, but you don't have to, because your cue ball is going to trail this way.
I would literally just hit the left side of that ball.
Yep.
And then get it to where it's kind of almost on behind the 8, because that's going to hold up for that bank shot. So you're actually blocking the bank shot and you're getting behind, so you can't get to the 13.
Yep. So, like, I'm okay if the ball, like, trails to here. And the reason I'm saying that is because this is the natural shot, right? You just hit this ball and roll to here.
Yeah.
But then you allow this shot here with the 13, and then you come down with the cue ball. So when I'm in a situation like this, I take a little bit of a risk to put my 3 in scoring position. So here, good shot. Here, all of a sudden, if this ball bounces into over here, now they might have a problem if your cue ball comes here. So it's kind of I'm taking a little bit of a risk, but if I just roll into this ball, it's easy to play safe against me. So she hit it kind of hard. Wow, that kind of turned out good because she hit the 13. Did that ball double kiss? Wow, that turned out well.
Turned out real good.
Wow, I don't even.
That bank is. I don't think that bank goes.
I don't think that bank goes. But can she see this? Can she hit the 9 first to make this ball? Yeah, this is very big. Wow, what a shot. Who just shot that last shot? Was that
That was Jenn, I think.
Jenn Daya? Yeah, I think it double kissed. But, yeah, that's a great spot. So I would have been worried about the double kiss, but the double kiss put that cue ball over there.
Pushed it out,
yeah.
Got a good table layout over here on two also. Little cluster there in the center, but stripes look pretty good.
Yeah, they just got to deal with that ball, the 8 ball, and what's next to the 8 ball. Okay, let's see what they're doing here.
Okay.
So I don't know if you can slow roll it. I am probably going to be taking this like right at the 13 ball. Yeah. This is funny because you're going into the 8. I'm just going to put a little bit of draw on. I'm just going to try to hit the 13. Cue ball was perfect. Got to make the ball, too. Okay, so I wonder.
Good shot.
Yeah, I wonder on that other table if that stripe goes past the 1.
Ooh. I don't know.
I mean, I'm always taking. I want my partner to take the 13 because if you the 13's a stop shot, you're not hampered, and then you don't have to do anything with the 9. You just leave the 9. You just roll it in, and then you shoot the 8 in the side. And there's a little bit of a two-way here, I guess. You shouldn't miss this ball, but if you do, your cue ball is going to be left here, and there's going to be some work to be done. So I disagree with this.
Yeah,
but
it's an easier shot, but it's it definitely would have played better position to get on the 8 from the 9, I think.
For sure. I mean, listen, like if there's a disparity in the players, which there is here a little bit, you know what I mean? Sure. So maybe it makes more sense because Robbie's creeping on 600.
He can come with it. Like, Robbie, he can shoot. Well, shouldn't it? Is that the commentator curse that I'm hearing?
Maybe. But you know what I'm saying? Like, so maybe if there's a Tony Piazza and like somebody that's a lower rating, maybe in that dynamic you don't. But you certainly don't want to leave somebody a slight back cut from 6.5 feet away, and then they have to do something with the cue ball where you're straight in from 4 feet away. You don't have to do anything with the cue ball, and then if you make it, it's a stop shot out. So even though there's a disparity in their ratings, I still think it was higher percentage for their team to get out if she just shoots the top shot.
Sure. And Taylor just tried to sneak one past that 1 and clipped it. So but there's nothing easy about that. Nothing easy about that rack over there.
Yeah, this is funny. Robbie got pretty fortunate.
Yeah, he did. Other one to hit watch.
All right.
Hit watch coming up. Barely missed. looked close. It looked close, but it looked like just barely missed it.
So I mean, that's one of those, like that's kind of a big swing. You know what I mean? What if the score was 8-8, and that was the roll they got? You know what I mean? So like that is some of the luck that plays into this.
Absolutely, it's 8-ball.
So that should be 2-1 on that table over there. Robbie's at the table. I think they're on table 1. All right, that's to make it 2-1 over there. Again, Dan Price is in the booth with me. Good shot. Who shot that shot? Tarek, good shot.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Here we go. Okay, so now we're getting some real facts. Elias has been playing 2.5, 3 years. Or maybe they told me that he's only been taking it serious or something. But, yeah, he's got some good mechanics.
Great. Yeah, he looks real good.
Okay, so that's table 2.
Yeah, Robbie.
Team 2. No, that's not right.
Table 1. That was a good shot.
There we go, guys. I haven't been in here tons, so I'm starting to get used to the buttons here a little bit. So, man, I'm telling you, man, I think this match right here is going to be a bloodbath. It's going to be a really close match. Really good shot. And I really like, a little unfortunate there, but I like the shot.
Yeah, look at that. Left the 2. It was good.
Because, I mean, it's just hard for you to win if you don't, like, you're high percentage. It's on a bar table. If you make it, like, give yourself some space. Slow roll. And good.
Got a little flat.
Yeah, it's a little flat here. I don't know if you go rail first. I don't know if you draw. A little bit of work to be done here.
You could probably rail first. But if you hit it, if you overhit it, you could get 50-yard line. You could get into the mess up there.
Yeah, let's see what she chooses to do. Perfect.
Great shot.
Perfect. Stroked it. That should be 2-1. Yeah, that wasn't so easy.
No, that was way harder than what just happened.
Good shot. 2-1. Good out. I like the shot by Linda, too. I didn't mind it. And I thought she made it the whole way.
Yep.
All right, that's table number 2, team number 1.
Correct.
Okay, let's see. Robbie's at the table. Okay, so Bob and Jen did have a chance there, and then they got pretty unlucky with the last shot.
Robbie's missed a couple shots here. He's either needs to warm up a little bit. He's just
yeah, he might be playing a little bit fast.
A little bit fast, maybe, but I would expect as the match goes on that's not going to be happening.
Yeah.
I think that he'll.
Okay, make sure we get around the table here. Yep, good speed. We want it to stop. Okay.
Got the 3, if that's a 3. I don't know what that is on the left.
Yeah, the 3's on there on the left, and then the 5 ball is makeable. It's a little tricky, but if you do make the 5, it does play pretty nice to the forward. But just make this ball stay down. It's hard to hold this ball going 2 rails, though. Oh, she went that way. Okay. All right.
14 or it's hard for me to tell. Sorry, guys. I don't know what the colors are.
Yeah, I think it's 11, 15, but I don't know either.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like getting these 2 right away. Good little chance. This is a little tricky because you don't want to be going into the 3, so you want to be straight-ish.
Well, the one closest to the center of the table there, I think, is the shot, because that will come up. You'll get the one. If nothing else, you got a duck sitting there in the pocket. It gives you the 9, 14, 13. But if you can get there, you can stop on that one on the right corner or right side,
Yeah,
I wouldn't. I don't know if I would take this.
no,
shot.
I definitely prefer the balls that she's right next to first. But hit the ball well.
Yeah.
It's okay. Maybe that's what she wanted as her key balls.
Yeah.
Okay, nice little combo there. Are these guys going to find a way out? That 13's a little tricky in the top right. If they get a little closer, we'll move over there.
All right.
Yeah, this 10 doesn't flow nice. So
Not to the other balls. And when you say flow, you're saying that like to try to get position on
for
the next
anything,
shot.
because the 3 hampers you,
Yeah.
and the 5 kind of hampers you to like getting that angle to go around the table or do anything. So no matter what, you're pretty much running into the 3. So it's going to be harder to. Although the other 4 balls kind of flow nicely, you can come in and out, but that 10 ball's tough. So on my very first shot, that would have been something I was thinking about or addressing.
Okay, that actually worked out pretty good there.
Yep. Okay, these guys are they going to make this work? What are they going to do with the 13 in that top right? This would be I think this is for a break and run. Not so easy here, though. I think I just got to play a pinch and then 11 in the side, I think. I don't know. It's a little funny.
It is.
Oh, good shot. Really good shot. I mean, ball in hand shape, really. You can do a soft little draw here off the 3. I just really hope they get this 10 ball.
Yeah, she's just got to get.
Oh, unlucky there. Okay, let's not. If we're Elias and Linda, let's get out. Okay, so they called the timeout. I think anything but the 10 is a mistake, don't you?
Yeah, if you draw it, I mean, you're going to have to draw out of it.
Yeah, you got
it. Depends on your stroke. So, but
yeah,
if Ella can draw it out and just get past that 1, beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he's trying to talk about. He's okay. So they're talking about the 8. The 8 goes in the side. So I'm trying to draw this off the 3. I'm trying to go 10, 1, and then 15 for the 8 ball because the 8 only has 1 home as of now.
Yeah.
But I'm not. So they're talking about spinning it now, and it
To
will
try to hit it.
will solve the rack. But I prefer drawing the 10 because off the when you draw off the 3 ball, it'll come straight back.
Yeah.
So if I'm playing this rack, I'm going 13, 9, and then 15 2 rails and trying. But it's tricky. It's a hard rack. Maybe they think that they can find this gap here. I don't know.
Oh boy, that's tiny. There's a gap.
Oh, this is tough. Getting tough. But she did enough. He can see it.
Yep. If he's got a little bit of angle, he can come off that bottom rail.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't look like it. Looks like it's straight though.
Yeah, straight-ish. And even if he does have the angle, now it's really, again, the 3 ball blocks a lot of what you can do with the rock.
I would even look at this and just possibly just get that out of there. And I don't know if it goes past the 8 on the top right.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But you're not going to, I don't know if you get back to it. So now he's looking to carry him.
Yeah, he's looking at something now. Creative.
Yeah.
He's taking your shot and adding a little something to it. Yeah, that's, so again, when I look at a rack, that's kind of what I'm looking at right away is, okay, the 10 ball, you have to be perfect on it, and there's a ball really close to it, so it kind of determines that, okay, I want to get rid of that right away because.
So what you're saying is you go for the trouble. Like you have to really focus on your trouble positions and come up with a solution. Like come up with a solution earlier.
Yes, I mean, very rarely you have, like just the way the rack sits, it's got to be your last ball, but overwhelmingly, I like to do it early.
Yeah.
Like at a really high percentage, 90, 95%. Because like even in the 1100, it's really hard to execute. You know what I mean? Like same thing with if I'm playing a rack and Shane Van Boning's playing a rack, like what he can execute and what I can execute are so, like maybe they can get on this ball on the last ball, but that's tough for anybody. And you watch them, they're going to take care of their treble balls right away too.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, so what kind of speed is he hitting this then? If we're trying to do that, he's trying to roll to the second diamond. Okay, so this must be what he's trying to do with the cue ball. Yeah, the only way I really saw it getting out was 10, 9, and then 15, 2 rails, shoot the 8 in the side. Okay, so I'm interested to see if this 5 ball goes. Like, the way they play it, it feels like it should go.
I think it goes.
Okay, was he playing all safe? It looks like
Yeah, he was playing. I believe so. I don't.
You think he
there
was playing
a
all
make there.
safe?
I think so. I know he was looking at the carom, but if the five ball's got to sneak past, you still got to get good on the 8 though. That's going to be tough.
Speed. Tough. Yeah, this is tough. Yeah, I don't mind the shot that Robbie just shot. Like, I think what he did is probably a higher percentage for them to win than trying to manufacture something from a straight end ball to get on a ball that doesn't have a clear path to get on the next ball that only has one pocket.
Forcing the one ball on the table to make them make that shot is.
Oh, it did go. Oh, my God. Now she has to bank it, though. Man, just barely missed it. Man. Like, it was such a small pocket that you couldn't really, like, manipulate the cue ball to go into the 11 how you wanted. You know what I mean?
But the thing is, there wasn't a shot before. Now there's a shot.
All right, here comes the bank.
And still touch it. Not easy. A back cut bank. Not easy. And the cue ball's going to be flying, so.
Okay, so
you got to watch that scratch on the bottom left.
Bottom left is there. Yeah. Okay, so on this shot here, I hit it really hard, and I hit it with a lot of right-hand English to straighten this ball out. Because realistically, you're not going to be able – inside English is going to make the 8 turn the wrong way. This needs to be right-hand English to straighten this ball out.
Yep.
Left-hand English is going to turn it right and make it go long. So she's hitting the wrong English. So she needs right English, not inside. This is throwing it the wrong way.
Probably down to the bottom rail.
Yeah, so you need right-hand English to straighten this ball out. See how it turned immediately? And your scratch almost came into play. But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
On that ball, the right-hand English will straighten it out.
Yeah, which means you're putting right hand spinning it, which puts left.
Which will straighten it out.
Which will come off the side rail flat. It'll come off flatter on the side rail.
Wow. They landed pretty funny here. Yeah. So I don't know if this was part of the plan, but
13 cuts though. You can take the 13 back cut into the side, or you can even cut it down by the 8. Here's one thing that I often will look at. 8 balls over there on that bottom right, and it's terrible to really try to play for a miss, right? But if you take the 13 and you miss it, you're blocking up a pocket that the 8 ball needs to go in. All right. So Taylor decided to go put him on a 50-yard line for a bank shot.
This guy banks good. I would give I'm going to put him at maybe he's cutting it. I think the bank plays a little easier here. I can't quite tell. On a valley, you could probably just cut it in. It's close.
This is a bank shot for me.
If it was 1 inch further over, I'd cut it. Yeah. But I need another inch. I think he probably is 50-50 on the bank, and I think he's probably 1 or 2 out of 10 cutting it from here.
Yeah, it's super steep. I think it's less than a half diamond difference, right?
Okay, here we go. Jenn. Okay, so I almost said more than 50-50. Like I watched him bank. Very good shot.
He shoots good.
There we go. That is table 2, team number 2.
Where do they play out of? Do you know?
They're both out of Wyoming.
Okay.
Is what they said. Okay, 2-2.
That's awesome. Coming down here from Wyoming for this. This is great.
Okay, who do we got? We got L.A. Diva, I cannot tell you who L.A. is while I'm talking on a stream. Unfortunately, it's just going to be L.A. Does that 8 ball go? Okay, I don't know if you can slow spin this ball. I probably prefer going one rail back to the center of the table. Let's see what Bob does.
I think that you could slow roll.
Slow spin it?
Yeah, I
Okay.
think you could. I think you could slow it.
Okay, so he went one. Did he get enough speed?
Nope.
Just enough.
Oh.
But that means we're running into the 10. I don't know how full.
Scratch may be there too.
Yeah, it could. If she comes close to making it, I don't think the scratch is going to come in. If she comes close to making it. And then you could put a little bit of right-hand English to overcut it just a little bit more. Please, nobody type in the name, please. Please and thank you. Anybody? LA just wants to be LA for this tournament. We don't want to use her name. Please and thank you guys. Just LA asked me for a personal thing. Just leave it at LA. If they ask, LA. Please and thank you. Maybe she has enough to bank it too. Take your time here. Play to overcut it. Medium speed. It'll throw just a little bit. It's not going to throw tons from this angle. Too much.
So,
if you
yeah.
hit it full, it's going to scratch. Like, you have to be close to making it.
So what you said there is overcutting. I think that for anybody, oftentimes people that are in 500 or less, they're gonna have a hard time cutting those with enough cut. You definitely need it. You need to thin things out a little bit more oftentimes, more than you think.
Yeah, and like when it's around a half ball, it's gonna throw the most. But when you cut a ball like that and you overcut it, it still throws a little bit too. So it allows you to, from that angle, you can probably overcut a half inch. If it was more a half ball, you can do maybe an inch and a half. Good choice by Robbie there. Played it perfect. Exact shot.
Yep.
And then we're going to have a stop shot in the side.
All right.
So, again, I have Robbie and LA as 7-5 favorites. But Bob and Jenn have had a chance almost every rack.
Yep. They have.
Like they just, if the Bob rolls that ball 2 extra inches,
Yep.
3 extra inches, it's a stop shot out. Instead, it's 3-0 instead of 2-1. All right, what table is that? It's table 1, table 1, team 2. All right, I'll be right back. All right, he's gonna take a little break. I'm gonna switch. Please let me know if I get scores, if I don't get them right, or if I miss something. 2 tables going on. Again, this match right here, I think, is going to be Battle of the Titans. I think both of these teams have a good chance to win. Anybody can win. The other table, I have Robbie and LA probably 7-5 favorites, but Bob and Jenn had some good chances. And again, if your team is playing and I say that they're a dog, like, don't take any offense to it. That's why you play sports. There's always a favorite, and there's always an underdog. Like if I play Tony Piazza in one pocket right now, I'm going to be a 71% dog in each game. All right. Taylor's taking her time here. Probably because what do we want to do with the 8? I think both of these players, it's okay to probably play for the bank. And I'm a nit. I like playing safe. Yeah, a tough little spot. Okay, looking at a safe. I don't know what she's doing. Okay, so I thought she waved safe. Okay, so I think she was trying to just block that pocket. Almost perfect. Yeah, guys, please and thank you. If you guys could stop using LA's name, that would be awesome. Just something she doesn't really want advertised. Please and thank you. 66 viewers, thank you guys for tuning in. Like and share. Okay, I wonder if Taylor got enough there with that ball in the corner to block the 7. Yeah, I mean, she's got her reasons. She asked, so I told her I would not use it, and that was the end of it. So I appreciate everybody helping out, but if you ask me to do a personal favor, I'll try to do it. Okay, so we can roll this in and we can make the 5. I just don't know if this 7 goes in this corner or not. Just not sure if it fits. Rhonda, settle down. You're getting a little crazy on me. Rhonda Casados. Rhonda's in this tournament also. I don't know when she's playing. She's playing with Jacob Casados. Jacob's going to play some, I don't know what it is. It's like a $600 and under $1,000 tournament or something. Good luck to him. That'll be fun. Yeah, they're taking a timeout early. I like this.
Yeah, it's open table too. This is a great time to take a timeout, in my opinion. You work out your patterns, work out what you're thinking, what your partner's thinking. Any trouble that you might see.
Listen, it's something that was asked for me to do. I didn't pry. There's obviously a reason. It's not some like non-reason. So just whatever. Just let it be. Let it be. And listen to the wisdom Dan Price is getting us. Aaron is also playing this tournament, playing with April. Good team.
Good shot.
Okay, so I don't know if Linda can reach this ball. Like if I'm playing and the 7 doesn't go, I can reach this ball, but this is kind of a hard ball to reach. Yeah, Bob played a pretty good shot, and it was a little bit unlucky. We got one more match coming up tonight, too. We have Manuel Gonzales and Nicole. I think it's Rivera. I don't think it's Riviera. I think it's Rivera. And they are playing Adriana and Adam Lombardi, I believe. Starting at 9 o'clock tonight. And this is match number 4 and 5 right now and 6. So we'll have matches every weekend except for July 4th. So you got to assume that Linda plays pretty good with this thing. You know, she's not the tallest, so she's probably going to...
It's the right shot.
Okay, so how she hits this will kind of determine if we know if this 7 goes or not. It looks like she's trying to dig in. So this ball, she's not very flat with this cue. So, okay, the good news is that it's very makeable now. The problem is when you're so jacked up like that, it's going to masse if you don't hit dead center. And she's trying to spin that ball to come to the rail. It's just so hard to execute. So you have to judge like a masse stroke from jacked up. And it's just really, really hard to judge.
Yeah, and stroking straight through that shot too. If you're gonna be on that, it's not easy.
No, it's a hard if you can't reach it, it's a hard shot to execute because like you have to hit that one with a level cue, or you have to be just supremely confident on how much this ball is gonna deflect or masse into the ball. So very, very hard shot.
Confident. You got to be confident on it.
It's just hard shot to execute if you're jacked up. Period.
Yeah.
Tony said, what a shot over there by Jenn. Kind of unfortunate. Again, almost back-to-back shots, unfortunate.
So, Taylor, the trouble, they got to get behind over there on the ball that's by the 8. Yeah, that one there. They got to.
But it's huge.
That's their pocket.
But it's huge with the 7 ball. It's just so big. And, side note, that can clear the pocket for the 8. If you know what I mean? Like if you don't run into it.
Gotta go.
Gotta go. Okay, you got to change plans. It's okay. So you can shoot this ball last. You can shoot the 11 last and shoot the 8 in the top right-hand corner. Like, you got to pivot here. So
what do you take? Are you going to
13.
take the 13?
13.
Okay.
13, so I'm playing it like this. So she's playing a save. This is how I play this rack. Stop shot. I come out to here, and then I'm going to roll one rail to here.
That's right.
Like this. And then I want to land on this side of the line slightly, so I can go into this and bring my rock right here as I clear the 7. Okay, so now we're playing the long. It's okay. They just said we're playing chess and we're playing the long game.
Yeah.
So, no, I don't think you can go into these balls. I think in 1,025, I am going to play safe. If I'm playing by myself, I'll probably bank the 8 to win. But in 1,025 combined, and especially because of my rating, I'm going to be playing with whatever, call it a 375.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to try to get out because I have to be supremely confident that I land here for my bank shot.
Get
somewhere
to a
in
point
here.
to where it's you're securing the game a little bit more.
Yeah. So if I'm playing by myself right now, or if I'm playing in this format, I roll this ball here, and I just bring my rock right here.
Yep.
If I'm playing by myself, I'm going to try to get out.
Yeah, that would be a good shot. I agree. I think that's a good shot over there. And if you hit it just a little bit, you can blot out that 13. So yeah.
And I don't know if
ball in hands. You want ball in hand. Like that's kind of what you kind of want to try to look for is how do I get ball in hand to finish this out?
Yeah, like the only thing is like the reason like I would try to get out is because the 11 ball bank does go and it breaks out the 8. So if I'm playing somebody my caliber or a Shane Van Boney, like they're gonna make the 11 as a hanger. So it makes sense for me to try to. He hit that ball great.
Yeah.
So him trying to shoot this shot like this, maybe the 11 plays better on the breakout than I think. All right, I got to go watch a shot.
Kind of a standstill on both tables a little bit, yeah. All right. Okay. Went safe.
Okay, yeah, so when I went down there to call that shot, the 7 did not play good for the breakout.
Okay.
So as played, like there was no real ball to break out that, and they got decent on that. It was the point was in the way.
Yeah, and if you're gonna hit that, I think you got to hit it real slow too. She hit it a little bit more firm.
Okay, good shot there by Jenn. Very good shot. Yeah, this is a little bit of a bloodbath here.
Yeah, it's 11's in a it's in a worse spot now. So
yeah, so it's hard to get on this ball. Really, you need the 13, and you got to be able to go like 3 rails because coming at the 7, it plays like the ocean over there.
And the 7 goes. So I don't know what you do. Do you think about just trying to get your 11 out right now, or do you try to use the 13 and come up and break it out? That's hard. I don't even think you could do it from the 13.
I don't know. I might be trying to play some kind of kick or something over there. This is brutal. Okay, so I'm going to try to tiki behind these balls for now. Over on that other table, good shot by LA. It was just a containing shot. It made it a back cut, and it was tons of pressure. Yeah, this is Out of here.
Yep.
Peace, brother. Thank you.
Peace be the journey. Big shot, Dan. I heard the new nickname. I got to get used to it. Long back? The fuck's going on? We talked about your butt.
Yeah, I know.
For 15 minutes.
That's all right.
With Mandy was here, we were talking about Big Shot Dan's butt and long back.
I don't know what these guys are talking about over here.
I don't know.
I'm sticking with mine.
I like Big Shot.
I like Big Shot Dan.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Ball in hand shape. Yep, nobody's been in here more than these two practicing.
All right. 4-0.
Okay.
Table 1, team 2.
Table 1, team 2, 4-0. Okay, so you have to be on the other side of this ball. So I'm playing one more safe here. You don't need to do much here. Just roll right here. Take this ball, make it a little better here. We don't need it, because if you force, you just don't want to force the 5. Yeah, I think she's going to shoot it. We just want to leave the rock right here. Just anywhere here, make them kick. Who cares if they kick it in, really? It's just so low percentage to get this out. No, I disagree with this. Because like now something weird can happen, and you can go here and bust this ball out. You don't want to hit these two balls over here. You see what I'm saying?
Look at that line.
Like, if you hit it just a little harder,
yeah,
you don't want that to happen. So now, look, we got a little rip here. Oh, there's a shot here. Here.
Combo.
Got to let it rip. Let it go. No more. So, listen, I love the safe, but there comes a point that your 11 is in such a bad shot and you're such a dog in the game, it's okay to take this rip here. Like, the combo's almost dead.
And you have balls in the pocket. So
yeah, you got to take a chance.
Yeah.
A little bit of a risk. Like, it's hard for Stripes to win here. If they don't, just like, there's no reason. You can make a ball here, but you have to make sure we want to be somewhere here. We don't want to be on this side of the shot line. But it's okay. I mean, you have this ball where you can come across here, and then you're probably going to be able to control the 8 ball to come out this way. So, like, when people listen to me commentate, I'm a nit. I always want it, but there's some times that you have to go for it because your ball's in Alcatraz.
yeah, you got to look for an opening somehow or another. There's
Okay, so
that's tough.
Automatic. You just tap the ball into the rail. This is a one pocket. You pinch them, and that's it. Just tap. No decision. Tap.
Got to watch for the double hit here too.
Yeah, she might have.
That might have been a.
They can't do anything now.
No, but that was kind of hard to see, but it's possible.
Okay, so can you hit this ball soft enough and land on the 8? I think you can. This ball will stay right where it's at, and then you just leave the cue ball here.
Yeah, let the 11 hit the rail, and
Just
that's
lag.
it.
Yeah, just
that's
lag
it.
in. Interesting game. Oh, great shot.
Ooh, that was beautiful. I didn't see that.
Okay, so now something that comes into play is, does this 15 go off the 7? The 11 might make the 8, but now that comes into play getting a ball in hand. Great shot there by Taylor.
So when you said 15, is that the 12? Is that one there?
Which, this one here?
That one. Or,
Yeah, I'm saying, can you shoot this one into this one?
Well, they got to go for solids.
No, I know. I'm saying if she gets ball in hand, like, because they hit a good shot, that's gonna be a scratch. Oh no way!
That was clean.
Oh my gosh! Call. Okay, take your time here. Take your time. Like, the shot might be automatic, but take your time. Don't do what I do. Really good shot.
Good
Very,
shot.
very good execute.
See, what do we got? What do we got going on the other table here? Okay. Did they call that?
I don't know. I heard a what? So maybe it was good. A what?
Okay. Great shot, LA.
I think the 7 goes. I think you just make it. Okay, he's gonna play safe. I think Robbie is probably top 4 or 5 in this whole tournament as far as probably decision making. I think he makes some pretty good decisions in 8 ball. Okay, let's see. Linda's over there.
Tough shot here.
She trying to masse again?
Yeah.
Okay, last time we didn't really dig in. I can't see what cue she's got. Oh, good shot.
Mm-hmm.
Really good shot. Is the 3 good?
Jump. She got it. She
did.
It's good shot.
Oh man, the
Landed
solids.
bad.
The solids are in bad shape here. Okay, so
do you just roll this up? Roll this up on the on table 2 there. Do you roll it up so that you have another shot to use that to the breakout
Yeah,
for your next shot?
On this table over here, this is what I'm trying to do. I want to bring this ball into play. Okay, this one's okay too.
Yeah, just roll it up.
Perfect.
Yeah.
A+ decision. Even better playing it into that.
All right.
Little, there's enough angle. I think Robbie's going to handle this. Just get to the middle of the table.
Wonder if that 3 or whatever that is passes.
I think it does. Okay, double kiss. Okay, so
they're on the wrong side for the breakout. So.
Do not hit it.
Yeah.
So where's the most awkward spot for? I want to be. Like, I would like to get my stripe down here, but I want the rock over here somewhere.
Yes, by that pocket.
Like, that's the main thing. So my rock's going to be more important than, because if we go here, they're coming here. So we know what's going to happen. So it's just going to be, that's the game. No, I disagree here. Oh, man, try to play it that way. Almost worked. Wow, I think you have to I don't know if this 7 goes. I think you might have to spin it with severe left. Does it go in the side past the 11? I don't know. That's what she's looking at. I think there's going to be a hit watch here. Because
I can't imagine that it goes.
I think she's going to try to spin it.
Look at this
shot.
shot.
Good shot.
What a shot.
Okay, there is
and
nothing.
Gave an opportunity for an open 8 ball.
Just a pinch draw. Yep, right there. Pinch draw. I don't think
a great shot.
Try to go forward. I think I just draw it.
Stop.
He missed the shape by about an inch. Okay, so she must not be able to spin this in. So what are we going to try to do here? Are we going to try to go towards the 8?
Get behind the 8?
Oh, man. Yeah, I don't think it goes in the side.
I don't think it does. You know how to do the tabletop where it goes top level? Do you know that?
I do know how to do that. Oh, okay, this is a chance. Okay, let me see if I know how to do this. Oh, table 2 overhead. Man, if it does go, I can't believe that Linda kind of overrolled that. Maybe it was just nerves a little bit.
Yeah, just hit it too hard.
Because you definitely want to. Oh, from the overview, you can't use this. All right, let's see. 2-2 over here. I feel like this is a heavyweight first round battle here.
This is a tricky shot anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then you're worrying about the 11 ball. Like, tough shot.
You feel kind of good because the 11 doesn't really have a home, though.
Yeah. No, it's a free shot, I would say. Yeah, tough. Oh, no.
Man, it's still not so easy. Let me see if I know how to do this. Man, the 11 doesn't go by. This is funny. I think you take the chance to make it. And then you just leave a bank or what? I think it's okay to just try.
To try to run it past the 8.
Yeah, and if it doesn't, they have a bank, I guess.
You could just skinny it and try to get behind the 8 though too. You could put the cue ball behind the 8, and block it out too. So that stripe would actually come off the rail slightly if you hit it really thin, and it would lock them up.
I just want. So my concern, I'm okay in a 10-25. Oh, what a shot by Robbie! Jeez,
Good shot.
Fire over there on the other table. Table 1.
Oh.
Okay, so this
That's okay.
This way it leaves the cut. So that's why I would have went a little bit deeper. I don't want to leave the cut. I want to leave a bank, but that's okay. The only thing I didn't like about your shot is I like the safe, but does the 11 go
afterwards?
So that's what can I make the 11 go on my next shot? Let's see. What am I trying to do here?
Well, by doing this way too, they did make it more difficult for the 8. So, no, you gotta come with 2 pretty good shots here.
Yeah, this one I don't worry about my cue ball. I'm going into the stripe, just make it, and this ball does go past the 11. Like, just make this ball.
Second ball break over there.
Yep, made a ball. That's in.
That is a great
wow.
shot.
Here we go. Let's see if the 18-year-old has been playing 2.5 years. Yep, so your shot wouldn't have allowed them to see the ball, but it would have left the 11, which is okay. I mean, you have to make choices. So that's why I really wanted to roll that cue ball more.
Yeah.
So they either had to bank it. But, I mean, we're in no rush, right? We don't have to make it makeable right away.
This is no cupcake, though.
No.
It's a tough shot. Nice stroke. What a
oh no! Okay, so we're probably gonna get another. We're probably gonna get another hit watch. Wow, is that 8 ball makeable if you roll up on the 10? I don't know. I mean, obviously the kick will be relatively easy, but it's interesting.
So you're saying go ahead and just touch it and try to leave the cue ball on the rail so it gives them a kind of a back cut?
I don't know. No, I don't want them to back cut it. If it goes,
if it goes, yeah.
I'm not.
You got to.
No, I'm going to try to use the 14 and try to get on this 11 if this isn't a double hit. Like this is a spot where people do not ask for a hit watch, and they should because of off the rail.
What about going off this long rail and trying to get behind it to block it out? Like, this is tough right here. I don't know.
I think you have to shoot it, though. Oh, he just missed it.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, he caught it enough, too. All right. 3-2 Wyoming. Dude, he hit it good.
He hit it real good.
But, like, you kind of...
From where you're at,
but you kind of...
tough.
On that stroke, you kind of jump up because you know you might foul off the rail on your follow-through.
Boy, he hit it good, too.
Oh, I thought he made it. It just died right away.
Table 2. Yeah, there we go.
All right, we got 5-0 and 3-2. Okay. What's your self-talk? Say you're playing and you get down 5-0. How do you keep your attitude good? What's your self-talk?
It's tough. It's tough. You know, you can't help but, especially if you're not seasoned into playing tournaments. I think that it's tough. Like, it's hard to keep your nerves in place, and so you just got to be positive. Somehow or another, you got to take each shot. You got to take it shot by shot, and you got to take one at a time. You got to start learning, play some defense. And then, your the team you're playing is playing good. You just gotta step it up, and both players have got to keep their minds straight.
Yeah,
you can't give up. Like you could get this mentality that you're starting to give up, or like it's already lost, or whatever else.
Yeah, incredible things can't happen if you give up.
You just can't do that.
All it is an opportunity. And, like, once I started playing one pocket, somebody's up 7-0, it's 10-8, one shot at a time, one mistake, I can get back in this individual game. Yeah. Oh, what almost perf.
Good shot.
I was saying, like, if you overcut that a little bit, you'll be able to carry them off these balls. So
Pat, when you get in that situation, do you get smaller? Meaning, do you aim smaller? Do you think smaller? Do you think... I don't know. I kind of have this idea of, like, when things are flowing, it's a bigger picture. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. When I start losing and I start getting, and bad things start happening, well, first thing is I go to the bathroom, throw some water on my face, just like kind of try to change things up just a little bit. And I just try. It's so cliche. You hear it by every sports team ever when they do an interview. One game at a time, one ball at a time. It's just that, like, I can't think about the big picture. I got to think about the small things.
Yeah, you got to go small.
So I wouldn't say aim smaller, but I would say longer pause, slower backswing, because a lot of times when you get anxious, the backhand gets a little tight. You rush your backstrokes or whatever. So
more intentional.
Yeah, the main things I do when I start struggling is pause at the ball, slow backstroke. Pause at the ball, slow backstroke. And I should do that every shot, but I don't. When I get into a rhythm, it's just whatever. I have my pre-shot routine. I pause. I'm here, slow, go. But when I'm really struggling, or if I haven't been playing, because a lot of times people want to gamble with me and I haven't been playing, and the number one thing is just going to pause, slow, go.
Yeah.
Pause, slow, go. And, I mean, you just can't think about the big problem or the whole mountain. You just – because when I hike and it gets so hard and you want to quit I get on the mountain and I think about taking 30 steps and then 30 more.
Exactly.
And then 30 more. Like, I can't get up the mountain instantly.
Those 30 steps are one ball.
Yeah,
right?
or whatever, or one minor process.
Yeah.
And, dude, sometimes it gets so hard, it's 10 steps, 15 steps. You know what I mean? Like, especially, I did 3 14ers in a day, and it was a 24-hour hike. Like, sometimes it's like every step is just step, step, rest, step, step, rest, because it gets hard.
3 14ers in a day. Holy moly.
Yeah, that was when I did the El Diente Traverse, and yeah, that was cool. That was Mount Wilson also, and I can't remember what the other. So it's Wilson Peak, Mount Wilson, and then El Diente, I think.
Awesome.
Yeah, I did them all, all the traverses. I got addicted.
How many 14ers you got?
All of them.
All Colorado?
All Colorado, yeah.
Good for you.
I wanted to go to Cali, but it was kind of annoying with the permits and stuff. So I was like, maybe I'll do it a little bit older. But I wanted to do it when I was like in my 30s, and I didn't want to crush my knees.
When did you finish it? Was it recent?
No, like 3 years ago.
Okay.
So I did them all in about 28 months, and I just I was doing back-to-backs. I was doing 3 a week, 4 a week. And then
that's setting your mind to something too, boy.
Well, I'm an addict, and I'm sober 13 years, so it's kind of like I get into them, and like it was a cool experience because like at the beginning it was, I can't wait to post about these pictures, but at like the last 20 or 30 14ers, I was doing it for the right reason. I didn't really care about like the recognition. I just wanted to get out and like
started doing it for you then.
Yeah, to learn about myself, and like that's when I really enjoyed it. And then I started doing harder hikes. Like the first time I did Little Bear and I went up the Hourglass, I paused and I got really scared and I had like nightmares about it. So that's when I started like rock climbing. And this was years ago. And then I felt confident on them. But it was a cool time in my life.
Do you take
for sure.
pictures during it, or is it just something you do
At the-
yourself?
At
Like
at the beginning, I was taking 40, 50 pictures because like it was for the wrong reasons. It was for the social, and then like the last ones, it would be like a summit pick, and then like 2 other ones.
Yeah.
But yeah, towards the end, there wasn't many pictures. Even we did the Chicago Basin, and this was during COVID, and the Purgatory, whatever it was, the railroad was down, so we had to hike in. So it was 42 miles round trip to do them, and I did it with my buddy. He's basically my sponsor for alcohol, and it was just the greatest experience. And I might have taken 15 pictures. That's it, just because I just finally just in the moment. So
good.
Yeah.
It's a learning. It's a whole process, right?
Yeah, for sure. Cause
learning all of that is just learn about yourself and learning. You just grew through that whole thing.
A lot.
Yeah.
Because like the first time I got sober at like 21 years old, and I got sober for just under 5 years, and I relapsed. I never went to therapy. I never went to AAs. And then the second time, I was going to 5 AAs a day, and then I went and I got a therapist. And then I finally started like working on myself. And then during this time, during COVID, I was listening to a lot of, what's that Navy SEAL's name? David Goggins. And that's what we were listening to on the way there. And that kind of was the beginning of me doing this. Like the start of the process of trying to better myself and do things that scared me. I didn't know anything about owning a business or anything like that. So that was
So it was a catalyst. So all of that was a catalyst to making,
to doing hard things.
To making, it changed you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. All right, sorry.
That's awesome.
Yeah, again, when Tony's in here, it's a little more about the pool. When I'm in, it's about whatever. Well, dude, we talked about movies for 30 minutes. If you ever listen to Tony, he's always about the pool. But we talked about the best movies for like 30 minutes. Or the most rewatchable movies.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if Bob and Jenn can make a little comeback. They've had some chances. And like I said, this other match, it's like to me, it could be a potential final. But again, you never know in these things. You never know. Like John and Maria, they ran a 2-pack. They look so good. You guys look so good, but you guys didn't get punched back today.
Yeah.
Soon there's going to be, what if somebody runs a 2-pack on you?
Yeah.
You get a bad roll.
Yeah, they got a little bit of a mess over here on table 1. A little out of position there on table 2. I mean, it was a good shot, just a little overroll.
Okay, so yeah, looks like Bob. Okay, so if the 1-3 is not wired, I just want to get my 9-ball underneath these balls. So I'm going to play something like this. Somewhere in here.
Give yourself a breakout.
Yeah, and bring my rock over here. I actually want them to see the 1. I want them to make a mistake and move those balls. So I don't actually necessarily want to be a full hook. Sometimes I allow my opponent to make a mistake, you know what I mean? So he's trying to go straight into him, scratch available. Okay, so I'm going like this. Here.
Stop.
So I want it to get a little closer, so I might go to the rail and off. But, yeah, I want to be behind him. Because if I stop dead, you know what? You could stop dead and go straight into it, actually, if you're pretty confident on getting on the 8.
Yeah, that would be a good breakout.
That might even be better.
That's certainly an aggressive or higher thinking shot. I think that just getting 1 in position, but really the key here is just making sure. Oh, what a shot! Don't hit it. Don't hit it.
Don't hit the 8.
Don't hit it.
Oh, she hit it better. But so if she hit it, if she went just a little, cut it just a hair,
a little
and
bit more
speed,
sets
perfect.
Down, yeah.
Okay, so
good shot though.
Tarek
Good shot.
and Taylor over there about to make it 3-3. Good speed there. He didn't get a rail, but it was still good speed.
All right. You got to really think about getting out here.
Yeah, I'm going 11 in the side probably and just rolling my cue ball like right at the 3. And then I'm going to go 15-10. I'll use 10 as my key ball. Here, this is okay too. If I'm at the table, I might do this too, but I'm not using so much angle. I'm going to be a little straighter to draw back. Oh, he went that way. That's okay.
Yeah,
but
that's good.
But the problem with this way is now there's traffic. If you go on the other side of the 15, now there's no traffic. But now the 6 is in the way, the 4 is in the way. Now you have a bunch of beachy balls. But if you roll past this ball, now you can just go 2 rails and nothing's in the way.
Good shot there.
Oh, Taylor just overrolled it just a little, I think. Okay, so there's a pretty advanced little shot here. You could probably bank this ball and go forward if you have good speed control. Otherwise, you can just play it safe. Yeah, Purgatory. Oh, nice, Dustin. Nice. Yeah, what is that express called? Yeah, Purgatory. We went through Purgatory. Yeah, I wanted to take the train just because it would have been a cool experience and get dropped off. But yeah, it was closed during the end of COVID. And Purgatory was my finishers, and we finished on Sunlight Peak. Can do a little. Okay, so one good thing, we put it into scoring position, but
He wanted it. I'm pretty sure he wanted to go a little bit deeper in that.
Cue ball. It's just like sometimes you have to make a choice between object and cue ball. You cannot let a back cut here.
That 2 or whatever, it didn't matter where it was at over there.
What a shot by Jenn. But yeah, anywhere over here, overhit it.
You could have rolled that thing around over there. It's still going to be in a pocket. But yeah.
And listen, especially with Elias. Like, Elias is a straight shooting kid. You know what I mean? Oh, what'd you say about the commentator curse? Oh, wow. Freezes him on the rail.
Yeah. Tough shot.
So I think Taylor might be able to get – oh, good shot, Bob.
Yeah, Bob.
Okay, to get on the board
All right,
here.
Let's go.
So here, I think Taylor might be able to get past that stripe. Oh, yeah, Silverton, that's right. Yeah, that was a really, really fun hike, man. I loved it. Oh, just missed it. Yeah, so we hiked out. We got up to about 11,500 feet. We camped, and then we did the 3 peaks, and we tried to make it back to the car, and we ended up right before, like, the last ascent to where the car was. I told my buddy we got to set up camp. So we set up camp, and then we did the last, like, whatever, hour to get back to the car. I just wasn't all that fit, so... Yeah, we hiked out to 11,500 and then came back. The packs were heavy.
Is it a day hike or do you sleep?
No, so that's what I was saying is we hiked out the day and we went to 11,500. We set up camp, got some water, ate some food, slept. We did the 3 peaks and I tried to make it home, which we probably could have, but there was like another hour and a half. And like, dude, I was like getting delirious. Like the packs were heavy. We set up, we slept, and then we went and got to the car. So
nice.
We slept 2 nights on that one. But so the guys that I hike with, they're all sober guys, and they're all addicted to ultras. So yeah, I hate my friends. So during COVID, I did a half trail marathon. I did a full trail, but all the races that I signed up to do got canceled.
Okay.
So we created our own race, and we did whatever. It was like, I don't know, 14,000 elevation gain, 28.3 miles or something like that.
You gonna do it again, or is this something did you do it, or are you planning on another trip, or what are you?
No, the hiking and the trail running's pretty much done.
Yeah.
I might get into some biking or something like that.
Pickleball. That's your deal.
Oh my gosh, Dustin, brutal, dude. brutal. So the worst. Okay, so when we were on Capitol Peak, one of the rocks, my buddy was going across, and we didn't do like the saddle thing, and he takes off a rock probably this big.
What a shot, Bob!
Oh, there we go, 5-1.
There we go. He took a bow.
What is that? Table 1, C1, not C1.
Are on the board.
Did I get it right?
Taylor's got a tough shot here.
Drilled
that
it.
Had a lot more.
Oh yeah, didn't take the last one. So what is that? 3-3 over there. Boom. Okay, so On Capitol Peak, it's the most iconic hike, but I did all the traverses, which is like some of them you're supposed to rope up. You get into I don't know if you know anything about climbing, but 5-4, 5-5, which is like the easiest thing you'll see in a gym, but most people rope up. But Capitol Peak is the hardest standard route, along with a couple others, but they have an iconic knife's edge, and when we went across it, my buddy pulled down a rock like this, and they've probably had 10 fatalities there, and most of it is not necessarily falling there. It's just if you don't take the exact path back, there's a lot of ways you get stranded or whatever, and there's been some deaths. So there's been.
So when you say you're hiking, you've got rope, you're tying in.
No, I didn't take a rope on any of mine. But what I'm saying is some of the traverses. There's 4 traverses they call the Colorado Great 4 traverses or something like that, and it's Little Bear, Maroon Bells, El Diente Traverse, and then the Crestone Traverse. And some people do ropes and they'll hire, but I didn't use ropes on any of them. But what I'm saying is you're getting to the lower end of where you should start having ropes on some of them.
So when I think of hiking, I just think of, you got a trail, you got some shrubbery, you got trees around you, but you had rocks, it was a little bit more than, it was more than that.
So 42% of my hikes are class 2 and class 3, which is pretty much just a hike, and it gets really high and you get really tired.
Yeah.
But they have, I don't know, 10 to 12 of the hikes are class 3, class 4, and you get into some scrambling with your hands and stuff. But yeah, most of them are class 2, class 3. And it's just about fitness and stuff like that. 3-3 over there, like I said, probably going to be a bloodbath. Thank you.
You're welcome.
But Dustin, my biggest scare was the stupidest scare. It was on Snowmass, we took the west slopes, and it's supposed to be a winter hike, and I made the news because I pulled down a boulder probably 3 by 3, and I pull it down, and it comes really close to smashing my leg, and my partner that I'm hiking with, his name's Jason, is probably, I don't know, we're staggered a little bit, but he's 20 to 40 yards behind me, and it just goes down. I'm like, Jason, watch out, watch out, watch out, and whatever. It misses him, and then 9 News calls me, and 4 years ago, I was on the news for it, and then all the hiking nerds tell me, you're supposed to say rock, because when it comes down, but dude, whatever.
Yeah, at the time.
There was 2 of us, anytime I kick a rock, I just say rock, dude, but it was me, my guy on there, and dude, I didn't want to say rock, watch out, dude, it was, I needed him to sometimes I didn't want the urgency, but whatever. All the nerds needled me because I didn't say it correctly. So then, dude, I'm going up St. Mary's, whatever it is, Holy Cross. I'm going up Holy Cross, and my stick gets stuck in this just random thing, and I fall straight back and hit my head, somehow I tucked my head, and it was the most. Walking outside, and it was just the most. Nobody gets hurt on that hike, and that's the one that I almost fucking killed myself. But yeah, those are my only scares.
Well, accidents happen fast, so that's stuff like that happens quick. It happens before you know it.
We had probably made a poor choice.
Good shot there. Good shot.
When I went on to Kit Carson, lightning. We probably should have turned around. Most people turned around. And then I had lightning one other time on Snowmass, and I summited both times. One time, my hiking partner went back, and I summited, and he didn't. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, there was a big...
Risky.
Yeah, and the Snowmass was an interesting one because we went on a drive. We should not have been on there. We were in the worst car possible, and then we get lost. I'm in a bad mood because we got the Airbnb. It was 13 miles from the trailhead, but it was on the wrong side of the mountain. So we had to go 2.5 hours to drive to get there. And then we get lost. The car, we almost get stuck on the car. And then we get there and we get lost. So we're going through water, and then we run into a moose. Only time I saw a moose on Bierstadt. We saw 3 moose. And this one, big bull right in the middle, and we had to walk around. So I was just on dead tilt that day. There you go, baby. Tyler got you. That's it. That's the whole thing. You got some Bud Lights over there? 3-3 heavyweight bout. I thought this was a pick 'em. I had Robbie and LA as 7-5 favorites. Yeah, so I thought this kid was going to play a little slower, but he plays at like a reasonable speed. He's a slow, methodical player, but not as slow as I thought. Yeah, Bud Lightyear. Sorry. I go on some tangents, folks. When it gets tight and closer to the end of the match, I'll be a little more focused. But I started at 1, and I'm going to get a little loopy. I mean, what am I going to talk about? The pool? I guess that makes sense. Okay, so everything here is, what do we do with the 9? What do we do with the 9? The 9 goes, but we run into the 6.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, I guess the 3 blocks it too. This is tricky.
If you can get behind those.
Oh no, that's in.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God, dude, that's so brutal.
Super unlucky.
That's table number 2, team number 1. Wow, that's brutal. You know what that just reminded me of? You know those videos, like the snooker videos where the guys get out the protractors, whatever here, and they measure all the shots for like 3 minutes and then they miss cue?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so brutal. Like you take all this time, you're all focused, you got the plan.
Yeah.
Tink,
Don't even think about it. I mean, that's one of those shots I don't think about. I think about, if you see it there, I guess you should think about it. But
yeah, I think you thought it was going to go short.
When you're really focusing on your shot, it's not something that really kind of comes in your mind. It's just the same thing with like a scratch on the side or something like that you're just not thinking about it. And all of a sudden, the next thing you know, it's in the drink. And
okay, so this is a big shot here for Robbie. Oh, my God. He hit it pretty good. He got a little bit unfortunate. So I don't know if she has the stroke to kind of.
It's got to hold up. You got to do inside.
Yeah, I don't know if she has the stroke with the inside. I don't know how she can get over there. Like, this is a touchy shot.
And it's a slow.
Yeah, it's a slow spinner, I guess. And then you're just trying to go at the 5 and give your man a look.
What's the possibility of hitting it a little bit more firm with top left to try to come off the rail and come into it?
I don't know if they can get it.
It's got enough angle, but
no, I think that too much angle to not do it. You know what I mean? Yeah, you have to hit it at a slow speed. But the stripes or solids are not looking very good. Okay, so in a situation like this, I'm looking for this. On the other table. Oh no, where am I at? I'm trying to make this ball here and come here and then just shoot this ball in and bring my cue ball here. So like that's my plan. I have a 2-ball plan here. Is I want to eliminate this ball and I want to block the 8.
I like it.
So don't try to get out. Don't try to do too much. Just think about the safe. Like, we can get out now.
Great shot.
Okay, we're getting out now. Man, he lands.
That's not terrible.
He's okay on the 6.
Yeah.
Okay,
so you got the 1. You still got to figure out how to get to the 1. I still like your plan if you get a little bit out of position, because taking that pocket and then leaving when you still have those up there, it's way more beneficial.
All right.
You got the 5 and the 6 or whatever that is over there.
Okay, I think that's a good shot by Taylor. Didn't try to do too much. Yeah. Now, just on the 11, right here, just make the ball, and hopefully you don't scratch off the 5 and the side. I'm trying to go into the 5 full. Make it little touch of inside. Oh, he missed the 5. I think he was trying. But Taylor can solve it right here. 1 shot into the corner. This is going to be a good rack here.
Yeah.
Like, this is max punishment. If you hit
with the 2.
Yeah, you hit an 8. You hit early 8 and then they break and run on you, I think this is a break and run. This is a big shot.
Mm-hmm.
This is a big game. All right, we got 6-1 on the other one. Oh, that's a gin. Gingerbread.
Good shot. Holy moly, that was a good shot.
Perfect speed.
Little stop here.
Perfect.
Stop.
Just gonna get awkward.
Yeah.
That little angle.
There's a little angle. The way this sits is like I try to punch it and shoot the 8 on the other side. I don't know if you want to pinch it. What do you do, Heine?
You pinch it back and shoot on the left side.
Okay, he pinchies. Heine said pinchy.
Throw it back, brah. If you try and stop it, it's gonna get awkward.
Yeah. Perfect.
I think that's good.
She was straighter than I thought.
Yeah, it was definitely straighter. It's hard to see from up here. Uh-oh. Commentator did do I marked it 5-3.
Over the ball though. Treetop.
Oh, Heine said tree-topped. 5-3.
5-3.
Max punishment. That's such a tight game, and then all of a sudden you're trying to go underneath the ball. You make an 8, and then they max punish you with a break and run.
And they're breaking again.
Does anybody know, was that a break and run?
I feel like it was a break and run.
Tyler. Yeah, we're watching table 2. Tyler, tell me. You can just reel me back in when I start talking about, like, Socrates or whatever his name is, or Plato or whatever we're talking about. I haven't even started asking about, like, Fibonacci lines and stuff. That's my partner, the other commentator's specialty. Mine's just talking about nonsense. It is kind of incredible when I watch Tony. They're so focused. I'm here till 1 in the morning, 12 hours. There ain't no way I can just talk about pool the whole time.
Yeah, he talks about the shots, and he's got the angles, and
dude, he's focused.
Coming around, he really does.
He's focused.
It's hard to pay attention to both screens and talk, because it is for me.
Oh yeah, like we were talking about the top right screen, and they try to talk about just the main screen. So I'm gonna try to start doing that too. Only talk about the big screen.
And then switch over.
And switch over if we're talking about the other one.
All right, we'll try that.
And then whatever Coach Depew says, I'll do it. Okay, we still have more matches tonight. Manny, Gonzales, and Nicole. Is it Rivera or Riviera? Does anybody know? I think it's Rivera. They are playing. Who are they playing? Adriana and Adam Lombardi. So that's going to be another good match. A lot of good players, dude. You think it's such a week, but I mean, 2 500s can play. You know what I mean? All you got to do is come to Piazza, so you can play for 10, 12, 15,000. And in the Friday night fights, what did they get in that prize pool? 60,000?
Just under, I think.
Just under 60,000. There's 31,000 in this prize pool.
Which is awesome for the first time out. I mean,
yeah, I'm pretty happy with it.
Oh,
it looks like they're asking for a hit. I got to go do some drugs and watch a hit.
So if they take this 5, I'm not sure what they're going to do after that.
Well, they were trying to jump and land on the ball. Bob was getting a little ornery there. Okay, so.
Yeah, on this main table, they're going for solids. If she takes this, I'm not sure what they're going to do from there. Like,
does the 6 go? And does this ball go?
I don't think that goes.
Oh, no. Okay, if it does, this is you can go
If it
forward
does,
and
yeah.
run into this ball. And if it doesn't go, I just roll this ball
Yeah, you
into
still get in
scoring.
good position.
Yeah, and then just
Yeah.
kind of freeze on it, and then I guess you're going to leave that shot. This is a big game.
Oh, it goes.
Okay, so again, Linda's not the tallest. So I don't know. I don't know if she can get in and jack up to get this ball out. You have to be kind of tall, and I don't even know if a right-hander can get in there because you're jacked up, and you need to jack up to draw off the floor ball. So I think if the 6 goes, I'm gonna have to kind of gamble some here because I just don't think she's tall enough to get it. Because I wonder if do you think this ball goes?
Ooh.
I don't know. I don't think so. Okay, he wants to move this ball. This ball's going to hit this ball, and it's probably going to track on this line here somewhere. But if you can't dig into that cue ball, I think your cue ball is going to move forward. I don't know if you want that. Unless the plan is to maybe hit it at a soft speed, and then you want to shoot the 4 in the side next, maybe.
Got another hit watch. It's got a good angle on it here, I think. Oh, good shot. Tough roll. Tried to get behind that 9. That was not terrible. It's a good try.
Oh, so that kind of worked out kind of what we thought.
Yeah,
Made it, and that 400 track straight across.
She was able to make it, and then it just got funny. It kind of got lined up on the stripe. It just tried to safety behind the 9 and just overhit it just a little bit, but
yeah,
it was a good try.
It's hard because you got to dig in there a little bit.
Yeah, it was
unless
tough.
You're trying to come up with it. All right, this is a big game for Tarek and Taylor, and for those who know what the DMD is. This is the DMD to get out here. Okay, this eliminates a little bit of pressure here. Okay, so does this ball go? I don't think so.
No. So yeah, I think you got to take the one in front of it.
Yeah.
Plan to take that one to come back. That would be the next ball that I would look at, I think.
Okay, so if you do shoot the 10 and you move this ball, I don't mind it, but then the 4 has a home.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, so I'm just going to roll this ball, and I think you just got to make this ball.
I'd almost take this one first. If this cuts, it opens this guy up.
Yeah, not so easy of a shot, and you might run into the 4. I don't mind it either, but it's a little tough. I play it the way they played it here. Just because I can stop here, and I'm confident shooting this one down here if I want. Yeah. But because you might not get the right angle, so you might end up straight on this ball.
Got
and
two
go
options.
Here. Yeah, so it's a little funny, but I would have played it the same way they played it.
Perfect. It's a great shot there.
So it lands a little bit straight. So just take your time on what you want to do. Do you want to shoot the 10 first? I don't know if you want to try to force anything. If you're going to be on a rail either way.
I think you just got to pick the one that's going to give you the best opportunity to get to the last ball, whichever one it is.
So
you're going to draw back, or you're going to have yourself an angle so that you can come off the bottom rail to get to that.
I just don't want to land here. Like I just want to make a choice. I'd rather stop my rock here, so I'm a little closer to this ball and I can draw back a little bit here.
I like that.
Because then if I'm here, it gets a little tricky. You have to draw it a little bit more to come back here. So I just would like a choice to get made. I don't want to like mindlessly roll to the rail here and then it gets a little funny.
That's a good point.
Because then this ball doesn't play at all to here.
So even though this looks easy, simple, or whatever else, you're playing this with purpose.
It's a little funny. Like again, if it's a 600, maybe it's a little more automatic. But even for a 550, like it's not so automatic, because the 4 ball's in the way. If you roll to the rail, this is pretty straight.
That's a good point.
Like I am gonna hit this, and I'm gonna probably land right here, and I'm just gonna draw this ball and come to here.
Yeah.
I don't want to over-roll it here, because now this becomes just not tons harder, but it's harder to draw this here. And now because you can't get off the rail to hit this ball. You're going to be on the rail. So it's slightly funny. It looks easy, but it's not as easy as you think. But they're taking their time with it. Just don't accidentally decelerate. Perfect. I love how it was hit.
If you left your dot there, I think she landed right on your dot.
I'm just saying, like, the way she played it, like, kind of allows you to shoot both ways. Like, personally, I like the 10 a little bit more here, but, like, the angle's perfect here. Like, you got slightly off the rail.
You can get funny here, though.
Yeah, and did. So I would have went the other way.
Yeah,
but either way, I love how Taylor played the ball. She hit it with pace, and she get that extra inch off the rail allowed you to shoot both ways.
Yeah.
Even though I would have taken the 12 or whatever that ball is first, I loved how she played it. This is tricky. I wonder if you can just go a slow and get behind the 8 here. I don't know, because you might be getting on the 8.
Well, even if you got a 50-yard line and if you can run it up, it looks like there's too full to actually even do that.
Yeah, I think so too.
It probably hit the 8 starts moving.
I think the best option is probably to shoot. Because I think if you shoot, you're going to hit this part of the 8. And the 8's going to track this way. Somewhere in here. And
you don't
your
know
cue
what the cue
ball's
ball's going to...
Probably going to come here.
Which would be good. I mean,
that's what I mean.
But
I think shooting is the best option.
If they have a timeout, it'd be a good time for a timeout to talk about it.
Oh, man. Just make sure you don't go full into the 8. Like, just make sure you don't go full into the 8. I'd say this is probably going to go into the point. Okay, so that's what you kind of said it was too full. It was just really hard to execute.
Yeah.
Like, that was the first shot my instinct said, but really, really good shot there by Jenn. It ain't over yet. Really good shot by Jenn. It's time to get out here.
Yeah, they need this one bad. Nice and easy.
Yeah, so
just take the shot, Bob, and just nice and easy.
I put a little outside English to hold my cue. Yep, and he did too. But he missed it. Oh my God, pull so brutal. Good shot.
Great shot.
Okay, that's going to be 5-4. Wow. Taylor made a really good shot, and you said that it was really easy to overhit that ball. I wish Tarek would have just taken a slightly more time.
Yeah.
And like I don't
go
mind.
the other direction. I think that it changes. I think that
But I'm not mad. I'm okay with how he hit it, but it was a little more touchy hitting it that way. Where the other one, you can like let your stroke out a little bit, which I know that's how you prefer to hit balls in general. Like that other one, like it's a slow spinner a little bit, and especially these bar tables, the rails are boingy.
They really do.
Like that's my hardest part. Like when I come play people on the bar table, that's what takes the longest, is because
speed.
Well,
Getting your speed down is
the rails are different.
Yeah,
the big table rails and the small table rails. I don't know exactly what the difference is, but they are different rails. Okay, that's
out on top.
5 for number 2.
All right. I think Jenn gave Bob an opportunity here.
And the cue ball's not going to scratch. The object balls aren't really in a great spot. Just it's time to drill it. Like 6-2, you string a couple racks together, 6-4, all of a sudden. Linda's table's up right here. The 5-4 table.
Ooh.
Okay, so I would assume that he's going to do something like this. Yep, just like this. Like just a high percentage shot. So, we just tap here, especially with these balls, and you're trying to freeze them here. 8 ball comes here, and you try to hook them. But if they don't, they're stacked.
Especially on the double up. Like when you've got 2 balls down there, if it was just a single ball sitting in the pocket, you got to be way more careful. But yeah, this is.
So I call them stacked, but that's what the one pocket. I think what you say is better.
So you're forcing them to have a combo here.
Yeah, and if you hit it with a good speed, you can leave a really good tester. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you play the combo good, this ball's going to track this way. And this ball's going to track, your cue ball's going to track this way. But you just got to make sure you don't scratch. Like, that's what it looks like LA is looking at here, is shooting from here. But I still call a ball.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Oh, a little unfortunate there for Tarek. Really good shit. If that 7 goes in.
So on this, you just make the 7 and float up and put your cue ball in that stack.
Right where.
Just put it right in the stack.
No, I like where Taylor's putting her hand, like that 3rd diamond over.
Put it down there on the bottom.
Yeah, I think you're going forward. I don't know if you can get to the stack, if that's what you're trying to say.
Yeah, it depends on the angle.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go forward, and I just want my rock somewhere in here.
Yeah. Yeah, there wasn't an angle. Oh.
Pretty unlucky. I don't think it's makeable. I don't think they can get that.
Yeah.
Okay, so LA just chose come and get me. Like, this ain't easy. And, like, it's certainly not easy when you're down 6-1 and it seems like nothing's going your way. And we're talking about the top right. We're going to go to that table real quick. And as this match gets tighter, if it gets tighter, we'll tune in more and more. Oh, man. That's in the corner. Oh, no, it's not.
Did it get weird? Got a little weird.
Don't know if it got a little weird. It ain't easy out there, folks. It ain't easy there. So if he just touches the 15, it's going to be a hit watch, but he's playing to make it.
Yeah, it's not a little bit weird.
Okay, this goes.
So this cuts. Yeah.
And you brought it up earlier. Just overcut this ball. Here we go to 6-2. Yeah, but Bob and Jenn just need to find a little bit of a groove.
Yeah.
Okay, Tarek's just going to roll it in. I don't know why he wanted to bring the rock out so much. There must have been some kind of reason. I don't know what it was, though.
Sometimes you stop thinking. Like you just like, I'm just going to hit this, and you don't really have a plan.
Yeah, so I'm
It's just the
probably
way
playing it like this.
I've done that.
Here and then just coming down here with my rock somewhere.
Yeah, get below everything. Looks like he's going for it.
Okay. Let's see here.
Tough spot there.
Here it says Linda is Dr. Dave certified. Linda comes from Plush Q in Cheyenne. Linda is knowledgeable. Linda is humble. Linda is intelligent. Yeah, this is a this is a tough opening round matchup. I have this as pick'em, and I have both of these teams as maybe a favorite. But again, anybody can win. This other match, I had Robbie in LA is probably 7-5 favorites. And again, if you support Bob and Jenn,
Look
good
at
shot,
that.
no scratch, 6-2.
Great shot.
Maybe this will get some confidence going. Table 1, team 1. There we go. And then table 2. Yeah, don't be offended. I mean, I don't mean nothing by it. It's my opinion. I've been wrong every single day of my life. Ain't no big deal. Bob's one of my favorite people in the world. I don't have no problem. Like, if I play Tony Piazza, I'm not going to be a favorite. It's okay. But I am going to beat him sometimes. Mark Vidal, I'm going to beat him sometimes. I'm not going to be favored, though. Okay, so the combo does look like it goes. I think that you can cut this ball in, and I think the 13 will stop you. And I think the 11 goes in the side. And I think you're going to go into the 13 pretty full. Man, this is so tight over here.
Try the combo.
He did try the combo. This match over here with Tarek and Taylor and Elias and Linda, like, I think easily could be a final from what I've seen. Some really good performances. John Amo and Sandra Padilla looked very, very good.
They look great.
And then
they shot really well.
And then Danielle and Dan Price, they looked fantastic today. I mean, John Amo and Sandra Padilla, they closed out their set with 2 breaking runs.
Yeah.
So, again, who knows? Maybe there's 10 favorites, but there's always somebody there. The Broncos weren't supposed to win the Super Bowl when they did in, 98.
Ooh.
Okay, so what do we do? How do we win? How do we win if we're solids?
Gotta make a good shot on the 5. That's got no choice here. You gotta put that in the side somehow. It goes. It certainly goes.
It does go, and if it goes, it solves it. All right, we got somebody in Florida here. AJ. Oh, man, Jenn? Oh, just a little short. Okay, did the 5 block the...
It got in there. I don't think it goes to the bottom right. You can probably get to it just a little bit. It might sneak in the side. But it's definitely in a weird spot.
Yeah, it's definitely funny. Okay, Taylor's seeing if it goes in the corner. Again, race to 9, win by 1. A lot of pressure. It ain't easy out there. Winning ain't easy. It's one of those things. On paper, just because you're supposed to win don't mean you're going to win. It happens all the time.
Weird stuff happens. Nerves are real. Like, unless you played into it or played into something similar. Like, I played a lot of golf, and your nerves it doesn't matter what you're doing. Your nerves can come in and make you do stuff that you just would never do.
Good shot by Taylor there. Yeah.
or
Yep.
make you stop thinking. Like that's the other deal.
Pool and
It'll make you stop thinking.
for sure. Pool and
it's
golf
just
are
weird.
special, dude. It's not like playing hockey or basketball or soccer or wrestling. Like once it starts, there's no more like you don't have to think about it every shot. So pool and golf are a special kind. Good shot there by
That was a
Tarek.
great shot.
Okay, does this? I don't know if this goes, but I think it goes in the corner now and the side pocket. So however she wants to hit it. Okay, if it goes in the side, I'm probably going to hit this ball with inside English. Because even if I land long or short, I feel pretty confident in getting on the 8. I don't think I can hold the ball to shoot it in the corner. Does this sneak past the 4? If it does, you're slightly on the wrong side, so
Yeah, on
you'd
the
be
wrong side. That's what I was
you'd be
gonna say.
drawn a little bit into the 1. But yeah, I'm shooting the 14, and
So
I'm
if,
tracking this
if
way.
the 9 goes past the 5 down there too, that's where I would be looking. I don't think it gets past the 1.
For the side or the
Down by the 5 down here.
Yeah, no, I'm playing this to the side with a little bit of inside English.
Oh, I see.
And I'm just coming down, tracking here. Like, I feel good if I land
see.
here.
Yeah,
I feel good if I land here. But, like, I just going to make this ball and take this here.
But unless you put inside English, you're not getting there. Like you're gonna end up coming flat. You're gonna be coming in closer to the 1 side.
Yeah, you got to hit it with some inside.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're not comfortable with it, I think it does go past the 4. It's just unfortunate that the 1's there, you got to draw into it a little bit. Like, I'm shooting the 14. I don't know if that's necessarily the best choice here. I don't know how Taylor hits inside English.
Yeah, I think. Do you think that inside English is one of those things that you learn later? I think inside English is it's not something you use. Like even still, I don't.
It's hard.
I don't use inside English as much as I probably should.
Yeah.
Just because it's just kind of a reverse
way
of thinking.
What's funny is pool used to be hard. Like hitting
Still
it
is hard.
Yes, pool is very hard. But usually, when I learned how to play inside English, and when I was coming up, you played with wood shafts, and like you had to know how much the ball was going to deflect based on speed.
Yeah.
Now, like the ball still deflect, but with these new shafts, like it changes. The learning curve's a lot faster. Like it was hours and hours and hours of with the inside English. So I think you can, as far as like putting spin on the ball, you can get to a higher level faster and move the rock. So she wasn't comfortable with the inside English, so maybe it was something where you try to sneak past the 4 and then let him hit that shot.
Tried. Yeah, it's just one of those things. Like if you play and you're not comfortable with it, like sit down and play racks and just use inside English, like in your practicing.
Yeah.
It'll help get you used to it a little bit. At least see where the reactions come from. And
yeah. So a little bit of a cheating. Okay, so just a little concern here. This ball is frozen, so just put a little bit of thought into this. I mean, you can always go like this and come here. But just be aware that this ball's frozen and it plays a little bit tougher. And it doesn't flow so nice to these other balls. Because, like, the other 3 are just ducks. But the 5 ball is a little funny. And, like, if you play the 5 ball first, it doesn't really flow all that nice. So just be aware that this ball's frozen. It plays a little tougher than it looks. Okay, so it looks like he's just going to pinch draw out and just come to the middle of the table, which is good because that 4 is just automatic. Like, I like taking care of this ball. Just take your time. Okay, so that's okay. I think he hit it as bad as he could have, but he's still okay. You know what I mean? As long as he drew it 4 inches. Like, if you get to here, it's probably like a stop shot out. But now we just have to go here, here, and then just come to the middle of the table. And then it should be rather elementary from there.
Yeah, I agree with you over there saying inside English will save you too. Like, it's part of the game. Like, you gotta know when and know how to use it. It's definitely important.
Oh yeah, like who is it? Shane McMinn. He loves his inside English. He probably plays more than most people. Like, some people just like to play inside English. Some people like to play more center ball. Some people like to spin the rock. Like, there is no perfect. Perfect. Cool. So this is I don't know if you want to go top inside to come over here, but just a little tricky. I don't know if you want to come to here.
That's what I would look at.
If you want to roll to here, I think coming to here is probably the best, because you don't want to. I tend to come to try to get straight in and shoot this in the side, because I don't mind coming like this, and I can also come to here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if I get on the wrong side, if I hit this ball and I land here, I feel really good to do whatever I want here. Here, I just want to make sure that I'm on this side of the shot line.
Right.
Because now it's funny. So as played from here, I like drawing this ball into here somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, the shot's definitely a draw shot here. Play the 8 in the
So
side.
it's just your style. So, like, when I play on the big table, I'm way about the corner pockets. When I get onto these bar tables, like, I use the side pockets a lot in the end of racks.
So why is it you don't use the side pockets on the bigger tables?
It's just you got to get in line. Perfect.
Great
A+.
shot.
Boom.
Great
5-5. This
shot.
is a heavyweight bout over here. Let's see if Bob and Jenn can get back in this match. Table 2, team number 2. And then
So life for life, when you're saying lighter cue ball, what do you mean by lighter cue ball?
That's everything. Lighter cue ball, faster ball, lighter cue, faster rock. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, at the beginning when I learned how to play pool, it was all about the corner pockets. But on the big tables, I don't know, play towards the side. But towards the end of the racks, I play a lot of side pockets. And it's kind of a style thing. A lot of people teach you more to the corners, but, I mean, I like the side pockets.
On a bar table?
No, on the big table too, towards the end of the racks. But sometimes, like, on the bigger table, that would have been, say, an extra, I don't know, 12 inches to get a little bit further. I just feel a little more confident just getting to the corner. Maybe I shoot that in the side too on the big table. I'm not sure. But yeah, like on a valley, I'm playing to the corners more, just because pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah.
Bigger pockets. Like I play, if you watch Tony Piazza play and me play, I'm going to play to the side pockets way more. I probably play to the side pockets more than most people.
Some people hate the side pocket too. They just really just avoid it.
I like side pockets at the end of the racks, because I feel like I can do more with the rock, and it's just easier for me to move the rock. So
yeah, if you can get comfortable with it, those side pockets, you get you get something around the one diamond, or where you got to cut them where the tough cuts.
Yeah.
If you feel comfortable with those shots, they can absolutely win you games. Some people just avoid them. I still think that if you got a good shot that's down the rail, I think that especially if it's a little steep, it's probably percentage-wise, it's probably a better shot.
Yeah, I think, I mean, they teach you to use the corners. I don't use them tons.
That was a good shot.
Real good shot. That was Jenn?
Yeah, that's thinking. Like, that's how you have to play if you're down. That's not getting too crazy.
That's how you should play the whole time. I mentioned it in your match too, because you were winning, I think, like 7-3 or something like that, and you chose a safe and you took your time instead of like gambling and taking a shot that maybe you shouldn't have.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's how you win.
Yeah,
is just
absolutely. It's
kind of treating every game the same, and obviously, like, we're humans and we're not robots, and that's not going to be how it is, but you should try to get close to it. Good shot there.
Real good shot.
Okay, but What do we do? Solids are just a little bit funny here.
She stroked that one.
What do we?
Good stroke
Does
there.
the 3 go? I think maybe the
don't
3
know.
goes. I think we
If
gotta
if the 3 goes, then they
gotta get on it now, right?
Yeah.
On this next ball.
Absolutely.
So this is one of those
And
where
if it doesn't, I don't know that making balls right now is a good idea either. Like maybe cutting it over.
no, if I done
Cut-
making balls.
Cutting that over and maybe taking the pocket if you can from this position, like a back cut, or kick the 13 out and get that ball in front of that 14 or whatever that is.
So what's he looking at?
Something.
Does he think the 5 goes? Yeah, this is funny.
Yeah.
I don't think it goes past the 13. It's funny. Those balls don't go, and hard for Solids to get an edge here.
Yeah, that's not. I don't think that's where he wanted. Went a little far, I think. Look at this shot. That was a good shot.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to that other one here shortly. I mean,
Linda shoots pretty good. She's been making balls. She slow rolls a lot of it, but she's accurate.
Yeah,
she
Linda,
shoots good.
Yeah, Linda plays good. They both play good. Both those teams are going to be a threat.
Yeah.
They can definitely beat any team in this event. And then, Elias is probably a little underranked, which is okay. There's a bunch of people that are a little underranked. You're a little underranked, which it's okay. Okay, so I don't know what we do there. This is an interesting spot for Jenn. I'm coming down to the bottom rail, and I'm bringing my 6, and I'm just crowding. I'm going to try to block the 11, but if I mishit it, maybe I block the 9, maybe I block the 13. But I'm bringing my cue ball all the way to the bottom rail, and I'm bringing my 6, and I'm kind of aiming for this gap here. And so this ball comes here, and then my ball comes in here. Probably won't be able to execute it, but I just want it to be a nuisance. Get it down and block, and then make them have distance. So if you bring that ball down, it's going to block something. Like, making this ball is a mistake.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Okay, so
It's a good shot.
Again, if the 3 ball goes, really? She
Yeah.
just made that combo and a side? Really?
Yeah.
She just gets so unlucky. She just made that combo
It
and a
was
side.
awesome.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my gosh, he made it.
Bob's that ball went. Oh my god!
Oh no!
Oh, it didn't oh my god! Okay, so the 5 went. So that's what I was wondering. I didn't know if the 5 went or the 3 went, but the 5 went. What a shot there!
That was a great shot.
Last ball rolling. God, pool is so brutal sometimes. Come on.
So even trying to make this shot, even if you're going to do a bottom rail, you're not really going to have very good position. So I would probably. Oh, she's going to push something up. What's she doing?
Yeah, this is
But
brutal.
if you go long rail, so if you do the bank and you go long rail and hit it from the long rail side,
It's going to be some kind of bank.
Yeah.
If you make it. Wow, what did Tarek just do? Okay, so it's just the decision that Elias had to make. He was in a situation on the last shot where he played safe, and he decided you have to make a choice. Do you want to make your 6 ball somewhere where it goes, or do you want to open your ball up and make it so they can run out? Because even now, it does go in 1 hole. Here we go. I'll check their score, but I do think 6-2 is correct, but I will double check. No, 6-2 is correct. I just checked 6-2. Great timeout here. They're going to shoot the 13 and block it with the 15. Fantastic timeout. But yes, that score is correct. A+, good timeout, good execution.
Yeah.
And this is a big shot over here. Really big shot. Let's go to that table real quick.
Yeah, she got speed. Hits a 13.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. Brutal.
It was tough.
Oh, my gosh. Man.
It was tough to hold that.
If you go back into this game, this could be that could be the difference in this match, that shot right there.
Yeah, because now
because you could
there's
also
defense, there's all kinds of stuff to
good
wait
hit
to
by
open
Bob.
this up.
Do you see that hit? Fire hit by Bob. I mean, you could have shot that in the corner too.
Yeah.
So, I mean, obviously the shot in the corner is probably a little bit more hard, but I think you can hit it a little fuller and hold for the 8 a little bit more. So I would have had to look at it. Yeah, this is a tough one. Okay, it looks like Linda and Bob are going to be going up 7-2. Crazy things happen. Just stop this ball dead. Make sure you get some angle.
I see what you're saying there, Life.
Good shot by Linda. Made sure there was angle.
It's a good try. Yeah, the way that I've always heard about the heavy cue and the light cue, meaning which side that you're going to do is for English.
Oh, no. I don't know if this is automatic. If this is off the rail, I don't know how easy it is. Okay, so ball in hand here. Just cue ball here. And then just stun to here. Make this ball stun to here. I think that's what she's going to do. Don't go so straight. Give yourself a little room. We just want to come over here. Just somewhere over here is fine. All these spots over here are good. Just don't be too straight. You don't need a hamper. Give yourself a little bit of angle. Perfect.
Good shot.
Okay, so when I'm in a situation like this, I always like to get this ball just because it's slightly funny. So I like to get this ball as soon as possible because if you go this ball here, it's kind of funny coming back here a little bit. If you land anywhere here, you're going away from the 8. So I want this to be my key ball, but this is like my thorn.
Mm-hmm.
That's again, like it doesn't matter too much. Like I'm probably going to go here, 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 here. So I'm just going to stun over. I just want to be right here.
And so you're saying that because the key ball, you're leaving that as your key ball because it's closest to the 8, so that makes it easier.
Well, not closest.
Best position.
Best position, yeah, because a lot of times there's a ball here or here or here, and like if you don't land, like you can land anywhere in here and be great.
Yeah.
This ball, there's a lot of spots that can be bad. So it's one of those things that I'm a little anal about is getting like this ball. So it looks like they're looking like that. So I'm playing here, stunning one rail to the middle of the table, stop shot, stop shot, stop shot.
Love it.
But
love it.
This is the one that's the thorn. This is where trouble happens. Because all of a sudden
they have a great angle on the 13.
Yeah, it's perfect.
It's perfect. Yeah.
So what happens a lot is like you save these two for the last, and then you run into this ball or you underhit this ball. Now you're going away from your ball. So got a little straight, but I like their pattern here. You got a little straight, so it's a little funny.
Then on table 1 up here top too, it looks like they got. Oh
my God. Okay, so what happened?
Popped up a little bit there.
Dead straight.
Yeah.
Dead straight.
Then he was trying to force a position, or possibly.
Okay, so let's go to this. This is a big shot here.
It's a huge shot.
This here, there's a couple. You can play safe if you want. You can roll this 8 ball to here and come this way.
Yeah,
with your rock.
I would definitely come down table.
But you can also, if you were a little straighter, you could play this shot with topspin. Very okay.
Love this.
So this is what happens. good job on the cue ball. But what happens is now easy to play safe against you. So, like, maybe it was too demanding to do the other thing. But now that, oh, no, that's in the drink. Oh, my God. Pool is so brutal. Like, this is the little rolls you're talking about. Oh, it's going to be 6-3. We're playing good. Oh, no, pool sucks.
Yep. Yeah, getting the roll. It plays
What
big
happened over here?
ball.
Did they miss the 8? I missed the other one.
Missed it. I don't know.
It must have been. Oh, no. Who's shooting the 8 right now? I'm confused. They must have shot the 8 already. Not bad, Bob.
No,
Bob, fantastic shot.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
I mean, your ball's in, like, so this is what I'm talking about.
For everything considered, where is it better? Like you?
No,
it's
I don't.
Not,
There's
that's great.
I don't think you can do, because now it's now where can they play safe? Here?
Yeah.
That's about it. Like, that's why when you put this ball in scoring position, beautiful. Like,
so
like,
can they hit the 9 and try to sneak it behind the
you
9?
do,
It's touchy.
Yeah, it's you try to bank it or you play safe. I think I'm going to try to execute the safe.
Yeah.
But fantastic. I mean,
Yeah,
you give yourself a chance to win out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like, this is a touchy shot.
Yeah, she overhits this, underhits it, you still got a shot. But it's there. The safe is here. Look at this.
No, too much. See? It was touchy. This is a big shot. 6-1, and all of a sudden you're 6-3.
Yeah.
Here we go. Big shot. Take your time. Side pocket might come in play here. Good shot. Sure, she hit it full.
Way to stick with it on that one too.
What table is that?
It's table 1.
Table 1, team
1.
And now we're gonna go to this table here. Okay, so Taylor was like, should I run out? Should I play safe?
Yeah.
I don't mind this.
No,
I prefer.
If you go the other ball, you're actually going towards the 8. So.
Yeah, I still prefer trying to get out, but like this is okay. But if we're gonna shoot that,
you got to get there.
Yeah, it's not. It's a relatively big window.
Yeah.
Like, so this is something with, like, she didn't. You know how this shot that right here that Taylor had didn't hit it with inside. So maybe she didn't have confidence hitting this ball like inside and coming into here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if you let it roll, then it is taking the path that you're saying. You know what I mean? All the way around.
I think it was the right choice. I think that if she just hits a little bit harder, the result is better.
I don't know. Like, cue ball right here, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it's close. So what happened is she took a lot of time to make the decision, and then it was time to play safe, and then got a little fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So this happens a lot is, that's short. What happens is you decide to play safe. You have to treat that shot like a bear down 8 ball. It's the same thing. So many people like, okay, her decision is probably pretty good. I would say it's probably winning in this tournament, the decision, but then got slightly fast on the execution of the safe.
Good shot.
Take your time here.
Yep. Use the rail.
And then that should make it 6-5. I thought he was going to cut that. Maybe he was playing a little bit
I thought he was going to cut it too.
Maybe he cuts the ball as well, but maybe he was playing a little bit of a two-way or something. I'm not sure. Okay, so we might get a little more table time on the top screen. It's starting to tighten up just a little. Good shot.
So when I'm doing a shot like this, I'm not trying to do anything crazy. I'm just going to make the shot. You don't need to get any closer. You don't need to do anything.
Beautiful.
You don't really need to do a whole lot. Just make the shot.
Yep. Little steep. You have to worry about a little bit in the side pocket, but that is it. It's definitely a shot. Just make. Okay, what is this? Table 2, team number 1, 6-5. Nothing. Just draw an inch. Just draw an inch. Okay, so
it's all right.
Doesn't matter, but it does. So this 8-ball, if she draws an inch, it's probably 99.6 out of 100. Now this is probably 98.8 out of 100. You know what I'm saying? But like, it matters. Long term, that matters. Short term might not matter. Now the way he's hitting it might add it. Like I'm shooting this one in the corner. This brings the side pocket into play here a little bit.
Yeah, it depends on how hard he hits it too.
I shoot this one in the corner. The side pocket's coming into play a little bit. It probably is going to come high. Corner pocket, I mean. Ooh. Okay, 6'5". I already marked
6'5". All right, we got some matches. Let's see what's
Again, it ain't easy there. There's been a million times in my life I try to play a stop shot and it lands on somebody else's table. Like, nice shot, buddy.
Sometimes you just catch them too, and
yeah, sometimes you just miss she just cut the ball just a hair instead of straight in. We've all done it.
And when your nerves are right there and you want to get up and you want to make the shot, sometimes you get a little stiff on the backhand, and that backhand will you get a little little grippy on it, and it just doesn't work as good.
Yeah. Man, I've puked on myself so many times playing pool. Oh my God. It's so hard sometimes. Like, dude, all the matches that I played a few years ago, like, I'm probably losing them all. Like, I don't hit balls. Like, I'm not in stroke. I'm not gambling. So
when's the last time you played?
I played a one pocket, like, a month ago.
So it's been a minute.
Yeah, I'm playing once every 45 days right now, if that.
Yeah, that's not much.
No, I'm starting to get burnt out a little bit on pickleball, so it might be pool season again a little bit.
Good. It's good to switch stuff around.
Like, the only time I'm having fun right now is like when my daughter and I go and play.
Were you doing tournaments and stuff like that?
Yeah. I just told them I just played a tournament. It was an open division, which is like the open pool division, same difference. There was 21 teams. We took second.
Nice.
The guy we played in the final his name's Kyle Yates. He's a 6.2, which is like a 780 Fargo, something like that. And then his partner was like the same speed as me, say like a 650 Fargo. So I'm pretty similar with that. But we lost in the final with 21 teams.
It's good.
I'm probably like the exact level as my pool.
Yeah.
In the pickleball. And my daughter's getting there. She's probably like a 325 Fargo now.
How old's your daughter?
11.
11.
But
okay.
Yeah, she played her first tournament. She got crushed, but she's, Dad, that was my favorite vacation ever. And, dude, it was brutal, dude. She called a timeout. She sprinted off the court, started bawling her eyes off.
Yeah.
And like,
it's emotional.
Yeah, and it's
just what it is.
And it's a different thing for me to coach, you know what I mean? Like, pickleball is kind of closer to pool and golf as far as, like, grinding, dude. Like, because there's so much dead time and so much mental. So it's just interesting, and whatever. I think it's gonna help her grow as a human, help me grow as a human too. Cause I coach the kids. I'm taking the kids to Arizona, 4 kids for competition. So it'll be sweet.
That's awesome. Competition is great. Doesn't matter what it is, in my opinion. I think it builds character. It keeps you sane. Gives you something to look forward to.
Okay, can he pinch out of this? I think he can, but it's a bloodbath if you click it. So you got to aim at this side of the pocket. You got to hit it to this side of the pocket. If you cut it, this ball, don't know.
Yeah, it could move.
So
I want it to move.
Yeah, it's a little tricky. So, like, here is just so much better. Like, this is, like, the little things that, why Tony's so good at bar table 8-ball. It's just the attention to detail. And the ability to execute, you know what I mean? Like, this is real. I think he's probably going to click it, and it's going to get funny.
It's tough.
Yeah, he clicked it. So if you know you're going to click it. Okay, so look, this might be dead.
Yeah.
and you're going to hit
Carom.
this here, and it's going to be really close. But play your rock in such a way, and the speed, yeah, she sees it. This ball is going to track kind of like this, actually. So you just got to judge your speed. Your rock's coming this way.
And you don't want to hit this hard either.
No, because we got to get out because you're untying everything. She called it, and it sits pretty good, I think.
Bob
too
just
hard.
made a great shot. Nice little cut.
Do we got a comeback coming here? What team are they?
What do you mean?
Are they stripes or solids?
Stripes.
Okay. Tricky here. How do you win if you're stripes?
Because that cut in the side is not. That's not a fun, friendly cut.
Yeah, it's
And
tough.
just getting to the 13, like you're going to use the one that's in the pocket. It's tough.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, the 13, you can't get safe. Maybe you can try to freeze on the 1 if you come underneath.
I almost would have liked to just had her take the 13 and then hold that pocket up because the 1 is down there.
Okay, great shot by Taylor, and it kind of put their stripe. This is a big game in this match. It's 6-5, race to 9, win by 1. This is a big game.
Big game.
And, okay, so what do we want to do with the 7? The 3 does go. It's really hard for your opponents to run out. So, like, if you're stripes, you gotta like this. This is a big game for them to go up 7-5. Massive game here.
Yeah.
They're all massive.
Especially when you start getting down to the last couple. Like they all matter, but I think that they start having a little bit more weight. And get trickier. Like it's oftentimes harder to just get out. They get defensive battles oftentimes.
So this is a spot where I take a sophisticated risk or whatever you want to call it. Like I try to make this ball, and I'm trying to go here.
I like it.
And if I miss, I miss. But if I land short, it's a back cut combo, and this does not flow very nice. So I really take my time. I don't want to land high with this cue ball. I need to get to the end rail. So he's hitting the wrong English. Go inside English. You know what I mean? We want to come down here.
Yeah, he gave a shot to the 1, which is what he was trying to keep away.
Yeah, so he was trying to make it instead of playing like all defense. Okay, good choice there by Taylor.
It's a good shot.
Very good choice. Okay, so I'm starting to see Taylor has made a couple choices with saves. And I didn't see how long she took on that shot, but the execution was good. So the last time she got a little fast, she took a lot of time on the decision, but then got fast on the execution. There, it was executed. I didn't see how long she took, but the execution was great.
Long. I don't think it was long.
Pretty fast after the decision was made.
Yeah.
This is a big shot in the top right with the Robbie LA. They were up 6-1, and the stripes sit pretty good if you miss. This is a big shot. It's danger. Oh, what's going to happen with this cue ball? Oh, I think it goes. I think it goes, but it's going to be So what happens is when you hit this ball full, like if you try to cut it, it might not go. But if you hit this full, this is going to throw this ball this way. Yep, just like that. Okay, I don't know. Maybe if I was playing, I would probably shoot the 15 first. If I was LA, I would probably want to shoot the 7 and then let Robbie shoot. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like I'm in the high 90s.
Well, they're not the 15, but they're
the 5. I'm sorry, over here. So I think Linda's making the right choice here. This is a big rack.
Yep.
Okay, so this does not play so easy.
If you take it all the way down, you can come off the side rail probably.
All right, here we go. This is a big shot for this match. That did not make it.
Okay.
So here, I play it this way, and then I'm going to come this way.
Would you ever take the one in the bottom right first?
Oh, which one are you talking about?
The top. Oh, yeah.
I might take this one first.
Yeah, take that one first, because then you could get easy. It'll be a little easier to get position on the 13.
Maybe
you got to take.
Yeah, maybe. I just feel really good anywhere in this area that I can land here.
Yeah.
But this one is just a little tougher for me because I'm coming across this way a little bit.
I think so too.
So that's why I don't go this way. I go the other way.
Actually, I like that shot.
Okay, this is perfect. So as played, I want to land here.
Yeah.
Just depending on, and if I have more angle, then I come across up here. But I think I want to get here. Okay, this is a big game. Sorry, I told you I'd give them a little more air time if they get the match close. This is a big. They were down 6-1. This is big. Yeah. Make a choice here. Don't play like, okay, good. He made a choice. I would like, he needed a little more inside to get there, but this is kind of a two-way. Just hit this confidently and get to here. Here we go. This is a big shot. Oh,
good
my
shot.
God.
What
Speared
a shot.
it. Wow. Speared it. Nice
what
shot.
A shot.
Okay, I don't know why he's shooting it there instead of the other corner. It's okay. I think is it maybe
held up.
It must have been because he wanted to shoot the I'm banking this ball. I'm just going all in. Maybe they can play it safe. Okay, 6-4.
Right. Got a game. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay, Linda's looking at it. I think it's the best chance to win. And your other team still has to run out. It's just tough. They got a ball hanging in the pocket. You're surrounded. They got more balls on the table. I think it's worth the risk in this situation. It's hard to play safe when somebody's got so many balls on the table. Okay, table 1, team 1. 6-4. Okay, Linda, good shot here. Oh, she made it! She made it! Oh, my God, just short. Okay, but look. Now the one has to go top at corner. So depending on if I got enough angle. If I got enough angle, I'm going to go get it right now. So it just depends. I don't know if you can go like this. It might take this. But I'm going to get it right now. Unless I got to look at this. How does this play? Things are tightening up. 6-1, 6-4. Like last game, there was a blowout, but the crazy things happened. That was 6-1. And crazy things happen when you begin to believe. You guys ever seen The Matrix when he starts to believe? Okay, looks like Taylor's going to make the right choice. Oh, yeah. Got on the rail, but the choice is good. I just missed the speed a little bit. The choice was good. The execution was bad. I think they got hooked. But it's okay. You got a couple other chances. You have 2 outlet balls, so I really like Taylor trying to get here. It was a good choice. Oh, boy. Okay, we're going to be 6-6. It's okay. I like the choice that Taylor made was good. Again, guys, thank you guys for tuning in. Tonight we have one more match starting at 9 p.m. We have Manny Gonzales and Nicole versus Adriana and Adam. So just get to the middle of the table. Just get to the middle of the table and don't let the one get in your way. Just a little left-hand English. Perfect. I don't think the 8's coming into play. Perfect. Okay, that's going to be 6-6. We got, like I said, we got a really good match over here. 6-6. Thank you guys, everybody, for tuning in. My name is Patrick Roy, one of the owners here. This is a Jack and Jill 1025 series, $500 buy-in, 31 in the prize pool. This is round 1. And if you guys wanted to know Pat Roy, matchmaker, I had Tarek and Taylor and Elias and Linda as a pick'em. And on Bob and Jenn and Robbie in LA, I had it as a 7-5 favorite for Robbie in LA. Bob Sewill and Jenn were down 6-1, and things are changing a little bit here. And I got to take just a 45-second break. All right, I'll be right back.
Yep. Looks like are they taking a break on table 2? Looks like they're taking a break. There's a little tester here for the 1 ball, if that's what he's going to go for. Little tester, little kind of a steep cut. Got to play it good because you don't want to. You could have to go off the rail a little bit. Where's the cue ball going? Oh, they're playing stripes. Okay. My bad. All right, solids look pretty good except for the 5. Got to figure out how that 5 is going to go in. I don't know if it goes in the side, right side, after playing the 1 or one of those, but if it does, that's what you got to play for, in my opinion. Sandra, I agree. Who doesn't love a comeback? Down 1-6. Uh-oh. All right. I think he's okay. Take your time on this. Get good. Could get on the 5 from here. Ooh.
Man, you know what's cool is Shark's back there, and he's gambling with Ty Blowers. He's the one that recovering for like in a battle with cancer. Does anybody know? But he's playing a lot now, so hopefully things are going good. But yeah, it's good to see him. He's playing $100 sets with Shark, so
that's awesome.
Awesome to see. Stephen Wyatt's back there gambling. Jose Loma's back there. Did they get enough here?
I don't know.
Oh man, is it? I think he can. Dude, it's a hard one to kind of swerve. It's got to be rail first. Oh, what a shot!
Got it.
No love,
oh, that
dude.
Double kiss.
God, I'm giving him fire anyways,
Yeah,
dude. Pool's so stupid.
That was
like this is why I quit pool, man. Like what the fuck, dude? Like oh my double kisses. Like he lands short or goes above. Good. What a shot he hit.
So does the 5 either banks, or I'm not sure if the 5 goes.
It just you roll it in just this side right here, or corner, but probably side.
But she's got to do something here. Like I don't know how you. It's really not a good safe. Nothing you can do. You just got to hit it.
You just try to call in the corner, try to get lucky. I guess I don't know. I don't know. Like maybe this is the best path because at least if you get lucky, you have some type of look.
Yeah.
At the 8 here, if you make this ball, the cue ball's kind of going like this. So you kind of got to think.
5 plays big there too. You don't know where it's going to go. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he's playing a 3-railer. Creative. I think the 5's a little in the way, but it's creative. I like it. I like it. Okay. I think the 5 comes into play. This is he's got a pretty good line. 5's in play. Oh my God! I knew it was almost a dead line, dude.
It was.
Oh
good,
man,
good line,
I thought the 5 was a little in the way. What a creative little shoddy spot. Fire on the spot. Like I thought the 5 was in the way, but
wow. It was online. I think that 5 wasn't there. That had a chance, I think.
So careful here. Careful here or follow your rock. You don't want to lose the 5. I don't know if I play the combo here. I mean, I probably do, but maybe not.
I don't know if it goes anywhere else. I mean, you got to address the 5.
Yeah.
If nothing else, you could do even another defense here and just call safe. But I don't think I would do that.
No,
I think
it's time to get out.
It's time to go. But
this other one's 6-6. Race to 3, 31,000 in the prize pool. 6-6. Tony said there was going to be a hill match. This match right here, Bob and Jenn could have just gave up. But all of a sudden, there's 4 balls on the table. We have ball in hand, and we were down 6-1. All of a sudden, it could be 6-5 if we can run 4 balls.
That's why you stay with it.
$78 viewers. Thank you, guys. Like, share, subscribe. And we're not done tonight. After these matches, we have one more match tonight. Manny Gonzales and Nicole. Oh, no.
Let's see.
But
he didn't want to hit the 8.
But auto here. Like, listen, in this tournament, I'm just putting my rock right here.
Yeah.
If I'm shooting, I'm probably going to go ahead and shoot. And then here. But, she's auto playing it. Very good. Take your time here. This is just like an 8-ball.
Perfect.
Pretty good shot. And she blocked the 1-rail kick.
And kick the 5 out a little bit more for an easier shot, so it's not behind the 8.
Okay, so he's going to hit it again. He likes his little 3-railer. Listen, the line he had was dead perfect last time. And the 5-ball was out. So the line he gave her last time was dead perfect.
This is the corner 5 system here, so
yeah, I think
you can use corner 5. You can use spot on the wall after that.
I think on these tables, this is the natural line.
Yeah.
About 1.5. I can't remember.
It's just below 1, I think, or below the second.
Yeah, I think it's right in here.
Yeah.
The younger Manny Gonzales is playing with Nicole. Okay, so he's looking at a 2-railer the other way. Big shot here. Up 6-1 to all of a sudden we're playing a 2-railer or a 3-railer.
Sandra, I agree. That was you guys played so good too. So maybe Pope and I could take a little credit for that.
Yeah, and Sandra, you looked fantastic too.
You guys played really, really good.
Well, you guys did a practice session?
We did, yeah.
Oh, nice.
We had a little practice session a couple nights before that. And, yeah. It was a good match. They played really good against us too. They darn near beat us.
Boom. Yeah, that's a good little practice session. Sandra, did you hear that? And you looked fantastic too. You always look fantastic. Like, are you still a supermodel? Is that really what your job is? You say that you do like some travel agent or something like that, but I just think you're a supermodel.
Hey Matthew, you can jump on this. Jumping's allowed.
I wonder how this 3-way combo looks. I think it's gonna be a little high. Bell bottom pants. Yeah, this is Robbie's taking a lot of time. This is
I mean, ball in hand here should be out. So he's definitely.
Yeah, so he just looked at the 2-railer. So he's looking at the 2-rail in the side, the 2-rail off the long rail, and then he's looking at the 3-railer.
Great shot there on table 2.
Hair Life
Good
for life.
position.
Who are you? Hair Life for life. Who are you? You said AJ. Is this the AJ that played poker with us? I don't think that three-way. So she's looking at this. I play the three-way combo, but I don't play to make it. I play on the top right screen. Sorry, I'm going to leave it on this screen because this is a big swing in the game. But if it goes in, great. But I'm playing speed to block this pocket. You know what I mean? If I move it, because I don't know. Let's see. Is she going to go crazy topspin and try to get into him? Oh, she tried, and she didn't overhit it too.
No,
She got pretty fortunate, but the 6 still goes in the side. But I like the pace she hit it. She didn't have to hit it hard.
Yeah.
She hit the nice little gap there.
Enough to rearrange them a little bit.
Rearrange the furniture.
Yeah. Because where they were, it wasn't going to do any good.
So this is the first time that probably somebody's getting a little excessive on time. But, like, listen, he's playing fast the rest of the tournament, and it's a big decision, so I don't really have any problem
Was
with it.
he looking at doing the jump rail to jump backwards?
He's
Is
looking
that
at
what he was
everything.
looking at? Yeah.
It's a tough spot, and
It
you're up
is.
6-1, and all of a sudden, I think I like the 3-railer. I really do. I mean, you almost ginned it with your partner. Oh man, is this really gonna land on this ball? Oh my God, Taylor, really?
That was a good shot.
Really?
That was a really good shot.
I don't know. Like if I had ball in hand, I would probably try to get, I don't know, right about here. I mean, dead perfect.
Yeah, really good
like
shot.
just run into this ball.
Yeah.
Tie it up here, and it's gonna come in here somewhere, and you're gonna be able to have a shot somewhere. But just good speed. Nothing crazy here.
Perfect.
Dead
real
perfect.
Good.
Dead
Real
perfect.
Good.
What a shot by Taylor. I don't think you could have picked a better spot. Okay, I think he's going to get a jump cue.
If you take that 2, you just got to make sure you give yourself an angle to get so you don't get too flat on that. You need to get off the. So if you take 2-5, you just can't get too flat on that shot.
Yeah, I don't think you can. It's pretty steep, the very first ball.
Yeah.
Okay, so does the 7 go in this top right corner over here? Because she's contemplating just pinching to here, and they're talking about it, so important choice. Don't overthink it. Here we go. Nope.
No.
Oh, wow.
Got a little weird.
It did get a little weird. All that, and somehow ended pretty good. I don't think. Interesting. Okay, I don't know if this goes. It must not even be close, because how are people not asking me to look at this? Oh, this must be crystal clear go.
You must see it. Yeah.
They didn't even ask for a hit, so it must have been not even close. Okay, don't run into the little bit of right spin so you get to the middle of the table.
Good shot.
I thought they might run to the 8. Okay, this is a big ball in this game. Like, Bob's been a little shaky, but he's getting stronger, starting to believe. Jen's been playing pretty strong.
Jen shoots pretty fast too. Like that's her every one of her time. Every time she steps up the table, she's not spending a whole lot of time. She's pretty confident in what she's
This is
trying
a
to
big
do.
ball right here in this match. Oh no! Did he get steep enough? Okay, who shoots next? Oh my gosh!
It's
Okay, so
it's
look,
LA.
this is a little tricky. Take your time here, Tarek. You need a little bit of spin. Don't run into these stripes. Take your time here. This is a big ball.
Yeah.
Take your time. Oh, you gotta take your time. It's a tricky shot when you're like that close to the rail and you don't want to go forward. Like, it's a lot simpler if you can just roll and go forward. Okay, the ball's hanging in the pocket. It's time to go for Linda here. Your team was up 6-1, and they've had 3 unanswered, and now you got to come with it. There's a big shot in this match. I don't know what to do. We got the big comeback, and then we got the 6-6 game over there. I'm trying not to. I don't know what to watch. I'm sorry.
You could play safe on the top on the top right table, second table, and just even if you make that shot, just get the cue ball behind that 9.
Yeah, the little slow roll. Oh, gingerbread! Oh my God!
What a shot.
Gingerbread! Oh my God! That's what that team needed.
Good shot.
Okay, so this is kind of what you're talking about with your. Okay, can you hit the 5 and make the stripe? Hit the 5 and make the stripe.
If you can.
I think you can. And if you can't, you can draw to make it. Like, it doesn't have to be a slow roll. You can draw to make it, too. Wow, what a shot by L.A. Stop the bleeding.
Bob had a chance. He just rattled it.
No, just draw it. Draw it into it. I'd rather slow roll it because, again, you want the 5 to stay down there.
Okay.
Okay, different choice. I prefer to make it if you could slow roll it because you want this ball to be down here. Because if you shoot this ball out, then they can just start tikiing here and here. You need this ball as an outlet.
Yeah.
So if I had to hit it with pace, I probably wouldn't have shot it. But if I could have rolled it in, I would have my cue ball here, 5 ball in here somewhere. AJ said Robbie's playing fast on that one. Okay, here we go. Okay, so listen, I know that you had a chance to get it to 6-5. You can't get discouraged. They were just up 6-1. Great shot by Linda
How did
there.
that turn out?
Fantastic choice. I don't know if they might be froze on this ball, and that might be a.
That's a big break up there. That's pretty open table.
Oh, but didn't make them.
No, I don't think they made anything on the break. Oh, he got weird with that.
Okay, but does it still go? I think it does, but all the balls now you got 3 on the same rail in that top right corner. Wow, I think Linda froze on this ball. Brutal. I don't even think he can go rail first.
No.
I don't even think he can get to here and try to spin it.
8 ball plays big here.
Okay, so it looks like he's going here, and great shot. Just missed it.
Get it?
Just missed it.
Oh.
Okay, how do we get out? Like, this is a little tricky. The 11's a little funny. All these balls. So how do we get out? How do we get out?
I think I'd cut the one that's closest to the pocket down there.
The 15? They're taking
15.
a timeout.
I think you cut that out because you gotta move that to get the 13.
Yep.
So if you can do that pretty thin, you can come around 2 rails and get back behind it.
Yeah, so I mean, honestly, I'm trying to get I'm trying to go here and land right in here.
Okay.
And then I want to come here somewhere. I think that's what I want to try to do. And then I'm going to play kind of 2-way shape on this ball and this ball. But my gin is here. Then I can just stun to here and then just get straight in on these balls. Like, it's just kind of funny because the 8 ball kind of plays big on the 11. And both those balls are on the rail. So it's just a little bit funny.
I don't mind what he's doing here either.
I actually like this better.
I do too.
And just go, and you give yourself more room. You can just run right into the 5 and just go right towards that. Yeah, I like this.
I like it, yeah.
Yeah, big bank. I mean, your team's up 6-1, and all of a sudden you got to bank it, or it's 6-5 or 7-4.
Yeah,
what a
big
fan!
shot.
I don't know if I give
Clutch.
it fire, but like I'm not the fire man. You know what I mean? But
It's still a clutch shot.
fantastic shot.
Yeah.
Take your time. Try not to run into the 5. Perfect. Like, I would like to be another inch, but I
little
think
bit
it's
more.
okay. I think it's okay. So, this is always going to be the trouble. The 7 and the 8 are in their way, and you want to get straight in on these balls to play both because you don't want to have to move your rock. either way. So this is tough.
So, rail.
Rail, but it's so I'm gonna be coming towards the 8. I'm not gonna try to go longer.
Yeah.
So those balls play big. Scratch plays big. And
Oh my gosh.
how about you just click an 8 and land dead?
Just got
Perfect.
He just got perfect. What a shot.
Like you kind of just had to get a little bit fortunate. Like,
Yeah,
listen,
you do.
he
You
got
gotta stroke that
unfortunate
shot.
and he made an
Yeah.
8 ball earlier. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like they're allowed to get a roll 4 too.
Part of this is just having an idea, and then where it ends up,
Yeah.
you got to have the idea first. Like that was in his plan. That's what he was planning for.
Okay, this is just a little bit funny. What do you want to do? Like, if you try to stun out, it becomes missable. Do you pinch draw and shoot it in the corner?
Draw. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pinch draw. Moving forward's no good, I don't think.
Yeah, I think he found what. I think this is the best choice.
That's the best choice. Move it back about 3-4 inches.
Okay, well, on the other table, like, this is time. Can you get to the hill? And was a blowout, and now things are starting to tighten up. And don't decelerate. Just you got to hit it confidently. You decided what you're going to do, hit it confidently. Pretty good.
Pretty
good. You don't try to do too much. You give your person, you give Linda a look. I think it was the best choice. Here we go. To make it 7-6. I don't think there should be a scratch in this top right. I don't think there should be a scratch in this top right. 7-6.
Beautiful
Great
shot.
choice. Good execution on the 8. And that's like where you start to get in trouble. If you don't trust your partner, Elias can start hitting the wrong shot, trying to stun out, but he made a high IQ play. And sometimes a high IQ plays do nothing. What did Buddy Hall say? Like, don't play for shape.
Less.
Yeah, don't
less
play
is
for shape
more.
if you got it.
Yeah.
All right, what table is this? Table 2, team 2. 7-6. This match right here was 6-1, and they just had a great chance to make it 6-5. But LA came with the Hollywood bank.
Yeah, one's in a weird spot here. Like you got to think about possibly a bank or see, you played a little bit of a safe shot there.
All right, well,
I don't know if he was really trying to go for that. Did he call that? Did you see?
No, I don't know. I
don't
don't think
know.
he cared.
Yeah.
He was just kind of moving the ball so it was makeable.
Yeah.
So, a couple things. You can go into the 8 now. You can draw back. The 11 is also a breakout. You can draw back and try to get closer. I probably don't attempt the breakout just because I am jacked up. But I am going to hit the first ball, and I am going to try to get out here. But I don't like shooting the breakout here when I'm jacked up. You know what I mean? Because now this ball mass A's. Oh, my God. Never mind, Bob. Just do that. Just do that.
What?
Jesus, I mean, okay.
This is a great shot.
Don't hit this shot. Oh, okay. Gee, mini Christmas, dude. All right, so just going here.
Yeah.
Rolling in here.
Don't do too much.
So it looks like Jenn's going to be doing the lifting for 14 to 8. Man, this match over here with Tarek and Taylor and Elias and Linda have been a pretty good match. Real close tosses and turns. I think that's 3 unanswered, right? Because it went 6-4. It was 4-4. He made an early 8 and they
Yeah.
broke and run one. Is that right or no?
I
Or
think
what,
you're-
maybe that was when it was 3-3.
Well, they tied it up at 6, so they were down. It was 5-6. So I'm not sure if it was 3.
No. This is okay, but you got to get to the rail. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all.
She must not have liked that cut or something. Because if nothing else, you
maybe
could've-
maybe it sat worse than I thought, but I just
Yeah.
thought it was here, and then we can go forward or draw back a little. Oh man. Oh, brutal. Pool's brutal. Phew. I mean, this is. I'm probably.
I don't even know what you do
I
here.
think you can reach it to go this way.
Yeah, but you're so long. It's such a stretch. It's
Yeah, but
tough.
you can also try to come here, and then this kind of tracks this way with your cue ball. I think that's what he found. But it's hard to reach too. Man,
Just a rough spot.
wow, they had two really good chances.
I mean, if it just rolls a ball to the right, you have a shot.
It's
one ball away from ending up pretty good. you
maybe
know?
that maybe the 11 was steeper than we thought. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, calling in the side. I think it's good. Okay, he's calling it here.
Gotta hit
Just
this
make
pretty
sure we
good.
don't miscue. I thought it might come high. It was close. What?
Oh,
my
my
God!
gosh.
Really? Okay, so who's shooting get on the 8 ball? Okay, so I want to
Okay.
land just somewhere in here, and then I want to be here on this ball to get back down for the 8.
8 bottom right is what you'd be looking at.
Yep, 8 on the bottom right. Like, it's okay to use the 7. I just think it plays a little easier to use the 1. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Great shot.
Perfect. And that means LA is going to be shooting 1 to 8. So what do we do here on the top?
Yeah, Linda made a shot there, but looks like the one's gonna have to cut. It just landed a little weird. Like you're gonna have to cut the 1. I don't like doing anything with the 6 or 7 or whatever that is.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
at this point, you got to think: is there an out here? So
no, I don't think so.
If there's not an out,
Perfect, perfect shot by Robbie. Yo, AJ, miss you, bro. Have a great night, man. Miss having you around.
Have a good night, man.
I mean, perfect angle. Like, I'm going to...
Look at that shot.
I'm going to try to hit the rail here. If I hit it bad and I run into this ball, but it's just fine. Like, I'm pretty confident finding this little angle here. If you guys are bored, come sweat. I mean, we got Shark and Ty Blowers in the back, and Stefan's playing Jose Loma, too, I think, on the bar table. Okay, watch the side. Watch the side. Okay, this is not going to be the easiest. I would say Robbie makes this probably, I don't know, maybe 80 out of 100. What do you think?
I think he's pretty good. I think that I favor him to make this one. For sure.
Here we go. Fatty.
Ooh.
Fatty. Okay, so listen, I take my time. I roll the 11 in. I don't have to do anything with the rock. It's game over.
He overcut it up top. That I didn't know if it even went. That was That was a really good try. Broke the balls up too. So
This is a big shot for Jenn. Oh my God. Okay, so they got one good roll. You know what I mean? When just funny how things work out. Okay, so what? Tarek and Taylor are stripes over there.
Yeah,
And the
yeah, there's stripes.
And the 8 goes.
They made a couple really nice shots right before that. So
yeah, I'm taking a 1 rail kick here. I feel like I'm pretty accurate. It's a Hail Mary. You can go underneath and guarantee a hit, I guess, but everything sits pretty good. I don't want to guarantee a hit. Like, I don't know.
You're trying to go for it. You're trying to make this.
Yeah, whatever. I probably make it 13, 14, 15 times out of 100, something like that. I'm going to miss 85% of the time. I think I make it 1 out of 10, something like that. Okay, maybe
So
this.
She's gonna go rail firm and try to make it in the bottom on the top left.
Yep.
I like it. That's vision right there.
Easier hit, and it does work. And there is it could click and like freeze on the 11 or something, but here we go. Oh, she hit it full.
It's a good creative shot there.
Okay, here we go. This is they're a little bit straight here, so I don't know if he's confident with going a really high ball and going 2, maybe 3 rails towards this, or if he wants to jack up, but looks a little bit straight. Oh, man. Maybe he's too straight, I guess. I would have shot the 15 first for sure. All right, that's going to put them on the hill.
A little firm on that one, but I think it's going to work out.
What the fuck did I just do? Fuck. What am I doing here? 7-6 is correct, guys, right? There we go. 8-4, 7-6. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's correct. All right, big match. Race to 9, win by 1.
Yeah, this is a big game, too. I definitely want to tie this up if I'm them. Like,
yeah, no.
I mean, you always want to win, but when you're down to the last couple games, my mind is like, do everything you can to figure this out, even if it's not an out here. But
yeah, I mean, you can definitely get out here. Does he play in the side? Does he play in the corner? Okay, he hit it pretty full. Okay, so I don't know who's shooting. I don't know if Linda can punch this ball to get to somewhere in here, or if you have to roll and come down this way. But I would love to get these 2 balls right in here right now. I don't know if I want to risk this shot here. Just depends how she's feeling. I don't think so, because we got this ball coming in here. You don't really want to jack up and stun, then it brings in a scratch. I think the 6 ball, and then try to get the 3 in the side some type of way.
I mean, if you roll forward here, you're absolutely looking to take that second ball.
Yeah. Take your time, little jacked up. Big shot.
She looks like she's drawing it.
Okay. Looks like pretty fortunate. I think Taylor's going to have to shoot the 11 in the side. I think the cue ball's probably going to go in. I'm probably going to play to use the 6 to stop my rock. But it kind of just depends on the angle. We got Robbie in LA on the hill over there. And again, we have another match starting in 40 minutes. Manny Gonzales and Nicole versus Adriana and Adam. Yeah, really tough to tell, but I think that I want to use the 6 to stop my cue ball in some type of way. And then maybe you click the top side of the 6 and it comes up for the 9. I mean, it ain't easy either way.
No, this is definitely one of those shots you think about it, and where's the ball going to go? And I mean, you don't. I don't know if she can even see the 9. So I think that.
No, I think the ball on the side is probably the best shot. The 12 is shootable, but it's just a tough shot. It's hard to hold your rock. It's really thin. You're tracking here. There's a scratch off this one. It's coming back this way, and it's got to land over here to shoot the 9. I just think the most good things can happen taking this path.
Yeah.
And I think that's the choice that she made. It ain't easy.
So you're
Winning ain't
coming
easy.
in the back of the 6.
I think so. Yeah. I think so. And I might manipulate it with spin or maybe but it's a hard make, so I'm just going to be as close to center as I can. Oh, she went into the other ball. A little unfortunate there, too.
I don't touch the 9 here.
No. Can't touch the 9.
Look at Bob coming in. Oh! No, he's trying for the breakout there.
Okay, good shot. So, again, I might sacrifice my cue ball just a hair just to give me a little more out of the 12 because this does not connect with this very well.
Right.
So I want it to be, can I get it to here? And maybe I'm okay with the cue ball here to sacrifice getting kind of a breakout shot here. Yeah, it's getting real out there in that match.
Meanwhile, we got a timeout over here with Bob and Jen.
Yeah,
trying to figure out what the best move is here because
I think the 13 has a chance off the 8 in the side. If you kind of kick it, and then it hits the bottom side, like if you're trying to be aggressive.
I think I just push the 8 out a little bit and try to freeze the 13 on the 5.
Yeah,
the 5's no good
for sure.
You're going to give yourself another chance.
But play the long game.
Play the long game.
I'm not playing
and
aggressive.
And then the 13 is kind of in position. It's going to be outside of that. I'm pretty sure that's kind of where he's pointed.
I hope this is a safe. Did he call safe?
Yep. If you're going to call safe there, unless it was an accident, I wouldn't want to make the shot personally.
No, hold it up. That's why I didn't know.
Look. Ooh.
Okay, so look.
Okay.
That ball's in play now.
Okay, much better. Well, it got a little bit low, but I almost say advantage stripes, even though that got to have a good kick coming off of that 4 or 2 over there. If they can get shape, cut that in the side, come down to the 4 and 4, and then break those out. But
yeah,
you can.
I'd still give a slide edge to solids, just because they have 3 balls on the table, and they have to shoot next, and none of these balls go. It depends on what the carom is, so they kind of have to move them. So I'm just honestly, I'm just thinning this ball into here somewhere and bringing my rock to here. If this carom's not dead, I got to see if this carom's dead. I don't think so. I think it's heavy, but that depends on who's the favorite. Because then Stripes has to shoot at their ball.
Yeah. True. Yeah, you're forcing.
Okay, don't make it. No reason to make it. No reason to make it. Okay, so as played, she hit it an inch to as good as you can.
Yeah.
So, listen, if you can get here and here and here and you're like positive, like this is too small of a window, but if you can get here and you're confident in your rock to go here, sure. But I just think that the winning play is to play safe, put your 3 in play and come down here, make them move their balls.
Yeah.
Because now
they have to move, they have to touch one of them.
Yeah, and now the breakout does not have to end good. This ball's going towards this way. Cue ball's probably going to stop here, and you open up your opponents.
Yeah.
Like I want to keep the 3 in play, come down here and make them move their stripes.
Yeah.
And like she hit it good. She hit it probably as good as you can.
Just the angle here is just weird. You just can't really get to the breakout, I don't think. No. Not easily.
No, I don't think so. So now he's thinking about, can I roll the 6 forward and leave my rock like kind of frozen in between them?
Yeah.
Because it's just so funny. So now...
Well, even if you get it behind it, let's say that you just follow it straight forward, you're going to force them. I don't like that. I still don't like it.
Does the 9 go? Can you play a tiki here and try to land here?
Yeah, that's what I like.
It depends on, does this ball go? Don't know. Yeah, just
I don't know.
Down here is so beautiful for you. You know what I mean?
Even if you went a little bit wide with the 2 and follow it up so that you're doubling up on the 3 down there, but you start moving stuff around, you could break it out. So got to be pretty sure on it. I don't know.
Yeah,
you don't want to make it.
This is tough. Yeah, I don't think you want to make it at all either. I mean, I'm playing some guy. I got to see what the 9 goes. I don't know. It's just so demanding, man. I don't even know if Shane tries to get out there because it's okay. Just say he gets ball in hand shape. You don't know how these balls are going to react. You don't. It's just not like an easy breakout because there's 2 balls there. So again, I think mostly it was just the decision. So now we can make the stripe off the carom, but we need to make sure we don't double kiss with the 6 on the way out. So I think there's only one shot. This ball here, but you don't want it to hit this ball on the way out, and you want to come here and make this ball. Take your time. This is so important. She sees the right shot. All about speed here. Just speed. Not bad.
Yeah.
So little fortunate that the 6 is going to be in the way there. But I just think if they don't make the 3, they are in the 85 to 90% to win the game.
Yeah. Yeah, making that shot was made it a lot more difficult for him.
It just the breakout just didn't sit so good because there was 2 balls there. Like if it's a simple breakout, I'm okay with it.
Oh boy.
It was tough. You had to manufacture it.
For what she had, she made a great shot.
No, she needed a little less speed.
Yeah.
She got fortunate where the 6 came out. So Tarek was trying to draw past it, and that's why he missed it because that 6 played like a beach ball here. So how does he play this? Is he going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 rails? Here? It plays pretty safe, too, so that's how I'm playing this ball.
Yep.
Oh, he went
Pretty
long.
good.
Just a little long, or no, good. Not bad. So he just had a little
Gave a
more
shot.
side spin than top, so it kind of reacted a little more this way. But that's okay. I mean, all things considered, I mean, we got to look. Oh, my God, is it frozen? Are both balls frozen?
Yeah, this is not easy.
Oh, my God, is the tick coming into play?
So isn't it right on this shot you have to hit this with inside?
Yeah, that's what they say. Oh, my God, this is a bloodbath. Really? She is hitting inside. Oh, my God, dude. How do they land so bad? Wow! What a shot.
That is not an easy. Anybody out there set that up. That's
8-7.
not easy.
Wow, what a shot.
All right. Jenn got a hit.
On the hill, we got 2 teams on the hill here. Okay, so there's a bank available here, I think, on the 13. I'm not quite sure.
Bank. I don't see the bank.
I don't know if you can. I'm not sure.
Oh.
Can't quite tell. I don't think you can slow spin make it. Wow, I think Elias and Linda just got a little bit fortunate there. I thought that the choice was a little poor, but the last 2 shots were fantastic.
Bob tried. He tried to get that bank. I don't think that the angle was.
So with that shot, you have to do 2 things. Inside English to tighten it, and it needs speed. Otherwise, it's always going to be long. So when you hit it, you can tighten it up 2 ways. The inside English will tighten it up, and the speed will tighten it up. Because the angle you had to manufacture.
Yeah.
Because you had to hit to here. So you got to add some speed and inside English to tighten it up. All right. All the balls go, and I'm going to go to this just while they're on it. This is to win the game. And we'll try to get back on the other one. Elias and Linda on the hill. Robbie and LA on the hill. 35 teams, 31,000 the prize pool, 1,025 combined Fargo. And we have one more match tonight. Insta-safe. Insta-safe. Maybe they're trying to make it I slightly disagree with it, but I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
I see why. You don't want to.
Maybe they're worried about
a weird spot, but
after they make this ball and it's here, maybe they just aren't. They're worried about stunning and kind of moving one of these balls. Maybe they want to make one of these balls first so they all go or something.
maybe. I mean, the slow game is fine. I mean, playing safe. There's nothing. Nothing wrong with that.
Is this going to be a second time we get a break and run closeout? All the ball. I'm going to go back to that table. Okay, so this is the break and run out the set. This will be their No. Tarek and Taylor had a break and run. Okay, good hit. Okay, so now it's blocked. Just make the 7 in the top right-hand corner, and then you can move your ball. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Real nice. Good speed.
Okay, so it's a little demanding, but, you play a stop shot. You stun to the center of the table, and then you hit stun to the center of the table.
Yep.
But if he likes this, you can roll it in. But I'm just playing a stop shot, stunning to the center of the table, stunning to the center of the table, and get the money. Here we go. To break and run to win the opening round. First shot, A+. Okay, on the other table, Robbie and LA are on the balls to run out also. This is to pop, win-win. And again, I'm going to leave everything on, and I do have matches at 9 o'clock if they both get out, and I won't turn off the stream. So we have Manny Gonzales and Nicole coming up versus Adriana and Adam Lombardi. So it's okay to go this way too. I prefer going the 6 route, but because I'm close to it, I know I'm going to get to the center of the table. Maybe it plays a slightly easier, I guess, on the 6, but you want to land straight on it. It's just easier to execute to go 6-1. Okay, so she's she's short.
Yeah.
So that might change your decision making.
And truthfully, I think that the 6 could give you the 8 a little easier instead of going 1-8.
Yeah, just a couple things to work.
Just a little. It's small, but it can play a role.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe do you trust the kid and just roll it with the angle, or do you try to add a little bit of spin? Okay, so now the kid is in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, this is tough.
He's got to come with a He-Man stroke. So sometimes you got to deviate. If you can't reach the ball to dig in, maybe you just deviate. It's okay to deviate from your plan. There just ain't no way. If this kid comes with spearing this ball in with top inside English somehow and spinning between the 12 and 11, pay that man his money. So he's deciding, can I roll this in and just let my partner?
So Robbie just missed thin on that 1, giving an opportunity here on the top.
So, what do you do here? Do you just let your partner get a look at the bank? What do you do? Going forward with top inside jacked up is just so low percentage. I think rolling it in and letting her do a back cut bank is probably higher percentage.
Yeah, that's.
Or even an edge to edge back cut. Yeah, that's what a choice. What a great choice.
Just make the shot.
What
go.
A mature choice, really.
Absolutely.
Here you go, Linda. You get a look. I think it's the best choice. Okay, Bob's over here to stay alive.
Got to get a back cut here, or he's going to bank it.
Oh, Bobby. Oh, Bobby. Oh, Bobby. Oh, Bobby. What a shot. Do they close out? This ain't easy. How you like this on the rail?
Hey, shot on the 8 from where they were. Hey.
Beautiful.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go, Linda. You're going to back cut this in? Let's go. Oh, my gosh. Here we go.
Both tables on the 8.
It's to stay alive. Top right corner, and that is short. Okay, so this doesn't play so easy for them.
No.
She's trying to back cut this. The bank's super tough, too. This would be sick. Oh, dude, hit it pretty good.
She hit it real good. So LA, if she hits this, leaves it up there for the 1 down table.
Oh, this is gonna be tough.
Yeah. If she hits it softer and gives Robbie that 1 all the way down, run it down, I think that was the shot.
Yeah, this isn't. Robbie likes to play safes, and this is not the easiest spot to play safe.
He has this shot though. He can cut this.
Yeah, the 8 plays kind of big. Do you choose to go inside, or do you try to draw past it? Now the scratch comes into play, so the shot's
inside.
So it's just a little tricky, and then the inside, it's just not so easy.
No. Plus, if you hit the 8, then you're weird on the 1.
Okay, here you go. So I like getting these 2 balls. I don't know how the 13 looks in the side. Okay, good shot.
Good.
I think if they get into some trouble, I think the 9-14. Is JB still listening? I don't know if it's dead because there's an inch between them. So it's not dead. Okay, so he likes his safes, and so he chooses tough. That's okay.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good from there.
Yeah.
You said you got to beat me. You got to show me.
Taylor's got a.
Yeah, she's a little steep here. So you might have to go. Oh, no. Okay, but.
Look.
I think you have to shoot this off the 8. Will they see it? I mean, there is
To
this.
get position.
Yeah, I mean, there is this. But how does this look? And move this 8. Oh, he sees it. Good timeout. Yeah. Lindra sees it. And good timeout. Okay, this is a big shot for Taylor here.
Big stretch.
Take your time. Good shot on the
Real
stretch.
Good shot.
Really good shot from the stretch. Take your time here, Tarek. He's gotten quick just a little bit. Okay, so it's okay. Just make it and just control your 14. Just slow roll it. The 14's going to go towards the side just a little bit, and then you have the 13 as an outlet. Just don't overthink it. Make the ball. Keep your you can play it safe if you want, but just slow roll this. Take your time.
I mean, even if it's in the pocket.
Good shot. Fantastic shot.
Makes things very confusing.
Okay, so we're a little straight, so I'm going to draw. I don't know if I'm going to do it. I guess it probably plays better right here, but I want to shoot it from here to eliminate some pressure in the game. So sometimes I'll hit the wrong shot to eliminate some pressure. Pretty good shot. Pretty good shot. And it's okay. We can roll right in here. Really, so I like that shot. I don't know if it's right, but I do it to eliminate pressure for myself sometimes. And so it's probably wrong. But good shot. Oh, did she make it? Did she make it over there?
She made it, and then
no.
Oh my
god, dude! I fucking hate it, dude.
Oh
I hate
my
it.
gosh, that is so unfortunate.
Oh my god, I hate it. What happened over here? She made it.
So she made it and tickied off the 8, and then it got weird on the 2 or 4 or whatever that is, and then Robbie ended up doing a safe right there.
Oh my gosh.
So now they're safe.
God, brutal, man.
Yeah, Jen's got to come with a
good match. GG.
Yeah.
God, good brutal. Match. I hate pool sometimes.
Oh no, and she missed it.
Ball in hand.
Ball in hand.
All right, that's going to be checkmate. Boom. And boom. Okay, congratulations to Elias and Linda.
Absolutely. You guys played really good.
Great match here. And then just don't let this cue ball go forward, LA, and then we're in round 2. Good shot. Yeah, so Robbie, I think, has a pretty good understanding of, like, it's 1,025, and he plays a lot of safes. And so I like a lot of his choices.
Yeah, he played smart.
Okay, good games, everybody.
Absolutely.
Stay here. We have one more match. I am going to set up the scoreboard, so we're going to go silent. Thank you, Dan, for doing the commentary with me. Appreciate it.
It was fun.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
BudgetRoof.com is breaking the mold on the roofing industry. Don't risk a scratch on the 8-ball. Go to BudgetRoof.com today. Get your instant, hassle-free estimate.
I'm kidding. I haven't had a cigarette in damn 17 years.
Nice. All right, guys, what's up? What's up? Elias and Mary Trujillo got that win, and Robbie and LA got the second win. Some good matches. Yeah, Robbie's going to join me in the booth. I'm going to take about a 20-minute break because I've been commentating for 2 hours, 6 hours. But, yeah, and then I'll be right back in. And we are going to get started in 75 seconds.
Almost heard somebody fall over backwards with the seat being undone.
Who was it?
I don't know. It would have been me. Do we need to change all this stuff down?
I got it. It's all ready to go.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. How did I? Oh, I didn't press enter.
There
we go. All I had to do is press enter.
Yep.
Okay, so last one I had Robbie and LA as 7-5 favorites, and I had the other match as pick'em. I think this is going to be a close match. I'm going to give Manny and Nicole a 6-5 favorite. Maybe 7-5, but I'm going to say 6-5 favorite for Manny and Nicole. Okay, I'm going to get this started. I'm going to take a little break, eat some food, and then I'll be right back in.
All right, so you got everything? 6-5 though.
6-5 favorite.
6-5.
You got bet 60. What do you think? Higher?
I think this is Manny, and I've seen him and his girlfriend play. 6-5.
Yeah. Do you think more or less?
I think that's a little low.
Little low. Okay, so
I think
7-5, same as your guys's.
Yeah.
I gave you guys 7-5
Yeah.
favorite.
All right, so we just got finished with the match between the young buck. Man, this kid is good. I think that's his mom, and Tarek and Wolf, and Tarek is eating up. Oh, I missed so many shots. I mean, I think the idea with Scotch doubles is you try to eliminate or try to get less off your misses, right? So here we go. But Adriana and Manuel lagging. Adriana's a pretty good lagger, I gotta admit. She's beaten me a couple of times at it, but it looks like he's gonna squeak in. And we'll see who breaks for him. It looks like he's racking. We don't know if he's racking for her or he's going to rack and break. Yeah, we're good. Not my first rodeo in the booth, Pat. But
I just had to get it up.
No. Pat's over here setting up the drawing and everything, so and trying to show me. But yeah, so commentators are not TP and Patrick. Right now, it's the colorblind commentator, so that's me. And the reason I say that is, I get to play at Mile High, and they have an odd set of colored balls. I mean, kind of, I forget what they said that they were, but man, like the 2 ball was gray. But yeah, nice break from Nicole. I'm not sure if she hit that 1 ball or 2, a head ball or second ball. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at something else. Sorry. But Manny's got the 15 kind of comes down to where we are. Oh, there we are. I got to get my glasses on. The 15 kind of comes down to this corner if he wants to back cut it. Obviously, the 7 goes, but he's if he plays a 7, he's going to have to come up just a little bit of inside so they can back cut. This is a big issue for solids. I don't see that being a big issue for stripes because you make trash can. You make this 15 here, and you can kind of draw into the 3, so you can shoot that 12. I don't know. He might be looking at that 3-1 combo. See, it's just a little back cut. Very nice shot. So this is the idea that Linda, if you're listening to me, it's true. we have issues with trying to make something on my end, being the higher Fargo, on making something and leaving her really good, and her not just making the ball, but making the ball and trying to get a lead for me. Where the higher Fargo, you just got to shoot the way you shoot. If you wind up, because you don't want something straight in. You don't want something off angle or I mean not off angle, straight in or just a little bit. You want that angle to be able to get back to it. And then for the lower Fargo, you just got to make something in front of you, because a higher Fargo can probably reach just about every leave that you got. So it's one of those things. It's a delicate balance of, I'm going to take that, of making stuff and getting there. So that was Adam was first. Adam takes the first shot. That was something that Lynn and I had to discuss about too. I like taking the first shot and figuring out, okay, what's the best. Hey, come on, come in. Oh, somebody, come here. Anyway, but oh, nice shot by Adriana. Does it get there? Ooh. Oh, but that might leave a little itty bitty slice for that 13, which really looks good. Might come around for the whatever the stripe is by the I don't know, the two solids right there in the middle of the table. If he puts a little inside, I think he's calling the I think that's a 13. Yep. Oh, wow. So and the 14 ties up with that. So with the 6 where it is and the 5-4. I'm shooting the 14 to make the 7 and putting a little bit of bottom right draw, because you got to kind of back cut the 14 just to make sure that cue ball, the cue ball. So I'm back cutting here with outside English, just to have that cue ball kind of draw right here. It's at an angle I think that 7 goes automatically. Or I'm just edging the 14. I don't think she can see. Hold on, so let me stand up. So she can see the edge of that. Yep, there you go. Very nice. I like that. And it forces him to shoot this 3. So the only really thing that he can do is come inside for the 4, try to hold it for the 7. Maybe the 5. Shoot the 4, hold that breakout, and then maybe shoot the 5 off the 7. So it's one of those things. Oh wow! Tried to jam it. Can't jam it on these tables. Cannot jam it on these tables. So. You know what, Adam's pretty good. There's a little lefty spin kind of thing that gets him down to there. But it's not bottom. It's really just about a half a tip low and then all left. There it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, missed it too. And he makes that 6. Oh. Packing that up, that's 6. I don't think that I'm trying to do anything here. Maybe come across the top of the 5 and just brush in the 6. Because that 14's not going anywhere. Absolutely not going anywhere. Maybe I'm playing heavy on this 5 and busting out. Oh, she made it. Oh, if he can see the 6 clear of the stripe, you're just playing that and just stopping it. Yep, see? Nice. I will get Patrick and make sure that we are there. Unfortunately, I don't know how to do all the YouTube and all that stuff, but we will get it. We may be over our hours, so we've got to reset it. If that happens, then that's going to happen. But I will be back in 10 seconds. saying that the Facebook?
Just tell them and go to YouTube.
Okay, so we can't reset it at this time?
I mean, Johnny Becker, I just called Tony.
Okay. Okay. All right, so bad news. You have nothing but old guys here that are running this thing, and we don't know how to do the reset and all this stuff. So, unfortunately, we're just gonna have to. You're gonna have to go to YouTube. I mean, that's what it is. They're trying to get a hold of Johnny Becker, who's the IT guy, and until that happens, or we can get him in, or something. Ooh, nice little slow roll, gets enough top on it that once you go off the rail. So here we go. This is one I like. Just gonna very little edge that 6, have the cue ball come over and just touch the 7 and wind up right behind it. Such a nice little shot. Oh, I've got the hiccups. I'm sorry. I mean, there's another. You could technically. I mean, you could also just, I think, hit the 6, not full on, but just a little bit to the right, and have it drift down that cue ball, lock up behind the 5. That would be just a shot. But you're getting that 6 awful close to the 7-14. Or another shot is just, if the 7's not frozen, I don't know this, just playing right here, just to the right of the knuckle, with a little bit of right, and having that cue ball just touch that 7, maybe get enough separation from the 14, and then that way you get ball in hand, you're good. You could kind of he's gonna go that way, huh? I was gonna say you could have played a little fat shot on the 6 off the rail, off the 7, but just a water. Thank you, ma'am. So smart shot is another one. You fat cut the 6, so it comes off the rail, off the 7, and that cue ball should leave a shot to the side pocket. I don't drive as good as Tony. I'm sorry. Thank you, Danielle. I gotta tell you, my partner carried me for quite a bit of that. I don't know what happened. We got up big and I relaxed. I don't know. But I made some detrimental shots that we should have been done quicker. But I mean that's sometimes what happens in Scotch doubles. You have the ebb and flow of the game, and as long as you can control it while you're sitting down, you can control it while you're sitting down, and it's a good look. I think she's going for the 5 ball here. Oh, not bad. I like that. I like that a lot. However, that's a good shot. I don't know if that was a miss or not, but if Adriana can see anything the backside of this 14 and make it, she takes that pocket. Might even, no, I don't know. Crap ton of inside if she could see this edge and then play the 7 and then have the cue ball come back behind the 14. Maybe even play this side of whatever that stripe is to make that and it sits down, and then with any kind of English, she can get that cue ball here or maybe even over the top of the 8. Yep, Danielle, that's why we have partners. Thank goodness. So it looks like she could see the 14. See, there it is. Oh my goodness, it doesn't go. Gotta hit it harder. So really all he's got to do is play underneath the 14. It clears out, makes a 7. And then if he uses enough inside English, he can play the 5 to the opposite corner. So playing the 6 here, off the 14, 7, and then the cue ball comes up to here. Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
And another straw that's in jail. Oh, let me get rid of this. Yep. See, oh, wow, he didn't hit it. Oh, so here we go. So the shot, let's see if they call the timeout. 5, obviously here. Hit the draw. 6 is made, and the cue ball comes back out. You got to hit it a little hard, but, you know, it is what it is. I hope that's a trash can behind me. It is not. So I guess we put it right there. So let me, sorry, not clearing stuff out. So nice call, timeout. So you just saw him point. He's looking, he's pointing. If you make this, it's gonna draw. Yep, and he's looking at it too. That is an all-day classic draw shot. It's almost tangent line, like you want to have it sliding instead of drawing to it. But I like the draw because it gives you a little bit more power to get back out the table. And I think at Manny's skill level, she over-rolls it a little bit. He's got the side. If she over-rolls it even more, he's got it down in the corner and over-rolls it a crap ton. He's got either cross side or cross corner. I mean, you can go all four pockets down here at the end of the table. I think these guys. Yeah, I was gonna say these guys are greedy. I didn't think they were called the Springs. I think we played against these guys, but not me and Linda. Me and another partner. And man, she takes direction and coaching really well. And Manny's a top shot too. She's got that little sleeve that goes over the shaft of the stick. Oh, she makes one and not the other. Oh my goodness. But she's got that little slider sleeve that goes over the shaft of the stick. And it it acts just like a glove, you know. Ooh, I don't know. Do we have another view here? I don't know that we have. I don't know how to get to another view. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Overhead 1. Oh, yep. No, yep. So she might be. Oh, nice. And I don't think that's. Oh, table 2, not table 2. There's no way on table 2, table 1. So that's a nice thin cut for Adam. This isn't hard to make for him. But he's got to get good speed. There. Oh, as long as it doesn't scratch. As long as it doesn't scratch. Oh, my goodness. Got to go back over top head again. Overhead 1. Oh, so he can see the 5 good. Yep, he's calling the bank. I kind of like, scooting this 5 closer to the 10. Or the 12 or whatever it is. Yeah. Well, if this hangs up in the pocket, it's going to cause some issues. I don't think that's enough. I don't think that's enough. Yeah, that 8-ball, nice and easy. Where we at? Somewhere is my drawing. Oh, we don't have it on overhead. So don't scratch. Woo! And she bumps it to make it very easy. Nicely done. Nicely done. See, and off the 5. So big. Am I right? Oh, I did get it right. There we go. So 1-0 league. So Patrick gave him 6-5. Gave Manny and Nicole 6 to 5. I think that's, I don't know. I've seen them shoot. I know how Adam shoots. I know how Adriana shoots. They shoot well. I thought it was a little light though. Nothing against Adriana or Adam. They're a great team, and there's I mean everybody's got a chance in this. I mean, doesn't matter where the score is. Last Friday night fights, Ray Cortez and I were down 5-1 and came back and won 7 straight games. So nobody's out. There's a lot of matches, or a lot of racks. But they got Adriana jump. She made something in the side. If that 3 goes by, that 3 does go by the 9. So solids are looking solid.
Long first game.
Yeah, it was. Not necessarily a whole lot of safeties, just not very many. Not very many. I don't know. I'm not quality shots. That's a word that I got in my head. It's not quality shots. Not very many confident shots. That's the word I was looking for. From either team's. Manny is. Oh. Lee White came out and said, "Anybody want to put some money down?" And they're, I mean, his first match, everything, but anybody want to go?
Who are they? This is going to be close. These guys took third and won one of these tournaments.
Yeah.
At 1,025, and we got like 24 teams.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, so he wants to what? Bet on? I didn't even read the chat. Manuel and Nicole.
Said, 200 on Greeley. So Manny and Nicole. And winning one of these things, I mean, Linda and I, we went all the way through the losers bracket and split with April and I think Abney.
Oh yeah.
And so, anybody can win one of these easy Scotch doubles tournaments.
No, they're not easy. No, yeah, your team's gonna be a threat. You make some good decisions. I think that your decisions are very good for this type of format.
Right.
And you kind of understand that it's 1,025 and you make adjustments based on that. Not everybody is going to make those decisions. So it's an important thing to get the money, is to be able to make those decisions and change your strategy based on like the dynamic of the format.
Oh, boy, such a good shot. She leaves him side on the 5. But she decided to use top, which went down to the rail instead of bottom and driving into the stripes. But you know what?
Does this one even go?
It comes up to this corner pocket, but it's got to be such a good shot.
Okay, can you force it through the tit? I don't know. I don't think so from that angle.
No, not from that angle. And I think it's too low. So I think now, where we at? There we go. So I think we're hitting this side. If it's not frozen, this side, and just see if we can't get the cue ball up to the top rail. And somewhere, I don't know, I think right here at the diamond that you're covering up both this and that. I mean, good luck.
Yeah, she's going to shoot something that type of way.
Oh, yeah.
That's okay. I mean,
Yeah.
as long as you get that ball out.
Right. The only problem is now she's done this. It's one of those things. So this is something that Linda and I have tried to overcome. It's she shoots and understands the how. Okay, center of the ball, center of the pocket, draw, center, top, whatever. But it's the why. Why am I shooting it this way?
Yeah. And even further, why am I shooting it? Period.
Right.
Because
right.
a lot.
That's a huge one. So when I play with Ray in Friday Night Fights, I didn't have to really coach him a lot on why am I shooting it? Why am I shooting this shot over that shot? But why am I shooting this shot in this manner? And I've said it many times before, to sit there and go from an instructor to a coach to a mentor to a cheerleader to a spectator was absolutely being front row. And I think I got another opportunity with Linda to do the same thing. And it's just incredible. So there is a kick here. It looks like, see if I can't draw a straight line. somewhere that goes. So all his maybe kicks, and if
He's looking at it.
gets a little lucky, maybe he hits it hard enough, cue ball gets stuck on there, and the 3 ball just rolls up in front.
So you got to ask for a hit watch on some of these.
Yeah.
Especially this one. It's going to be kind of close. I think it was good.
That was definitely good. The only way to get the 3 ball rolling to the left side of the screen and the 9 ball rolling to the right side of the screen was hitting that 3 ball first. That's a lot of things too. People, that was a bad hit. Well, no, let's talk about the physics of this. The only way for this ball to go that way is if I hit this ball first. And it's one of those things.
I wonder if he shoots this. If he's not playing. Oh, this is a good shot.
Yeah.
Takes care of his trouble immediately. Fantastic shot.
Yep.
No pressure on the cue ball here. Just roll forward.
Well, and bonus, if she doesn't like shooting to the 9, if she thinks the 1's too close or whatever, the 14 is right there.
Yeah. Got to take care of this ball. Even with the dynamic where you have say a 600 and a 450, even with that dynamic, I think the 9 is overwhelmingly the right shot.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You just don't want to have to try to get on another ball he played it perfect.
But I don't think that it's too hard to get back on that 9, shooting into this bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, things can.
And then, right?
Oh, whoa! Here we go.
It looked like she was a little quick stroke on that.
I don't know if she can cut the side.
It's a back cut, I think, with a lot of outside English, maybe some bottom right on there. Maybe some bottom right. She gets this 1 ball tracking back, and this cue ball comes here.
Yeah, if you can execute it, you hit it.
Yeah.
I like the 3 if it goes, because the 3 you can just roll with a high little outside English. This goes. White ball.
But hey, there you go. Can't cry about that any day. Not bad. I didn't even see that one squeaking between those 2 balls.
Yeah, so we're gonna obviously make the 1 in some type of way and hook the 3. Just which one do we use? Do we choose the 10 or do we choose the 15?
I kind of like.
I like this one because it doesn't allow the 1 rail kick.
Right.
Because it'll block the pocket easier, and you can just call it, which he did.
Right.
Beautiful.
Oh, he called that?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh wow.
Beautiful.
Nice.
And if he missed, the 3 is completely hooked.
So it's such an easy way to get to all 3 balls. I think shooting the 9 ball first is that you just can't leave it on the rail.
Yeah. So either way, in this configuration, it's going to be Nicole's going to have to come with it on the 15 though. So
the 14.
The 14. There you go. I can't tell between the 14 and 15, but yeah. So Nicole's going to have to shoot the 14.
So yeah. So she got it off the rail. So Manny's able to kind of pinch this ball, use a little inside, and come up better angle, and leave her straight in. All she got to do is stop shot.
Yeah.
I think he's a good enough player that as long as she doesn't just absolutely leave him, right in this area or come down the table a whole lot, he's got to.
Yeah, if you play it this way, you have to be on the right side of the ball. Like if you put it in the lower left-hand corner, you can get on either side of the ball. Right. But if you choose to play it in the bottom right, you cannot land short because then all of a sudden the 3 comes into play and your cue ball's tracking down.
Right. Yeah. So he's looking at that too. Do I come here? Do I just 9 o'clock it, or do I use a top 11 o'clock? And he chose
ball in hand shape.
Right.
Beautiful.
Nice. So this is such a nice shape too. This goes here. The cue ball has to come off, maybe off the 3. So if she just plays at pocket speed, it's
if she rolls it, it'll hit the 3. If she hits it with a confident stun, she'll miss it.
And either way, I think that it leaves Manny a shot that he can make, 95, 96 times out of 100.
Yeah, probably higher.
Do you know his Fargo?
I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
It's got to be high 5s or low 6s.
I think.
Okay, so she missed the 9 ball when she rolled it, and she stunned this ball.
Yeah.
And got a little quick on the trigger. So I just wanted to see, we can keep track this. She better have stunned the ball. Is she?
Well, I think it's one of those things. She's
bank shot for the money.
Still first game.
Oh, it went.
Yeah.
Oh, it went in the side.
Oh yeah. I think she's still in her first game jitters. I know it's the second rack, but you know, you get people that have never played for this money before.
Let's see what he chooses to do here.
Looks like a little inside.
Inside, so he's trying to play short
Oh no!
and ball in hand.
Go long. There we go. Nice.
Okay, let's see what kind of tempo here.
Yep.
Okay, so she's one of those that has the quick trigger,
Right.
which I mean it's okay.
One or two strokes, the pause, and then
Yeah,
the
like
go.
not even like it's just like oh, just like the stroke comes before you see it. Okay, that makes it 1-1.
Oh, yep, sorry.
No worries. Okay, so a little bit of jitters there for Nicole. She had a couple good looks. Manny got her close to ball in hand shape, and it wasn't like missing by a half diamond, but just slightly off. The speed was she hit the second ball pretty hard when she stunned it. But here we are, 1-1. Okay, so after seeing 2 racks, I changed my 6 to 5 to pick them.
Yeah.
Just after seeing 2 racks.
Ooh, oh wow.
Because Adriana and Adam have been playing good. I didn't really know Nicole's speed. I knew Manny's speed, but just from what I've seen, I think this is going to be a really tight match. I hope I didn't clarify with these 2 teams that it's ball in hand in the kitchen. I always hope that anyone that plays in these tournaments has integrity, and if they know that they're about to make a mistake, let them know.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I gotta say, playing San Diego, playing Phoenix, now playing Denver, and I gotta tell you, there's the level of sportsmanship here is it's not leaps and bounds ahead, but it's certainly that people are understanding. Hey, you're shooting the wrong ball. Sorry, you're shooting solid, you know. And then getting to commentate for the ladies tournament, the last one that we did that Mandy took down, and seeing the sportsmanship between the ladies, and even tonight with playing Bob and Jenn, and getting to the point that where we got a lot of help.
Man, good shot.
Nice. But they were still about, hey, great game, great shot.
Oh, yeah. Great people. So do you think that's more a product of Piazza's, or do you think it's a Colorado thing?
I've seen it. So, I mean, we're going to have bad sportsmanship.
Of course, everywhere.
But I don't think the level of sportsmanship is greater here. I think that people understand, you know what, if you don't like it, you just keep your damn mouth shut. But we do get a lot more, or I've gotten a lot more, man, that was such a great out you had at this, or maybe they pick out one shot that you had in a match, or something, and man, if I had just gotten this, I might have gotten a hold of you, which, okay, and it's one of those things, but I think the level of play here is a little bit higher, and I think the sportsmanship or the non-bad sportsmanship is quite a difference from either Phoenix or San Diego. Oh, nice.
Close.
Don't scratch. Ooh.
Yeah, she's not. It might just be a tense thing. But
Yeah.
All 3 shots have been real close.
Yeah.
It's not like out of the realm. Yeah, I mean, every time I try to run one of these tournaments, it's something that's important to me. Is like, dude. Well, we're all friends. The same people play the $600 all the time. I don't want it to win kind of shady. And then some people, like, they discuss that, hey, a couple people are over the Fargo. Like, the Elias kid, he's a real good player. He's a little underranked. And, like, I almost didn't let him play. And I ultimately was like, it's fair enough to let him play.
Well, I mean, you talk about the ranking in the Fargo. You could argue that I'm underranked.
Sure. But so is Dan Price. He's probably 40 points under. Like, there's a lot of people.
I don't think I'm 40 points, but But I mean, it's one of those things. But it's what's the level that you play with, and now even so, I'm playing with a 390 player.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm underranked. So now I'm playing with what you up me up to 25 points. Let's say a 605, a 40 point. Oh no, 25.
Yeah,
30,
you
30 point
still
split.
make it.
Well, yeah, we're right there at making it.
Yeah.
You know, and I think it's one of those things. And it's just, as long as I think that you do your due diligence in looking at everybody, and Tony, I think, had a problem with a young player in the last Friday night fights, and I'm like, you know what? I don't think that it's an issue. That
Yeah, we talk about any spots that's close. We talk about, and he's like, dude, he's a kid, and we asked a lot of people because he's playing with the 720,
Right.
and then once we decided to let him play, like we had to tell Seth it's okay to win, like okay, what we made a decision, we think it's fair, and dude, it's hard to win out there.
Oh, no doubt.
It's hard to win out there. So there's one team in this tournament that's 7 points over Krishna and Rebecca. And I don't. They're definitely. If they're not stealing,
No.
they're certainly not stealing.
No. They still got to win the same number of games. They got to play. They got to win 9. They got to play against all the people that.
Yeah, and there's probably 4 or 5 guys that play better than Krishna, and probably.
But it's one of those things that if you do. We're both on our phones.
Yeah, my daughter is texting me a little bit late. She's having a sleepover.
But it's one of those things. You want to get upset over 7 points. Okay.
No, there was one person I could have specified the rules a little bit, but listen, man, like we all make mistakes, and ultimately, Tony and I just want everything to be fair.
Oh yeah.
And because we're playing for a lot of money, but we want it to be fair. And
right.
We want the same people keep playing because it's fair. Anybody can win. You know what I mean? There hasn't been anybody that's been like grossly undercovered from out of town. Like we do our work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's a lot of money, and we care. And Tony takes a lot of pride in this, and he runs a lot of these.
Oh, yeah.
And
well, it's kind of his reputation.
Yeah.
Even though with you running this, it's still his reputation, and you get to the point to where something isn't right about it. Man, people are going to be on Tony. They're going to be like, "What are you doing?" There's, we had a bad instance in the community where somebody misrepresented their Fargo.
Yep.
Luckily, they when they got called out, they got
good shot there.
Yeah. That 5-ball banks really easy. It might cut into that side. It's easily it's tight, but it still banks really easy. But they I don't know. Did they do the right thing and coming back and go, yo, that was me? Or do you really? It's.
Yeah, listen.
But
and there's a lot of people that play in here that don't have Fargos in our dailies. Right. And listen, if you're gonna pull one off on us, you might be able to get us in one daily or something like that. But like in the big series, we're gonna be detectives about it.
Well, that's what I'm saying is it's. How much do you think you gotta take to get into a tournament like this and get one over you, Tony, how many top players do we have in these tournaments, and do you think you're gonna get one over everybody?
How many of the top players have won the 1100?
Right.
0, right?
Right.
So it's important to us.
Yeah.
So it's more like the top players are pretty established. Nothing's going to happen. Like Vince Ariano, he's probably 50, 60 underranked, but his partner's low, so that's okay.
Yeah.
You're a little low, but whatever. You know what I mean? Some people think maybe I'm low, maybe I'm high, whatever it is, but we just want it to be fair.
And on the other side, how many singles Fargo matches do we do, tournaments, whatever? I know we got VNEA is now BCA, or has been BCA. Napa is now, dual sanctioned. So, APA will never be dual sanctioned. They want to keep their money. No. She played, and she's got to see that he's got the shot on the 9.
What happened? She's like, did it hit it with the cue? What happened?
No. She's played a shot and just shoot to the
How
rail.
how'd the 8 move?
The 8 did move.
No.
She might have hit it with her stick.
I think they happened with her stick. I didn't know
Yeah.
if it was her follow through or something.
But oh, that's never good. That's going to be detrimental. Those are the shots that I miss, the detrimental shots. I don't like missing the easy ones. I like missing the ones that are going to cost us, a whole match. But it's. Oh, there we go. Vince says we're 800 combined, and we're risking it for the brisket.
No, Vince, like no disrespect to you,
Yeah.
dude. You're nothing but
Yeah.
like class when you come in,
Oh, yeah.
and like your ratings catching up. So
Yeah.
That, I don't mean it like any disrespect. You don't try to like pull anything over when I text you to schedule. Like it's nothing there, dude. You play a little better than your rating, but your rating's catching up. So.
Oh yeah. But I was saying, how many, we got VDA, we got Napa's now going to play it. I don't know that Ultimate Pool is going to be dual sanctioned, so the Fargo affects.
Not sure.
Because Fargo doesn't have anything to do with that. It's a whole different rating system. But, I mean, the APA will never do that because they don't want to give away any kind of money. But, nice.
Good.
See it. Oh,
Beautiful.
I like that. That's the two-way to where if you stop good, you got top left. If you overroll it, you got left center, and then now he's got this. Oh, he's going to the side. I kind of like taking this to the corner. And he's trying to draw it back to the long rail.
All
Yep,
right,
nice.
2-1.
Nice. But I think that now Fargo is really becoming predominant, and there's a lot of leagues that are saying, okay, well, let's take advantage of that.
Yeah.
Okay, it's 25 extra, and I know I get into VNEA. Well, I always laugh because when I played the VNEA, I wound up top shooter of the league, and I lost 75 points. I'm like, how do you do that?
I don't know.
And then I think it's because of the crazy way they were doing the BCA side, because they say I hadn't figured it out yet, but it is what it is. But I mean, I don't mind going down to a 548, and I've worked my way back up to a 575. It keeps me in these, and now I got almost 800 games of robustness. Okay, tell me I'm not playing. I mean, it's one of those things.
Yeah, I mean,
am I taking advantage of this? Hell yes.
Sure, but but it's not like too exploitative. Like you
No.
got again, even if you're a 600, you guys aren't stealing, and you guys are
Right.
you guys are still under.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I mean, you see all the debates on Fargo and whatever.
Right.
Like, it's been fantastic for our pool hall. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
people are able to compete for 60, 80,000 without going to Vegas. Are people plateauing? Are people trying to stay down? Sure, but I mean, these are like life experiences, and
Right.
some of these people are gonna win and never gonna be in a situation like this. So I mean,
yeah.
for us, it's been absolutely fantastic, and we love it. And listen, Tony and I, we're not real Fargo guys. We go on the back and gamble. Sharks back there, the 700s, like we're back there, and we don't play in these events. We would love to play in these events, but we don't want there to be any like weird integrity. We'll play our dailies, but
Yeah.
in these tournaments, we don't play. We ban ourselves. So
Well, no, you step up when it's good for the community. The sock draw.
yeah. No. I mean like the dailies.
No, yeah, the
Yeah.
dailies. Yeah.
But like the big ones with a lot of money, I don't want there to be anything that can be looked at. Oh,
Right.
their draw so good. Look at this
Right.
or whatever. Like I don't even want to mess with it.
Yeah, I mean to have your integrity brought into question, I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't think it would happen either because
you guys make sure that you're doing things that you should do. Is this a good team to include? Is this person, underrated to a factor of screwing everything up? Oh, don't. There we go. And I think everything that you guys do for the Piazza's play environment is absolutely incredible.
well, we appreciate it.
And it's I don't think the Calcutta is something that I haven't seen with I mean, now we're playing $600. I went and played. I played a couple of Memorial tournaments, or I went out to Griff's and I played the 575 and under for 1,000. And I don't think that we had 40,000 in Calcutta.
Yeah.
I don't even think that we cleared 12. And I mean, I absolutely love going for 50.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take you want me to buy myself for 50? Okay. You know, and get a good chance. I mean, Linda this time we went for 100. Nobody else bid on us. We thought that Sandra did, but I didn't. You know, no, I was just asking a question. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, you guys are a good team. Good buy. And Nicole's shoes are awesome. I want Nicole's shoes. You see them? Those red shoes.
Oh yeah.
Matthew, what's up? Sorry, guys, we're just talking about whatever. I've been in here since 1 o'clock, so going on some tangents. We'll get into some racks. Sometimes won't. I'm not Tony Piazza. This guy has supreme focus on the game, and I'm more like the colored commentary.
Oh, does he get by the 5? Oh.
Just got a rail. But, I mean, listen, when me and Tony were in here, we were talking about movies for an hour and whatever and living your life type stuff. So, but, yeah, I think this is going to be a pick-em. I think this is going to be a good match.
Oh, yeah, Vince, you're not kidding. I play with Ray Cortez, and I've said it. I think I've said it earlier, but to be able to go from an instructor to a coach to a mentor to a cheerleader, and then finally to a spectator and be in front row, and I look over him, and he's sitting there. He missed a shot, and he's literally sitting on the stool, chin slumped to the chest, feet sticking out there, not even touching there, and he's like, "Sorry, man." I'm like, dude. It's a race to 8, win by 2, you know? And then we come up and we play Robert and Anthony for 3rd or 4th.
Yeah.
And he misses a shot. He comes over and he pulls 6 down. He backhands my arm and he goes, "I'll be right back." Goes and does whatever. He comes back and he comes back to me, backhands my arm again. He goes, "Sorry about the miss. We got plenty more games."
Did he do drugs?
Nope.
Is that? Oh, okay.
No, I don't think Ray does.
I'm just kidding, dude. I don't
think Ray does.
I'm
that.
almost positive, but I didn't know. He came back and he was just ready. He just got his mixtures right and he was ready to go.
That's me. That's me.
That's you?
But, no. It's been 17 years since I smoked a cigarette or anything else. But
Good for you, bro.
But it was one of those things, being front row, and then we come down. We're playing Robert and Anthony. We're on a break and run, and all he's got to do is make that 6 ball, and he dogged it. And now every time I see Ray, I'm like, "How's that 6 ball treating you? How's that 6 ball treating you?" He goes, man, "Are you ever gonna stop talking about the 6 ball?" And it comes down to he's never played for this money. You know, he's done the little tournaments. He's never played for $20,000. Or now we're playing for $10,000 or $7,000, whatever it was, for 3rd and 4th. And I'm like,
there's not many people like that ever get this opportunity.
No. And I'm like, dude, but here's what you got to understand. You miss that 6, you either run from it and it's going to haunt you, or you give it a big hug and you make it a part of your life. And now here's a reason that you practice. Here's a reason you come back to the table. Here's a reason you pay your $600 again.
Yeah.
You know, and I mean, this is the level tournament that makes you or breaks you. And Ray came back, and he's playing with I can see his face in my head. I can't remember what his name is. I don't get old, you forget names.
Good shot there.
Playing with his partner, we couldn't at the time. It just financially it didn't work for either one of us, or we would have been back in it. But man, I know he's out, he's running and doing the things he needs to do to be successful in this time out. And but yeah,
big shot.
Oh, does he?
Oh man, the rack might have been solved there because the 11 does go on the side.
Yep.
Yeah, man, it's just it's a cool experience for sure. And listen, I've missed the balls for a lot of money, and I've made balls for a lot of money. And yeah, I mean, the more you play, the more you get comfortable with like being uncomfortable.
Oh yeah.
And if you never put yourself in these situations, like it's really easy to melt. And pool's just cool. I mean, this is life. Just do something cool, man.
Right.
I know it might cost $400 or $500, but like you get to learn about yourself when you put yourself in uncomfortable situations.
Definitely.
What? And I'm talking about life, not just pool, just anything. So, yeah, it's cool.
Well, I mean, you talk about it. If you never take a chance, you don't get it. If you never take a chance to play, you don't get a chance to win, and you don't get a chance to lose on the other side of that coin. Something that Linda and I have been talking about is predestination or predetermination. Well, if we think about that, okay, well, we've already lost this match. So now, before we even play, okay, we've lost it. So what's the worst thing that could happen? We could win. I mean, if you're already expecting the loss, well, the worst thing is there's only one thing left. That's the worst. It's to win. So that's the worst thing that can happen. So if you go on it with that kind of mind frame, then man, why aren't you shooting your best? Because you're trying to. It's been you've predetermined. Okay, we lost. Okay, so shoot your best and see if you can't change that outcome. And I know that's something that I'm now reading about, doing all this stuff. It's all kind of whatever, but it's one of those things. It's kind of like, wait a second. If I'm already going to lose this match, and I shoot to the best of my ability, the worst thing that happens is I win. Holy crap, wait a second. Talk about a twist of everything that you got going on. And it is kind of really backwards thinking, and it's not for everybody. Nice shot. Oh, look at the safe. Look at the safe.
Yep, so he's talking about taking the 4 into the 11 and then going forward and pinning on the 11. Or excuse me, the 7. Okay, it's okay. You leave a bank and it's open. And you block the side pocket. Really good shot by Manny. Yeah, look at these shoes. Oh, they're Adriana shoes.
Adriana shoes.
Adriana's. Yeah, I like those shoes.
Yeah, sorry. I do the Adriana too. Sorry.
Yes, yeah, Adriana. There you go.
Adriana. But so back to it again. So if you have, and then with that perspective that I'm talking about, you can't have a bad outlook on the game. It's got to be positive. So it kind of helps you. So all this stuff. Ooh, what a shot!
That fucking goes. What?
Where's the fire?
Right where it says fire. There you go. Boom.
I'm going to give her a couple of seconds of fire.
Wow, how did that ball go in? I thought no chance. I thought she was just picking a pocket for whatever. What a shot.
Shit, I'd tell her to keep picking pockets.
So I'm playing like 3-way shape here.
Yeah.
I'm going to be coming towards the 11. I'm trying to get straight in on the 11, but it also allows me to get on every other. So we played halfway one-way shape.
Yeah, right.
She wanted to throw some ice on that fire.
Right. Don't be giving me too much fire.
No, just take a little bit more time because it was really critical there.
You can see
Oh,
that.
straight in, perfect. Okay, this.
Now, do you play the 14 or do you play the 11 with
Okay,
drop?
so if I'm playing by myself, I'm probably playing the 11. But if I am shooting now and I'm Adriana, I'm probably going to let him shoot. So this is like it depends on the dynamic. If you and Linda are playing, I want Linda to shoot the 14 and you to shoot the 11. If I'm shooting both by myself, I'll probably just pinch the 11 and go.
Right.
But in like this situation, I probably want Adam shooting the 11. But
yeah. I think if I'm playing by myself, I'm shooting the 14. But
you're also going to get better on the ball.
Yeah, I'm.
What a shot,
nice.
Jen! What a shot!
Nice.
Wow, a couple good shots in that rack.
Oh yeah, that's a nice out.
Adam can get going, and he shoots pretty straight. 2-2.
Nice.
Yeah, pick him here.
Did I get it right? Yeah, gotta give that a team fire. But yeah, it's. I mean, so this is something I was talking about before you came in. It's you gotta. What's your best shot? What's your best leave? And so like I said, I'm playing the 14, but I'm using a lot of
top inside and taking the right line.
No, just bottom outside, trying to get it deep into this pocket and then back, so I'm kind of straight in on the 11. I know that's horrible drawing. I'm sorry, people, that you had to see that.
Yes. If I'm playing by myself, I'm just gonna pinch the 11 because I'm don't think I'm ever missing. And if I do go the 15, I'm probably gonna go top inside just so I don't have to move the rock quite as much. Yeah.
See, and this is something that the difference, and I don't know if it's a skill level difference or just a preference, but I kind of like getting. I know the roll off that, so I do a lot of speed. Tony and I sat in here and down to it.
Yeah.
So for me, a lag is a 4-speed. So short rail to center of the table is a 1, to the end of the table is 2, back to center is a 3, and then a full. So I'm thinking, what's my speed? So because I do that a whole lot, I like that 2-rail leave.
So I love 2 rails too, but in this specific situation,
Yeah.
So here's the ball, and then here's this other ball.
Right.
This here, I don't like this line into this ball as
Right.
much as I like this line into the ball. And that's the only reason. If this ball was 6 inches further this way, I 100% go your path. So it's like a little nuanced thing. And listen, everyone has different. We were talking about Shane McMinn. He's going to hit inside English on so many more shots than other people. And then, like, if you watch Earl do commentary, all the young kids like to draw out, and a lot of other ones like to go 2 rails. So you prefer using the 2 rails. The younger guys coming up like to draw out 1 rail to the center of the table. So, I mean, it's always going to be how you prefer to hit a ball.
When the pros were here, and Raw Hanna was commentating.
Yeah.
I was in the booth with them, at the table with them, and we were watching Heinrich. And he goes, "Oh yeah, you just draw this just a little bit." I'm like, "No, Heinrich's going 3 rails." And he's like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah, he's going 3 rails." And sure enough, Heinrich went 3 rails because that's what he likes to do.
Yeah.
And I think it's a little bit of a preference, and over, is it smart to go inside or 2 rail?
Depends.
It depends.
Everything depends.
What do you like better? What suits your eye?
Yeah. There's a lot of people in this tournament that don't have a skill set to draw a ball.
Right.
So you got to play rolling shape type thing. Okay. I wonder if this might be. I might even combo this very first ball. He's looking at it because it solves the rack.
Right.
I don't think I want Nicole to shoot it. I don't know how confident you are.
You're talking about these 2 right down here?
Yeah, I might just shoot it right now.
He's got to hit it hard to get this 15
Oh, yeah, for sure.
back out.
And I'm cutting this cue ball so it comes 1 rail side and back to the middle.
Yeah.
It's close. I don't know if I shoot it. It might not quite sit good enough.
Right.
Okay, so
because you're certainly drawing. If he shoots this, you're certainly drawing to here.
Yeah. I might even go middle table more so. Well, I don't know. It just depends.
Right.
Can't really tell which angle here.
Yeah, but if you just try to play that pocket speed, that 15 is stuck.
Oh no, definitely not pocket speed. Okay, that was always gonna be a threat to miss because it was almost a foul. Okay, so does the 3 go past? I think the 3 has a home here.
Let's go top of the table overhead one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Okay, so this is about the 8 ball. Okay, so I think we're slightly on the wrong side of the ball.
Are we?
But it doesn't matter because the 4 ball is in the pocket, so it doesn't matter.
The 2 ball.
Yeah, the 2 ball.
So if she plays, where are we at? There we go. So the 1's here, so she can drift this cue ball to right about here, and I think that's cuttable.
Okay, so I think it goes in this pocket, doesn't it?
It does.
Okay, so when I play this rack, I want to be here.
Right.
Because I want to go 1 rail into this because it's the best spot. So, oh boy. Oh my God, this might go. I think there's going to be a hit. Watch.
That might go in the side.
I think it goes in the corner too. I just don't think you can do anything with it. Yeah, I think you can only make it if you draw it.
I think it goes in the side, and I think you.
Yeah, you have to shoot in the side if you want to get out.
Yeah.
No, he's shooting in the side.
Yeah.
He's not shooting in the corner. You don't need to hit. Watch.
Yeah, he's coming up here.
He's not shooting in the corner.
There's no way. Yeah, that's shooting in the corner is so bad. That is such. I mean, it's so okay. So you hit this absolutely straight on with inside English. That 3 will throw to the pocket, right? So you hit it absolutely straight with a crap ton of inside English, and it will throw. Oh, we get it over the shoulder with Patrick. But here's the thing: you're hitting it straight with that. Oh, he's drawing this. He's gonna try to draw the holy living crap out of it. It doesn't matter. See if we can't get Patrick to save that video so I can see it. Good. So it's good hit. We know.
Yeah.
But you got the video?
Yeah.
Can we see the video?
You can see it. I turned it off right away.
I know.
When he shoots it in the corner, I knew there was going to be no chance.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, big time. Yeah. So he's hit. So I was talking that if you hit that straight on with a bunch of inside, it'll throw it toward the pocket. But where's the cue ball?
No, I mean your call that it needs to go in the side. Like sometimes when you do weird things, like you're like, I just want to make the ball,
Right.
but you got to be okay with missing to solve the rack.
Yeah.
And the side pocket, maybe you're 80% to make the corner, but then you're not going to get a look at the 8. You got to take the 35% in the side pocket to try to get out because
Right. Yeah, sometimes taking the harder shot to solve the rack.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he thought that he can go forward with that, and it was going to tiki into that area. I don't know.
He was hitting draw all day.
I mean, if we're Nicole, we got to shoot this 11. If I guess I tell her if she's not comfortable, but
Right. Yeah, because the 3's kind of covered up by the 12.
yeah,
Matthew. Yeah.
So look, this one here, like you don't have to do anything with the cue ball. If you overrun it, you can shoot it in the side, or you can land here, and then you one spot that
safe.
no bank available. Now we got a kick.
Yeah, got a kick, but does it go by?
Close.
Does it go by? Oh, overhead.
Oh, it
yeah,
might.
Yeah.
She's thinking. It must be close. You might be able to get to the edge.
I don't know what I did with the stuff at the bottom there. Oh,
there it is back.
So I mean, it does kick it clear.
She's looking at it like it's really close to get to the edge. I don't think she can get to the edge though.
So is she looking down into the table? She's looking 3 ball in the corner.
Tyler, the Bud Light Depew says he'll take MG4 for the sweat. PM me. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, does she think kicking one rail to make it is the best? I like kicking it in the side here. What's up? Did you guys get all the cues that you were looking for, Chris? And congratulations. I don't know what he won. I think he won the 1050 a week ago or something like that. Okay, she's getting her jump cue, so I guess she wants to do a jump bank. I think I like the kick a little bit more. The main reason is that, like, when you jump this ball, it's going to create, like, a little bit of top spin, and this ball comes off the table a lot, too. So, I prefer the kick.
Yeah, you got to kind of jump this to the 3 ball. You can't jump it short of the 3 ball.
Look at those shoes. I want those shoes.
Well, I think you need a bigger size.
Oh, I got you. You're right. Oh my God! Get the fuck out of here, dude! It's fucking swished it. Yeah, why? I prefer the kick. Yo, you kick the ball. It's just swish. Like really?
Like you know how to shoot this game.
Like
Patrick.
really?
Come on.
Oh my God! That was sick.
Look at her. Look at her. She's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I made that.
If she wins, she got to sign those sneakers and set them over to me.
No.
No,
Then you got to auction them off.
That was ridiculous, dude. Wow.
Chris bragging about it. Oh.
Champion. 3-2. Yet somebody told me there was like one of the sweetest kicks ever last night. Who made that shot? The jump bank, no problem.
Yeah. Oh no, she took a couple little up and downs and then threw it over there.
It had no chance. It just ginned it. What a shot. I mean,
yeah, that's
beautiful. And it had no chance to go anywhere else. It just swish.
Yeah.
Straight in the hole.
Straight center pocket. You can't be upset at that.
What a shot.
Yeah. She's like, I do that every day.
She does jump good.
Yeah.
And look at those shoes.
Well, I mean, who does she play with that does that air jump? Just like that.
Must be April.
Yep. You know, April ain't keeping her girls in the dark on how that stuff works.
Wow. Good little break. Do we get a... Okay. So, we might be able to get this 10 or 12 out right now off the 14. I'm just going to go there. You cut it to the left side of the pocket and try to move this ball now. He's jacking up, so he does see it. Okay,
Ooh, that was
just
not
couldn't get it.
good.
What do I do here?
With the 4 and the 2 right there, I think, I don't know, does whatever is that by the side pocket goes?
I think it goes. I think I see a little gap there.
Right. I was gonna say if it doesn't go, then I'm certainly doing something with that. Nice leave though.
Okay, so this is
Kind of the auto safety. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, she made 2 solids on the break.
so I'm probably gonna go I'm gonna go completely forward here and bring my cue ball all the way to the bottom rail. I'm gonna play the 5 ball off the 13, and I'm gonna take that 5 ball and track it right towards the 15. And maybe it blocks the pocket, maybe it goes in. But I bring the cue ball all the way down table if I can. I kind of want to bait my opponent into shooting the 15, which I was pretty impressed tonight that the safety plays were definitely better than a 10-25 combined. The choices were pretty good in the matches.
So that's something that been trying to work with Linda about. Okay, you don't have a shot that you like. Was there safety available? Okay, now you have a shot that you like, but is the safety easier? Or I have a shot that I should be taking, but is the safety the smarter play? And it's not something that's going to happen overnight. It's not something that's going to happen this week. Maybe if we, when we get into the next match, 2-3 weeks from now, maybe she's got a little bit understanding of that, a better understanding, and something goes on. But, it is what it is, and she's playing good. Do we see 5 ball here with cue ball this way? Or actually more about this way?
I don't think I'm moving anything really yet. She looks like she's going into the 6 trying to move these balls.
Hey, she's not. There's no way.
I'm just like, I'm not trying to I'm going to slightly overcut the 5, I think, and just try, or even hit it full and try to roll up on the 13. I'm just playing an all long game here.
Right.
They don't.
You're talking about hitting the 5 this way,
Nope.
rolling up this way, or you're talking about hit the 5 and then roll this way?
Here with the 5. Cue
Where?
ball. 5 here.
5 here.
Yeah, but off this rail.
Oh, okay.
And
so
applying to
5
block.
here.
Yeah.
And then rolling up to get.
Yeah, you'll probably land on the 1 or something like that, but I'm pretty much only going to leave the 10 available. But block another pocket.
So you're taking the pocket off the 13.
Yeah. So I'm going to play mostly 5 ball just to land on the 13. So did she call safe? Or no, they're solids.
Yeah. I kind of like playing here and then just ticking the 4. See if I can't get a little tick off the 12.
Yeah, just give yourself a little bit of space. Just do not unblock that ball. Like, make it a little bit more trapped, so if they do hit it, it kind of clicks and stays there.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't do tons of commentating. Tony does, but the IQ for the level of these matches for the 1100 and the 1025, everybody's getting better as far as the decision making. So not everybody. Oh man, what a good try. Good look. But everybody's thinking a little higher level with the safeties and not running out and putting soldiers in the right spots. It just seems like, because the same people are playing these tournaments, that everybody's improving a little bit with their IQ, because there's a lot more safes a lot earlier than what I remember before. And this is a lower event than some of the other events.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you hear Tony, and I don't know how many times I've heard him say this as he's commentating. Oh man, I'm not making a ball. I'm not making a ball. I'm not making a ball here. I'm not making a ball. I'm not making a ball. I'm keeping balls on the table. I'm keeping soldiers on the field. I'm not, and just and if you watch these things and you just listen to Tony and you're like, oh, that's what I should have done. But I got to tell you, it is pretty effing cool to when you realize, man, this is a shot. I know I can make it. And then you go back and you watch the video, and Tony draws out exactly what you're thinking. And when it works, you're like, baby, yeah. You know, I like that. I like that a lot. She took the 15 off the field to keep that on there. However, put the cue ball right here, play the little safety, right, and just lock up the 12 to the cue ball right there. We had this earlier tonight. Linda and I were talking about the over the edge. Here's what you can do. Hey, okay, they're done shooting. Can't say anymore. And didn't get enough minutes. Didn't get enough seconds to talk about it.
Okay, so they're solids, right?
They're stripes. Nicole just took the 15
Okay, yeah,
off.
I see.
Yeah. But it's pretty cool when you take the shot that Tony talks about.
Yeah.
And you're successful about it too.
So depending on their skill level, I like something like this. And cue ball here.
Oh, yeah.
And then just so untie these balls, because it's going to be a little tough to get separation here, because if you hit this ball any type of way, this ball's coming over here, and it makes it a little easier for them.
Right.
I think I'm going to try to shoot the 9 into the edge of the stripe and freeze on the 8. If this ball doesn't go.
I don't think it does. Let's look.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't want them to be able to hit some kind of home run ball on me.
Right. Oh, it's tight. It looks like it's short rail, so if you get a lot of top English on it.
Yeah, it just depends. Do they feel like they can execute like a small stun run through? It's not the easiest shot to execute because I want to hit this ball hard and get to here. Most people probably in this field, except for maybe 5 or 6 players, are going to roll it, and they're not going to get any separation.
Right.
So it's kind of a stun run through. It's kind of a tough shot. And if you don't execute, you can sell out a cross bank on the 5. But, yeah, they're taking their time here. It's not such an easy situation here. Okay, so they're doing a safe. So, okay, so the thing is if they do this, they might do the exact same thing again. Shoot.
Make the 13.
Just shoot the 13 in because that ball is in jail over there.
Yeah.
Okay, so the thing is here is it's slightly different.
So, you know what? He might be able to edge the 4 and then get it to slide up here. And if he does, or that inside ball comes out.
Okay, so these guys are solids, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, listen, if they're going to make that decision again, I just make the 13.
Yeah.
Because they did nothing to solve it.
No.
So those balls just lay tough for stripes. I don't mind this shot at all. Like I said, they missed it, but
that's to do anything with it. I mean, you're setting the cue ball on the short rail down here, and you're hitting big bottom.
Okay, so right now the 13 goes. The 12-4 13 goes now.
Yeah.
And it's dead. So I don't know if I like this. You get trapped here. The 3-way combo goes. I don't know if they're frozen there. Okay, just enough separation. Perfect. Beautiful.
Yep.
So that was a big error. Like when you play safe, this happened a couple times in the last match. When you decide it's time to play safe or you're doing something, you need to bear down like it's an 8-ball.
Right.
Like if that's an 8-ball, Manny's never missing that ball.
Right.
And it's going to cost them a game because it's supposed to cost them a game since he didn't make that ball. Okay, this is slightly funny. Okay, he's pretty confident. If you feel like you can get around and get on the 11. Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm not. Oh, does it? No, I'm not. Oh, well, he gets lucky in the 8-ball. But I'm not trying to get around. I'm just trying to make the ball and get to the center of the table. The 11 ball goes past the 8.
Yeah,
the angle that you're at, you get the 9 ball in the same pocket.
Yeah, there's several ways you could have done that. You could have came here if you want here. This one, I like the rolling ball to the center of the table if I'm going to do that. Like, I'm okay with stunning it to here, but you got to get to here.
Right.
Okay, so Here we go. How do we win? How do we win when we make that choice? I know it wasn't an easy safe, but it's so hard to win. How do we move this 8 with this configuration? Like, instantly there, I'm probably trying to block my pocket, and I'm trying to put a cue ball here so they can't really break out. So they're either forced to shoot this or a back cut. But this very first ball, I'm probably hitting it fat and coming in here with this ball and a cue ball here. Right. Because what does it solve to when you make that ball?
Right. Nothing.
All of a sudden, you might have been pick 'em to win. All of a sudden, stripes is a favorite, and it might even be a big favorite. Like, I guess maybe you can go 2 rails inside. Like this ball, I'm probably hitting a 3 railer to get in. Okay, he plays some kind of safe. That's okay.
Yeah. So, what we gotta, even with Ray when I was playing him, Lyndon now, I gotta tell him, hey, distance is your friend. Distance is your friend.
Yeah, you made that decision a couple times on the 8 ball. Just they got to beat us. And a good choice there. Fantastic choice by Adriana there. But they got to beat us. And again, you're playing 1,025. Tony Piazza's not following you. I'm not following you. Sharik's not following you. So that does have to weigh into your decision.
I could be following you.
Yeah. I'm just saying, but like it does matter. Like who's following you. Like the configuration of this tournament matters with your decisions.
Oh, yeah.
Like I always like to make a little caveat. If I was playing by myself and Tony was playing me, or if I'm playing in this configuration, what do I do? Two different planets.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get to play sock draw with Tony last year. Not this one that just happened, but the previous year. And, man, the timeout was, do I break this out now or no? Yes, break it out now. Okay. No, don't break it out now. I can get it off the shot. Okay. That was the whole. Timeouts were.
Once you get to
5 seconds,
you got 2 600s or whatever, 700 and a 600. Like that's how it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, do you like when we play together? Do we go or do we duck?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Go or duck.
The timeouts are 5 seconds because you're not talking about 2 or 3 or 4 shots. You're talking about one shot, okay, and then everything else we know how it's gonna go. But how do we? Okay, I'm not sure about this shot.
Scratch. Knew the scratch was there.
But very nice. So how are you shooting this?
Okay, me personally, I know that I'm gonna hit the right side of the 11 and open sesame. So I'm just playing it like this. It depends if this goes. If this goes, I just shoot it in right now. Yeah. So that ends the discussion if it goes.
Yeah. There you go.
Yep. And then I want to pinch draw a little bit. I want to be a little bit straight. I don't want to run into a ball, but I'm not going 9. I don't want to risk like under rolling it. I'm just pinch drawing.
Right. Yeah, you only got to bring it back halfway between where.
Yeah, even if you hit it terrible and you stop it, you're still probably big favor.
Yep, perfect.
Beautiful.
And so now Adam can actually roll into the 4 if he has to, or the 2 or.
Yeah, he's just gonna draw back an inch.
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys were the last edition, and they decided to play because they were in the 1,025 and they were playing for the hot seat.
Yeah. And they got it, huh?
Hot seat or finals? I don't remember which one it was.
Hey, I hate to tell you, I gotta get out of here.
All right, brother.
Get up in the morning at 3:30.
Okay.
But thank you for having me.
Yeah. Adios, amigo.
Yeah. Any other time, let me know.
Cool.
And, I'm more than happy to come down and
cool.
do it.
I appreciate it.
I gotta say, man, this is great. What Piazza does for the pool community and forcing everybody to follow too. You got a lot of people that are doing. We may not be doing a Calcutta, and other places may be doing a small side pod or something like that. But man, Dragon, everybody's got to come along if they want to be there. If they want to get people, in there and playing, they gotta do the Piazza thing and have the Calcutta. And a lot of times, maybe not, like I said, a side pot, but man, love what it's doing in the community. And I'm trying to talk my San Diego people, my Phoenix people to come up here and play some of these. Had a lot of them watch the, what's the Memorial Tournament?
The Stevie Chan?
Yeah, watch the Stevie Chan, and they're like, man. And I'm like, come up, you got a place to stay. I got a 5-bedroom house. Come up. And they're like, man, we should have come up. I'm like, it's going to be happening again next year. Come see us.
Good break. Last ball rolling.
Come see us. And
okay,
so
this back cut combo goes, and then also you can shoot the 9 off the 3. So I mean, this is solvable for stripes.
Yep.
You can also just shoot the yep. He's gonna call the 315 now. Okay, hit it a little bit full. We don't want that 3 to get out of the way.
I think he's going 14. Oh no!
Don't let the very good, perfect 8 still goes. Beautiful. We can run out here.
Yep. But so maybe seeing some San Diego people for the next Stevie, and then the next
Piazza's open.
Piazza's open. So
beautiful.
But they love it. All right, Pat.
Cool. See you, brother. Good win tonight.
Have a good night.
All right, guys. I guess I'm a Han Solo.
Good luck with him. He's starting to get loopy.
Yeah, and I just started talking to myself.
Better you than me, my friend.
All right, see you, brother.
Yep. Have a good night.
All right, congratulations to our 3 winners tonight. Oh no, probably the only bad thing that can happen there. But when you spear jump bacon, you're allowed to make a mistake. But yeah, so just being a little bit more comfortable there and going 2 rails with inside English, just getting to the middle of the table. And she can definitely do the shot. Man, this might be some weird tit shot and 11 in the corner or something. Landed real funny. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Who's tuning? 110 viewers. Who's the star here? Is it Adriana, Adam, Manuel, Nicole? Oh, does this go in the corner? Oh, no. Oh, my God, did he call it? That would have been sick if he called it. Oh, he did call it. So I didn't know. I didn't know if, like, they were going to give Manny and Nicole the option there because I didn't see him call it. I don't know what he was trying to do there. Could have ran out. Who else won tonight? Elias and Mary Trujillo won. And then what was our first match this evening? I cannot remember who the other winner was. Somebody else won. I'll find out. Let me check. Did she call that? No, she didn't. What just happened? I just went down to look at my phone. How are they on the balls right now? What? Oh my God. All right, so Adriana didn't play the inside English last time here. I mean, this is like a center little right-hand English, but it's not like the easiest shot to execute. Maybe you can get this in the side pocket with like a high ball and check it. I don't know. I'm hitting this ball with a lot of reverse inside English. Wow. I just looked down and somehow they're still on the balls. That's insane. All right, who was the other winner here? Oh, yeah, Dan Price and Danielle won the first match. And then Robbie and L.A. won the second match. And Elias and Linda won the third match. And right now we have 4-2. Oh, she tried to bank it. And I think gets extremely lucky here. So, who shoots next on that other side? I mean, do we care if we miss it? Do we try to get safe over here? If we land here too, it's still going to be really... Okay, good shot. Beautiful. Land over here. Great shot. I mean, it's not must win, but it is must win. It's 4-2, can be 5-2. Oh, how's Adam jump? They already speared one jump in. But these races to 9, it's not win by 2 like the Friday night fights. Win by 1. Let's see if we can find another spearfish. Nope, no spearfish. Adriana looks like she's the jumper on this super crew. Okay. So, where do you start? I'm not sure. can't tell the colors really, but yeah, I'd probably go 5-1. I think I'd go 5-1. I'd probably go 5-1, 7-2, and then come straight across for the 3. I don't know. Maybe I go 3-2-7, but I really want to just take care of this one. A little bit. So I don't know if he's comfortable with the slow spinner with outside English. Okay, I like the pivot here. Okay, so got him a little, definitely got him a little bit better. So you can play like two-way shape here. Just take this line right in here somewhere. I think everywhere in here is pretty good. I mean, if I'm playing, I want to land like probably right here, just so I can go here. This is okay too if you can stop dead. If you can draw back 1 inch, it plays really good. Just stay down, follow through. Sandra, a comedy. What am I saying? I'm trying to be all serious. Good shot there. Okay, just a good speed, off the rail, come off about, I don't know, 5-6 inches. And it does not do it. Okay, so can they get past the side pocket and just kind of dead stun down and get this in the side pocket? Can we just take this path here? Some type of way, land short. I'm probably going to take that path. Like that. I think you can miss this pretty easily. Just going to hit it with, like I'm hitting it with low right, but I'm just hitting a tiny bit of low just to make sure it's just a little, I don't even know how to say it. You draw out of the stun angle just a little bit. Like, I don't know where the natural stun angle is. The natural stun angle is probably like right here, I guess. I don't know. Is that right? I don't know. Just draw a little bit more. Yeah, I don't like going forward. I don't want to be bringing in any side pockets. I want to draw past the side pocket and shoot it in the other side. They're having fun. Let's go. That's what it's about. Okay, let's see how she's hitting it. This is a high ball. She's coming straight across, which is okay, but okay. I mean, you got to look. You talked about it. You called a timeout. You probably knew that was probably about what's going to happen. 75-25 maker. Nope. I meant 25. 25 maker. Okay, fortunate here, though. Little bit fortunate here. So, what do I do? What gets the money? Does overcutting this ball slightly and bringing this ball in here and bringing the cue ball this way, does that get the money? I think that's what I'm probably shooting here. Is I'm going to cut this ball and just bring it into play here. Kind of want it to end here, and I'm going to bring my cue ball here. I think that eliminates a two-railer. He can't really just shoot the 8 and make it. I don't know. If you make this ball, what are we trying to do? That means it means your end goal is you want to play some kind of safety where the 1 is. So I would rather keep my balls on the table and make them shoot the 8 now rather than eliminating 2 of my soldiers. So I prefer this shot. Here, over here with the cue ball. Okay, the 8 doesn't really go. But if you're over here, some 2-railers are available, some banks are available. Over here, maybe a 1-railer is available, but the 2-railer is blocked. So let's see what he does. He's doing a cross bank probably. No, I'm okay with it, but I just I like having my soldiers on the table when I play safe. If you got a good cue ball, you might be able to play like a relatively, it ain't free, but if you can keep your rock right in here somewhere, you have a 2-railer. And then what happens when this happens? What would happen if the solid still had a stripe here or a ball here? Like, that's what I mean. You know what I mean? I like to keep my outlet balls here and then putting a ball in here just because that shot's always available if they play safe. And if he was going to shoot this ball, I prefer not playing safe, and I'd rather put the cue ball here. Because then at least they can't kick at me. We're going to play something weird, and we're going to play the roll the balls on top of each other game. But, so if I was playing this rack initially, first ball, I put it in here and I put the cue ball here. I leave my soldiers on the table so they can never do this to me. And Manny shoots this shot. As they played, I prefer rolling down to the bottom rail and just freezing here and creating just a little bit of a gap if they were going to play it that way. Okay, so they're just giving them ball and in. So here we go. You're just going to create some separation and freeze on this 1 ball, I think. Oh, they're the 8 ball. Okay, so they're going to create a little bit of separation. You want to create maybe like 6 inches. Okay, so pretty good. And he did something extra good there. He didn't leave the cue ball here so we can just like roll up on top of this. Man, I think Manny and Nicole gave away a pretty good chance there. You have ball. They're only on the 8 ball, and you allowed them to kind of get the upper hand. Oh my God, man, he could fucking try, dude. Dude, he almost, dude, I almost hit that great. All right, this is gonna be 5-2. All right, 5-2. So I think that was a strategic error. It ain't easy out there. I mean, it's hard to think clearly. There's been many times that I've made poor choices there. But as a general theory, when you play 8 ball, do not make balls if you can't get out. There's no reason to eliminate soldiers. And when you eliminate that soldier in the top corner, now all of a sudden you let your opponent get a free kick on you. At least if you would have made the 2 ball and you rolled down to the bottom rail and you would have been able to do, thank you so much, then you would have been able to do what Adriana and Adam did to you. You can kind of roll the 1 up onto the 8 or whatever. But again, I still want to be down there while I have my outlet ball, just in case they play some weird 2-rail or a 1-rail kick, and then I get stuck behind the 8. It ain't easy. All right, here we go. Her last break was fantastic. Oh, she's been practicing with Danielle. She's got that little Danielle kick going. Okay, so solids look pretty good. What can we do with this ball here? Does it go? Does this ball go? If it doesn't, we don't want to get jacked up, but can we get in here? This is the gin. Oh, almost. So maybe we have to go this way. Can you go longer? Does this go on the side? I don't know. Listen, like, I love aggression. Aggression wins all games. You need some type of aggression, but it has to be controlled. And the reality is this is a 10-25 combined scotch doubles, and the 8-ball is only makeable in maybe 1 or 2 banks. So there's a couple spots that could have been, well, I very rarely make a ball if I can't get out. The only time I make a ball when I can't get out is when I need to get better shape so I can hit one ball into their ball and kind of hook them. Okay, so does this 12 ball go? Yeah, I mean, the thing is like they made the first ball, and then they got pretty good on the second ball. So as played, that second ball, they could have rolled to the bottom rail and did the exact same thing that the 8-ball did to the 1 ball. But instead, they played the safe there, and then they allowed the kick. And I don't remember who hit the kick, but the kick was a fantastic. I think it was Adriana. She played a fantastic kick at a good speed, and it won the game. Yeah, the jump bake was sick, dude. It makes me want to quit. Like, yeah. The kick's the better shot. Nope. She shut me up right there. That was sick. Yeah, I don't know. She's got nice shoes, and then what does she got on that? What is that on that shirt? Is that a kitty cat? Kitty cat with the red shoes? All I know, she's signing those shoes and giving them to me. Like, I've never owned shoes that cool. All my shoes are plain, boring. Her shoes are pretty nice. 5-2 here. So when I started the match, I thought Manny and Nicole might be favorites, but after I saw a couple, I don't think that. And Adriana and Adam, I mean, they kept making big runs in these 1,025 Jack and Jill tournaments. So they find a way to win. And like I always say, winning ain't easy. Okay, take your time here. If you hit the 7, you're probably going to get up 6-2. Hit the 7. And, just barely missed it. But does the 7 go in? I don't think the 7 goes in the corner. It might go into the side here. I don't know. I don't know if you have enough angle to draw in, or if you got to go forward, or if you got to get in the side. It's just a little bit funny from here. Yeah, did you clip it, April? If you were here live, we would have a live view of that. Okay, she's looking at the right spot. If I was playing, that would be what I'd be looking at too. This ball's a little bit flat. We got to stroke this one a little bit. Not so easy to get there. That's kind of, maybe she's trying to play it there. I mean, it doesn't matter. You can leave Adriana on Pluto, and she's still gonna find a way she'll jump over the other 7, 8 planets or something, and bink the other, whatever. Dude, I'm losing my mind a little bit, so just deal with it. Okay, so here is one of those spots where I might try to make a ball so I can play it safe. What do I need to do to win this game if I'm stripes? I need to eliminate that solid that's in the side pocket. So is there a way I can make a ball and then make that solid? Because the 7 doesn't really have a home, maybe some kind of bank. So this might be one of those times where I deviate from my plan. I might shoot the 15 and kind of like go underneath the 8, and then maybe I want to shoot the 14 into the 2 or something. But I'm making a ball so I can eliminate the 2. How can I eliminate the 2? Okay, so what can I do now? The 11 might block a kick, so can I land on this rail here? This ball plays a little unnatural. What is this ball? April 6? If you ask me, that's pretty close. Okay, 6 ball. Thank you. Somebody else could have corrected me. Is this the 6? Not a 7. 6 ball. There we go. Let me check. I'm probably going all crazy, and it's not even the 6 ball. Okay, how do you win? How do you win? So, okay, she's kind of looking at if I get the cue ball, now the 8 ball and the 11 might block this. So, yeah, I think this is a great shot. Just get on the rail. Stop making balls. I don't think we need to make balls. Just get on the rail here. Block the natural kicks into the 2. Get ball in hand. Make the 2. Block them. Collect the money. Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do? I mean, I've been commentating since 1 o'clock p.m. I don't even know what's happening. I don't got a sidekick in here. I can't tell colors. Like, you got somebody that's not smart. Just talking to myself. I'll tell you what, just bring the cue ball here. I mean, listen, you just got to let the jumping queen with the kitty and red shoes do it to you again. So, like, kind of focus on your natural lines because everybody kind of practices one rail kicks. But what happens when it's not on the natural line? When you got to have a little extra inside or outside to manipulate the natural lines. I mean, are they shook? Because the kitty cat with red shoes just speared the jump bank combo or something. Like, you say, show it to me again. Make this jump, make it break out straight in, and then you just pay them the money and say, great job. Okay, well, listen. The kitty cat with red shoes has a partner, so the partner's got to make the bank. Yeah, listen, you got to just allow her to jump. You just got to. It's the best way to win here. I mean, maybe you get out. Does a 12 go in the corner? I don't know. Is this a 12? Not 12? Or is it a 10? If I'm playing by myself, I'm trying to get out. If I'm playing in this series, I'm going to instruct Nicole to let the kitty cat with red shoes jump it. So that was Nicole's instinct. And then it looks like Manny's instinct was to run out. And I don't know. This is kind of ball in hand shape here. Okay, so they're going to play the bank here. Okay, to 7 doesn't go, so it might be all right. Little bit of speed here. Should be able to beat the double kiss. Maybe it double kissed a little bit there. Okay, does the 7... Just kidding. Does the 6 go in this pocket? I mean, these guys, everybody's a fucking beggar. You guys need to just come in here. You guys are all legends, and somebody's got to come in here so I don't lose my mind commentating to myself. You guys know all the tricks. Okay, so listen. The kitty cat with red shoes is a G with jumping them. But sometimes when you're straight in, it's a little harder. I'm just kidding. It was tough. It was tricky. I don't even know if it went. Okay, so was it this team? No, it was Manny and Nicole that just made a ball. What do we do here? Okay, get a hit watch. I know it doesn't seem important. Just get a hit watch. That's probably not good. Okay, I mean, as it sits, there's only one pattern. Bink. 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 That's the pattern to get the money. So take your time here. I know it seems like it doesn't matter, but if you get him a nice little angle on the 11, you're going to get nice and pretty on the 12 or 10. So I'm going to start playing all the possible balls that it could be so I don't make any more mistakes. Okay, good shot. Okay, this could be 5-3. Okay. Oh, she's quick on the trigger there. Oh, my goodness. I don't know. I don't know if I've said it today, but pool is hard. Brutal. Just a little quick on that trigger here. All right. This is Adriana, also known Kitty Cat with red shoes. Check out those shoes. Does anyone own shoes that good? Because I don't own any shoes that cool. All right, Adam, how you like it, bud? Here you go. To get up 6'2" on the rail, here we go. Man, that was a big ball. So, I mean, Adriana did what she was supposed to do. Got him a look. But definitely could have just let it go just a little bit more this way. I'm about to crack myself a little bit of drugs right now. It's called Mio, and it's gonna be delicious. In here talking to myself. There's no Bob. There's no Robbie. There it is. Adriana in the red shoes ripping it. She's not ripping a shot. She's sipping a shot. 121 viewers. Who's the star here? It's got to be Adriana in the red shoes. I know Manny and Nicole got a huge following. Is it Adam? If I had to gamble, I would say it's probably not Adam. No offense, bro. Like, yeah. I'd say it's probably Adriana. She's got a crew, super crew. Hey, is this score right? Did I just mark whatever was supposed to be marked? No, it's 5-3, right? 5-3, right? Let me do a check. Yep, 5-3. Dude, I don't get paid enough here. I'm crushing it. Man, shout out to the Friday night crew, Eugene and Tony. Like, how do you guys do this every day? My back hurts. My right ear hurts with these headphones on. You stay on track. You, like, talk about the pool the whole time. You're not talking about whatever I talk about. Red shoes and Pluto jumping over planets. Like, what is that? What else? What's in the news these days? Were those guys Nordic? Or we really got the Nordic aliens coming in? Is that what's going on? Anybody know? It's just all over my Twitter feed. Is the Norwegian Guard or something? Or the Nordics? Who knows? Oh, boy. Out of drugs. This is my last squirt. Movies. We talked about movies a lot. Talked about what are the most rewatchable movies, best gambling movies. Oh yeah, talked about walking up hills. Hey, dude, some of those hills were pretty cool. If you're bored on your Bud Lights, just Google Patrick Roy and go like Little Bear Traverse. You'll probably have your hands will be sweating a little bit. If I fall either side, I'd die. So if you're bored, you can watch me walk up these hills. Dude, I haven't done a raffle in forever. I think I'm going to buy back one of the cues that somebody won and then probably raffle it off. I think it's going to be a jump cue or break cue or something like that. 5-3, race to 9. Round 1. 1,025 combined Fargo, Jack and Jill. 31,000 in the prize pool. This is our 4th match of the evening. We had 2 matches next week. I'm going to be out of town. I got a pickleball. Well, I don't. My daughter has a pickleball tournament in Arizona, and Eugene's going to be here. I think Stephanie's going to be here for the first match, and Yeah, I think we're going to need help on the other matches. But whatever Gene says. He's the boss, man. He's in charge. I asked him if he needed help, and Eugene's like, nah, man, I got it. Just going to be in there all day. It's too hard. That guy needs a raise, too. All right, great break here. I mean, listen, Manny's playing stop dead or roll forward an inch and shoot it in the corner. And then he'll leave you a little bit of angle on that 13 to get past the 8 and then just collect the money. Don't go forward. Beautiful, perfect. Maybe roll forward, like a little stun run through. You want to just, you want to be just somewhere in here. And then we can take this route here. Pow. Collect the money. Tyler, listen, I'm broke. Can you come put like 5,000 into my little lottery machine? This is even better. So there might be a little bit of distance here. You don't want to flirt with this ball, but I think I just want to roll it. I don't know, somewhere in here. Okay, that's what I was talking about, is the 8 comes into play if you don't hear. Maybe it was better to draw. So you got to break out, take it right away, and then reevaluate. If you were wondering what those sounds were, that was the collisions of this is a 4 or 2. And then I believe it's the 6, but I'll say 6 or 7. Wow, somehow you just jack up a little bit and leave right here. You got to get this ball next after this. I don't think we need to hit watch, but take your time here. This is a big shot. Oh, whoa. Like nitro. Man, do I bank this ball? Dude, you rob me every time. Okay, so what do we do here? What kind of angle do we need to... What's the plan? We want to get here? How do we get here? Here, maybe? Somewhere like this with dead left-hand English? Good time out here. $109 viewers. It's Saturday night. Okay, is it full enough? I think it is. I think we might be able to get there with dead left. You got to hit it. You want to hit it a little full. Okay, it looks like he's going forward, though. Yeah, you got beach balls everywhere. Okay, so this is impossible. That means it's a swish. She's just going to kick one rail here, and she's going to kick up her right foot with the nice red shoes and gin. Boom. Easy. New York City, thank you guys for joining. 113 people, 1,025, Jack and Jill. Yeah. I'm in here. I've been in here since 1 o'clock. I'm talking about random shit, and... my bad. I'm not really that focused. My bad. Oh. Okay, so we were up 5-2, and we had some looks. And now... Okay, so she's just going to come out and get the 11 next. Perfect. Perfecto. So the main thing probably here is just get him off the rail. You just don't want him to be on the rail. He looks kind of straight. Oh, boy. Okay, this got a little bit funny. I still think he's favored. Okay, he's banking it now. Okay, so what does that mean? Are we playing two-way to here? Are we playing two-way to here? Yeah, we were playing two-way, and he got to where we thought our grouping would be. Okay, so their ball's sitting in the pocket. We got a bank. Yeah, we're all offense. Eddie, no. It's not a 6-footer, I don't think. I think bar tables are 7.5, I think. So, yeah. Bar box 7.5 by 3.5, or 7 by 3.5. Cool little night. Shark was in the back gambling some with Ty Blowers. Jose Loma gambling with Stephen Wyatt. Nope, don't want to be there. Yeah, so just make sure you get enough right-hand English here. Just don't flirt with this. Okay, I will not get this wrong. 2 or 4. So if you do this, you need to make sure you spin to here if you're not going to take this route through here. Get enough spin. Okay, perfect. They went on the other side. Safer that way. Okay, to make it 5 to 4. Closest match we've had so far was 9 to 6. Tony said he thought there was going to be a hill match. Ooh, that deceleration. I thought he might have scratched. Nope. Jenn, 5-4. 116. Where's everybody from? Like, who's the star right now? How are there 116 people? I know it's not me. So it's definitely got to be, I think it's probably Adriana. But this crew from up north, man, they travel. So it's probably a lot of them, too. 5-4, race to 9, last match of the night. Every Saturday night, except for on the 4th of July, I'm going to be in Lake McConaughey. So, and everyone's doing 4th of July, so we will schedule no matches on the 4th of July. If you guys go into the Piazza's 1025 Jack and Jill series, you guys can find who won the matches. I haven't updated tonight yet. And then you can see upcoming matches. Little brutal here, just froze into this ball. I don't even know if you can make this ball, the very first one. Brutal. I don't know. Does the 13 got a good look in the side? I don't know. Tyler, how many Bud Lights you had today? What's our gambling line on his beers? 7.5, too aggressive? Is it too nitty? Should it be like 9.5? Like, what's a proper line for Tyler Depew and his he's just going to play safe off the get? Good shot. Very good shot. I'm pretty sure he's frozen there, too. Great shot there by Manny. I don't think he can make this 15. If he can, then I take back the good shot. But New Mexico, what's up? Oh, it does go. Oh, yeah. I still like the choice. Okay, does this – I don't think this 13 squeezes in. How do we get this 13? Like, take your time here. 19. God dang, dude. Team Adam and Adriana from Zoosters. New York City. No-co crew. Let's go. Oh, what's that crew? What's that? The fake image or the AI images of those guys in the red with the long hair? Who are those guys? Who are they watching? Big shot here. Take your time. 8 ball's moving. Could go on the side. Okay, it doesn't. But now it goes into the corner. Okay, so I don't think I'm going to shoot this one first. I'm going to play two-way shape into here. And I would like to get this one next. I don't know if we're straight enough here. This ball's going to kind of trail this way. Maybe it's okay to shoot. But I really want to get straight on this ball. 14 or 15. Since I can't tell no colors. That's a 15 right there, kids. Take your time here. Cole and Manny, Honolulu, Hawaii. What's up? God, I love Hawaii. I went there for my honeymoon. My kid was not happy about it. Yeah, it didn't take me to Hawaii. Sorry, kid. My bad. Take your time here. Play two-way shape. It plays best if we can get on the 15 first, because the 10 or 12 will play a little better to get on the 8. Oh, boy. Here we go. And straight. Oh, okay. My bad. I wanted to play the corner. Okay, this is a little bit funny. I think we can probably go. Maybe we can go like this. Maybe we can't. Maybe we have to go like this. Then it plays a little bit funny to get on the 8, though. Let's see here. Just one rail. Drift in. Yeah, he hit it a little bit full because he wanted to hold. All right, well, the 1-5's got to be dead some type of way with whatever they call it. What do they call it? Throw? Yeah. I think if you hit this one ball this way, it'll throw this ball just a little bit that way. Okay, I don't think it'll throw the other direction. This ball might be in the way, and if you cut this 5 this way, it'll throw this ball just a little bit, and I don't think it's going. I think we just got to shoot this one. Boom. $19 Bud Lights? Jeez, dude. You're a champ. Me and you would have been friends back in the day. Oh boy. Okay, so I don't really want to mess. I think this ball does go, but I don't really want to mess with getting to here and landing on the wrong side of the ball and having to go this way. I just stop my rock dead, and I'm just going to take this path here. Boom, boom, boom. And I feel pretty good from there. It's all about speed. I think listen, I mean, this is okay too. I just don't want to travel my rock when I don't have to this way. I just know from here, I'm just going to land in this zone at a very, very high percentage. Where here, if I land here, or if I land on the wrong side of the ball, yeah, this more bad things can happen this way. But maybe this doesn't go. Hold on. All the nerds say check it. Let me check it. I think it went. Sorry for calling you guys nerds. Yeah, I think that 5 goes with throw pretty easy. So a lot of people, when they shoot throw or try to hit throw, they kind of make some errors. I can't put it. I was going to show it on this one, but okay, he's going to hit the 5 now. And gingerbread. Okay, so what do we do here? What do we not like? Do we not like this? I think we want to get the 7 because it's close to the 8. And just roll forward about to here. Let's get the 7 next, though. It just sits so good to go 3-7. Just get them now. Like, this ball doesn't flow nice. Like, where does this ball go? You know what I mean? Are you spinning it to get over here? It hit a piece of cloth, and that's why it turned this way. Like, this doesn't flow as nice. The 3-7 flows nice. See how this kind of tracks over here? Just doesn't. It's just not so nice. It's okay. I mean, he's supposed to make this one. Now we're coming across here, but yeah, take this 3 and 7 when you got it. It just flowed nicer. Honolulu, New Mexico. Oh, nice shot. Beautiful shot there. Okay, so do we roll down and get the 4, or do we not? If we just make a choice, though. If we're gonna stay, we gotta stay. Don't do like that's kind of like the hybrid, but I think they're okay. You want to get the 4 next. That was kind of what I meant. Like, if you're gonna stay and get these balls, stay. If you're gonna go get it, kind of go get it. And, like, you definitely don't want to land straight in, but it's a bar box, and you can kind of manipulate it a little bit. So take your time. Overcut this ball. I mean, he's a heavy favorite to make this if he just bears down. But how do you want to hit it? Do you want to spit it in? Spin it in makes it slightly harder. Or do you just hit it with a high ball, which is going to make your next shot probably a little harder? Okay, so he's in a little bit of a funny spot. Okay, so I think he's a big favorite here. Probably a better spot to deviate. Okay. Now this is a little bit funny. He guessed it again. Because it's kind of hard to kill your rock. In here, it's really thin. And this ball's tracking right towards the 8 if you hit it with a high ball. So what do? Do we try to roll into this ball? Now this comes into play. It's tricky. We're steep. I don't know. I think I'm gonna just try to go into this ball full. I don't know if I can hold myself. What the fuck? Do I try to go this way? I don't know. It's a little tricky. 5-4, race to 9, win by 1. Oh, did I miss this? Can she shoot the 4? Man, this is tricky. So again, it all stemmed from that shot that Nicole. Just make a choice. You know what I mean? She kind of like didn't commit. Either go get the 4 or stop your rock. You know what I mean? One way or the other. Okay, so scratch plays big here in both pockets. Yeah, dude. Like, what are they doing, though? I mean, how do they do it? Like, they have to have a bunch of drugs stashed in here somewhere. They're, like, hyper-focused and focused on the game, every single shot. And they're in here all night. Like, I can't even stay focused on the game for 14 seconds. Nah, but for real, shout out to Gino and Tony. I mean, they do such a fantastic job. Okay, so Adriana and Adam up 5-2, and then things are kind of going away a little bit here. Just trying to find a refocus here. This is funny. Okay, so is he going here, or do we play a little flashy shot? Come right in here. It must go in this corner. Okay, watch out. He's going to run into this 8 on the way. Yeah, he's trying to cut it there. I don't know. It was tough. If you play one rail, this plays like the ocean. I don't know. I probably actually do shoot that, but I hate money. Okay, this is going to click the 4 a little bit. And perfect. Okay, bear down here a little bit. What do we want to do? Do we want to draw here? Cue ball where it is? I think so. Like, going forward's tough. I mean, what are we going to do? Probably not that. I mean, chalk your cue, bear down, spirit in, and draw. I think we just got to go here. Okay, so she's looking down here, but why is she looking down here? Is this what she wants to do? Okay, so she's going to this corner. Like, this is really tough. Now we got to travel, I don't know, 3, 6, 9, 12 feet. Oh, my God, she held it somehow. Not bad from there. Like, I don't think you can get much better, like, if you're going to cut it that way, unless you go 1, 2, 3, 4 rails. All right, take your time here. You got to dig into this ball a little bit so you don't scratch. Oh, what a shot. Adriana and Adam, I mean, they get down, and they don't seem to be scared. They just fire it in. 6-4, race to 9, win by 1. 108 viewers, 11 o'clock at night. Yeah, tough out. I mean, I'm gambling they don't get out. And then, they got out. That was fantastic. 6-4, race to 9, win by 1. Fourth match. I'm getting a little bit loopy. I'm sitting in here. Don't have my shoes on. All by myself. I don't know. It's lonely in here. Man, I want Adriana's shoes, but bigger. I mean, Robbie pointed out, those shoes are probably not big enough for you. You probably got to get a bigger size. Okay, Robbie, you're right, buddy. Let me get a bigger size of the red shoes, because I've never had shoes that look that cool before. Here we go. She's been breaking fantastic, by the way. Watch the late kick. Her and Danielle got it down. And, that was a commentator curse for sure. Okay, so what do we do here? Is the back cut combo available? And we just rip at these balls a little bit, kind of go at that 15 or 14, and maybe we click the 2 or 4. Sorry, I don't know what balls they are, so I'm talking about this one and this one. If I go like this, I don't even know if it's available. Kind of coming this route. Okay, what are we looking at? Some kind of combo here, the 1 ball? What are we looking at? Okay. How do we get out? Obviously, we like solids, but how do we get out? Okay, good shot. I like rolling forward a little bit more. I want a little bit more angle when I go to this combo, so I can kind of fly towards the 4 ball and the other ball. I don't know if we need to look at that ball because the 1 ball plays to that. I'm just like, my whole world's here right now. And then I think this one goes here. Okay, so this one goes, I think, otherwise she wouldn't have shot it. But what's the plan here? I like taking care of these early. It's tough, like, okay. Do we bank it now? Is it worth it? Maybe it is worth it with a 13 draft like this. Maybe it's worth the risk here. You got to spin it, though, and need some right-hand English to spin this ball in because I think this blocks the natural path. I don't know if you do that. Are you running into this? This ball might allow this breakup. Oh, it's called therapy. Being alone in your own thoughts. Seeing things that aren't there. Just kidding. No, it's all good. Listen, many times I'm hiking at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning all by myself, and the shadows got me spooked. Oh, it's always a bear or something. Yeah. It was a cool thing, hiking at the dark. Or hiking in the dark by yourself. Okay. So she was trying to move it. Does this 13 go? What do we want to do with the 4? What do we want to do? Whatever this ball is. Sorry, crew. 2 or 4. Whatever this ball is. What's our plan? It's just so hard. So many times in these tournaments, there's no plan on these trouble balls. And it just gets worse and worse and worse. Okay, therapy is quackery. Okay, so he's addressing this ball. Oh, my God, and he made it. Oh, my God, I thought he made it. Okay, great shot on the floor. Yeah, I don't know exactly what quackery means. And I don't know if it works or it doesn't work. Maybe it works because you admit to yourself that you need to work on some things. So maybe it works because you're telling yourself you need to fix some things. I did it about 15 years ago when I got sober. And that's probably because I was struggling with the AAs a little bit. But maybe it was quackery. Maybe it was just me saying, listen, I got to make some adjustments in my life. So who knows? I have some. Me and my wife get in the biggest arguments when we're on road trips, and me talking about me saying psychology isn't is like some kind of whatever pseudoscience or something like that, and she's like, it's real science and whatever. Just one of the dumb arguments you have on a road trip. So I ask AI.
Well, technically, this is a great road trip argument, but you're both right.
Shut up, dude. Just tell me who's smarter here, my wife or me? I don't know. Anytime we do like the Wordle, or what was that game that was like a sensation forever? They still have it. Is it Wordle? Dude, she never beat me. And like I would use like crane or whatever like the mathematically best word was, but she was kind of like exploiting like what she thought New York Times would use as the word. So whatever, she beat me. Tilted me bad. But I don't know. Sometimes you have dumb arguments when you're in the car. Push-ups between games. I mean, that's a good idea. Listen, I like to lose my mind a little bit. I like just letting it wander and do some thinking. It's cool. No, I enjoy this. I'm just not as focused as, oh my God, I thought he made it. I'm just not as focused as Gino and Tony is the pool, but I got Tony in here today and we were talking about movies. So I got him off the pool for a little bit. Tyler, listen, if the other 106 people told me that my wife is smarter, I might believe them. But coming from you, I think that you're lying to me and you have to be wrong. I don't know if that counts. I don't know. We did a Yellowstone with my daughter. We did 2 trips to Utah for pickleball tournaments. Yeah, I've been to Arizona several times. Grand Junction, or not Grand Junction, the Grand Canyon. That was fantastic. My daughter was pretty young, so she only went down probably 1,400 or 1,500 feet before he came back up. But yeah, you get listening to those podcasts, and yeah, my wife's not a pushover, so she has her opinions, I have mine, and yeah. Somehow the biggest argument we had on the road trip was about whether psychology is a true science. All right, big game for Manny and Nicole. Oh, good shot. Okay, so what do we do here? Are we thinking about the 3-way combo? Is that what we're thinking about? We can use the 11 or we can use the 15. Whatever this ball is, 15 or 14. I don't know if we can make it if we're over here somewhere. But we have this ball here for some 3-way combo. So do we roll this ball in, come here with the cue ball, hit this ball, and then here, and then kind of take our rock this way while we play the 3-way combo? Oh my God, nice shot, bro. Really nice shot. What is this guy? Some kind of genius? That was like some, I was going to say psychology, science or something. No, that was a fantastic shot. I mean, always looking for that when you're playing 8-ball is, can I make put one of their soldiers down and hook them? Let's see what the kitty cat in red shoes does. Again, does she jump this one too? Oh God, here she is. She's getting ready. Okay, what is this? They all go over to April's house and they just practice these little air bridge. Like, what is she gonna do here? She's gonna draw the ball too and follow the ball in. I mean, that's the most unlikely outcome. So it's probably gonna happen. Oh no, here we go. We're just gonna. Oh, I'm gonna jump it gonna make that ball, and I'm gonna play a little one pocket across, and Jenn. I mean, she was drawing dead last time, so she's got to be a huge favorite this time. If you guys didn't see it, it was sickening. She just played earlier. She played a jump bank that was very difficult and spirited in. Okay, so we're gonna have an April Earthman, air jumping clinic. I'm gonna take. She's gonna charge like $150 each. I'm gonna take about $1 each for being the agent. Okay, she is human. Okay, so what do we do here? We let them kick it. We just play the combo and put our rock right here. Bink, bink, bink. Like that. There's probably an out here or something, but right where her pink, she put it here. So like she's obviously not thinking about it as good as me. She wants to get here. I think here is way better. Just kidding. Eddie, thank you so much for tuning in, man. Appreciate it. Everybody, thanks for tuning in. New York, Honolulu, New Mexico. Here we go. Okay, is anything like I don't think any. If you kick it, if it goes off to 15, I don't think it's going in the corner. What do we call? Do we call anything? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, does the 15 go? Yeah, he's calling it here. Centennial, what's up? Okay, Manny's saying no hit watch. I'm selling a house in Centennial. Maybe. Capital gains is in October, so that is probably not a good hit. But if I can't get it by then, I'll just rent it for the rest of my life, probably. All right. Okay, this is a good choice here. With this configuration in like 1,050, I think I'm coming back down. I'm just going to roll down the table. I want to get probably, I probably want to get this one first here. So there's a little bit of work here. Not tons, but it's on the rail. So if you don't get kind of straight, you can end up beneath the 8 or something. Should be okay, but okay, good shot. Beautiful. Okay, so who is going to be... So Nicole is going to be shooting the 9 to 8. And it's a little tougher than it looks. Just because it's frozen on that rail, and that cue ball wants to go to the bottom rail. Oh, it says clutch shot. I thought that was a Stevie Chan shirt. Get off the rail. Okay, so not much you can do. Just has to roll forward just a little bit. And you want to get I want to get a little straighter here. It's not automatic. Okay, so again, this cue ball just wants to go forward here. So it's a little tricky, and like if you try to stun it, it's easy to kind of land on the other side of the table. Again, in maybe like a 1,200 tournament or an 1,100, it won't matter so much, but this is just a little bit funny. This ball wants to get to the bottom rail. Oh, shoot. You put it good. Beautiful. All right, 6-5, race to 9 for all the money. Oops. Got it, 6-5. Love you too, baby. Wasn't talking to any of you guys. Telling my wife, she said good night. I said love you too. 6-5, race to 9, win by 1. Good match so far. Pick 'em. Closest match so far in, what is it? 5 matches. 9-6. 9-6 closest match so far. Here we go. Wow. Beauty. Okay, so initially, I want to be stripes, but this ball right by the side pocket might just change it. So the 7 does go past the 11. Just because of that ball by the side pocket, I think you have to deviate and go solids. And I think that's easy to make that decision pretty quickly. There's no ball. I mean, how are you going to get down there on the 15 to shoot it off it? Or the 14, whatever that ball is. Is he looking at it now? Yeah, if we can get to the middle of the table from here, we're in pretty good shape. Just can we find a way to get to the middle of the table? And he did a pretty good job getting there. Okay, so as it sits, I'm probably going to take this 7. I'm going to roll forward 4 or 5 inches. Right here just solves the rack. Then we can come in this way here. But, yeah, this is probably the biggest shot. Can we get somewhere in here? Take your time. Big shot for a break. I mean, the 8, I don't know if the 8 gets. Oh, little too much, little. Nope. I think she's just fine. Perfect. So pick your spot, Manny, and get there. The angle's pretty nice. I mean, I think we want to be like right in here. Yep. Good shot by Nicole. I thought she overran it, but it ended up perfect. So it's not the hugest deal, but I really prefer taking the 1 next over the 3. Or, yeah, fucking close. What is this, a 6? 6. There we go. Okay, so rolled to here. And Nicole's going to be shooting the... So I'd really like Manny to take some time here. What is the best way? What is Nicole? What is your partner's strength? How does your partner get it over here? Is the best thing to do is just for you to shoot it right here and not demand to do too much? Do you want to give her a spot to stun here? So this is where like the dynamic comes a little bit with like the discrepancy a little bit in the Fargo. Okay, I think he made a good choice. I mean, she can stun to here or she can kind of roll to here. This ball blocks the scratch, so I think he made a pretty good choice. Oh my gosh, I thought she ginned it. Oh my gosh. Okay, so how do you win if you're stripes? How do you deal with this ball by the side pocket? Do you stop dead here and try to go into it right away? Draw back maybe 2-3 inches? Okay, so it went forward. How do we deal with this ball? I don't want to keep ignoring it. What's the plan to deal with it? Because it's not easy, you know what I mean? So I was okay with maybe flying at it on the first ball. But how do we deal with this? I don't know if you can shoot this ball if you land down here. Looks like Adriana's looking at a little bit of a safe. Trying to get here, I guess. So if I was shooting, this would be my first flyer on the first ball. Okay, so I don't know if he can dig in enough. It's close. It depends if you hit the correct side of the pocket. But I do think it's doable just barely. Maybe not. Might be a tad bit high. Take your time here if you're going to try to fly into it. Even better. It's definitely doable there. You might even be able to use the 11 and kind of like just try to scratch, but yeah, I don't know. It's tough. Like my instincts are telling me you got to move it, but maybe it is movable or makeable. Six 5, race to 9. I mean, I'd like to see a timeout here and discuss it. Like it's not so easy. Like take your time here, grind this out. Take your time. She's going forward. Okay, so the 8 ball plays like a beach ball. The safety's not so easy, especially because the corner pocket. Again, like you see this nonstop. The very first shot, I'm looking to stop the 9 dead so I can try to fly into it off the 15 or 14, whichever ball it was. Okay, so maybe it goes. I mean, it's makeable, but let's see. Point. I was trying to bank. Yeah, tough spot. Okay. This is the tie it up, and then a race to 3 for the money. Race to 3 for the money. Oh, this ain't stealing. Oh my gosh, the servers are coming in here. What are they gonna say to me?
Hi guys.
Oh my God, I can't.
How do we see what her sales were yesterday? Because she forgot to clock out last night, and so her sales are combined for tonight and last night. So to see what she turned in last night, so she can subtract it from tonight. There's no the deposit's gone.
It's in that drawer.
It's not. No, it's only from today. It's only Brady's and Adeline's.
No, just in the box that's in the bottom. Just open it up and look at the receipt.
In the file.
Underneath, here's the desk. Underneath, there's a box, and we put all our clothes out. It'll be on the top.
Okay.
So just open up it'll have the date on it.
Okay.
And then just open it up, and I'll show you. All right. Okay, so they didn't make it. Yeah, so we just do the old simple. So like I'm going to try to land straight in. I'm going to try to play a stop shot on the 11 and shoot the 8 in the side. But if I leave myself a little angle, that's okay. So this is one where like I need to get to the rail, or I'll draw to the rail and come out so I can go forward 1, 2, 3 rails and shoot it in the side. So this side pocket comes into play. Oh, he hit that pretty good. But side pocket did come into play. Good shot. Real good shot. I didn't see the 8 ball. Was it a close one? Did it rattle? Who shot it? Was it Nicole or Manny that shot the 8 ball? Anybody? Sorry, the servers were asking a little something about some closeout or something. 7-5, race to 9. Oh, no, okay, I remember. Manny came up a little bit short on the shape, so it was Nicole shooting. Okay. 108 people. Race to 9. Man, who's watching? There's a draw in here, man. Somebody's... I don't know. All right, here we go. Oh, that ball was going. That ball went. Okay, so what do we like here? Does this 14 go off the 3 now? Don't just get pigeonholed. Is that how you say it? Pigeonholed? Hold it? Pigeon-held? Pigeonholed? I don't know. Who knows? I mean, you guys probably know. You guys are all geniuses. So look, don't get tied down to one choice. I'll say it because that actually makes sense. How does this 14 into the 3 look? Does it work? It could solve most of the rack immediately. Pigeon held. I don't know. I'm losing my mind. All right, so he's cutting this ball. But yeah, I mean, if you shoot the 14 into 3, it solves 3 or 4 balls. Wow, Jenn, pretty good shot there, buddy. And I think he has a slow spinner into the 15 or 14. Nicole, yeah, that's what I thought. Man, can you slow roll this and get the 13 in the side next? Or do you have to go in? Oh, click the other ball just barely. All right, it's time for Manny and Nicole to get back into it a little bit. Okay, so here, if I can see the edge of this ball, I'm just going to feather this ball and come down here. I don't think the 13 goes in the corner. This ball is frozen, I think, so I don't know if you can just, like, click it. It might double-click and come to that. You don't want to do that. Can you thin this ball and come over here? I don't know. I don't really want to move this ball because it's kind of annoying. I'm just trying to get down here. How can I get down here? Yeah, I don't know if you can see the edge of the 2. If I can see the edge of the 2, I'm just going to lag into it. The 3 here, maybe you just hit it full with the top ball. Yeah, I think I just go... I don't want to deal with the double kiss, so I might go into the 3 full. I don't know if I want to make it. Like, do I want to make it? Where does the 5 go? Like, do I want to be aggressive here? Okay, he chose to be aggressive. So, do I still want to be aggressive? Probably not. I still think that maybe I bank this ball this way. Stop my rock here. Like, what's the plan here? Like, are we going to clear 4 more balls and then try to get into it? Or do we just stop? We stop right now. Like, if you make the 1, you're going into the 11. Does that click into the 5 in some type of way? Do you take 1 more shot? I don't know. I'm a nit. I don't. Maybe I shoot 1 more ball. Maybe I shoot the 1 and I try to go into kind of the top side of this ball just a little bit to go here. And also brings in the 8. Okay, she's calling safe. Okay, so here's something interesting. I wanted to play it like this and completely hook them to every ball and bring this deeper. This shot that she just hit might be better because now you might be baiting them. You want them to move this ball. So there's some times where you don't actually want them to hook them. You want them to do what you want them to do. So moving this ball is what you want. And they did. You see what I'm saying? So I actually think Nicole's shot was better than mine because she let them see the 13. I thought it was interesting. If you guys didn't think it was interesting, I don't give a... Just kidding. Just losing my mind talking to myself, dude. Where's my co-star over here to say something, to give me a second opinion? Yeah, I mean, I like the choice Nicole made. What's he worried about? Why does he not want to go into the 8? The 8's going to come here, completely shootable, and your rock's going to be taking this line here. Yeah, I mean, the 1's okay. Is he going into the side, though? Looks like he's going to go into the side and then run into the 14. No, that looks like a corner. Maybe he's trying to clear this ball. Maybe that's what he's worried about. Okay, so does that go in the corner? Overdrew it a little bit. But does this go? Yeah, stop shot there. Looks juicy if we got it. Yeah, I don't know. I think his plan was to draw back less and go 5 and then shoot the 4 in the side. Listen, I'm getting smarter. I can see it says 2 right here. So if this is the 2, this has to be the 4. I mean, man, just getting smarter. I'm laughing at myself. I'm just being a clown. Okay, so what are we looking at? Everything's just a little funny. This is a big rack. I mean, this is for Adriana and Adam to get on the hill. So it looks like she's going to play another safe, and her last safe was very good. Beautiful shot. Beautiful. Great choice. So I don't know if there's an offensive shot, but it is Adriana, and like 3 times I looked away, and then, I don't know, some ball went in a hole, and they're still shooting. So what's the safe? I mean, is there a safe here? Where do we got to get? Over here, so it's a combo? Is that where we want to get? Not so easy to get there. Maybe you bring this ball into play over here just to get annoying. Like, I mean, I'm trying to land right here. Can I land right here? Take your time. Oh, she took the... Okay, she tried to bank it. Like I said, she has no chance to get out and then just makes it. Almost made it. Okay, so the cue ball's pretty good. I don't know if this ball's makeable. This ball is makeable, though. But did this ball block a pocket? So pretty clever little shot there. Okay, they played a safe here too. Why did they play a safe? Oh, the 8 doesn't go in, or the 5 doesn't go past the 13 anymore. So that's a good reason too. Okay, so I mean, if I'm stripes, I'm trying to get out here. This is a full table. I don't know if I really want to try to go inside from this far away. He's putting outside English here. And click. No, he didn't click a ball. Pretty unfortunate he doesn't hit one ball. All right, is this where she just back cuts the ball and the 11 goes into splits the 8 and the 5 dead straight in? Okay, she's trying to see if this ball's frozen. She's saying it's not frozen. So, like, this type of shot is one where if I'm an opponent, I'm checking because it matters a lot. It's just a much more difficult shot and a little more demanding if it is frozen. So, I mean, maybe it's from coming from a one pocket background, but it's just one of those shots that I double check when it's close. Like if it's early in the rack and we both need 8 balls and they say it's frozen, I go, okay. But a lot of times it's close. Okay, looks like we're going for the 11. Okay. Still, man, I still like the 5. Still like the 5. The 8 ball's just going to stop it for you. And then it gets you right on the 4 ball. Like the 4 ball's annoying. Like you got to get back down on it. So I just like going 5-4. 5-4. The 8 ball's not doing anything. Take your time. They've had this look a couple times and passed on it. Maybe it's not so easy, but I mean, you take your 2 hardest balls. Oh, beautiful shot. 3 shots, 3 good safes in a row from Nicole. And that one was deadly. Wow, freezes to that ball too. What a great shot. Man, I'm usually in bed. I'm like at 10 o'clock. Nah, I'm being a little crazy. I go to bed probably 11 these days. Oh, no hit. Adriana said, nice, safe, brutal. Okay, so this ball, the 2 does not go. So they want to go here first. So what's the plan? What do I want Nicole to shoot next? Do I want her to shoot the 6 so I can shoot the 7 if I'm in Manny's situation? Do I want to shoot the 5? Do I want her? What do you want to happen here? Do you want to stop dead so she can just roll to the rail and you shoot the 6? Like, that's why it's so interesting, these Scotch doubles. It's just interesting. Wow, did he get maximum funny? Does the 5 not go? Oh, man. It's a little, I don't know. I just know because I've done it so many times when you play with a partner, and sometimes you just, maybe you're not confident in what they can or can't do, but you just, all of a sudden you get funny on every ball. Sometimes you just, like if you're Manny and you're a 600, you make the ball, you leave them straight in, and maybe you call a timeout and you say just, hey, roll to the rail in the 6. And then even if you get straight in there, there's a little bit of a back cut on the 5. So, like in this configuration with 1,025, I mean, there's no reason. Look where she is. 600 Fargo, and this is where. And listen, if he played by himself, he probably gets himself dead straight in because he's like confident with the plan. So I don't know if maybe it was a little bit, man, I just want to get kind of the middle of the table so she has 4 options instead of kind of being specific on where you want to get with the rock. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Manny's not happy with where this landed. Like, I mean, if we're sitting here gambling, I don't know if you. I guess you could be 1 inch further and you could have got here, for maximum bad. But I mean, man. And I know Manny's going to be disappointed with that. And listen, I think he just wanted to give options instead of like going with a specific plan. Because I've done it many times when you get in this and you play with somebody. Well, I don't know what Nicole is, 440, 450, or whatever it may be. But you start like questioning. You're like, I just want to land everywhere so she can shoot everything. Yeah, I want to look at that. I wasn't really focused. Had my hands in my head thinking about a nap. But was that the best choice there? You're jacked up over on the 5, so sometimes you got to deviate just so you can get a flat cue. On the 15, go forward a couple rails. Maybe it's not the best shot, but I don't think we should be shooting jacked up there. Okay, calling a safe here. So I think we're going to come down and try to get behind the 5. Yep, good shot. I like what he did with the 4, too. You got some problems down there, and you bring them down. Fantastic choice. And then you can also get lucky with the second bank. Okay, so does this 14 go from here? I'm not sure. Oh, God. Here they come. What's up?
Timer thing.
Oh, what a shot. Good shot, Adam. Listen, I don't know if they can get out, but what a shot. He gets a little. Did they call safe? Oh, he must have called a safe. Okay, so careful here. Do we really want to shoot this? Okay, so Jenn, now what? We know we're going to be a little bit jacked up, and the 6 is a little bit funny. And that ball blocked the 15, and it made it really difficult to get on it. So what do we want? We know the rock's going to be there, and she's thinking, okay, I'm going to make this ball, and then they can't shoot the 15. Okay. But what are we going to do? So now you're kind of a funny spot. Like, do you thin the 7 and come down here? Now he's calling another safe. Okay, so if you move the 8 ball, all of a sudden, if you can shoot the okay, so look, he gets very fortunate at the last movement here. But look, when you move this ball here, this blocked the 8. And there's not much you can do off this ball. But if you can make this ball, now all of a sudden there's no pressure. You just have to make the ball and you get a look at the 8. Where if this ball's still here, you can't shoot the 8. So, I don't know. This ball is close enough that I don't think it's banking. I think I'm coming in here. And I'm leaving them straight in or something like that. And I'm going to continue to have my ball block that. So all of a sudden, now they have this available. Let me clear this. So we cleared a ball that was right here. That was tough. And I don't know. Then we played safe on the next shot. And then we cleared the ball that blocked the 8. And it looks like they're going to be max punished. So, I mean, when we had this ball here, we had this ball here, and then we had one of our balls here, and we had a cue ball here. We can just roll this ball here and come right in here. And then this is their balls here. Here. This is the cue ball. And then you're just in complete control of the game. But now you shoot one of the blockers, and then you play a safe and you move the next blocker. And then all of a sudden, this ball is makeable. So Nicole played some like awesome safeties. She had like 3 or 4 awesome safeties, but then it didn't seem like it was a safety. And what a shot, 8-5. Like if you get that configuration, it's Solids should be winning. You know what I mean? And it was a little bit of a trick though. Again, I wish we could set this up. Stripe, solid, 8 ball, solid, stripe, solid, solid, and then we have, this is terrible, cue ball. So right here, I'm just not shooting this ball in unless I'm getting out, because I can't do anything with this. And I'm close to this ball, so it means I have to draw it. So that means no matter what, my cue ball is going to land here. I just think you just tap this ball, move it just a little bit here, and come here with the cue ball, and I think you just get the money. So again, like I think there's going to be a lot of players and a lot of teams that play good. But I think that the teams that probably make the best choices in these kind of scenarios are going to win. And again, like I say John Amo and the Ryan Henry and maybe the Krishnas or maybe even Manny, they're probably going to make great decisions. But that doesn't mean their partners are going to make great decisions, because like it's brutal. Nicole made 3 great safeties in a row, and all of a sudden it demanded 1 more, but it was just a little bit different of a scenario, and then missed that one, and then it kind of cost them their game. And then Manny's choice cleared the pocket for the 8 ball instead of coming down here, and this ball wasn't bankable. The only way it's bankable, you probably got to get into here to be able to bank that ball, and it's got to be with spin and inside English too. So I think the decision-making cost them there. Okay, so 1 ball goes in the side. How's the combo look in stripes? I think the combo looks pretty good. So how do I shoot the 11 or the 14 and get it out of the way? After I shoot the 11, I think that opens up this for this pocket here. I think the combo sits good enough that I'm okay with stripes. So when I look at this, this is my thorn number 1, thorn number 2, and then this is a little bit tricky, thorn number 3. If we're solids, what do we have? The first thorn for solids is probably the opener, but maybe not. You can shoot this right away. You can come down here and get these 2 balls, but it's kind of hard to get the cue ball out. I mean, both are doable. I think solids probably play a little better for the 8. Okay, this is good. Can we just go here? Can we get here? Here's our shot line. Yep, and she's looking at it right now. We want to be close to straight in or slightly on this side. We don't want to be on this side. We don't want to save this ball. We want to get it while we're down here. And then we can take the rest down here. So I'm trying to be right in here by these dots. And, okay, so maybe she didn't have a proper angle to come forward, but get this ball early. Get this ball early. Because now there might be a situation where now you got to shoot it in this pocket. And now you have these balls that are in your way. Get rid of this ball immediately if you can. I know it's okay, so he's coming down here. Okay, and listen, this might be a little bit of tilt because maybe he thinks it's the wrong pattern. Listen, I'm telling you what I would, like sometimes I just tilt off when, like, you think it's so simple for you, but it's not so simple. Like, that's why there's 650s in this tournament, and that's why there's 300s. Everybody thinks the game different. Like, I say it's so simple. Just, hey, roll forward 6 inches and get this ball because this is what is the hardest part of your rack. Maybe it's not so easy to identify by everybody, you know what I mean? So, I mean, that's what makes it unique. That's what makes it hard. So, honest, I'm just, if I'm in Manny's situation, I might be tilting off a little bit there too. And that might have been what it was a little bit. He's like, see, you need to get down here and get these balls first. But, like, Manny's more of an, wow, pretty good shot. Gee, many Christmas, what a good shot. But he's a little more of an adult than I am. I tilt off a little bit more. Okay, so this is kind of funny. Like, what do? Do we come back here? Do we go forward and try to bump the 8, but not too much? So just a little bit funny here. Is he trying to go above and land here? Let's see what he's trying to. Oh, he tried to come back. Wasn't easy. So again, this is what happens when patterns kind of fall apart. If on the very first ball you just, oh, here's the 6, roll it in, land on this ball. Then all of a sudden everything flows nice and you don't have to, there's traffic everywhere in 8 ball and you don't have to move the rock up and down. So you get good on the 1, get good on the 3, and then it plays easy. Now you don't have to like hit perfect shots, moving the rock with all these landmines in the way. But good opportunity to run out. I think this combo looks good, and let's see what Adriana and Adam do. They win a lot. They played these tournaments, and I think their record's probably something like, I don't know, 14-4. Did they win one? So maybe it was 14-3. Maybe they. I don't remember. But anyways, their record's been very good. The reason they played this tournament is because they made a deep run in the tournament. Taking their time here. This is a good opportunity to, again, I don't know if I like choosing a path to be jacked up. You don't need to be jacked up. You know what I mean? You can just, I'm about to tell you, I would have jacked up on this one to get a little bit better here, but it's a little unmissable. There's 2 shots that she chose to be a little jacked up instead of a flat cue. What do we do? Where do we want to be? Do we want to be here? No. Do we want to be here? I don't know. Okay, so, I mean, she's looking at this shot here and try to pin here. I don't think it's a bad choice. I really want to be soft with this ball. I want to kind of be a thorn in the side for this ball if I can. But you might have to pick one or the other, the object ball or the cue ball. Jeez, dude, I'm really focused on the game right now. Fantastic shot again by Nicole. She's found a lot. That's what's so brutal about this game. Like, you play 3 perfect safeties in a row, and then, like, it demanded just one more, and then the choice was wrong. But it was a harder one to see. It was, like, more of a complex problem. Oh, good try. Just missed it. Okay, so Nicole has to get whatever this ball is to this ball. How can we get a shape? What's the easiest? It ain't easy. I mean, everything plays like a beach ball. Is this the best path? Do we want to land here so she can take this route? So do we want to be underneath the ball? You're a 600 playing with whatever she is. I don't know what she is. How can you make it simple for her to get on the 3? The answer is it's probably not simple here, but okay, so you try to cut it with inside English and you landed straight in. I mean, it was tough. It was demanding. If you tried to like stun it here, you can clip this ball and be bad. He actually hit the ball good. He just landed really bad. If he was playing by himself, he's probably okay because he can really juice it with, what is it, low right over there. Low right and come here and spin it this way. Is he trying to find this path? I don't think so. I think the low right is the play, but it's a big stroke, and you're close to the ball, so you might have maybe you can't fall through all the way. I don't know. Good choice. Oh my God. Okay. I like the choice though. The simplest way was to just roll forward. She just barely missed it. Okay, so here, I'm cutting this ball just slightly like this. So my 9 ball is going to land somewhere over here, and I'm just taking this rock right here. Maybe you make one to set it up, but I guess you could hit it terrible and land here. But I'm up 8-5. I'm trying to win. They got a ball hanging in the pocket. I'm going to cut this ball just a little bit. Make sure you make it, though. Like, if you land here, it's okay. If they come with it, they come with it. Maybe you make 1 ball and come to the middle of the table. Maybe you make 2 and then play safe. But I just... Okay, so... Okay, now that might even make it easier. Okay, so again, if I'm playing by myself, I'm probably going to try to get out, right? Because if I land anywhere here, I'm pretty confident I can take this ball here. Okay, so he called that ball in the corner. This is a great shot. Beautiful. So he blocked the bank. I don't think he can cut it, but great choice. Again, like if Manny's playing by himself or Tony Piazza or myself, we're probably going to try to get out. I think that I can land here enough with 5 balls, especially with this ball sitting here. But in 1,025, I just think that playing safe, making the balls, getting the money. And I don't mean that in like any kind of like arrogant way. I mean, we're playing a game for a bunch of money, and all we have is a bunch of problems that keep coming. What's the best way for us to win? Here's the skill set. We have a 600 player. We have a 400 player. What's the best way to get the money? Okay, can we clip this edge? And just come in here. Pretty much can't. I mean, I don't think anything bad can happen. You just come here. Okay, so she played more cue ball than she did to make the ball, which is okay. I think I preferred this one. I think we had enough of to get to an edge here. And if you underhit it, you're okay. Overhit it, you start getting in trouble here, which I don't think it's probably possible. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3 rails and coming back at the 13. Just all make. $98 viewers. Midnight. Race to 9. Adriana and Adam on the hill. Yeah, upside pocket. If she made it, I think she would have been all right. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm going to play another safe. I think I'm going to try to go out. You can shoot whatever the ball is by the 9. You can roll the 9 into the corner and try to get on the 11. Whatever you're confident with. I mean, I think I played exactly like this, just a high ball, and I'm getting on the 11 next, though. Okay, so kind of underhit it a little bit. Just Like that's kind of like the difference between whatever a 500, 550, 600. Like I'm probably gonna land here, here, here. Shark's probably gonna land dead perfect here. You know what I mean? That's kind of just the difference. Okay, so when we're here, just if we're not playing safe, just stun to here, and then we can spin here. Okay, he went into that ball. Now what do we do? Okay. Do we take this path here? Do we take... And then you also have this ball, just in case. I think that's the path I'm taking. Okay. Brutal. Okay, so I am playing a safe here. I'm going to hit this ball flat. I'm going to call safe, but I'm not trying to make it. I'm just going to roll my cue ball to here. I don't think there's any kind of weird carom. If they come with it, they come with it. But I got to double check, make sure. Maybe this ball here plays decent. I don't know. But I'm not trying to make this ball. I'm on the rail. I'm just going to get the money. I don't need to go forward and get the money. So they might have a shot available now. We could just roll here. I just think rolling here is a little bit better for the money. But, I mean, this is what got them here. They're aggressive players. They like to go. It's going to be hard for Manny to get close to this ball for her. Yeah, he tried to go all the way around. All right, stop shot to probably win the match. Stop shot in the corner. Oh, she's shooting the 11 first. Okay. Perfect. Oh, no, it wasn't. Man, like, I'm okay with it, but this ball was right here, and the cue ball's almost dead straight on this ball. I mean, she could have just won if she made it. Wow, 8-6. It ain't over. $104 watching. 8-6, race to 9, win by 1. Yeah, I don't know it's right there. I'm pretty sure if I'm 6-8 inches away from the ball and I'm just dead in the corner, and then it's just like stop. I mean, she expects to make that in the side. You make it in the side, roll forward, whatever she did, 2 feet, and then it's stop. Race to 9, win by 1. 103 viewers. Another pretty good break. Scratch, no scratch. Okay, what do we like here? Okay, so instantly, can we make the 13? Can we make the 13? I don't think so. I think it's a little high, but that's the first thing I'm looking at. Okay, so if the 13 doesn't go, you just look at the rack. Who's favored to win? Man, this is too aggressive, dude. I think this is too aggressive. Like, he's playing the combo, and I just think it's slightly too aggressive. The 2 ball's not going to get out of there. The 4 ball, or whatever this is blocked by the 12 or 10. I don't know which one it is. I just think it's too aggressive. Because then all of a sudden, you rattle this ball, you can just make 1 ball and click a stripe, and they might be out. I think it's too aggressive to shoot the 5 ball. Because there's no reward. There's too many balls still tied up. I mean, I guess, what else do you want? I don't know. I'm probably just gonna make the 7 ball. I'm gonna play a long game, and I'm gonna play safe immediate after that. Okay. Okay. Now what? It's interesting. So the 13 is not dead. Otherwise, that would have been the opener, right? Okay, so if we're going to piece by piece this, run into the 7 or the 6, okay, beautiful. Now what? Now, reevaluate what the board looks like. What do we want to do? This doesn't look good for us. This doesn't look good for us. How can we get an edge if we're solids? Do we play this shot, click this ball, and call this ball, and draw back into this ball? Like, what can we do to get an edge? Stripes has an edge here. Stripes kind of controls this pocket a little bit. So do we want to make another ball? He says yes. And he somehow plays pretty good here. So I am calling this ball in the corner, and I'm going rail first, I think. And that solves one of my problems. How does stripes hurt me? This one's hard to break out. This ball can hurt me a lot. If he can get down here some type of way and draw into this ball, it's bad. Okay, so what did she do? She played ball in hand safe. Okay, so here, like, if I'm stripes, I'm just playing the combo. It's dead in the side, dude. This is dead. Shoot it here, leave your rock here. Your stripe's going to stay there. Get rid of a soldier, like a soldier. Are we running out? No, we're not running out. So eliminate a soldier. And if you click this ball and it comes out to the side, even better. They can't get to this ball. This is in jail. Just play the combo here. This makes it play really big. So they give you ball in hand there. Just make this ball. Make this ball, leave your cue ball right here. Like it sounds cool to like play a bank or put it over here. Just get rid of one of their soldiers. No. Okay, so look, we want to do this one. We want one more shot to do this. Okay? Because this is tough. Like, somehow this ball landed right by the side pocket, but this was tough. Still tough. Now all of a sudden there's little, these are still tough. We're still okay. I'm still playing it safe. Still playing it safe. Okay. Does this ball go off this ball? Now can we play a bank here and freeze our cue ball here? I think she can probably execute that. I don't want to move this ball. This ball's my best breakout ball if I don't move this ball. Okay, now what? Now what do we do? So again, we're going down the path of, I hope I get out with some Houdini shit. And that's hard to do. Okay, so now are they going to eliminate a soldier? Okay. We eliminated a soldier. One bad thing is this is now opened up. Now look, this actually works. You can overcut this ball, and I think that goes straight into this. The choice that Adam made right there was pretty good. He eliminated a soldier and whatever. I just think it should have been done on the first shot. Dude, this goes. I think he can make this back cut combo and go. I think I might go. If you overcut this ball, you can miss it by a lot. You can hit it here, 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 here. Like it's off the rail. You can miss it by a lot. And, like, it's okay to go into this ball, too. I don't know. Interesting spot. This ball doesn't go. You don't have to be aggressive, I guess. I don't know. I wish I could see how good that 2-ball sits. It might be frozen there. I don't know. Interesting, though. Man, I like my shot here. It sits nice to hit. He's going to play a bank, though. So, I don't mind the shot just because of where the 11 is. The 7 still blocks it. He untied a ball. So, like, it was a useful shot. He didn't have to be aggressive as like I thought it was. Maybe the 7 needed to be in slightly better position to hit the shot I liked. But either way, his choice was a very useful shot. One of their balls is tied up. It's a 10-25. You got a ball hanging, and now all of your balls go. So he did do a lot with that shot. Oh, wow, good shot by Adriana. Wow, just like dead perfect. I don't know what you want to do. I don't know if you try to go pop, 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 or if you just go here to try to draw into it. I don't know if the bank goes. But there's a lot of options here. Really good shot by Adriana. Oh, he tried to go the 2 rails. Does he get the click? Oh, my gosh. Just needed it. He was so close, dude. He stroked it pretty nice. Just, I don't know, 3% more outside English, and it just gets there. Man. Adriana gave him a good chance. I mean, Adam hit it pretty good. I mean, it's such a small difference on the cue ball, and they would have been perfect. I struck the ball pretty well. Okay, to make it 8-7. I mean, you got to play the combo, right? Okay, here we go. This is going to be, if they get out here, this will be the first time we get to 8-7. We've had no hill matches. I mean, perfect. And I don't know. I guess, maybe he wanted to get like right here. I'm just kidding. Great shot by Manny. Okay, stop your rock here. Don't let it drift. Stop your rock for him. Beautiful. Okay. It should be 8-7. Uh-oh, here we go. There we go. We got 2 games of pool left maximum. 8-7 race to 9. 2 more games of 8-ball and it's over. There will be a winner declared. Yeah, this match started at 9 o'clock. 3.5 hours. Here we go. Man, he's going to break. Oh, I thought the white ball was going in. Good break, though. Okay. Well, I don't think we have a maybe. No, I don't think we have a choice. I think we have to go solids. So, if we get the 3, 7, and 1 out of the way, that clears the pocket for the, I don't know if it's the 2 ball or the 4 ball. Okay, we got straight here, though. I am tired. I'm dead. Don't stay up this late anymore. Yeah, right here. This ball gets cleared, but we're a little straight here, so I don't know if you can get on the 7. Oh, pretty good shot there for Manny. Getting a little funny. Got to shoot the 6 now, I think. I mean, Mandy, that's what happens when you just talk to yourself all night long. You get tired. Okay, 8-7, race to 9, win by 1. We got 2 games of pool left. Maximum. Good little break here. I really would have liked to take care of that 7. I really like taking care of my cluster, so that's off the tit. Perfect. Okay, so I think it's worth the risk here. I don't know if he can kill it with inside English to kind of go at those 2 strike balls. But again, if we got rid of that 7 right away, it kind of cleared everything. No, we cannot close. I'm leaving after the match, so you can do whatever you want. But I don't like closing early. I don't like closing the kitchen early. It's bad precedent. Unlike Monday, Tuesday, probably, but I don't want people coming in at 1 on Saturday. This is a big shot here. I kind of like him taking it on a little bit. Like, how do we go here? Do we go long past it and maybe we bump into the 8? Do we check it with inside? I can't quite tell. Yeah, he killed it. Almost. This is tough. Again, like, it plays so funny because you don't take care of the 7. If you take care of the 7, he could have just came right underneath and shot it in the other corner. And that it just all happened on that second shot when she got a little bit straight on the 1 ball. Like, 8 ball is hard. This goes? Oh, my God. I didn't see this. Land on the rail. It ain't going to be easy to get on the 8, but just slow roll it in. Let your guy come with it. I mean, if you can spear it and draw back a little bit. Wow, I'm blind, dude. I mean, here we go. Let's see what you can do, Manny. Watch out side pocket. Watch out everything. Got to get a little bit fortunate here, but here we go.
Hey.
What up?
How are you?
I'm doing all right.
Good.
All right, there's a big shot here. Got to come with it. Oh, Manny, you dirty little fuck. Oh, my God, dude. Wow, what a shot. Listen, my feet are up. I ain't pushing the fire button, but that was fire. Wow, what a shot. Oh, and they closed it. Hill, here we go. Last game of pool. What a out these two break and run. Wow. Hill. Oh, my God. That was sickness. Last game of pool. I can't wait. Can somebody come drive me home?
So
I feel drunk.
I feel that in my soul.
What a shot, man, he came with there. So tough. Like, if he comes all the way underneath, and then Nicole closed it out. Dude, sick. I mean, the side pocket comes into play, and you can't hit it too flat. You got to come, like, underneath these balls. I mean, might have been – it's probably the second best shot in the whole series. I think both of the two best shots I've seen in this series were in this match. The jump bank from Adriana, and then that was pretty filthy. And it's more filthy because it's 8-7, race to 9. Every ball's on the table if you don't spear it. So that was sick. Last game of pool of the night. Here we go. I don't know. They're just taking a – oh, they're not taking a break. Thank you. I told my wife I'd be home at 1. I'm not going to be home at 1. I'm going to be late. I know. We got a first hill match. Not win by 2, win by 1. Here we go. What an out. Khalees came in to sweat the craziness.
Oh yeah, I've been at every fucking pool hall today, okay? I made my rounds. I've worked all day. Did work, cities, work. Now I'm here.
Working. All right, so we did have 1 2-pack so far. John Amo and Sandra Petit. I mean, he hit the break good. Does he get rewarded? No.
Tough out, though. There's a couple of tied-up balls there.
Yeah, there's troubles everywhere. So, how do we win? I think we want to be stripes. So, I think we just make a ball, and then we kind of make a decision. Yeah, the 14 or the 14, 15. I mean, you can make the 7, but, I mean, all the stripes play a little better. But the 1 ball is a little bit of a breakout ball. So you got to kind of choose what you want to do.
I think solids have more control of the table.
Here we go. So he's going to choose the 7 ball. If I was playing, I would choose stripes, but I don't think there's a huge difference. Okay. Definitely got to utilize this 1 because after you make the 1, I just feel like I like stripes. All your balls are surrounded. The 8's surrounded. I don't think the 4 ball goes. You're shooting in the 2 now. Okay, so straight race to 9. Here we go. No audio, Tyler. You just don't want to listen to me, bro? Yeah, straight race to 9. This is the last game of pool. Last game of pool. Winner is the winner. Okay, so what is she going to do? Nicole's played some pretty good saves. She's going to make the first bump. But what's our plan? I'm not making any balls here, I don't think. Maybe I stun underneath and I take 1 flyer on the 9. I get underneath, I get an angle on the 9. And then if they sit pretty afterwards, beautiful. If not, we got to reevaluate. But we got a cluster down there. So I think the very first shot, I probably would have taken the 13 and kind of rolled underneath. I kind of want them to shoot the 6 away for me. I want them to shoot the 4 away for me. So it looks like Manny's going to play us safe here. But how? I would have done the 13 a little bit earlier. I think the angle was slightly better before, but still not bad. Oh, you hit it great. Beautiful. So this shot right here is what I would have shot first. So what does it solve for you? Well, you still kind of control those balls, and you're forcing them to shoot the one ball away. Because that ball's dangerous to you. That ball can break some balls out by the side pocket. So you're kind of forcing them to shoot away one of their more valuable balls. This is going to be an interesting game and not a fast one. Okay, so he made it. I hate beating like a dead horse, but why do we make it? Does the 4 go past the 11? I don't think so. It's just tough. I'm such a nit, and I just think, what does it do for you? Like right now, when I'm sitting in my chair, I'm like, please make this 2-ball. Please make this 2-ball. Please make this 2-ball. Okay. Now, is there a realistic way for me to get out? Okay, the 14, 15, no problem. I can make the 13. What do I do with the 10 ball? The 11 ball goes in the corner by the 15. And then you can shoot the 13 next. And then the 10. The hardest ball is the 8th. So this could be interesting. If I'm trying to run out, I am going to shoot 11, 13, 10. I don't even know if that's the 10 ball. But I'm going to play a stop shot. I'm going to roll a 13 in the side. If I can spin this ball in, and then maybe I can get on the 8. But the 8 is like the main problem. I can hit this ball in here, stop dead, roll to here. Can I slow spin this ball and come to here? But then I have to worry about this. So there might be a path to actually get out, but this ball doesn't go here. The best ball to get on the 8 is the 9, but you're probably going to shoot that 3rd because I think you have to slow spin the 10 in if you do go here, here, and then slow spin here, and maybe might even run into this ball. So super interesting. I don't think I'd be trying to get out here just yet. I would probably play some, I don't know, put the 14 in that top left-hand corner and maybe roll down here by the bottom rail because the only shot they have is the 9. So I probably want to get my 14 in play to help me with the 8 ball. Like it's almost doable, but the 8 ball is tough. Do you want to gamble that you can get on the 8 ball from the 14 or the 15? Probably not.
I think she thinks safety.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably playing safe too. Like from here, you can go 11, 13, 10, 9, and it is doable. So if I'm playing in this situation, I'm playing a safe, the very first ball, and I'm going to bring the 11 or that 14 ball that they just hit towards the top left-hand corner. So now, is he going to go 2 rails? Side pocket comes into play just a little. Okay, so he plays safety on the second ball. But why? Why did we make the first one? So I would rather bring that 14 into play over by the 8 ball or just leave it in the jaws. But that ball to me is more valuable closer to the 8 because I had a pattern that I can get close to the 8, but I couldn't do anything with the 8. It was going to be tough. Okay. Getting super interesting.
I don't know. I would have almost just gotten 11 out of the way and just stuck on the 5.
Yeah, so the problem with moving the 11 is the biggest thorn in solid side. If you move the 11 at any point, now the 5 goes and the 4 goes, and it gives you some like breakout options. So I don't move the 11 until I'm winning, when I know I can run out. Because if I move the 11, all of a sudden solids might all of a sudden be a favorite. Okay, so this is dangerous. If you move the 11, it's dangerous.
So what,
I might move the 9. You can just roll the 9 right there. Yeah, and like I'm okay. I want them. This. Yeah, it's okay. Let them shoot the 6. You kind of want them. The 6 doesn't even have a home. You want them to move that. So, again, the 11 ball, I cannot move it until I think I can get out. Yeah, I think this is the best choice. Okay, so fantastic shot. So, like, I mean, very, very useful shot. They're completely hooked in everywhere. And now that 9 plays a little better for me for the 8. Like, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 innings ago, you could have ran all the balls, but the 8 was funny. Yeah. Here you go. This is the jumping queen with the red shoes. Kind of look like the Sonic shoes. Doesn't he have the red shoes in the Sonic movie? You have a kid, right? You saw Sonic? It's the red shoes? I think so. Or are they blue? I think they're red. Okay, so good. So now I'm stripes. That cleared the 8. So now I'm just closer and closer to getting out. I don't think it goes there. This one, I don't think so yet. Saying it goes could be beautiful. This is interesting. Oh, you're talking about this one? Yeah, no, it goes to here for sure. So what's dangerous to us? The 3 ball can be dangerous because we can go into the 8 and move the 5. Okay, so now he's moving the 11. When you move the 11, all of us, but it's okay because maybe, okay, good choice. This might go, but you don't want to leave him an angle because now he can go into the 7. And this is going to be a little hero shot here.
Well, the 11's in the way, the 5's still in one corner on that run out.
Yeah, I mean, there is a way. Which what? You can cut the 5. Everything's tough here. Interesting, man. Interesting. Everything's interesting. No, the 5 goes.
In the top right?
It's this top left right here, and you can go into the 7 right away too. But it ain't easy. You're really close to the ball. Hard to judge. Hill. Okay, so there is a way here. We think we can slow spin the 11 or the 10 ball. I think that's the 10 ball. Is it the 10 or the 12? 12 ball. Yeah, I mean, if the 12 ball goes with a slow spinner, could go. I don't know if the 9 goes clean past the 11. Hill. Not a run out. Interesting game. Okay, I agree with this shot. I don't know if they used the timeout, but I think I might use it here. They did? Okay. I think it's time to go. I think it just depends if you can spin that 12 in. Again, my feet are up. I'm chilling. I'm not standing up to look. I'm just enjoying the show. Oh, baby. Hill.
You could maybe drip that in right now and just leave that cue ball just close to that rail and then cut the 12.
No, that's exactly what you should do is make the 13 and the 12.
That would be the best play. Just wonder if she's going to hit it right.
It's Hill, baby. Beautiful. I wouldn't have hit it that pace, but I think it lands perfect. Okay, so I don't know if you can draw here, and I don't know if the 9 goes. So if you go with a slow spinner, are you going underneath and playing for a safe? Like I would be, I really like it if I can stroke this with some outside English and kind of draw. Yeah. So he's looking like if you can, you really want to be able to draw into the 7 if you can. You just don't want this ball to drift underneath, and that's what he's looking at. And like when you hit it a little harder, it doesn't have as much time to turn with the spin. Okay, so he says he wants to wait. I don't know. I don't think I blame him. It's a little funny. Okay, so it is doable here. We need a pretty much superb angle on the 5 if we want to move the 7. The 7 is now blocked in the corner. I don't know if that was by design, but it was a good shot. I mean, do you play two-way shape here? Do you really try to get perfect on the 5 right now and hit this with a little top inside? And then you still will have the 3 no matter what. And then give yourself 2 chances. It's a really small window to get on the 5 to break out the 7. Hill slowed down. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in tonight. Sorry I lost some energy. I've been commentating since 1, off and on, so I apologize with the lack of energy. Oh, it's getting tight out there, dude. Nobody wants to make a mistake. Really interesting. Man, I like a hill game like this. I don't know what I do. Who shoots next for their team? Adriana. So, like, where I want to get with the cue ball could be a little dangerous if I came to this bottom left-hand corner. If I come down here somewhere, that kind of allows this, and I don't know if I want that. But I definitely don't want to be in here where they can kind of draw into it or something like that. But I think I want to bring this ball into play somewhere here. I'm trying to block this ball here too, and I'm trying to bring the rock over this way here. But I really want to get on this rail, and I really want this ball to become a thorn. Oh my God, really? Is this going to be the fucking money baker? How did she hit it so good from there? Unreal. How did she hook her from there? Oh my God, what a shot. I might shoot that 50 times and might only get that result once or twice. Oh my God, what a shot. I cannot believe she just hit that shot. Man, hill, and I don't even think I would have attempted that shot. And I think she played it. Oh my gosh. Unreal. How do you hook her from there? I don't know.
She's on it. It's on it.
Man, what a shot.
She's full hooked. I mean, she might be able to catwalk the 6
I mean,
with
you
a lot
can
of
cut
spin,
it in,
but
Yeah, I mean, the kick play is pretty nice. I mean, all thing considered, I mean, wow, how did that happen? What a shot. Four in the side. Okay.
You better hope to God you fucking make it.
it
Because you're
kind of
probably
gives her
going to hit it something.
a good chance of hitting the 3 though too if she fins it or misses the thin.
I think she's going to come up more towards the 5. Oh, gorgeous.
Okay, so listen, not easy here.
It's not a bad either way. It doesn't matter because they didn't. That ball is.
They still got to figure out this 12 ball. Like, Nicole had pretty much ball in hand shape for him earlier.
Oh, so he's going to use a 9 to get it
I don't. Maybe he's going to try to go into it right now a little bit because he doesn't want that slow spinner. So I think maybe here he's trying to hit the 7 or the 12, and that stops him on this because if ball in hand he's not shooting it, that means he can't hold it. He's trying to click. Oh, beautiful. Okay, so there's some traffic here. The 9 ball plays like a beach ball. Is she confident to jack up and come down this other way? Okay, this is good. I think the game's over if she makes it. Obviously, there's a lot of work, but.
Don't commentate curse either.
Oh, I'd commentate curse all the time. I think this is a good choice by Nicole here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just make the ball. This is a big shot. Jenn.
Now holding for that 9's a little tougher, but he can do it.
Yeah, I think he'll be just fine. I think it's just.